honestly, sonically, y'all, you in the wrong league. I know we're told that hang with a centipede and a caterpillar. That smoke mad weed so strong, it made his nose bleed. Your level is so beneath me, please. Stand still, don't breathe free. My best friend is the Desert Eve. Yeah, you heard it? Tell them how it's supposed to be. 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 All my niggas, they go hard. Strength set on retard. Kill you in 5 bars. Hold you like a tripod. You should never try God. I be rocking fly guard. Sure you know disregard. We started singing moons and stars. Foreign swerve popping pills of kratom. Black Jaguar, 10 cap space station. Every other day is a vacation. Killer fifth on PlayStation. Keep it in rotation. MC occupation. And hell ice skating. My pen is the greatest. I made the devil's playlist. Fuck all you haters. Fuck y'all, man. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it is. Bag life. Yeah. Bag life, Dynasty. Yeah. MVP. DMG. Motherfucker, yeah. I made the devil's playlist. I made the devil's playlist. I made the devil's playlist. Attack your neck, nigga. Yeah.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Yo, we got a new motherfucking president. You heard me? We got a new president, yo. This is crazy. We got a new president. Yeah, 2025, new president. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so DJ Academics, Drake, all this shit that's going on. We're going to get into this contract thing, right? Shout out to BMG Mo. Couldn't be here today. We're going to hold it down like we normally do, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm gonna get into this Drake contract situation and shit for real. Shit, we just gonna hop straight into it because to me, this is ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? This is Big Zo TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, subscribe on his channel. Like, share, subscribe on my channel as well. You know what I'm saying? Also, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it poppin'.
I wanted to see what their thoughts was on the Drake lawsuit. I know they talked about it real quick. Let me see what they
didn't want it because trying to get over it. So now you suing a nigga because you lost it.
Let's talk about the lawsuit and specifically, you know, Jason Martin, Glasses Malone. We both know Drake did not sue Kendrick Lamar. He sued a company
over a Kendrick Lamar song.
It doesn't matter.
That's the only thing that matters. If he sued him, because if he sued him over what he doing for his own career, cousin, that's cool. But you can't talk about suing him over a song cause they dissing you on. You can't take that away from it. He's suing a company over promoting a song dissing cuz from Kendrick Lamar. That's some bitch ass shit, and it's cool to admit it. You could be down with cuz and still admit that if he fuck with you, bro.
No. First of all, I'm always honest.
Yo, he stays saying that shit, bro. I'm always honest. Ain't nobody say that shit more than the nigga that's about to lie to you, dog. Listen, I'm always honest. Listen, real talk.
Facts, yo. Look, we all know Academics a liar. Go into the V-Files, check one of the episodes, you know what I'm saying, dealing with Academics, where he admits that he actually lies to his people.
To tell you the truth. Lying ass nigga, fuck out of here, man.
I don't think he should look to sue, number one, because I do believe some of the tactics, even if they use it for Kendrick, let's say bots or whatever, not saying they did, but if they use any tactic for Kendrick, they would use for him, right? All we're going to pretty much find out is that they probably did some shit for you too. I think that Drake believes that he had a particular relationship with UMG. Drake is the single most important artist in building the streaming era He built this. I think
listen,
he thought
he ain't the first black artist to get fucked over, Act.
Right.
But you still don't sue the company over a record dissing you. That's weird.
Listen, I don't care what nobody says. I don't care how anybody tries to spin this shit. Do what you want. Try to talk about it the way you want to talk about it. There is no way, I dare anybody, try to find a legitimate reason to why this shit that Drake did was cool. Please, we waiting. Let us know. What is cool about this? What is the cool part? I would love to know, because there's a lot of people out here like, if you can find a way to say that what Drake did was cool, let me know. This lawsuit, let me know what way shows you that this is cool. Please, because I can't find it, but Academics is trying to find it. And I think the angle that all these people are going to take to try to defend it is the angle of he's suing UMG, not Kendrick, because he wants to do it for the people. Let's continue.
If he would have sued them because they did something to his career, cool.
Yeah.
But because if he was so worried about UMG, why would you battle another UMG artist?
Right.
Cut the punk shit out, because that don't even make sense.
my thing about you guys having this opinion is like you're defending UMG.
What?
Again,
No,
no matter
we're
what
not.
happens,
We're not defending UMG.
Telling y'all, bro. What the hell?
This is what they're gonna do. Everybody who's trying to find an angle, especially Act, what he's doing is he's trying to pivot, but he's trying to pivot in the safest way possible.
See, this is my thing. For you to defend somebody that doesn't really consider you a friend, you never met this person in person, right? And both of you technically are not from the United States. So I must add that in. Maybe that's why you get along so well and see things the way that you do. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just like, to go through this, why he shouldn't do it and why he did it. There's no excuse for it, because once again, 73 street culture. Excuse me, dang, shit get real around here. 73 street culture, yo. This is hip hop. You know what I mean? They don't look at hip hop the same way we do. We got to remember that.
Possible. And he's doing that by pretending like he cares about everything else. But then at the same time, you over here talking about people defending UMG. That's the thing that everybody's trying to say now. Oh, why are you defending a label that doesn't care about you? Like, nobody's defending the label. There's nothing cool about this, dog. There's nothing player about this, dog. There's some soft ass shit. Let's keep it real. That's where we at. It's some soft ass shit.
If you was okay with the tactics your whole career,
Hey, he's
don't
a
get
spit
mad at the
doctor.
tactics
They trying
now.
to get a record deal.
Let me tell you-
Nah, that ain't us, killer.
Bro, you gotta have a conversation in good faith, because we talking about he sued him
Bro,
over the record
hold on,
dissing him.
wait, hold
He
on.
said we
Let me
defending
finish it.
UMG. This nigga crazy.
We saying if he
Wow.
would have sued him because they didn't pay cuz his money, would nobody say nothing. And him being another
Hold on.
black artist that built the company don't matter, cuz you know how many black artists they did whoop-de-whoop. But okay, if you gonna sue them about your money, cool. But when you sue them talking about they should have censored a record dissing you, cuz in the middle of a battle, that's some bitch ass shit acting. You gotta call a spade a
Suge saved
spade.
Interscope. Shit, look where he at.
Again, he's not suing Kendrick.
This nigga bad.
Oh my god.
This nigga Joe. There's one thing I give Act, bro. This nigga's relentless, bro. He's relentless, dog. Like whatever he got to do for his man, he gonna do it.
Gotta give him that hot spit on that thing. You get me?
Golly.
No matter what happens in this lawsuit, it doesn't change the result of the battle. Nobody ever said that, right? Nobody ever said, oh, if he wins the lawsuit, he wins the battle. Nobody said that. This is
Yeah.
a clear disagreement.
Hey, yo, hit the link to join the discussion if you feel like it, to voice your opinion. You know what I mean? You want to defend Academics, or you want to defend Drake, you know what I'm saying, or not. You know what I mean? You can hit the link and pull up show right now. You know what I mean? You can pull up on the show. All right? Pull up on the show. Something different. We're doing something different.
Agreement he has with the label on how they're doing business and how they prioritize shit.
No, his issue is they didn't censor a record dissing him in the middle of a battle. That's the fact.
That's in the paperwork.
Cook them. Don't even put a timer on that shit, bro. If that shit burn, let it burn, nigga. Cook them.
He never said censor. He said, if you're using tactics that
Oh, he said
That-
censor. He used that specific
No, no,
word. His attorney used.
See, once again, like all the shit that he's claiming that they have done to him, he's done to everybody else. Like, this is some real bitch ass shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, this is the most hypocritical shit I've ever seen. This dude does not need to be in what we call hip hop, our beloved culture, yo. Fuck that. If you got something to say, pull up, hit the link. You know what I'm saying? You'll see it in the comments or whatever, or even in the description. Pull up.
Use that word.
I can't even read the shit. They just came in blindly glazing. They gonna walk in. I'm just about to glaze right now.
High skull, yo. High skull said act, hold a drink, we. Yeah, I agree. That this is I've never seen no cheerleading like this in the world, yo. He's the best fan ever. You feel me?
And they came in with a blindfold to glaze. Glaze you, net. You're like, I don't even want to see it. I'm just about to glaze. Nigga. Where's that? I'm just gonna glaze real quick. Golly, nigga. You don't even want to see what you glazing? Damn. But shit, man. Like, what the fuck?
He never said censor. He said he felt that they used bots and inflated views.
And then he also added that they could have took that stuff out of the song. So if you're so smart in the business, cuz, then why would you diss somebody else signing UMG knowing they have to market the same song?
Oh my
Body
God.
bag.
So
Both of y'all signing UMG.
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
But you gotta remember, Drake was getting out of like a deal. Shut your ass up.
Drake ain't getting out.
Yo, who is this nigga that be talking in the back, yo? This nigga stay trying to come help Act, yo. Act, I got you. Nigga tagging in. This ain't WWE. Tag me in, Act. Glaze. Fuck out of here, man. Team Glaze and shit. Y'all just idiots. Man, this nigga built the whole Glaze Avengers over there on his chat stream. It's just all in the Discord. Yo, who be glazing tonight? Golly, man. This shit crazy. Act the type of nigga that glaze with no hands.
Yo, that man said he glazed with no hands, yo. Oh shit. Yo, listen, yo, this Act is the most dedicated fake ass nigga I've ever seen in my life, yo. He a fan, yo.
I'm the type of nigga can't even glaze regularly. This nigga got to do tricks and shit. No, look what I could do. I'm the best one out here. Nigga be glazing with no hands. Nigga do a spin on it.
Yo, is there anybody else that Act reps this hard for? I mean, would he go this hard for somebody else? You know what I'm saying? Put it in the description if you know. We could talk about that as well. You know what I'm saying? Leave a comment, you know what I mean, in the description. I mean, oh shit. Leave a comment, yo. Just leave a comment.
This nigga Act is certified. He's a spin doctor. Oh, it's real shit. Oh, this nigga can't even do it regular. This nigga got to do all types of tricks. My gosh.
I don't know. Bill Drake owe them people another album that he can't put out because he don't know what to do.
Wait. So this is what I was saying, right? Again, he's not suing Kendrick.
No,
right?
but he's stop saying that. though.
God, why you keep saying this shit, man? Golly, bro. We understand what you trying to say. Stop trying to spin it.
Like he's suing UMG over
Hold
a
on.
Kendrick record.
No matter
Yeah, he's suing UMG over Kendrick's record. No matter how you want to try to flip it and bounce it and shit, you know what I'm saying? He's suing over Kendrick's record. Kendrick's record had that energy, shorty. No matter what anybody wants to say, it had that energy and it still has that energy. You mad. Just get over it, bro.
what happens, it
No,
doesn't
no,
change.
no. It mattered. It mattered. If he was just suing UMG, this wouldn't be nothing to talk about. He's suing them over a Kendrick record, and you know that.
No, he's suing them on how they
It
try
don't
to
matter. Mind your motherfucking business.
Oh my God.
It don't
Yo,
matter.
if I play this.
There you go.
If the
They go, you seen that spin move he did? Yo, that's the spin move he just did. Yo, he going somewhere else with it.
Lakers, and now we're talking LeBron. If Lakers leaked that
I'm talking
LeBron,
Yeah, switch over.
wait,
You don't talk about cuz that shit ain't player.
so, no, if LeBron's about to be a free agent and they leak that LeBron has some debilitating medical condition that nobody knew, and the whole free agent market changes for LeBron, okay, cool, I get it. LeBron could be mad this and third, but if LeBron chose to sue them, I think that's their beef with LeBron.
Fuck out of here with that whack ass scenario. This is hip hop, yo. It's not the same fucking thing. This is why I keep saying, y'all, at the end of the day, mainstream politics is just different. It don't represent the culture for real. And the only people that really think that are the people that don't know the damn culture. And that's just what it is, yo.
Yeah, but you got it
he's not
confused.
suing.
Imagine LeBron suing the Golden State Warriors because they went and signed Kevin Durant and they won the championships and he didn't win none. That's what happened.
Cook.
Well,
Woo.
LeBron
Crazy in here now.
LeBron was never with the Golden State Warriors.
No,
the
I
guy
said,
sued his own leg.
imagine him suing the Golden State
No,
Warriors.
he's suing
for
the NBA. Suing the
He's
NBA.
suing the NBA because of what this. You gotta focus. Act like he's suing them over a Kendrick record. It's
Man,
just wrong on every
All
level.
this shit
sir.
break down to is everybody think that they bigger than the fucking program.
And they
The
not.
nigga ran the program the whole time. He was happy with the program. And then once he didn't become as popular when it came down to it, the program switched on him and he don't like that shit. That
And
sounds
the,
like a sore
and
loser.
the program didn't switch on.
Nah,
Cuz.
he been
just
handing
lost
at
out.
this since Struggle Dog.
See, the truth is right there. That's the actual truth. Now to sit and spin this shit is like it's ridiculous, bro. Like, come on, like we gotta do better as a people. But once again, I question how academics really views the American blacks for real. And you know, Kendrick, you know what I'm saying, he did his job, and it's just like it's so ridiculous on how they try to sit and spin it, call a man anti-Semitic and things of that nature, bro. Come on, yo.
Chill. I'm not saying I don't agree with.
You
I
agree,
don't
because
think
you know it's right.
Hold on. I'm not saying that. No, I don't think a
Dirk
lawsuit should
Sanity
come out of
has
this.
donated
Here's the thing.
$5 and says AK
His
part of
lawsuit-
the Glazier Maniacs.
What up, Coach Sandy with the super chat? Say, act part of the Glazer Maniacs. Act be doing tricks on this shit, bro. I ain't never seen somebody glaze like this. This nigga said, nah, we ain't glazing tonight. Nigga, we glazing for life. This nigga signed a lifetime contract for Glaze. Like, damn, nigga. This nigga don't take no breaks. Ain't no days off. He said, we glazing for life. Fuck tonight. We glazing for life. We locked in.
So I don't think any Kendrick fan should have an opinion on. This is a nigga going at his label. It got nothing to do
No,
with
it's
Kendrick.
Facts. Glasses is cooking them right now. For shit.
because he
You see how he says he don't think Kendrick fans should have an opinion? First off, we deal with facts out here, right? So when you speak on facts, when you speak with facts, right, that means that that's nothing but truth going on. So you can't dispute a fact. I think the problem is that we're dealing with opinions, too many opinions, where, you know, the fact is, or the fact of the matter just gets buried in all the opinionated shit that goes on, right? It's a fact that you're not supposed to be doing what Drake is doing. It's a fact, yo. You know what I'm saying? Opinions and facts. You have one that is subjective, and that would be the fact. You have one that would be objective, and that would be the opinion. So if you are arguing over opinions, that means that you're not going to have a real understanding.
mentioned the Kendrick record. If he didn't mention the Kendrick record, would nobody care?
What's
We'd
that
be
called?
just
An
looking
alpha
at him
date?
doing
What's
his
that shit
thing.
called when you write that up?
Cooking.
What's that shit? It's called an alpha date.
Rappers
Called cooking.
Nah,
Got it.
Sue their labels.
Petition, right?
Sue their labels.
He's
Yo,
suing them
yo,
over.
yo,
He's suing them over a Kendrick record. You got to be honest. Act like for real. You see the difference.
You know, you're right.
Even
He's
that,
suing
even
them
that,
because
even that leaked text message. What does it say?
in negotiation.
Then why would you
Yeah,
battle
you-
in negotiation? That's you being a
Damn
dumbass.
fool. Damn.
And that's what everybody.
See, that's another thing. He's saying during the battle, he was in negotiations with these deals, dealing with like Nike. He was supposed to drop his shoe, you know, all this stuff, renegotiation with the label. So what they're saying is, why would you even go into a battle, you know what I'm saying, knowing this is going on if you felt as though it could hurt you? The problem is he just knew he was going to win. And since it didn't turn out the way that he wanted it to, now he put a lawsuit out.
Been saying, like, that's the point everybody been making. Why would you battle if you're in negotiation, right? And the only reason why he would battle while he's in negotiations, and let's keep it real, the only reason why he did that was because he thought he was gonna win this shit. The way this shit went ain't the way he thought it was gonna go. That's why he battled during negotiations, because he thought, like they said, he was bigger than the program. And now you feeling it, dog. Nobody knew the story was gonna get here, man. I'm telling y'all, this like one of them books where depending on what you read, that's how the story go. You read the wrong part. You can't go back in the pages and try to change it. Yeah.
Like, share, subscribe, hit that like button, you know what I'm saying? Let's get some likes up or whatever, so that this video and other videos will go out to the people that it needs to go to.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
Why would you battle in the middle of negotiation? Every way you look at it, he was being dumb.
If you have an opinion, hit the StreamYard link and pull up.
stupid. Even when the battle started, I said, cuz shouldn't do it. It's dumb. Just don't do it. And he made a mistake, and now you want to blame everybody for the dumbass mistake.
Pussy. Okay, and hold on. I'm not disagreeing that that's not a way to look at it.
It's
but
the
this
only
is a
way to look at it, because you can lose, because you don't play if you don't want to lose.
At this point, you're defending UMG.
Oh my God, bro. Yo, listen, man. I'm telling y'all, when these motherfuckers spin narratives, they know how to spin these narratives. They spin these shits to death. Like he gonna keep spinning this narrative, dog. Like I'm telling y'all, man, this lifetime glaze, dog. That nigga talked to Drake and was like, yo, you ready to have the glaze of your life? Here I am. Like there's no kind of respect that you can have for this move. I don't care how you try to spin it. And I know everybody that's trying to defend it is trying to spin this to the point of saying, well, you know, he's going against the label. Everybody should be mad at the label. No, that is not where we're at, bro. Like you not getting, it says it in the documents. If you actually read the documents, you'll understand that suing the label is just something he did because he didn't want the optics of what it would look like if he sued Kendrick Lamar directly. Y'all know what that would look like? We cooking Drake for suing UMG because we not slow. We not stupid. We know what's going on. But imagine he had actually sued Kendrick Lamar. You know what this would look like? It's bad right now, but it would look 100 times worse. Who is this nigga?
Yeah, it's gonna look 100 times worse, but at the same time, it's still bad. It still looks worse. You know what I'm saying? It's no way of getting around it. This dude has literally, listen, yo, this shit is going to change the way that we interact in the culture, so to speak. You know, underground don't have to worry about that, but for the most part, I'm telling y'all, it's going to be people out here that are going to do diss tracks, and then the person that they diss is not going to like the verbiage, and lawsuits are going to come out. Lawsuits are going to come out. So now you got to watch what you say.
Homie is this?
Defending UMG.
How do you hear defending UMG?
If you sue
can't throw that
UMG because
UMG
they
on.
did something and didn't pay you your money, fine, cuz. But if you gonna sue UMG over a diss record in a battle that you participated in, it's different.
All right, let's try to put this in
UMG
terms
Malone.
Hold on. Okay, so we're both streaming on YouTube.
Wait, what? UMG Malone?
I have a situation with YouTube, right? And I feel like we're now in conversation about a.
Once again, what you should be doing if you want to make some type of example, use hip hop examples. Stop going out of the culture. Use hip hop examples.
Free up.
So then
Yes, I
why
agree.
would you
It's-
battle?
I agree. But
So then don't. So
put that
there's
to the-
nothing else to say. Then we don't got to go no further. Cuz
Thank you. It's like that's what he does. It's like I agree. Okay, if you agree, then what the fuck we talking about? What is this? I agree, and then now you want to take it to another area. Like if you agree, you agree, dog. What's all this? I agree, but what, nigga? What? There's no other way to look at this, bro. There's no other way.
the conversation done. That's the mistake.
No,
And that's how you body
No.
bag a nigga.
Good shit, G.
because that's
Clap it up, G.
you're trying to like these corporate entities. You're acting like these corporate don't do these underhanded tactics all
It's
the
not
time.
no underhanded tactics. It's the same tactics for every record they market. Every one, whatever it is the same thing. And you can't sue
But
them
you say-
over a record
Hold
in
up.
the middle of the battle, cuz like you did it. You got to live with
All right.
the shit you
You're
did.
saying that if I'm going by what you're saying, nobody should sue their label.
No, if the label owe you money, fine. But if you suing them over a battle that you participated in over that record, them promoting that record, it's just ridiculous.
If you're suing a label over them trying to manipulate the market about your work,
No, because they manipulate your markets all the time. And if you thought they could manipulate the market, why would you participate?
They've been manipulating in his favor for 14 years.
They manipulating everybody's
whole
favor. That's
career.
their
What
fucking
the
job.
fuck are we
They
talking
market
about?
records. That's their whole
the point
job.
of the conversation. The point of the conversation is that that's why you would sue.
No,
I'm
that's
saying
not why
it's
you sue. That's
See, he always tries to flip this shit. What they're saying is 100% correct, but at the same time, because he's Drake #1 cheerleader, he's going to try to sit and spin and flip and bounce it on some other shit. Yo, this dude gets no fucking respect from me. My whole thing is, who made him who he is today? Like, who said, hey, you're the one? You know what I'm saying? Like, he has to be involved in something or however, whatever, because he told everybody, he puts out false information. And once again, he is suing the company for what Kendrick did instead of suing Kendrick directly, because number one thing that he said about the man that I most definitely don't like is that he said that Kendrick is anti-Semitic, yo.
That's why you don't
And that's in the lawsuit, in the 81 pages lawsuit.
participate in the battle act. If you finna
During
re-up with your deal
negotiations.
act, you would not do it in the middle of that. Anything that's gonna hurt your value.
You was in the middle of negotiating for Spotify, and you got mad that people was pulling up shit on you. And you was like, "Nigga, I'm going through this negotiation right now. Why is niggas bringing this shit up right now? That could hurt my chances of getting the deal that you wanted." Correct?
All right. Okay. Well,
Boom. If I had a sound machine or some shit, I'd drop a bomb. Boom. Like that right there. You hear how you stuttering, but because he knows what he just said, got his ass. That's a kidney punch.
I hear what you're saying with that.
Nah, bro, yo, it's always I get what you're saying, but type of nigga that you gotta avoid these conversations with, bro. You can't talk to these type of people.
No. You're not cooking at all.
Yo, hit that like button and leave a comment. I want to know how y'all really feel about academics for real. You know what I'm saying? And also like, share, subscribe. You heard me. And hit that link as far as for Etsy shop with the Villain Bag Life joint. Yeah, hit that. Make sure you do that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get yourself some apparel. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna use a PMG example.
No, you're not gonna get it.
I'm gonna use a Warner example.
All right, go ahead.
Whatever. I'm gonna use Meek Mill as an example, right? Meek Mill wanted a raise, essentially, to sign a new deal, right? If the label, which I know they did, they didn't like Meek from the get-go. They didn't like the fact that he was this popping rapper, because he used to treat a lot of people in that building like shit. At the moment, they could turn his lights down to manipulate his stock to make sure that, number one, you're not going to get that 30 you want over here. Matter of fact, you can't even get 10. And even if you go elsewhere,
Hey, yo, hit that link, hit that StreamYard link if you want to pull up, you know what I'm saying, and say some of your words about Drake, you know what I'm saying, academics, whether you defend them or not, you know what I mean? This is something new we doing.
don't even want to give you 10. So you're going to have to go independent. If Meek then filed a lawsuit and he had proof that they specifically altered or did things that manipulated his market value in a very outside of their contractual obligations way, you've kind of interfered with this guy. And I think that's a worthy lawsuit. I'm not saying it's going to win. It's
while I agree in that general.
That don't got nothing to do with nothing, dog. Oh my God. What kind of example was that? He just started talking like, damn, I wasn't even like, what, bro, how does that apply to this? This is a rapper who's suing a label because they promoted a song that hurt his feelings. That's it. Simple and plain, dog. Damn, bro. There's no hands glazing shit. It's crazy.
General consensus, but it's also different when you.
I wonder, since all this has been going on, when a lot of you listen to Drake's music, do you still feel the same way? Do you still look at him as the mob boss, the gangster, and all that other type shit? I'm just curious. Leave a comment below.
Who participate in a battle in the middle of negotiation. Their job is to market records. That's what they do.
That's the program. The program is going to go no matter what.
So soon as the right record happens, it's on.
And don't treat people like shit. You're going to need them at some point.
And once again,
that's how it works.
Do not treat the people that run the program
Why
like
treat them
shit.
like shit? Like, this is kind of crazy.
It's
That's
just
how it works.
Shouldn't we thank him for trying to break the system?
I'm agreeing
no,
with
it's
what y'all
cool
are
to break
saying.
it. Listen, if you want to break
Why
the
you
system,
want to break the system now?
hold up. Listen, it's cool if you want to break the system, but don't break it because of some shit you did. Break it because they wrong. Don't break it and say, oh, well, Kendrick's record. If Kendrick's record wasn't at the center of it, none of us would have nothing to say. That'd be his own squabble,
You know what?
girl.
Y'all only care because Kendrick Lamar is involved in it somehow.
No,
Y'all only care.
Yo, I hate this dude, yo. I don't like him, bro. I mean, wow, no hate speech, right? What I'm saying is that I don't like what he stands for. Put it like that. Like, I really don't like what he stands for. Like, this type of conversation, they already won. Yes, they already won the debate, right? So he keeps trying to spin it and give us all of these different scenarios about different people's contracts, but none of those scenarios are hip hop based.
Y'all only care because Kendrick Lamar is involved.
I would have been.
Y'all only care because
I
Kendrick
would have
said it.
been mad if it was.
You
Pusha
only
T
care.
record.
It's just
I
y'all
would have been
care.
mad if it was Pusha T record, Common record.
I'll tell you why I don't only care because he's involved. Because I'm telling you, no matter what's the outcome of this lawsuit, it doesn't matter to the battle. Here's the thing. Kanye went through the same thing with Def Jam. So when y'all are saying that these aren't
He
valid
didn't go
reasons,
through the same thing with Def Jam. No, he didn't. Kanye West never sued Def Jam because Drake dropped the song and they marketed it.
Kanye had a very public spat with Def Jam. Why was
because of their situation of
First off, it wasn't a battle that Kanye was in for him to beef with the record label. That's not what happened, so it's not the same thing.
him feeling like he was entitled to more money. Drake is suing.
This is why this is like super disingenuous. And this is what academics does. Academics just always gets into these spaces where he thinks he's smarter than everybody in the room. Like he thinks he can just circle around the conversation, say whatever the fuck he wants, say this and say that, and then everybody's just gonna rock with what he's saying. This is the reason why it's so dangerous to have this thing to talk without somebody that's there to check his ass. Because this is what he does. Like these examples he's making are nowhere near what's going on here. Like we're talking about, it's not like they owed him money and they didn't pay him and he's suing them. It's not like they didn't promote his music. They did all the things for him that he needed them to do. But here you are complaining because somebody hurt your feelings and now you wanted the label to suppress that. You wanted the labels to suppress a diss record about you. Y'all let that sink in. What is that?
What is that?
Hell yeah. Quickie Sticky said that he's moving the goalpost. That's all that he fucking does, bro. That's all he does is move the goalpost. But I don't understand how what he says is being taken seriously, because you can kind of tell a con man. Because his whole thing is, like he said, he think he's smarter than everybody else, but he doesn't have enough information to even, this is just in my opinion, based on facts, that he's not qualified, yo, because he doesn't know the history like that.
And you got this guy right here, no hands academics, glazed with a blindfold, out here glazing this thing and try to make excuses for him. And they're trying to point this narrative that is UMG. It's not Kendrick. And that's the reason why it's okay, because Drake is going against the machine. Ain't no machine here. Drake
Wait a minute. Shout out to Hot Skull. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Wait a minute. Shout out to Raving Boss Hot Skull and Quickie Sticky, yo. Good looking out.
Doing this for the better good of no damn artist. He's doing this for himself. And you know what's worse? He's doing it for his ego. This is for his ego. It has nothing to do with no artist. It has nothing to do with artists making money. It's not going to help artists do nothing. This is about his ego, dog. And they trying to frame it, dog. It ain't working.
UMG because of a song
that was
dissing him
during their negotiations.
You can't switch this act. You gotta be honest, bro.
Kanye at a point was trying to get out of his record contract. Also was trying to get his masters back. He posted.
It's not the same thing, yo. I don't like this dude, yo. He always tries to move the goalposts. You understand what I'm saying? Hold up. Wait a minute.
All the contracts, right?
But what does that have to do with anything? This is a point that has no.
All right, so Quickie Sticky, hold up. Let's see what he said. Hold up. I agree. Been watching him a long time. He only knows the ignorant side of hip hop, and that comes with sex, crime, and money. Yeah, that's true, bro. Like, see, that's the whole thing about hip hop right now, as far as for me being concerned. It's like it's too much of the same thing. Whereas so many other topics we could talk about that we could build on, but this one particular thing, you know what I'm saying, is like, yo, why is this so redundant? Like, why you keep forcing it? But that's how he came up anyway. He came up exploiting the Chicago scene of hip hop, you know what I'm saying, with the gangs and all that or what have you. And I wonder if, you know, things would be a little bit different if he didn't cover things the way that he covered them, because that was best left up from somebody that's from Chicago, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, like that's crazy. Like everything that this dude stands for is just what you said it was, you know what I'm saying, sex, money, you know what I'm saying, power, like all that is, I mean, it is what it is, you know what I mean? Sometimes we gotta be past that, you know what I mean?
No correlation, dog. It's not the same situation.
We agree, but Kanye's situation different, act. You know it is.
Not the same.
It's the same principle.
It's not even the same in principle.
No, and in business, they making a business move.
He was accused in Def Jam of playing not only with his career and his catalog, but it allowed where he could leverage. Remember, he was saying he was in debt back then.
Once again, hit the StreamYard link if you want to pull up, you know what I'm saying, voice your opinion.
He couldn't leverage it to do anything else. So did they affect his market value? Absolutely, but nobody backed him up. And he wasn't as popular as Drake is at this moment.
None of
That's
that.
I be wondering, do Act panties get wet when he talk like this? Like, do you start to feel a little tingle down there, Act? Tell me about it. Like, do you really start to get off on talking like this? Like, do you get home, take your hat off, put it down on the counter, and be like, I did a good job glazing tonight? Like, do you text Aubrey and say, did you see my glaze? Did you see my glaze session? I want to know, bro, because I can't understand this, bro. What are you getting out of this? Is it the abuse you like? Is it you getting ignored? You appreciate the fact that he ignores the shit out of you? Are you like the...
Yo, he goes so hard for Drake, but if anybody's been watching him, you'll know that he has never met Drake at all. At all.
woman that loves the bad guy? Are you the woman that loves the guy who doesn't pay attention to you and just ignores you? Is that you? Tell me, man. Like when you get home from glazing, when you get out of that basement, right? When you get out of that basement and you go get changed, if you ever do that, are your panties wet, dog? Are they wet? We need to know, because there's no way you doing all this, bro, for nothing. There's no way you get something out of this, bro. Do you leave the door?
He does have to get something out of this. Everybody that's watching, would you go this hard for free? Put a comment down below. Would you go this hard for free for nothing?
Unlocked because you think Drizzy coming through? Are you sending what you doing text? I feel like you are, bro. Your phone probably remembers as soon as you type in W, that shit completes the YD for you. What you doing? I don't understand how you do this for free, dog. You're doing this for nothing. For nothing. How? You glazing with no hands. You blindfold glazing. You glazing. You don't even want to see what you glazing. You just glaze to glaze, my nigga. What are we doing? I need to know, chat. What I need to know. What are you doing out here, man? How much do you love him?
Oh, Drake talking, my bad. He talking.
If you could show us how much you love him, maybe we might understand. If you could show us something, man. Show us. Like, do you text him on your belly?
Yo, oh my God, yo, Quaky Sticky says, at this point, his Drake interview will be a joke. I wouldn't want it. Yo, listen. Yeah, like it's a wrap. Like we don't even want to hear from Drake, actually. I mean, he's still in the news and all that other type shit. But at the same time, it's just like, yo, like who would really want it? And then at this point, it's like Puffy leaving behind the publishing to the people and saying, hey, here go you publish it. It ain't worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's how the interview would be. Worthless. It ain't worth nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then he says this man be on his stomach texting Drake. You know what I mean? Wow. Pull up if you want, yo. Hit the StreamYard link. You know what I'm saying? Pull up if you want.
Huh? Do you wait for the response? Are you watching your phone? You get excited when that icon pops up? How does it make you feel when it disappears?
Oh my God.
There's nobody doing this much, man. I done had a shorty that I wanted bad, and I didn't do this much, man. I wasn't back-to-back texting, no responses, and still waiting for it. I didn't do that for that. So why you doing this for this?
That means you're gay.
How? Who raised you? Who is this man? So I need to know, man. I need to know. What have you been promised? You're listening to Come Through, waiting for Drizzy to come through. Come on, man. Like, bro, ain't no way them panties dry when you done streaming, dog. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Them shit's soaked.
He needs some milk.
Don't take my baby.
No way, man. Oh my gosh, bro. If there's one thing that you do offer everybody, it's entertainment. I tell you that. That's one thing you offer is entertainment.
That's that booty meat.
Sheesh.
Stuff is gonna help him win, and it's not the same act. It's different because it is the record act. It's the record. If the record wasn't at the center act, it's good money. The record is at the center, it's bad money. Bad.
Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Yo, this shit is ill right now. You know what I mean? We got a StreamYard link. Go ahead, hit that StreamYard link if you want to pull up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like every time we go live after this, we're gonna be putting the StreamYard link in so y'all can pull up.
Culturally, no.
Not like us is the record that they're using as the
Damn.
talking point to say this is how they devalued me.
This thing ain't read nothing, bro. He ain't read nothing, bro. Because if you read that whole thing, you would not even be talking like that. You'd be like, ah, damn, the homie. Yo, somebody go.
Yo, listen, the last one we did, the emergency joint that we did, we said to y'all and showed and proved with the paperwork that the homie was reading, right? Listen, he is blocking Kendrick from performing that song at the Super Bowl. That's number one. And number two, I'm gonna say it again. He said the man was anti-Semitic. He don't like Jewish people. He went that low with it.
I'll take Chocolate Tie internet, yo. Your internet gotta go. She said this right here, a panty dropper. I'm about to leave y'all here, man. Yo. Oh man, sheesh.
Oh, that,
Right,
but again, that's the point.
But-
So he admitting he's devalued.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Uh-oh. You know you done fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up.
So he
You know you done
knows
fucked
he knows
Oh.
Kendrick knocked his value down.
up, right?
No, he went. He
Hold up, nah, answer it, dog.
went through a negotiation.
He was in a
And
negotiation
clearly-
before the battle.
Okay, and clearly in the negotiation, he's seen where the value was reduced. That's
Oh,
what he's
so
alleging.
Kendrick Lamar reduced his value.
You don't think his value started reducing when he started like shitting on women and talking about guns?
I mean,
Killing
minus
people?
that, but I'm saying so he's saying solely Kendrick Lamar reduced his value.
No,
Hey, G Malone, man, you fucking up Axe Climax, yo.
Hey yo, I fuck with G Malone. Make sure y'all go on G Malone's channel, man.
He trying to talk himself through it, yo. He like, I'm gonna get there. Yo, G Malone would have taken him, and now he like, damn, now I gotta start over. Yo, Axe trying to get there, bro. Y'all stop fucking up his climax, yo. He's trying to get to it.
that's not his point. He never said Kendrick. He said you keep bringing the
He
Kendrick.
said, not
He
like
said-
us. That's a Kendrick Lamar song.
No, he said the label's utilization of the song.
Oh, so it's a Kendrick Lamar song that was possible to devalue Drake.
You're not gonna win this one, Axe.
You're not gonna win this,
You gotta
Axe.
back
Stand
up.
down.
You gotta back up.
Stand down.
It's not.
Get about time somebody digging in. Get him.
Real quick, let me see what they
Didn't want it.
We was
cause
trying to
it's
get over it.
cause so
didn't read nothing, bro. Because if you read that whole thing, you would not.
Kendrick Lamar reduced his value.
My bad. I got so excited. I hit the shit. I made it go all the way to the beginning. Let me go back. Yeah.
Oh my! See, I'm telling y'all, all these red pillars, all these people, they all the same. They got this whole. G Malone would have taken them, and now you like, damn, now I gotta start over. Yo, Axe trying to get there, bro. Y'all stop fucking up his climax, yo. He's trying to get to it.
That's not his point. He never said Kendrick. He said you keep bringing the
He
Kendrick.
said, not
He
like
said-
us. That's a Kendrick Lamar song.
No, he said the label's utilization of the song.
Oh, so it's a Kendrick Lamar song that was possible to devalue Drake.
You're not gonna win this one, Axe.
You're not gonna win this,
You gotta
Axe.
back
Stand
up.
down.
You gotta back up.
Stand down.
It's not looking
Yo,
good.
Axe.
It's not looking
Hey,
You done
good,
met
bro.
your match. You done met your match today, Axe.
White liberals, bro. It's like I'm
Say
telling you.
You argue with
different than I'm
liberals.
not.
That's
Basically, I see this shit going where it's like when people put songs out or what have you, and they might throw a jab or something at another person, they might be able to say, yo, you hurting my brand. I'm suing. Keep that shit in mind.
crazy.
Oh my! See, I'm telling y'all, all these red pillars, all these people, they all the same. They got this whole talking point. Now is you arguing with liberals, bro? Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all need to mute that nigga Mike. That ain't talking on the back with Act. Mute his mic, bro.
Met your match
You
today,
arguing
Axe.
with some white
I'm a
liberals
crip.
right
I
now.
ain't-
White liberals. You that this the same voice that
Y'all
said he
moving
cheated
it.
on his wife.
Yeah.
And you talking about
Y'all
your
moving
wife.
it.
Shut
Y'all moving
the
the
fuck
goalposts.
up.
Y'all moving the goalposts.
They can
All right,
move it
destruction
wherever they
time.
want to.
Everybody not named Axe. Shut the fuck up.
Move the motherfucker wherever they want to. I'm gonna keep the field goal the time.
Fuck out of here,
The
nigga.
point is, it's over the song act, and you got to be honest. And what you're saying is Kendrick's song is so powerful that UMG can use it to bring the value out of what you just called the most
negotiations.
important artist in the streaming era. So some little nigga from Compton's record is so powerful that UMG can use it to devalue the most popular artist in the history of streaming music. The most important is what you said. One song could knock all the air out of Cuz.
Body bag.
Knock the air out.
Even if UMG puts this song
You just
around the
made up a
world,
narrative.
hold on.
Actually read-
Even hold up back. Even if it's one song, cause one song, all that shit he put down for 15 years, all of this success, one song UMG can use to knock the air out of Cuz? Really?
That's crazy. That don't even make sense.
Don't make sense.
That makes sense to you?
One song,
Yeah.
not the
That
air out
gotta
of
be
home.
genuine, bro. Like
See how Act not saying nothing, right? You know what I mean? Because he can't dispute this shit right here. This is real facts, yo.
The way he said it alone.
we
got
all
him
back,
quiet.
we all backing our man Act. We all backing our man Act,
He
but
got him quiet.
none of us is gonna lie about it. None of us is gonna mislead
Nigga,
people
let
about
him
it. Straight up.
cook, let him cook.
Y'all literally don't. Y'all not trying to have a conversation.
I really
Fatality.
Act, the
Not trying to have a conversation because they dropping bombs on his ass. Get his ass. You know what I'm saying? They dropping bombs on him. About time, yo. I'm so glad they digging in his shit. I don't know what to do. No Diddy.
Pack
Like,
this nigga out. Yo, pack your bags. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here.
This is
man.
the problem with all y'all niggas from the West Coast. Y'all be
Oh, he about to get personal. He about to get personal.
Oh, here we go. This is the problem with all y'all niggas from the West Coast. Let's see what you got to say with this one.
West Coast for the W, nigga.
What the fuck? What problem with this nigga from the West Coast?
Yo, that's not the point of what we're saying. If you listen, if you
See, if you don't agree with him, then he says that the conversation is being had wrong. You know what I'm saying? Oh, bitch.
watch the petition, or you look at the petition, the whole point is made to say it doesn't matter whose song it was. It
That's a
says
lie.
A song.
That's a
Hold
lie.
on, a-
It matters whose
Oh,
song it
brother.
was. Not being honest.
yeah, because
He
It does matter whose song it was because he said that the man was anti-Semitic and he doesn't want him to perform it at the Super Bowl. So what are you talking about, Act?
named the specific
can't.
song. He didn't name. He didn't
This
name.
would have
He
happened if
didn't
it
name
wasn't no
Pusha
battle.
T song.
He
didn't
definitely,
name the other song.
definitely didn't name that.
Right. That's a fact.
He
Definitely.
named one song. He didn't even name the other song.
He ain't named the Rick Ross diss that happened during
He
that
didn't name
time
Rick
either.
Ross diss. All of
None
these
of 'em.
different disses. He didn't name them.
Mm-mm. Not one.
You know what? And that probably would have been a smart move. If we being real, that probably would have been a smart move to name all the other songs. Whatever songs you had against, you could have named them songs too. So it wasn't looking like you was nitpicking on one song, even though we know what's up. We're just not dumb. We're not gonna sit here and act slow, bro. Everybody sees what's going on. Everybody knows what's going on. And Act sees this. He got to do what he got to do. He got to protect his man. He got to protect his man. That's what he doing right now. He protecting his man.
I won.
I feel like y'all like talking to hear yourself talk.
Ditto. Ditto, Act.
Yo, this thing got some nerve, bro. This man said they like hearing themselves talk. Wow.
Ditto.
Fucking DITTO.
He said that's what some West Coast
I made
niggas.
it a point.
You West Coast
if,
niggas.
if it was Kendrick, he would have sued Kendrick. What I'm trying to say is that
Man, shout out to the West Coast, man. Y'all keep holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what Act talking about for real.
No.
Oh my God. Hold on, man. Yo, we're not gonna do this, bro, because I'm tired of him saying this shit, bro. If it was Kendrick, if it was this, if it was that. No, bro, like, we're not gonna do that. Let me find this lawsuit real quick. I'm trying to find it real quick. You're trying to point it in one direction. You want it to be about UMG. You want it to look like that. Because you know the optics look crazy if you're trying to sue Kendrick. You know how crazy that's gonna look. Even crazier than this. So right there, it says the lawsuit involves no claims against Kendrick Lamar or any other artist. Instead, it's about UMG, the publisher and exclusive right holders of Kendrick Lamar music, as well as Drake and his malicious decision below. They write all this because they want to make it seem like this is about UMG and not about Kendrick. And it says UMG may spin this complaint as a rap beef gone legal, but this lawsuit is not.
Spin it as a rat beef gone legal. Keep that in mind because I keep telling y'all, it's going to get to a point where somebody can say everything that Drake is saying right now against somebody that might have a better verse. This is a shame.
underline not, about a war of words between artists. This lawsuit involves no claims against Kendrick Lamar or any other artist. It is about UMG. I don't even understand how people are trying to spin this and make it look another way, but there's another part in there where they basically talk about how it would make him look if he sued Kendrick. Yeah, if I find it later, I'll tell y'all, but there's definitely a part in here where it says that. But let's go back.
Hold on. Yeah, brother, calm down. You're hyping yourself up. Calm down. What Drake admitted, this is the most important thing he admitted, that the labels, in his opinion, has the ability to create and to basically blow up any song. I know y'all keep saying Kendrick, but that's the biggest thing he admitted, which, by the way, I agree. It could be used to then point back at him. Well, they did the same thing for you. Okay, cool. So that's the point where I think this is a really interesting lawsuit, whether win or loss.
It's not even interesting. It's bad.
No.
It's bad.
Why would not be an interesting lawsuit when
Because
the
if
biggest
people
artist
lose the battle and then that becomes their retort, it's just ridiculous.
I think it's a timing thing. I'm not.
I mean, I might have to predict. Shit. I might have to predict this one right here, y'all. Act might sue somebody in the near future because of what they're saying about him. That's probably why he's defending this shit.
Mad at a lawsuit about this situation at all. I'm not mad about a lawsuit about this situation in music and UMG versus the artist. I'm for all of that. But when you're utilizing, when you
nigga popping on you, bro, and you lose the battle cuz and you sue this nigga, you sue the label.
That shit kind of say that. That shit cap.
Come on, Act.
Yeah, because I didn't see Euphoria in that mentioning that motherfucker neither. I didn't see none of the other songs. It's this one record.
Once you get past all this battle talk you guys want to keep indulging in,
it's not. I mean, listen, even in a lawsuit, Act, if he didn't bring up a battle record, he won't let it go, Act. He mad right now, cuz just dropped a freestyle. He got you dissing a nigga to dance into this song, cuz one song ruined cuz life.
Bro, that's crazy.
Like you talking about a nigga that's a stranger to you, cuz that play basketball, cuz is putting out songs of a nigga he got tattooed on, cuz. One song, Act.
Hold on. You're basically saying a lot of nothing. You keep talking about a battle. I'm not talking about that. I'm telling you the interesting part of the lawsuit.
I'm asking you what song is at the center of the lawsuit.
It doesn't matter what song.
That matters.
Oh my God, bro. This nigga talking in circles. I'm telling y'all, this is what I'm telling y'all. Act always think he's smarter than everybody in the room, bro. So he gonna keep trying to talk in circles. And if you don't follow him and check him when he tries to do that, this is where he gets with it. You gotta watch this thing. He's snaky.
This isn't about him and Kendrick who sued Kendrick.
Of course it is.
Hold on. Listen to my point first. The interesting part about this entire lawsuit is to actually see the effect of the music.
Oh yeah, just to let y'all know for real. I dropped the Bad Dreams brand. You know what I'm saying? Check it out on the Etsy.com shop. Villain Bag Life. You know what I mean? Get yourself some apparel. You know what I mean? I'll get back into the show now. Hit that like button.
Music industry on any particular song. It doesn't matter if it's a song from G3 Jello or anybody else. How it could be used, manipulated, whether through deals under the table with Spotify, whether it's through bots, whether it's with anything else. Yes, I get it. It's a Kendrick song, but after you get past that, as I said, nothing that got to do with this lawsuit will.
Yo, my man Quickie Sticky said, "Hey, yo, honestly, Rick Ross, this age like fine wine." He said, "See these lawsuits, right?" Yo, I was sitting here thinking that about that as far as the other ones go as well, because Kendrick had some other songs that were, you know, to me, way more terrible than this. When he was talking about his father, his child, and his moms, you know what I'm saying, as far as for how they raised him and what he turned out to be. Meanwhile, you know what I'm saying, Rick Ross, we don't want to hear you say white. I mean, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more. And he kept calling them white boy. So, but he didn't, you know, I think it deals with the numbers actually or whatever. He's like, those numbers, there's not enough data to affect him. But Kendrick data, it pushed the envelope. It went out the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying?
will affect how people think of the battle. But what it will affect is how labels deal with artists, and now we get to see some transparency.
No, we
If the
won't.
top guy
No, we're not going to get any transparency. We're not going to get any of that.
How we won't?
Because he don't have it. If he wanted to sue them, he could use all his own books about what they do for his career. He could sue the same company. He has more information on what he's petitioning the courts to get information on another nigga record that's dissing him.
It's clear that he might not even be in the know of what they have done.
Of course. So you telling me he's not in the know, so he just cannot believe he lost the battle. They had to cheat.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's what I've been saying for the longest. That's where he at with it. He cannot believe that he lost this battle. So he just feels like they had to have cheated. That's where the ego was at. And this,
once again, I said it on the emergency live that we dropped before this. Drake is about data. His data showed that he would win, but he didn't factor in a whole lot of other things dealing with Kendrick, and he lost. See, everybody else's data is not superior to his. Kendrick's blew his data out the water, bro. So at the end of the day, this is why he's mad, because he can't. Somebody had to cheat. Somebody had to do something, because the statistics didn't match up the way that he thought it should.
This is also the reason why you have an ego and you go into this battle knowing you in contract negotiation, because you never saw it getting here. But hey,
he's so great that they had to cheat him to win. Really?
He believes manipulation's happening. And here's the thing.
You know why he would know Act? And if he wanted to really throw them under the bus, you know what he could do, Act? He could show how they manipulated his career.
But he wouldn't, again, him filing his lawsuit is clearly him saying he doesn't even know. That's what I'm saying. That's the biggest risk, right?
Well, he's not filing a lawsuit. He's filing a petition to gain evidence to be able to file a lawsuit.
The petition turns to a lawsuit. That's him almost saying he don't know what they've done for his career, which, again, this is why it's a great lawsuit.
It's a bad lawsuit then. It's either way it's bad, because at least if you knew it made sense, now you just can't. You so arrogant, you can't believe that somebody just beat your ass and fucked your shit up.
No, it can't be. Again, you seem to be trying to speak for him. I'm speaking as a fan. It is good for us to see what labels do to every song, including Drake's song.
Not good.
But we've been knowing that.
Hold up, Act. You know what they do for you.
Labels do something for me.
Yes.
They pay me. That's all they do.
The fact that they pay you is manipulation.
Right.
No, it's not.
Most fans
cook this nigga up. Cook him. Cook them. We don't care if it's burnt. Stir the pot, cook it, put it on high, bro, and walk away. Walk away at this point. Put the stove on high, walk away. We don't care. Cook them. Cook them. Burn it. Burn that motherfucker. We don't need no water. Let the motherfucker burn.
Oh my God.
Burn it.
Most fans think that you posting shit because it's good. They don't know the label's paying you.
Woo.
Oh man, it's getting spicy.
No.
Most people, like I had to tell my niece that certain people pay you. Like they're not just so good. You finding the good acts and then you covering them. I'm like, no, the label's paying them, niece.
Hold on.
Niece.
But wait, hold on. That's the same thing that happens with
wait. Hold on. He got the right ones today, boy.
Kendrick pays people.
So then what's the fucking problem?
No, because it's good when me, like this. I like for everything to be transparent.
It's not. You're not transparent. Like you're not.
Talk about that case then. Let's talk about that case then. Listen, man, we transparency. I'm just saying, dog. Don't preach transparency one way and don't preach the other way. Let's talk about that case then, dog. We're going to be transparent. If that's what the goal truly is, we know what the goal here is. Trying to get to that climax, dog. Them panties wet. You're trying to get to that climax.
Posting every time somebody pay you and be like, this is a posted ad?
Well, we should. Let's
no. It start with you. Be the change you want to see.
Well, we should.
Be the change you want to see, because you can't talk shit about you and because if you're not doing the same.
I love it. That was a great answer.
You not doing the same, because it start with you. So every time you do it, so what you should do, because if you really believe in the shit you selling, then every time somebody pay you, post it ad.
Hold on, yo, here's the difference. I'm not mad that other people are getting paid. You have one artist. First of all, Kendrick claimed Drake got bots, and then Drake claimed that Kendrick got bots. So no. All right, so let both of them.
Everybody has bots. Everybody. Spotify has bots to help push you if you have enough money to pay them for their services dealing with those playlists. The only thing about that is if your bots get detected by Spotify's bot detectors, they'll shut your shit down. They'll take your music up off there. You feel me? So I mean, they trying to tweak it, you know what I'm saying, so they won't have this problem. But that shows and proves that everybody uses bots, yo.
Expose each other. They wanted
nobody's going no. It starts with you. Act, you know why the business
Deadly Force, what up, son? What's good? What's good?
don't expose ads. You know why you don't expose ads.
What? I don't do no fake bots.
No, not bots. You have ads. Listen, act. People come to your platform thinking you're discovering the next hot hip hop act.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that
don't let them do
whether
it? See, bro, this is what I mean, bro.
Yeah, he get ready to try to spin it. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even trying to answer that. He get ready to try to spin it and shit.
Bro, he be spinning, man. Come on, man. He be spinning, bro. Don't let him switch it up.
Universal, a third-party agency, or Kendrick Lamar and PG Lang themselves, do you think that any fake streams were purchased?
I think every last motherfucker in the history of music business pays for advertisement, however they pay for it.
Yep.
No, we're not talking about advertising.
It's all ads.
See how he trying to spin it? That is a form of advertisement. When you are paying for something to push something along to put it in more people's hands, view, eyesight, you know what I'm saying, eardrum, whatever, that's what that is. I don't know what's wrong with this dude.
Ads. It's all ads. I think it's all ads. Everything is advertisement. Everybody paying for their story to be told.
So you're saying fake streams are ads?
Every last program is an advertisement. If you paying for the story to be told, cause it's an advertisement.
And if you, in my thing though, y'all really believe in like fake ads? Not fake ads. Y'all really believe in like fake streams? Like y'all think people really doing fake streams for like the bigger artists, like a Kendrick?
Yeah, they doing fake streams. There's a guy named Johan something on Spotify. I come to find out he has more numbers than Michael Jackson, right? I forgot how many songs he has, like millions of songs or whatever. Like this dude is a construct. He's not real. He was created by a company, right? AI, and he has this many songs now. So he's one of those AI things that have been created. And I think that Drake is involved in some type of tech companies that deal with things like that, because think about the tailor-made disc when he used Tupac's voice. Now, if you go deeper into the history of him and the tech companies, you might find something out.
Taylor, Drake, whatever you say, y'all really believe it? Let's be honest. Y'all think this is happening? I think that advertising is obviously something that any label gonna do for any artist that they rocking with. I think they're gonna do it for any artist they rocking with. So why wouldn't they do that for their artists? But people are trying to like correlate the two and trying to make it seem like advertising is like on the same level with getting bought. Everybody market, whatever you do gonna get marketed, bro. That's the whole point of the game. All these people on labels strictly for marketing, dog. Yo, shout out to the chat. Shout out to Deleted, man. Deleted in the chat. Shout out to you, my guy. I know you dropped something, but definitely watch it after this stream for sure. That thumbnail alone got me ready to watch the shit. I almost ended the stream and went to go watch the shit. I was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm about to go watch the damn video. I'm trying to see the pack out. You feel me? Shout out to Deleted, man. Let's see. Jokey said we got to start gatekeeping even these dudes. Man, look, yo, not Act still got Drake Pelvis on his phone.
Yeah, we need to start gatekeeping these so-called journalists for real, because they are the people that's helped fucking the game up, to be totally honest with you. I mean, think about it. You're going to have people like academics and Maul, of all people, you know what I'm saying, tell people about the culture when they are defending this bullshit and keep using every other person's for music, whatever, as an example that don't even deal with the culture. Like, you can't compare apple to oranges, you know what I'm saying? But that's what they keep doing, bro.
Go ahead. Tell y'all, Act get home, take his hat off, and be like, yo, how'd I do? Act don't even text. Like, he probably just text. When he texts, he probably just say Drizzy, ... You see me, Glazing? Glaze you, net.
You could take that to negotiate a bigger deal.
I'm asking specifically about fake streams.
I think every last motherfucking music industry artist in any major system, they pay for advertisements. However the money go out, I have no idea. I ain't in they mix. But just like I'm telling you, I know certain people you don't think is tight, so I can tell when you pay for it. When a person pay, you don't reveal who pay you for it.
Okay, so you would agree that Kendrick Lamar, in your opinion, probably paid for some bots?
Listen, I'm telling you, whoever is doing what they doing, if UMG is paying for if one person got bots, they all got bots.
Facts. But I ain't gonna lie, dog. I don't feel like Kendrick is going out there like, yo, where them bots at? Let me get them bots y'all got. Y'all got bots yourself? Who?
But see, no, that's not what he's doing. And that's what I mean by Drake and his data, but he didn't factor in. Like, listen, the culture itself stood up for Kendrick. So when the culture itself stood up for Kendrick, it made that data go crazy. And that's what Drake didn't anticipate.
Who going out there to get bots? People don't go out there to this conspiracy about bots. I don't know why people really like dive in with that shit. I don't believe in that shit. Do people pay for advertisements? Yeah. Do people market their records? Yeah. There's regular marketing. There's aggressive marketing. Maybe somebody might have regular marketing. Maybe somebody might have really aggressive marketing. Like to where they marketing they shit everywhere. Everywhere you go, you see they shit. They pushing it everywhere. Or they budget probably here, your budget probably there. That be
Hey, yo, check out Curtis King's channel. He'll tell you everything that you want to know about how the bots work.
the difference. So if you was on this thing saying, okay, UMG gave him a marketing budget of this and my marketing budget was there, like that, have that conversation. But this bot shit is stupid. This bot shit is nothing but a conspiracy to have it out there to make people look at this thing and think, oh, well, somebody did this.
See, I deal with music. So he really wouldn't have a full understanding of how bots work. And if you dig into the new networking system, as far as for music these days, the new system is about bots. It's about everything being streamed. It's about not being physical. It's about just being, you know what I'm saying, online in the cloud. So how do you manage all this stuff? You have to create these little microscopic things, you know what I'm saying, or what have you, that's going to be able to control certain things and detect certain things. So that's what bots do. And if you control the bot and you can tell the bot what to do, then you can tell the bot to, hey, make this song, you know what I'm saying, do what it's supposed to do. Go out, seek, get what you got to get. I need the song to go up. So that's what bots do, yo.
That this bot shit is stupid, dog. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's an excuse at this point, dog.
Okay. The whole label.
The whole label. Because they ain't gonna stop with one person. So then that means it'll be everybody else.
You're making an amazing point here. So,
he said Bati boys.
The whole label got bots.
Okay, so this is actually a good point. It's actually a good point. Transporter said fake ads like Drake and random playlists. So if y'all didn't know, that was a thing that actually was pointed out too, was the fact that he was showing up in random playlists that really didn't have much to do with whatever genre he was in. So I don't know about that.
Yeah, I heard Drake, some of his material was ending up in gospel playlists. I mean, I'm just saying, so Act is talking all this crap, but at the same time, it's like Drake was in a gospel playlist, bro. What do you have to say about that?
But we gonna say, you know, it's bots otherwise. I just feel like this bot conversation is stupid. It's funny, but it's stupid.
So when you're saying that, right? So I look at the industry a lot like you're
a part of the industry though.
Wait. Let me explain this point. I look at it like the steroid era in baseball. So you're agreeing that if you're not gonna penalize, say, Kendrick now for using potential, you know, inflation or bots, that if Drake ever did use inflation or bots, that was also on the up and up as well. And
I'm telling you, every last
ain't
thing
nobody stupid. Everybody knows what goes on behind the scenes in the industry.
No, hold on.
And the company is gonna do whatever it is to make them more fucking money.
If you genuinely believe what you saying, Act, if you genuinely believe that, then you should start putting posted ads every time somebody pay you to post their shit.
So we know.
So we know, we can say,
the
okay,
people know.
that person is not who Act thinks is tight.
Wait. What you're talking about is not what I'm talking about. We're not talking about advertisements.
Of course we are.
Yo, Quickie Sticky said Drake was popping up in the gospel playlist because of God's Plan song. See what I'm saying? So, you know, I mean, I didn't make it up. You know what I'm saying? That's backup right there from Quickie Sticky. Yo, shout out to you, yo. Like, for real, like, this shit is crazy. You know what I mean? Like, when he ended up in the gospel playlist, did he complain? Did he go, man, listen, I'm not a gospel person. I'm not a gospel artist. I don't deal with none of that. Okay. So why am I in the gospel playlist? He ain't say that.
No,
Since you want to break the system, it was working for him. That gospel playlist worked for him.
not. I'm talking about fake streams.
Because you're trying to separate that as if that's not advertising. Right now, Spotify offers a program that they'll market your song. Listen, at the expense of 30%.
Hold up, so you can't make you can't make this shit up. I just told y'all, Spotify.
Sir, if you want me to believe, if you want to go pay to get on Time Magazine, I got this quote from Atlantic Records specifically. $250,000 to get on front cover Time Magazine. That's not the equivalent to 40 million bots that don't exist.
Yo, he trying it, bro. This bot shit is just dumb. This bot thing is a dumbass argument. I hate having this bot argument. It's stupid. Ain't nobody using bot. And somebody said it in the chat. I saw it in the chat. Somebody said in the chat, they said bots in streaming were a thing in the beginning of streaming, but now the tech companies have sorted it out. Listen, I remember bots in the sense of like people were using Instagram bots, people were using Twitter bots to get more followers, where they would like follow a mass amount of people, or like tweet to a certain mass amount of people. That was bots. But that shit is long gone, bro. Like, they sorted this shit out long time ago. Who the fuck is using bots in 2025? Like,
listen, I deal with DistroKid, and one of the things that they have in as far as for like, you have to accept their terms and agreements, you can't use bots.
that's the dumbest argument ever, bro. Like, are there fake pages out there? Maybe. But who are these people? These people are trying to scam. Half the time, they don't even last a day on the damn platform. Like, what are we talking about? Like, do we really think that UMG sat down, put together a whole plan to devalue this nigga? Let's be honest, dog.
That's in Sri Lanka in a phone farm that's just running up streets.
Look, we don't got a fake.
But has every artist at the top benefited from those same Sri Lankan fucking bots?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. I want to see. You guys
if we're gonna keep it, if we're gonna keep it real, we got to keep it real across the board. If everybody benefits from it, and the minute that it's on you, and you don't like how it's getting promoted now, the program that benefited you, it's the same shit.
Listen,
so we got to keep it. We got to call it a
hold on.
If feeding that can't use a bot.
So here's the question: why is
everybody's using bots?
Okay, so here's the question: if the song is not as hot,
Quickie Sticky said he don't think the bots was used on the battle. Well, I'll say this: I'll say Drake used bots. I almost definitely have to say that because he's involved in the tech world. As far as for Kendrick, whatever UMG had did for him as far as for the advertising and the marketing and stuff like that, I'm going to say that they use bots, but just not like Drake would have them using for him. And I'm not trying to, like make, how can I put it? Like make Kendrick the more authentic versus the non-authentic. But I'm just saying, like I said, the culture stood up. So for Drake, he's a bot dude. 15 years running, he's a bot dude. That's just in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like everywhere you turn around, Drake, right? And then understanding the mechanics of how UMG works, or any record label at this point works with the new digital age, right? We in a digital revolution. So the reason why streaming is as big as it is because it's global, right? And it's supposed to allow us more access to people that we normally wouldn't have that access to. But when you think about getting paid 0.0 something 3 cent, right, for each stream, right, then the whole game has changed as far as for like units being concerned. So we're not selling physical units, we're getting streams now. So this is why I also stress physical units, right? Because you'll get more money for your physical unit versus your stream. And let's just be honest here. You have to have some type of bot to go in and deal with the networking of making sure that these songs get pushed, security. I mean, it's a lot of stuff when it comes to computer age. You know what I mean? I went to school for computers or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I kind of understand it more so than the average person. I'm not saying that people don't have a certain knowledge or information or whatever, but I'm more than certain that bots are being used every day.
Hot as it needs, then why is it back on the charts right now?
Damn. Academics, where you at? Where you at?
You have to concede that the record is so hot that you feel like somebody cheated for it to work. It was the #1 song in the country for weeks. You can't stream that. You can't fake bot that. It don't work that way, and you know it better than anybody. Just like you could take somebody money and post a posted ad because you know that shit ain't finna really help them unless you go to work on it.
Okay, here's the thing. If you're asking that question, I'll answer completely honestly what I believe about the record not like.
No, I'm not asking your opinion on it because you know what happened. You seen what happened. You seen it was the hottest record in the country. And it wasn't the hottest record. It wasn't like that one song. What's the Drake song where they was dancing?
Nation.
What's the song? Tootsie Slides, where it was #1 for a week and then it fell to like 27. It was #1 act for multiple weeks. It's so hot it didn't need no bots act.
No, not true. Let me tell you how
this nigga's crazy as hell, bro.
Seen go in the industry, this is how it goes. This is a fact. And this is why, and I believe Not Like Us is no different. That first 2 weeks, there's usually about 30% bots in there. Not Like Us is a genuine hit though.
That's it.
Hold on, wait. After a month, you don't need bots. The bots come down to about 10%.
Let's keep it real. This nigga Act is loyal as fuck.
What the hell?
Let's listen to me, dog. This nigga Act is
facts, God. Yeah, Quickie Sticky. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a thing when you put your music out, right? And let's just say if you had a streaming farm, right? Streaming farms consist of many different, it could be a whole bunch of laptops, it could be a whole bunch of phones or whatever, and they can play songs for as many times as they want to try to manipulate the IP and all that so they won't get detected, so it'll look like it's many people playing your song. So there's the thing between, like organic and inorganic. So the streaming farms will give you inorganic traffic, which they know how to detect. Now, as far as for organic traffic being concerned, that's the amount of actual people, you know what I'm saying, the real people that play your song, you know what I mean? So this is how they know to give you honest streams as far as for what counts and what doesn't count. This is why Spotify has security to make sure that nobody manipulates the streams.
Is loyal as fuck. And he would be an amazing stripper.
Huh?
The fact of the matter that he could twerk on this nigga Drake online 33 minutes straight is insane. This nigga has been twerking on Drake with the glazing for 33 minutes, bro. We have been here for how long listening to this man spin and defend every little thing that they said. This man had a rebuttal for everything, even if it made sense or didn't make sense. This is a twerking marathon. This is a twerkathon. This nigga been twerking on Drake on stream, on the phone.
For free. He don't get nothing out of it. For free. But we believe he has to get something. But if you're not getting nothing, oh boy, you's a dummy.
And you know he on stream like this, talking like this to the phone for 33 minutes, glazing. And you don't even care that you glazing on camera. You glazing on stream live. You can't take back this glaze. This man been here loud as shit saying all the bullshit that nobody agrees with. Nobody is hearing this shit but the people in your stream, dog. They the ones agreeing with you. He has been twerking on stream all day. He want the dollars. Like, yo, it is what it is. Like, this man has been twerking since we started this. We going into 30 minutes of watching this and he's still going. These niggas went and used the bathroom. People didn't have water breaks. He's still on it. Like, bro, this is wild, bro.
After 2 months, it actually comes down to 5 to 7%. Now, the thing with Kendrick, he's great at marketing. Shout out to my man. I don't even want to call his name because he's been getting a check over there at PG Lang. But they've been doing a good job at marketing. The reason why Not Like Us consistently pops up back on the charts, they do a good job of, I don't think it's bots. Now, are you crazy? I think the first week or two, maybe 30% were bots, but the songs are hit.
So then what happened to Family Matters?
They should have got some more bots.
There we go. Now we here. Thank you. Good job.
You see how he does, yo. I mean, this guy's a great master manipulator.
There you go.
Okay, I fuck with that. He got these now. I fuck with that. He can't deny the truth. I cannot deny the truth.
Yeah.
I fuck with that. That was a great response.
To be honest with you, I'm disappointed at Drake with that. You can't let Kendrick outbot you.
Hey, look at Tile. What's up? What's good? What's good? Hey, yo, you said Family Matters is heat with the LOL, right? Right. I mean, I'm one of them type of people like this. Everything is subjective. I mean objective to the point where it's like people like what they like. You know what I'm saying? I'm an artist, so I base things on from an artist point of view. And because I deal with hip hop the way that I deal with it, I could hold up, you know what I'm saying, the elements to a person to be like, yo, you this or you that, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So respectfully, Drake is just not somebody that I look at as a hip hop artist. I can't, because for one, he has people assisting writing his rhymes. So on that end, does he make good songs? Yeah, some of them might be hot, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But at the same time, it's still like not my cup of tea. You know what I mean? I'm with Mos Def. Like Drake sounds good when you going shopping or some shit. You know what I mean?
Here we go. Now we here.
Hey,
to be honest, he could have bought that shit to the heavens. It wasn't gonna work.
Wasn't gonna work, brother.
It gotta be real. It gotta be real. Act, you know better than anybody.
And that goes back to culture.
That's just dumb. Cause the niggas need to be over there telling this stupid ass. Cause you don't got no hooks on the fucking song. You good for hooks.
All right, hold on. All right.
Just use his tactics.
So
That's all.
By the way, I think we're coming to some middle ground on certain shit. Okay, what do y'all think in this next year?
Shout out to the WAP in the chat.
Yo, I think in 2025, I think we're gonna see a phenomenal year still from Kendrick. What do y'all think with Drake? I think he's gonna bounce back. I think he's gonna have a phenomenal.
Drake can't bounce back. I would say certain things as far as for his fan base and who is mainly going to be. You know what I'm saying? Use your imagination, because people out here sensitive, and I don't want to say the wrong things because people be all in their feelings and shit. So at the end of the day, the hip hop culture, as far as for who we know, you know what I'm saying, that loves and supports real hip hop, they're not going to support Drake.
No, you can't sue UMG, Spotify, and iHeart and bounce back.
It's the same shit you were saying about Meek Mill.
You said it's not a law, it's a petition.
You can't petition.
Look at Tile. Hey, yo. He said I played myself out of enjoying good music. You know, you feel bad for me. Like, for example, I feel bad for you. Have you ever heard of Rock Marcy? You know what I'm saying? Listen to Rock Marcy. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's the type of shit I listen to. You heard Wu-Tang shit? You know what I'm saying? I'm managed by him. So, yeah, check out the Wu-Tang brand. You know what I mean? That's the type of shit I'm into. That's why I said people, they listen to what they want to listen to. You know what I mean? Like, my lane might not be your lane. You know what I'm saying? You might feel good like my lane might be too dark and too cold and too morbid for you. Whereas though your lane might be too sunshiny, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, full of fake bitches and shit like that. You know what I mean? That I can't rock with, you know what I mean? But at the same time, that's the difference. Music is just, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Once again, I'm an artist. So, you know, I exist in my lane. You know what I mean? You got to find a lane, and you found a lane. Drake is your lane, you know what I'm saying? And through all of this, and you still like Drake, you know what I mean? Kudos to you, you know what I'm saying? I hope you go see him in Australia.
You can't petition them on some level of court.
You can petition quietly. You did that shit, sent it to TMZ.
He did it loud.
Once you did it loud, it's over.
I think he's gonna bounce. He ain't said it to TMZ. That was Kendrick and his bots that. Oh
my God!
Stop it!
Oh
nigga,
no!
Hey, he making cultural no-nos. Cause the nigga got the most talent in the world, but he's such a fucking dumbass. He's so culturally ignorant. Cause
see, I didn't say it. He's culturally ignorant.
Like, he's so fucking stupid, man. Like, you got
and don't let that shit go over your head.
Shout out to Balti Mega. What's good, God? You know what I'm saying? Going in. Hey, look, I'm gonna say like this, man. I try to be, you know what I'm saying, like fair. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to really, you know what I mean, like, hey, you like Drake? Oh, you soft as shit. You know what I'm saying? Get that whack shit out of here. You know what I mean? Shit like that or whatever. You like Drake? You like Drake? You know what I mean? I'm more of a Rock Marcy, Wu-Tang, Mobb Deep type dude. You know what I mean?
Culturally ignorant is 100% facts. All the praise y'all want to give Drake about anything about writing, about all this, all that shit gets negated when you start bringing.
Oh, and as a matter of fact, look at Tao. I got an album coming out. You know what I'm saying? Balti Mega produced it. You know what I mean? So we get ready to drop very soon. So yeah, you'll get a chance to get into my world. And if you a little bit more what's the word I'm looking for here? A little bit more curious about the world. You know, you on the page, go ahead and listen to the music, look at some of the videos, just drop the video. That's the main one on the front. You know what I mean? Check that out. And then let me know, you know what I'm saying, if I missed out on anything, you know what I'm saying? And before Kendrick actually really dissed Drake, I had already had a song in the chamber just to let it off, you know what I mean? Because that's just what I do. Hence the name Killer Fifth, yo. You know what I mean?
And then the incidentals, bro. It's always gonna be an asterisk somewhere, bro. The ghostwriters asterisk, like it's always gonna be something. So y'all can sit here and say he's an amazing artist and this and this and that. To me, that shit always gonna be tainted. Did he write some of his records? Most likely, yeah. But it's a whole shit gang of them shits that he ain't right, and we know this. But hey.
Gotta get your feelings out the way, cuz, and get back to the business. All that dumbass shit cuz doing is dumb.
Feelings, all
like
feelings.
Nigga, you got it. Cuz had it. Cuz had the rock for real. Cuz, and this what he did.
Shout out to Community, man. Shout out to those boys over there. Ace Pun, Jason Martin, Glasses, AD. Shout out to those guys, man, over there. This was good. They cooked the shit out of Act, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you don't think they cooked the shit out of Act, you not really watching, dog. They cooked his ass. All the points he was making absolutely made no sense.
Yeah, I feel you. Look at Tyle. Like, listen, you know what I'm saying? It's like I listen to some Drake joints. Don't get me wrong. I really have. Matter of fact, Balti Mega, you know what I'm saying? He likes Drake. He listens to Drake, which he rightfully should, because he's a musical genius. So my man is he listens to everything, right? But at the same time, it's like I listen to some of the things that I wouldn't naturally hear from Drake, and I can appreciate certain songs that he has made. But as an overall, though, like I said, I'm an artist, so I'm just like, yo, like, first off, you know what I'm saying? Like, I listen to the bars, and sometimes I think he cosplays a lot, you know what I mean? Like, when he first came out to who he is now, I can't rock with the change, you know what I'm saying? If he would have stayed the same as far as for the identity, instead of having this identity crisis, as we call it, you know what I mean? It's like, I could accept him a little bit better, but he attaches himself to different artists from different states and different vibes as far as for music. He absorbs that shit and he puts the song out. The way people saying is like OVO, the record label, the sweatshop, has a whole bunch of artists that he signed just so he could take their music and put it out like he did it himself. So, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever. I just can't subscribe to that shit.
But he tried to shake and bake across all them motherfuckers, but it is what it is. But that was interesting. Shout out to those guys over there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, there's a whole lot of bullshit going on. But shout out to Balti Mega, Look at Tile, you know what I'm saying? Quickie Sticky. Also, hold up, where you at? Raving Boss, Hot Skull. Thank you for being on here with me. We had the link so anybody could pull up, you know what I'm saying? All you had to do is hit that StreamYard link. I will let you into the studio, but we'll try it next time we go live. I wasn't able to pre-record this, you know what I'm saying? So we just went straight in, you know, or whatever. Yeah. Drake is bullshit with the lawsuit. That ain't hip hop. That's not what this is, y'all. Not even what this is. So let me see something here. How I'm going to leave about. Boom. Yeah. I like that right there. Hold up. Because this is how I'm feeling right now when it comes to hip hop. You know what I mean? So from a mainstream level, you know, I don't really rock with that bullshit anyway. But hold up. I gotta leave it. I gotta leave y'all with a song for real. Gotta leave y'all with a song. You know what? This is Rest in Peace to your favorite rapper, y'all. This is what we gonna do.
So fly, I can't touch the ground. Bet you never, ever touch the pound. At the range, dump 200 rounds. Blowing clouds, bag life, don't fuck with clowns. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. Got so lifted, I shook hands with God. On some high-tech shit, you don't want to get involved. Eyes glow red, take a closer look. Position the pawn, and then I took your book. book your shows at Club Pussycat, cause on the stage is where all the pussy at. New niggas, same format. Knock you out, turn your back into a doormat. Inject the alphabet into the veins, cramp your brain. I lust for dope chains. Stay working on my frame. Saddam Hussein of this rap shit.
Do I sound like I listen to Drake? This is my song. Do I sound like I listen to Drake?
Lines on top of your head, middle finger out the window like fuck you, bitch. Creep through the door in my melanin. VGL hoodie on, black suede Chuck Timberlands. Live nighttime hood gremlins. Yeah, yo.
Live nighttime hood gremlins.
So fly, I can't touch the ground. Bet you never, ever, ever, ever touch the pound. At the range, dump 200 rounds, blowing clouds. Bag life, don't fuck with clowns. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. So fly, you can't avoid me. Through the air is how you absorb me. You said what he said, that shit's boring. Most definitely, y'all niggas corny. This game ain't hard, you just lame B. Paper made on Martin Payne, each line of right is so crazy. Bag life niggas are unstable. Mom's water broke, I was born on the devil's table. Don't make me spring it top like a trader. Too real for cable. Hit the CBD, do something amazing and cross the cables. Drop a bomb on your record label. You fake fairy tale fable. Go ahead, rocks the cradle. Wrote you out with it, we spray you. Went from being a pharaoh in my past life to hugging the blocks, shooting green and red dice. Allah allowed me to be here twice, 3 times a charm, Baltimore paradise. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. So fly, I can't touch the ground. Bet you never, ever, ever, ever touch the pound. At the range, jump 200 rounds, blowing clouds. Bag life, don't fuck with clowns. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper. Wow, born divine. Divine chamber. Sing God, yo, MTP, yo.
Don't keep balling, keep on doing what we doing for real. What the fuck gonna stop us?
Drake's a bitch.
Emergency broadcast. This is an emergency broadcast.
Today's episode is filled with ill-advised shit. Or as we like to call it, bleep.
Yeah. We're gonna keep it professional as possible. But
who keeping it professional?
All this stuff, man, like I just want to bring a point of view out about this Drake legal lawsuit thing about the record label, Kendrick, and all this craziness, right? Like everything that's going on, my perspective is this is going to affect hip hop on levels where suing will be instituted in the game because you said something that somebody didn't like. And once again, I say we have to gatekeep because this is street culture, yo. 73 street culture. And we do have rules. And one of the things about hip hop is it's a braggadocio sport. And when you battle somebody, right? Hip hop is a sport. Once again, and when you battle somebody, you're going to try to defamate their character you know what I'm saying, on all kinds of levels. And because you're there, that means you accepted the challenge. As an artist, you know what I'm saying, you have songs that you're going to make and you're just going to be throwing some shit out there. Meanwhile, when you get into a battle, you're going to throw some of your heaviest shit out there, and it just is what it is, and whoever wins, who loses, loses. And you know, you learn from that loss, and then you come back if you can. If not, it was it is what it is. But never in the history, ever in the history, has anybody ever sued anybody for some shit like this. And the sad part about it, the man said that Kendrick's style isn't his, and that his wife slept with one of his peoples, and he was beating on his wife. So he put that whole man family in there. He basically, you know what I'm saying, made it personal first, poked the bear, and then when he woke up and got mauled, now he playing victim. We all know that. But to have people defending him, right, is letting me know that we don't have people of the right caliber representing the culture. And it's just point blank, period. We have a standard. And we have a standard because you can measure things by the standard. It's called a standard of measurement. Right? So if I say we have 5 elements, 4 elements, I have something that I can say, hey, let me check you out with this standard right here. If you don't meet the standard, then you're not hip hop. It is what it is. Somebody gotta say that shit. But you have people saying, oh, well, Kendrick took it too far. But nobody said he took it too far when it came time to deal with his lyrics about about Kendrick's family. So that shit is contradictory. You know what I'm saying? And it's narcissistic. And it goes to show you how when something doesn't work for somebody, they want to bring everybody down like Nino Brown. Drake is Drino Brown now. Think about that shit. Yo said what was working for me shouldn't work for them. It worked for him. Well, fuck it. I'm telling all the business now. How do you do that?
You know, I feel like it comes a point when niggas need to realize that if you can't take what's being dished out, don't play the cards. Like, I mean, to speak on it, like this is a whole hip hop matter. I mean, yeah, it was hip hop, don't get me wrong, but I've never considered Drake to be hip hop. That's just me personally. That's Drake and Grind, bro. That's a singing nigga. That ain't no rapper. Like, and then we already put it out there. Like, if niggas is out here writing your shit and you spitting those verses and shit that's not yours, you ain't hip hop. Nah. You definitely ain't hip hop. None of that shit is yours. None of that shit is creativity. None of that shit is original. That's somebody else's creativity that you exploiting. That ain't. But to go as far as he is for some shit that you started, I mean, let's be real. He gave us some entertainment for sure.
Did he?
Cause he kept poking the bear, bro. And Kendrick got to a point where he was just like, all right. So when he started dropping his shit back to back, and started giving us fucking pretty much storytelling and getting on Drake's ass, Drake want to get in defensive mode and start throwing out lawsuits and shit like that. Then, not only that, but you also want to drag other motherfuckers down too.
Yeah.
My thing is, how the fuck this shit is between you and somebody else, yet you pointing fingers at this. Where the fuck that come from?
But people will still deal with him though. And
yeah, of course people will still do it. I mean, bro, don't get me wrong. Drake is Drake at the end of the day. I won't take nothing from him. You know what I'm saying? He built his solid fans. Real shit. I can't take that from him. The next nigga can't take that shit from him. But we even had a discussion on what the better route would have been if that nigga, what we would have respected more if he'd have handled the situation differently than he did. You know what I'm saying? This ain't the way to go about it. And if you think that this shit was meant for you to have niggas that was gonna be by your side and stand by your side on this fucking matter, you bullshit ass, you dog shit wrong.
First off, you see, people keep putting money in it. You know what I'm saying? Like the biggest deal, okay, fine. That's fine. But once again, the money that you have, right? And you think about the people that are backing you, anybody in your position will have that. That's just is what it is. Because once all this, you know what I'm saying, the smoke clears, this is not going to be the same for him no more. I guarantee it. But I'm just saying, as an overall, bro, like, this is serious. Like, this is why this is an emergency broadcast, because hip hop is about to change and everything is going through changes. And what a lot of people don't know is when Drake did that Tailor Made with Pac's voice on there, there's a lot of things in the background as far as for him dealing with people in the tech world. Now, tech world, Spotify, right? Excuse me. Shout out to Curtis King, because he has the whole thing on the Spotify, you know what I'm saying, situation when it comes to paying artists. And this is the guy that promotes DIY all the time, do it yourself, you know what I'm saying? So basically, you know, if you're dependent on Spotify and all that, just get your own .com, sell your music that way, and also do physicals however you want to do it. Just get it out there, you know what I mean? You got to put the work in, but, you know what I'm saying, put it out there, get that money. But nonetheless, Drake is teamed up with people like that when it comes to streaming. And see, this is the thing. I noticed that when people are guilty of something, the things that they are guilty of, they will project it onto the person, right? Now, the reason why I'm saying is because of academics, for real. Academics was like bots. That opened up a whole new discovery, you know what I'm saying, of research. So once you get to digging in and looking at all this stuff for the new industry, you start to notice that damn near everybody using bots. So there was a thing, once again, I watched on Curtis King, where somebody used the package that Spotify had about a playlist or whatever, right? Long story short, they took his music down because they said it was detected that it had bots. So basically, Spotify's bots detected the bots, didn't recognize that it was his own bot. So it took the man shit down. So Drake is, you know what I mean, let's just say, in the know of how all that works. And also, academics ask, he knows, but he tried to put that shit on what's his face on on Kendrick, yo. So all this shit that's going on, this isn't about the beef. So I mean, so to speak, bro. You know what this beef is about? It's about controlling the industry right now with the tech. And it's going to be about control of speech, which kind of sort of is the reason why they started putting warning labels on hip hop music in the first place, because it was so vulgar, this, that, and the third. But now it takes it to a whole new different level. Now, I'm oh wow, let's get into this dude right here. So this is the Drake lawsuit, right? Blocks not. I can't. This is disgusting. Drake lawsuit blocks Not Like Us from Super Bowl. Now, it got so bad with this situation that Drake has in his paperwork with this 81-page lawsuit that Kendrick is anti-Semitic, meaning that he don't rock with Jewish people. How hip hop is that? How is that hip hop? Like, look at how underhanded and dirty that shit is. Look at how dirty and underhanded that is. And if I'm not mistaken, you know what I'm saying, Kendrick. No, I ain't even gonna say that. I don't want to put that out there. Not like that, but I'm just saying, like, I think he had some connection with the Hebrew Israelites. So at the end of the day, how can he say that man's anti-Semitic is what I'm trying to make the point of. So it's like you putting shit in there just so you can win. You're using everything you can just so you can win. And you're like not honorable at all with anything that you're doing at this point. But people will still rock with him. And this is the mainstream shit. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't see this shit affecting anybody in the underground, because the underground is what it is. That's why I always stress independence, because there is no control. It's free like it's supposed to be. So mainstream shit, you can't say this, can't say that, can't do this, can't do that. Hold on, I'm gonna let him get into it.
And this was his assessment of it. And he explains why Kendrick Lamar is not going to be able to perform Not Like Us unless he does this one thing in this breakdown. So we know that this lawsuit is going on. The article.
My fault. This is the urban legend, Will Evans. Super dope content. Very, very positive channel, may I add. Young guy too. Check him out.
Says the 8 months between now and last May, when UMG released Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us with the lyrics that call Drake a criminal pedo, is a delay that displays strategy. So he's saying that Drake specifically released this lawsuit right now, a month before the Super Bowl, for a reason. And it makes a lot of sense when you think about it now. It's like, okay, if the song came out last May, you've been hearing the song all summer. Why not release the lawsuit in July? Why not release the lawsuit last September? You know, why wait until a month before Kendrick Lamar gets on that stage? And now we understand why, because he's trying to block it from the Super Bowl. And 50 Cent actually confirmed this previously. 50 Cent said the same thing, and we'll show that in a second. But this legal analyst said that the delay in filing the lawsuit displays a specific strategy from Drake. He goes on to say, first, it would have been a bad look for Drake to sue Kendrick Lamar in court right after losing the rap feud, and that would have hurt his image in the court of public opinion. I think Drake's image is hurt regardless. I'm sure you guys feel the same way. Also,
yes, we do. This is the thing. He's damaging his own self. He's doing all this shit to himself. He should have just lost, went away for a whole year, came back, you know what I'm saying, and things could have just turned out better. No, every other day, trolling. My nigga, ain't you tired? Shit. Yo, oh my God, yo. Don't make no fucking sense.
So we got a poll in the chat. vote on the poll. Do you think Kendrick Lamar should perform the song regardless? Or do you think that, you know what, we heard the song, everybody knows what it is. Kendrick, don't even risk it. Don't risk losing no money or, the lawsuit that will come behind it.
I'm going to say don't risk it. You heard me? Don't risk it. You know what I mean? But if you feel like you can, I would say by all means. See, that's the thing. When you can't be controlled, you can be like, oh, for real? All right, then. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, drop that shit. I'll be up that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. If I didn't have any repercussions for the ways of actions that I would do after that. You know what I mean? If I could afford to do it and pay some type of ticket or some type of fine, oh, it's on. You'll never perform at the Super Bowl again. Hey, this is all I need.
Real shit though.
I just needed this one right here. Thank you.
This one's for the book.
Look, I don't fuck with y'all anyway. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Shit. But man, that's crazy, yo. Hold up. It's about to get deep. Watch this.
Let me know what you guys think. Hit that. So he goes on to say, this legal analyst from Forbes goes on to say that Drake would have looked bad if he filed the lawsuit right away, so he didn't do it for that reason. He says, secondly, the complaint's allegations of anti-Semitism.
Hold up. You can't make this up. You cannot make this shit up. This is, I told you, it's in here, right?
Because Drake is half Jewish, it would have inflamed students and others last summer at the height of the Free Palestine campus protest.
Really? This is how deep this shit goes. The average person would not expect to hear nothing like this. This right here, this is crazy, yo. This is crazy. A song, nigga, you lost, yo. You lost.
You fucking L.
Lost one, but you really, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, yo. That's what this culture is about. You know what it is, yo. I know exactly what this is, yo. You know how like everybody outside and shit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, and everybody doing shit that you on the porch, you just looking, damn, I want to do what they did. You know what I'm saying? But in the house, you studying it all, you know what I'm saying? You doing what you're doing. But then next thing you know, little nigga come out the porch, you all with everybody. And you cool, dressed like us. You look just like us. You know what I'm saying? You look just like us. Right? Dang. Some shit go down. Boom. You ain't like us because you ain't moving like us. You know what I'm saying? You don't think like us. You know what I'm saying? It's just the clothes. So I think that's what we have right here, because once he realized shit got real, and things wasn't in his favor, oh, now he a victim. Nobody told you come down here and deal with us. Should have stayed your ass on the porch.
But for you to get to a point where that is showcased and it's clear to see that, because I'm like, you put this out here like this shit is affecting your everyday life. Like this shit is fucking haunting you to the point where you can't sleep at night or some shit like that, or you need to be held or some shit. Like, bro, nobody, and I mean no fucking body, is on your side, sir.
Yo.
Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. To go about this shit, that nigga is crazy, bro. Crazy. This is some, like, it'd have been different if this shit was like back in the G, like, all right, whatever. But this is like current day shit, where we already in a world where hip hop is slowly getting taken over by shit that shouldn't be even around.
Bro.
So the amusement that we was about to get, you know what I'm saying, with the whole shit, because we ain't have nothing like that in a while. So niggas riled up and shit. Niggas ready for it. Like, damn, we ain't get this shit in the moment. This shit ready to be a movie.
Yeah.
Nigga lose, can't take his L and shit. You supposed to battle it out and then go about your fucking life. This nigga went and got a fucking like this nigga went and sued him. Yo, like
that's some rich shit though. I don't like what you said to me.
that ain't no rich. That's some bougie shit. Straight crybaby ass shit.
You know what I'm saying? Oh hell no. I'm the only one can talk about people around here. How do you think you're doing?
That's exactly how that shit it was. Nigga thinking just because he got the fan base that he got, and that he felt like he made some type of impact on shit. Blah, blah. That nigga was thinking that he was going to use that shit to his full advantage. No, hell no.
He
Day and night. Bro,
flexed.
day and night, niggas is seeing this shit and calling him a fucking clown. Because that's what you are.
Bozo.
You stuck your nose in the wrong
bozo.
business. And a motherfucker came out, or damn Pitbull came out, bit you in your ass. You couldn't take that shit. So you said, oh, hell no.
But guess what, though? Guess what, though? He realized it's all real. But I told y'all in the episode, I got to find it. I swear I got to find it. But we were just joking around for real. And I said, yo, I bet you he tried to use his Jewish side. And that's what's going on right now. It has nothing to do with nothing. But that was a card he wanted to play. Come on, that's just the insult at the end of the day for everybody. It's you go that low to try to project something on somebody because you lost. So you want to make this man out to be something that he's not. I mean, then it's like, what about you saying that man was rapping like he trying to free the slaves?
Yo. Nigga rapping like the rent is due and shit. Like nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. That you get no points in my book.
Oh man,
None.
hold up. Let's go deeper down the rabbit hole.
So basically, if Drake would have filed this lawsuit and called Kendrick Lamar an anti-Semite, which is in the lawsuit, that's what Drake is calling Kendrick Lamar right now, saying he's anti-Semitic.
You heard it. I didn't make it up. That's how deep this shit gets.
If he'd have did that, which is silly to me, that's why it make me giggle. Like, come on, bro. But they saying this legal analyst says if Drake would have did that, if he would have filed the lawsuit last summer at the height of the Free Palestine movement, which was going on with the Israel and Palestine war, then it would have incited people to, pretty much hate Drake and say he's a part of the other side of that, right?
Hold up. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar.
Shut up.
Those are some bars, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's God work right there. You feel me? This song has transcended. It's out of this atmosphere. It went that way. Like, how did it gets this deep with it? Those are some bars. When you hit somebody with some energy, some frequency of in a vibration and a tone that's so strong that all you could do is just scream out for help in the form, you know what I'm saying, of the legal aspects, right? You want retribution or some shit like, oh my God, this is just not good. And you got people talking. I can't wait to put on more. Let me let him get through this.
So those campus protests were probably a big factor. Now, this says that I'm going to show you guys in this actually maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but Drake has hired a crisis management team, according.
Crisis manager, bro. Who the fuck manager?
Yo hired a crisis management team. That's how strong the song is. That's how strong the song is. Your little weak ass can't handle the truth. That song is that powerful. Where that man had to call, get legal aid, right? And then get a crisis management team together. That's some deep shit right there. That's deep. That's deep. I don't think nobody has ever written a rhyme that has transcended to this level. Put out a song that has transcended to this level. Oh my God.
Transcended to this level. Nigga. Just keep it going, bro.
Into this article and this analyst, but we'll get to that in a second. So the second reason why Drake didn't file that was because of the Free Palestine movement. He didn't want to be looked at like the Jewish guy trying to silence the black guy from speaking, because it would have heightened that, right? So the article says it's such a different time now that Drake felt like it's okay to come out and call Kendrick Lamar anti-Semite in his lawsuit now. So that was a part of the reason he didn't file it right away. Those were the first two reasons. Now, this is the part where the analyst explains why Kendrick Lamar will not be able to, or may not be able to, perform the song at the Super Bowl if he doesn't do this one thing. So this guy says, Bill Hochberg, legal analyst from Forbes on the music business legal analyst, he says, Kendrick Lamar is slated to perform and headline the Super Bowl halftime show on February 9th this year. This lawsuit may keep Not Like Us off the set list. But if that is proven to be the motivation in court, the case may be viewed as an unlawful anti-SLAPP, SLAPP, which is a strategic lawsuit against public participation. So let me finish it. An anti-SLAPP motion can short circuit a frivolous lawsuit that is seen as stifling free speech. So Kendrick Lamar's lawyers and also UMG's lawyers have to go in court and file this motion. Now, Drake waiting till the last minute to file this lawsuit a month before the set list. You guys, if you've never been to court, or if you don't know how court calendars work, court calendars fill up really, really quick. So him filing this lawsuit a month before, Kendrick may not be able to get in court fast enough, or UMG may not be able to get in court fast enough. It all depends on the judge's calendar and the judge's schedule. Because if his calendar is full, then they can't get in court fast enough to file this anti-SLAPP motion, and Kendrick won't be able to perform the song at the Super Bowl. So this is another reason that Drake will wait to the last minute to have this lawsuit filed. It's all strategic. It's all strategic. So this legal analyst says that if they can't file that motion, then it's likely Not Like Us won't be performed at the Super Bowl, which is, if you're a fan of music and you want to see that song on stage, which a lot of us do, because obviously outside of it being a Drake diss, people like the song. Like, the song is fire. It's gonna win Grammys. But it's not necessarily a Kendrick Lamar thing, like a choice thing. He may not be able to perform it just because he don't have the time to get to court. That may be a situation. So, like he said, this is the motion that could be filed, or the way the judge could view this is anti-SLAPP, which is a strategic lawsuit against public participation. An anti-SLAPP motion can short circuit a frivolous lawsuit. So he's saying that if Drake's lawsuit is deemed to be frivolous, which a lot of us believe that it is, when Kendrick Lamar or UMG goes to court, then they could very easily file this SLAPP motion, and the lawsuit gets tossed out, saying that it's stifling Kendrick Lamar's free speech, because he has the right to free speech. And maybe that's the reason why people, like, we look at Drake's lawsuit and go, it don't even make sense that this is a lawsuit. It's a diss song. Kendrick should be able to say whatever he want to say in a diss song. And this is why UMG is even saying in their statement, which I'll get to in a second, UMG put out a statement about Drake's lawsuit, and we'll get to that in a second. But this is why they're saying that this is a illogical lawsuit and this is a frivolous lawsuit. And they're going to fight tooth and nail to make sure that Kendrick can get on that stage because they don't want to see battle rap go away. UMG said that in their statement.
All right, so I mean, really, I mean, I don't even know what to say at this point.
Yo, it ain't shit to say. Yo, bitch, bro. Yo, there's nothing to say, yo. You let a nigga, first of all, it was two grown ass men, by the way. You know, love, you let another grown ass man punk you to the point of I'm sending out sues. I'm gonna sue you for everything you got. And I'm gonna try to sue you to the point where the most popular song isn't gonna be played at the Super Bowl. Because I'm not where I wanna be. Or because the shit that you put out on me depicts my character and it has people looking at me different and have my numbers and my sales going down. Hell no. You got people looking at me like I'm a pedophile. Even though I ain't gonna lie to you. Doing this shit, you look like a pedophile.
Son. I mean, I'm gonna let him finish real quick because I want to get to the other shit too. I gotta get to the other joints because y'all ain't gonna believe this.
And I'll show you guys that in a second. So this legal analyst from Forbes goes on to say Kendrick Lamar's decision about which songs to perform at the Super Bowl invokes his free speech rights. So Kendrick could go to court and say, hey, I have the right to choose which songs I perform. The problem is, can he get in court within the next 3 weeks? Because what is it? It's the 17th today. So you figure Kendrick Lamar got about 3 weeks to get in court. And Drake filing his last minute may hurt him being able to get in court and put the slap motion, for his lawyers to put the anti-slap motion. You know, it's gonna be tough. So that's one of the reasons that Kendrick might not be able to perform the song. The article goes on to say Drake's legal team, led by Michael J. Gottlieb, I think it's Gottlieb, chair of the Wilkie, Farr, and Gallagher's Crisis Management Group. So Drake's legal team is led by this guy who's a chairman for this crisis management group. Drake's hired a crisis management group to kind of protect his interests and help him navigate this thing. Why hire a crisis management group and not just go with just a lawyer? Because you need somebody to help steer public narrative. This is back to what Kendrick Lamar has been saying the whole time. You know, that Drake is a manipulator. You a master manipulator and habitual liar too. Don't tell no lies about me. I won't tell truths about you. Remember that line? So he's saying like same thing that this is saying. Drake has a crisis management group managing all this. So he has a team of people working to make him look like he won something. I don't know if he can even do that at this point.
Yeah. Hearing this shit making me mad.
Yeah.
So the question is, they're saying that they block Not Like Us from the Super Bowl. So is this shit in action? Like,
as of right now, it is. I mean, you might as well say, and like he just said, Kendrick got 3 weeks to get, you know what I mean, the ball rolling, you know what I mean, so he can fight against that and, you know, do what he has to do, but he has to put it in motion. Meanwhile, Drake shit already in motion. So he has to be able to counteract it in time, which is 3 weeks span.
Shit sad, yo.
That's hateful as shit, bro. That's some hateful shit. Like I wouldn't even want to be around a person like that. Cause I mean, imagine just on some little petty shit. You know what I mean? Like you can't be around nobody like that.
Niggas took the fun out of that whole beef, bro.
Yeah, yo. This shit is some other shit, man. Hold up. I'm gonna get into the other joint. I gotta get to the other joint. Hold up. Where you at? Boom. All right, before I go in, Maul defends Drake's lawsuit. Sony responsible for striking channels, right? All right. I'm really on here for the Maul defends Drake lawsuit. Okay. This is Jay Nolan's channel, and he's an artist as well. I like his music. Check him out. Yo, you got it. Man, listen, I'm trying to tell you, this dude Maul, he's a hip hop journalist from New York, right? Now, hearing him, and I've heard him other times, and I always used to just question, like, yo, who is this dude? Like, where he? So I'm gonna put it out there now. How did he get where he is? Like, who said that he was certified to talk about this shit? I mean, hip hop, period. Like, really, like, okay, journalist, hip hop, like, really, like, who made you qualified? Because you up there with academics to me, bro.
Only because hell no, he right where academics is. He right where the fuck academics is. Straight up. Right where the fuck academics is.
Yo, you're not gonna believe it. Wait a minute, let me hold up.
I think that shit froze or something because the old video's still there. Yo, you got the video playing?
Huh?
You got the video playing?
What you mean?
Like, are you playing the video?
Uh-huh.
On my screen, it's still showing the other video, yo.
Oh, damn, my bad, yo.
This shit frozen. Yeah.
Is it now?
Yeah.
All right.
Rory and Maul, because they have a debate.
Here we go.
Rory said that he's decided to take off his objectivity hat. He understands that Drake looks crazy. Maul, on the other hand, is still fighting for dear life, and he's made it pretty clear that he is riding with Drake. Now, we know he's riding with Drake, but they asked him clear as day on the show, did you pick a side? He said, no, I'm riding with the team, with my squad. I'm riding with my mans all day. That's something that we did not hear from him prior in the beef or in the time after the beef. Now we're in a new year. He's made it abundantly clear through his own words, not just his stubbornness, to say that no matter what Kendrick was gonna do, he was riding with Drake. But again, in the midst of everything happening, he was trying to play the objective role and was just downplaying Kendrick's moves, downplaying the music, downplaying this. Y'all really think the song is that hot? I don't know. I don't know if it's that hot. That's different than saying, I'm riding with Drake. Fuck what that nigga talking about. Because he could have said that 8 months ago, and there would have been nothing more to really drag out. But again, let's get to the content. Let's get to the show, because they had to jump through hoops to even get this nigga to get there.
How would you be looking at this? Let's say Drake never sues and Kendrick ends up, let's say Kendrick lost and Kendrick ends up suing UMG because Drake said that he's a woman beater and that his son isn't his. How would you do that? Would you be okay with it?
If a company publishes a song or does something that directly violates my contract I have with them, I'm not mad at any artist that is suing that company.
Okay.
If we have a contract before,
you see what I'm saying? See, starting off wrong. This is hip hop, yo. We starting off wrong.
any battle, anything happens, we signed the contract however long ago. And in my contract, the company, because we love to talk about the machine and how they fuck artists over all the time.
Fuck them.
If I violated my contract with them, an artist, because it's, oh no, now all of a sudden we want morals and integrity in rap, right? That's now out. Now all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, you can't sue in that. You can't do this with rap. Niggas do everything else with rap. Niggas put out songs with niggas that can't rap. Push songs, music with niggas that can't rap.
Give them $13 million deals.
All day. We could do all of that. But when it comes down to the artist saying, I'm going to protect my contract, y'all.
See what I'm saying? Like, what type of hip hop is he talking about? What type of hip hop journalist are you, bro?
Did not honor what's in my contract. Y'all violated my contract. Now it's, oh, nah, he bugging. He can't do that.
Okay, so what I want to ask you, because I read some of the lawsuit. I didn't.
Yo, she get ready to bury him, yo. I'm so glad she on the show. I don't even know who she is, but she get ready to bury him. Watch this.
Come across exactly what you're saying. What did they violate in his current contract? Because what I'm seeing is this is a defamation lawsuit that in my next contract, you know that we're in negotiations, and you supported him putting this record out knowing that it would tarnish my character, therefore hoping to, you guys not have to pay me as much in our next negotiation. So where did UMG violate a past contract by releasing Kendrick's record, which is what this lawsuit is for?
Big shout out to Baby D for
she froze.
He can't remember for aggressive as shit. Shout out to Baby D.
Asking the real questions. You feel me? This nigga over here trying to move the goalposts. He done took the shit from goddamn Soldier Field to Wrigley Stadium already. Talking about breaching the contract. All right. And the thing about Mal is he always acts like he's privileged. He's got access to privileged information. And then when you actually ask him about said information, he always retreats and flips it again, and then takes the goalpost right back to Soldier Field. So that's exactly what he's about to do here, because we literally went through all 81 pages on live YouTube and saw there was nothing in there that says that Drake's contract was violated. His feelings have been violated, but his contract, not so much. He feels that the label has violated him by supporting another artist, whether that be equally or otherwise, in their back and forth battle, because he expected, that's the unwritten thing here, is he expected preferential treatment from UMG as the so-called bigger artist out of the two.
Hey, yo, what you call him, yo?
A bitch?
Yeah. There it is.
Hey, bro. Straight up.
I'm supposed to win.
Yeah. Yo. Cause why?
It's all about me, baby. Okay? No one's bigger than me.
All about the Benjamins, baby. Shit, yeah.
Hold up. Yo. Ooh, yo, Maul, yo, like it's
they're always gonna have my back. They're not gonna let me fall. So even if Kendrick puts out the better records, which I think he expected, there's no way that UMG is gonna let me fall. So at the end of the day, I think he expected that his numbers would outperform Kendrick's. So even if the quote unquote the culture sided with Kendrick, he would have his numbers to fall back on. I'm gonna deliver something that's gonna hit the top of the charts. My fans are gonna carry it. UMG's gonna invest the right amount of money into the songs. So he could have the culture, he could have the little rap, he could have the little rap fans' opinions, but I'm gonna show up with my charts and I'm gonna show up with my metrics and my analytics and go get my deal. And that didn't go to his liking. The exact opposite ended up happening.
Wait a minute, not to cut him off, but he went in there with metrics. See, he's not looking at hip hop as the culture. He's looking at it as data. And that's what I was trying to say in the first half when I'm saying he's involved with like tech companies and stuff. He's all about data, which makes sense when you think about how he buys a lot of hip hop history things, you know what I'm saying? So he's all about data. And you know, the person that controls data controls the world, literally. Facebook, data. Twitter, data. You see what I'm saying now? Everything is data. AI, hence him using what? Tupac's voice on Taylor Made, yo. So he's all about data. Hold up.
Happening. Kendrick ended up walking away with the superior statistics and the cultural vote. So now he has nothing left but to sue. He could have moved on with life. He could have, took a break, came.
Hold up. One thing why he is so furious is because he underestimated the power of the culture as far as for people's involvement. Because, technically at this point, people shouldn't know. Well, I think when they started letting people know how many record sales a person had, I think that's when hip hop sort of kind of like started getting destroyed in a lot of ways when it comes to like respect or even perception of what a real artist is. So let's just say there was a discussion between Moni Love and I think it was Young Jeezy at one time. And basically he said that his numbers say that he's better than Nas. And there was a big argument behind that, right? So numbers doesn't mean that you're better than somebody. We all know Jeezy is not better than Nas, but Jeezy's good though. But numbers will give you an inflated ego and make you think that you're something that you're not, right? So Mo has an inflated ego.
Came back, all the things that we've discussed on this channel and others, I'm not the only person, but instead of taking those, sound measures, he decided to jump completely off the cliff. That's his decision. But hey, if Maul want to jump on his back and see if they could fly, who am I to hold him back?
Hold up, yo. Look, he got his hand on his head. She hit him with some shit. He's like, oh Lord. He just laid back in the chair. Look at Maul's face, yo. No, she didn't.
Yeah.
No, she didn't. Oh, okay. You want to go there with
it? Hey, yo.
Again, I don't know. I don't know what Drake.
Yeah.
You can keep going.
And UMG's contract is. But I'm saying if his lawyers, which we can assume he has great lawyers.
He said if. See, once again, this, like he said, moving the goalpost.
Mm-hmm.
They know his contract. They know exactly what's in his contract with UMG.
Mhm.
If they feel like something was violated and they move forward with it and took it to federal court, then I think that they know exactly what they're doing. Like, so any public opinion and public perception, we know no matter what happens, it could come out tomorrow that they absolutely did some dirty shit to Drake, violated him, did whatever they did. And people are still going to say, yo, but you can't do that in rap.
But that's not what.
So it doesn't matter.
That's not.
And let's not forget the fact that this is Mal we're talking about. This is the guy that literally sits up on this podcast weekly talking about, bro, this is hip hop. This is hip hop. Nah, y'all gonna let some shit like that fly? This is hip hop. He says that in other artists' direction.
HoneyBook completely changed how I do business. I'm a photographer and independent business. It's a
says it pretty frequently. But now, as it pertains to Drake, he says, man, I'm not worried about public opinion. I'm not worried about that. We looking at the contract. We looking at, so all hip hop rules, the ones that he supposedly projects himself to live by, especially as somebody that's within the space with a voice. But when it comes to Drake, it's no longer valid. Interesting to me.
The lawsuit is saying, no, the lawsuit is saying it's a defamation case. You supported an artist saying terrible things about me that aren't true. That's what they're saying.
Now it's a straight up defamation.
Yeah,
Instead of a
defamation.
discovery of bad practices between DSPs and major labels.
Yeah,
that's why
no
I was excited
longer-
about it and why I liked it.
Yeah.
Now this is just a straight up defamation case, which again, by definition, Drake has a solid case. You are funding somebody that called me a pedophile and it ruined my reputation. Where people have a problem with it, myself included, is it's almost like entrapment. Because by definition, rap battles are defamation.
Yeah.
So if you went in knowing, Drake even said on the shop, I study rap battles for a living. And I believe him, because there has been times when Drake has mocked people up in rap battles. You study this for a living, you know what a rap battle is. It's by definition, who can defame each other worse. So going in knowing that, and also defaming someone else, you then turn around and sue for the definition of a rap battle? That is where everyone is kind of like, all right, man. Even people like myself that understood the first petition are looking at this now like, yes, you are right, but at what point do you just save face?
But save face so that the label doesn't pay for the shit that they violated?
But what?
See, this is where I have a problem with him. Look at his face, yo. He just looked like he just don't got it. Like, you're a pretender, bro. You cosplaying. Because there's no way that this could be something that should be happening in hip hop. And all the real hip hoppers, all the people in the culture know that this is wrong. But you're on some other shit. And he's entitled to how he feels. I'm not saying he's not. But at the same time, it's like, you're speaking out of turn. You got to sit down and let the real niggas that understand the culture, that know the culture, that actually really live the culture, make decisions. You're not a decision maker at this point, nigga.
But you keep saying that the label violated when his suit is not that the label violated anything. His suit is that they allowed Kendrick to say mean things about him.
Again, that's what we know so far. We don't know exactly what they like. Yes, it's a defamation suit, but where did that come in at? Like, where did they do that at? Now we know that. Oh yes, you published a song with somebody saying things about me. You posted my home on DSPs with sex predators.
Hold up, wait a minute. But he did. What about Kanye? All that shit he said about Kanye and Kim. See, this is the contradiction. And that's why I'm saying, even with him, he's contradicting the whole situation. Because Drake did all this shit. And now what's the problem? Because somebody beat you at your own dumbass game.
Markers above my own. That could be in his contract with shit like that. A label cannot do. They cannot allow that to happen. I'm just saying we don't know the nuances of this contract.
So why are you even speaking on it then, nigga?
So you mean to tell me, Ma, you think Drake's contract specifically says that no artist in a rap battle can defame me by using a animated app image of my home with these markers over it? You think that Drake had specific language in his contract that said that?
I never even heard of no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, like who thinks about shit like that? Was there something in the contract between Jay and Nas when Nas ethered his ass? Was there a clause in the contract when Ice Cube was beefing with NWA? I mean, I could go on and on. This is the first time. This is that mainstream bullshit I be saying. This is that mainstream bullshit.
Come on, brother Jamal. Come on. Ain't no way. And you said that shit with a straight face, looking like you pleading your case as I'm looking at your still image right now. Would you take that to the bank? Would you take that to the courtroom? I certainly don't believe so. But Baby D gonna set you straight. So I'm glad that you at least got some folks around that would continue to give pushback on this horseshit that you peddling to the people. You would have had 3 people in the room giving you pushback, as a matter of fact, if y'all wouldn't got rid of Julian over the holidays. Still trying to figure out what the fuck happened with that, because he was about the most entertaining motherfucker on y'all podcast, low key, for people that actually tuned in. I know some people that don't like Julian, I know some people that do, but from clips that I've seen, he's not always educated on everything, but at the same time, he does bring entertaining elements to their show that they can't produce on their own. But there certainly would have been 3 against 1 in this situation rather than 2.
What makes our practice special is a unique blend of truly caring professionals, modern technology.
And we are kind of agreeing with you. I think he has a case. Yes, by
No, I know you
lawyers.
He don't have no case. It shouldn't be in court.
He has a case.
I know.
That's
Yes.
obvious.
Of course, it's defamation if UMG is distributing a photo of my house with pedophile dots all over it. Yes, that's defamation. Everyone is looking at it nuts because had he won, this would probably not be happening.
Only thing that we're telling you is, as we sit in this room and we have this conversation with the knowledge that we have, as far as
Hold up. Wait a minute. But if I think about some more hip hop beef, the things that 50 Cent was doing to other artists that he had beef with, had them like with wigs and shit on, with pictures, you know what I'm saying, like animated. So, like I said, all this shit is this hip hop is get ready to change.
going through the lawsuit, the news articles, and what is available to us as far as what the lawsuit says.
So speaking from a very limited window of
Speaking from what the lawsuit says, period. That's what anybody can speak to.
Okay.
The lawyers filed a lawsuit.
Right.
The lawsuit is for defamation.
Mhm.
The lawyers are not suing for breach of contract.
Mhm.
They are suing for defamation. So you keep saying, oh, well, they broke contract. They broke contract. We're not talking about that, because unless you have some, and I'm not even being funny, unless you have some information that you're going to give us, as far as a breach of contract, that's not in this lawsuit. As far as a breach of contract, it's strictly about defamation.
And even I'm sure there probably is some type of clause.
Sure.
A lot of artists contracts between their partner that you can't do that to your artist. There can't be no defamation. So it probably broke the contract. But again, people are looking at it like you went into a battle where defamation is the entire thing. Now, I think it's fucked up if they were changing the rules to make sure not like us went crazy, especially if they're calling him a pedophile. But at this point, I'm out of it, because to me now it's a person.
See, peep the language. If they made it, not the people, but if they made it, right? So basically, UMG uses bots to help push their artist range. Once again, everybody uses bots. So if you take away the bots, then is it safe to say that the count, like say, like it'll go down dramatically of, let's just say, streams, also followers or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like all that goes down if a company's not backing you. Now, as far as for Kendrick being concerned, he's looking at it from, well, Drake is looking at it from a data perspective when it comes to Kendrick. He was saying in his mind that we don't have the same analytics. My analytics say that I'm here with mine and Kendrick is here with his, right? But because this was what it was, and Kendrick showed something that most people didn't see or thought that he might have had, like I said, it just went, it did what it did. It's out of here, right? So, I mean, I'm mad that I'm even talking about this shit for real. I just had to say something, but he has no case because this isn't hip hop. This isn't what we do. Now, this is on some other mainstream bullshit, like I keep saying. But you have no case. That song, it destroyed your ass. And your thought, I mean, his thinking is, I'm supposed to win because my dad says this. But the culture itself, you didn't depend on actual people. He's saying it's impossible for him to have that because the only way he could have had it was through UMG pushing his shit with bots. Right. That's an insult within itself, yo. To say that real people don't really fuck with you like that.
Which is crazy, actually.
So let's just say the people made up. I'm just saying, right? Just try to vibe with me on this one real quick. Let's just say Drake got people. Of course, we know Drake got fan base, right? Okay, cool. But also he got the bots. He thinking Kendrick don't have the bots like he has the bots. And he was like basically thinking that the people that Kendrick had was little in number, right? Now, you know, like I said, the inflated ego got fucked up because once again, people fuck with realness. They all see you not real.
Yeah.
So that's going to stop some things for you. I'm just saying. Hold up.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's just, I feel like it was definitely a way that the shit could have been handled. And then, like I keep saying, if you didn't want to get or be in this position that you in now, I mean, you buttoned up the wrong tree and shit, and you got what was coming to you, like straight up. You can't. And then to do the shit that you was doing and make the comment that you was about Drake, not Drake, about Kendrick Lamar and his family and shit like that, like, and then you get offended when a nigga you pull an Uno reverse card on your ass and shit. Do the same shit. Well, on a reverse card on your ass to do the same shit.
Yo, that's wild.
And then the nigga like, well, I'ma see you, but not only am I gonna see you, but I'm gonna also make it so that the best song that you've had is not playable during the Super Bowl performance. I'm gonna drag it and also say that the people that was around you, that so-called your buddies on the low, who was streaming your shit on YouTube, content creator wise, blah blah blah, they had a say in everything. They was on the same team as you, and it was out to make me look bad and make defamation of character and all of that shit. Like, bro, because I ain't gonna lie to you, and I want to talk about that shit straight up. I want to talk about that shit. So, do you know, well, have you seen about the YouTubers that he called out? Have you seen that? So basically, the whole situation, for those who have not seen that shit, is basically Drake had put in a lawsuit that certain big streamers had a had a say or helped push the Not Like Us out more than what it already was. First of all, Not Like Us was already big as fuck. And if you ain't heard Not Like Us, then you must be sleeping under a rock, because everybody in their mother heard that shit. Like,
thanks, bro.
it was just really one of those songs. It was just really one of those big moment ass songs.
Yes.
But basically, by the YouTubers, the individual YouTubers that he called out, they basically, he said that they were like helping push it more. And what's crazy is some of those YouTubers, I was watching like videos and shit like that, where, for example, the nigga Casanata shit, Drake physically called that nigga and told Joe to react to some shit that he did and blah blah blah. You see, and he did that. But what is a content creator gonna do at the end of the day? Especially reaction channels. They react to shit. That's how they make their money. Regardless if those niggas was, and then it was also a thing where because if, let's just say, if me and you was to do a reaction to a music video right now, and then we happen to get a copyright strike or some shit like that, it was certain individuals, if you got pulled, you can hit niggas up and tell them like, hey, I'm trying to do this. Can you lift the copy strike off of this and shit like that? So he made it a thing, like, because people wasn't getting copyright strikes on their videos for reacting to the Not Like Us thing. It was a attempt to make him look even worse than what he already was looking after. I mean, because you can't get no worse than the situation that you in now. You look clearly and saw, but it's just like, yo, content creators, that's what they do. They do reaction channels. Whether they got copyright strikes or what on the videos, they still would have reacted to that shit. That was a big ass fucking moment. You think niggas gonna miss out on that? Hell no.
No, nigga. But once again, that just goes to show you he the one that says, I get 4 turns at the plate when it comes to baseball, nigga. I get 4 strikes, nigga. What's wrong with you? Yeah, man.
But it's crazy to think like that's what shit has came to. Like shit got so soft to that point that you like that's some soft shit, chill.
Yo, hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna let them get this and then we hold up.
Personal Drake, UMG,
pissing
like it's back and forth.
Now again, what can't be overlooked here, and we've talked till we are completely looking like fucking airheads on a package about this stuff. If Drake would have gave people the hit record that they needed, hold his staff.
Protect your wealth by spending physical gold, not
And
paper
hold
money
up.
that grows weaker by the second.
Hold up.
Medicine feel.
Not to cut this shit off though, but let's just say the roles was reversed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say Drake put out one of the hardest fucking songs of the year, going against Kendrick and shit, and it's obvious that Drake won, right? What would the situation play out like then? If Drake was on top and he actually would have won, would this whole lawsuit shit or whatever the case may be, would that shit even be a thing?
Nah, because they would be using the bots, I guess, on him. You know what I mean? For him. Yeah. So
I mean, in return though, what would that be like? Would Kendrick be doing the same shit that Drake doing? Would Kendrick be out here throwing lawsuits because he's saying that, oh, he's a pedophile and blah blah blah?
You know what? No, I just think that he would do as any real swordsman would do. You know what I mean? I feel like he would most definitely come back and really get it in like he's supposed to then. You know what I mean?
I feel like because either way the situation goes, if roles was reversed, it's just like, okay, well, how would Kendrick handle that situation, or what would Kendrick do in that situation? I feel like, first of all, we can always sit here and say that pedophile shit is some serious shit. That ain't some shit that you just flaunt around. I'm not gonna lie to you, because there's really motherfuckers out here sick in the head like that.
Hold up, wait a minute. We'll let them finish this. Wait a minute, hold up.
Like he's being railroaded, he's being mistreated, he's being ostracized from the rap game. That's exactly what's happening. And that's exactly what this situation calls for, because he knew what was coming. He should have known. He been in this shit how long? We give him 15 years. But let's be real about this shit. This nigga has been trying to become a thing in hip hop since what, 2003, 2004? So he even had a few other years prior to anybody giving a damn who he was to see what was going on. This nigga witnessed the Jay-Z and Nas battle. He witnessed all these niggas go at it. So that was his ace in the hole. If I can't beat him, I'm going to destroy this shit. And that's what he's effectively been doing. I'm gonna let these niggas finish up their debate, and then we're gonna move on to something else.
I'm out of it because to me now it's a personal Drake UMG
pissing
like it's back and forth.
If he knows some things that they did on that side that will direct.
See, there he goes making up another scenario. It's not what it is. This isn't what you're talking about, brother.
Directly, one, violate his contract, hurt his brand, and now interrupt his negotiation leverage in his dealings with them. Because this is a rap battle, y'all feel like he shouldn't do that? He should just say, "Oh nah, I'm gonna take the loss. I'm gonna lose out on money that most people will never see in their life, and I'm just gonna let it be what it is."
Now,
like, is that the stance he should take?
Okay.
I'm just asking, do you feel like that's the stance he should take?
This is speculation to answer that. We know that Drake fulfilled his contract and was going in to negotiate with UMG around the time of this rap battle. He has put a petition to UMG and is now suing UMG for damages of defamation. Do we think he's going to ever work with UMG again? So either way, all that money or stake or percentage that he is owed by UMG is now gone, and he's probably going to go independent. So at that point, why don't you protect your rapper brand, your fan brand, instead of your legal brand, and move the fuck on?
Again, you say protected. I feel like this is him protecting his brand. I feel like this.
You don't think brand is when it comes to music, a lot of that comes from your fans rather than your legal process or your label's perception of you, especially rappers.
Yes, but you're talking about this is a very different situation though, because we're talking about you keep saying rapper. This is one of the biggest artists in the world.
That's why I was excited with the petition before.
See, you talk about rapper. Come on, yo. You see how he just degraded the rapper?
Right.
But he a hip hop journalist. Come on, yo. A hip hop journalist.
Because even if people thought it was sucker shit, I was like, well, Drake is the only one that I know of outside of Taylor Swift that would even have a chance at going at the majors and making them open their books to show what the fuck they do.
Okay.
And now that is gone and now it's just defamation, we're not going to learn anything at all. So I don't.
Okay, so let me ask you something. Do you think that Taylor Swift's label will allow another artist to put her home up on DSPs, a picture of her home up?
Hold up, wait a minute. Let me ask you something. Who said you was creditable? That's all I want to know. Who said you was credible? Why are you comparing him to Taylor Swift, yo? It's hip hop.
What the fuck? Like, how do we even get through that? We talking about Kendrick and Drake. How the fuck did this stem to Taylor Swift?
I have no idea, bro. Like that's crazy. His analogies and shit. And, oh my gracious, his comparisons and examples is just crazy.
What was sex offender Marcus above our home?
No.
Okay.
And see, he participated. No, like I wouldn't even answer that. Like this is hip hop.
And then Taylor Swift is in her own lane. You can't sit here and compare Taylor Swift to Kendrick Lamar. Of course, Taylor Swift got a big ass fucking fan base, but that's for her lane.
Facts, bro. Hold up.
If another podcast called Maul a pedophile, and we all know for a fact Maul's not a pedophile, and let's say it worked, everyone was going around saying Maul's a pedophile. You don't think I'd have a bias in screaming that Maul's not a pedophile? That was a corny fucking move. Of course I would.
And this is the thing. That's fine.
Yeah.
The issue is when we're trying to get Maul to admit that he has said bias, Maul will say he doesn't have a bias. And I don't think that that's true.
I don't know if we've ever like
I had full out Patreon episode. You weren't here. I sat in that exact spot where you're at, and I asked Maul, did he have a Drake bias? And he said no.
Oh,
as far as when it comes to music?
When it comes to period, that's your friend.
No, yeah, but I don't have a bias when it comes to his music. I've sat on here and said when I didn't like Drake.
No,
I sat on here and said when I didn't like the single he dropped led was him and SZA, the Slime You.
Oh yeah.
We were having a conversation about the Kendrick battle and the conversation.
Oh, in the battle? I'm riding with my nigga. I don't give a fuck who the other side is.
Okay, but
I'm riding with my man. It's a battle and we talking about.
He said the song with him and SZA. You know what I'm saying? What wasn't, you know what I'm saying? What wasn't what it was supposed to be, right? But guess what? SZA is in whose camp? You see how he hating, yo? You see how he hating?
Yeah, I'm on this side. In battling, you got to pick a side, which is why I don't fuck with what your man did. You got to pick a side. Pick a side. That's all.
And when he says your man, I think he's talking about LeBron.
Lose a draw, we gonna pick a side over here. I'll take the L, but I ain't gonna be playing double dutch. Nah, you don't do that. So yeah, if it comes to a battle, I'm always riding with my niggas.
And that's where it's you don't do that. We don't do that. You're setting hip hop rules.
Don't do what?
Not suing in a hip battle, in a rap battle, or not, not taking rap battles legal is also a hip hop rule. So you can't sit there and say we don't do this, but the other shit we don't do. You cool with.
But you crossing the lines because you saying taking a hip hop battle to court.
I said legal.
It's not, yeah, but it's not about the battle. It's the business that was done behind a record that was used in the battle. Kendrick Duckworth is not being asked to come to no court or nothing at all. So this isn't about that. This is about what the business did with a song that was used during a battle. This is not about the outcome of a battle and, I'll bring Kendrick in here because he said this about. No, this is not that.
Okay,
I feel like y'all did some funny shit because y'all know the type of negotiations we having. I feel like y'all did some funny shit behind this record, and I can also prove it. And I also have language in my contract to where y'all violated my contract.
Okay, so final question, and we can move on. Do you feel like if Kendrick had put out Not Like Us and it said nothing about pedophilia and still blew up as big as it did, do you feel like Drake would still be suing UMG? If he called him something else, wasn't pedophile.
I feel like
called him something else, still blew up.
I feel like no matter what, if he feels like something in his contract was violated and he's in the middle of one of the.
Do you see how he's like throwing off her question? Like he's not answering her question. He's diverting from the question by saying what he's saying. Like
biggest negotiations an artist has ever been in the middle of in the history of music. I feel like he would be going to court for it.
Do you think?
That nigga crazy, y'all. Maul need to be clinically checked upstairs. That nigga, he's low-key turning into motherfucking Joe Budden and don't even know it. Now,
yo. Yeah.
Because he basically about to just sit here and say that he feels as though either way, if he didn't mention anything about pedophilia in the song and shit like that, that basically because of him feeling the way like certain things is off-putting and shit like that, that it's still gonna hinder a reason for him to sue. But it's just like, what other reason do you have to sue that nigga besides that pedophilia shit? You gonna sue that nigga because he getting more views on you on a video?
It is what it is. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to understand this shit. Like,
hey, that's why this was an emergency broadcast. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I got to go lay down. I got to go to the gym in the morning.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah,
I got work tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to the damn gym. I'm going to the pillow.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, yo, we had to do this, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, whatever. But we got some more things coming and shit for real. So yeah, we gonna end it. We just gonna end it. We out, y'all. Peace.
Orbit, somebody always lying. In the end, somebody run their mouth, somebody always die. My dog used to believe in me like Brody, keep it going. I'ma hustle till I can't no more. I'm ballin', check the score. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Money hungry, I don't care what you say. I had to hustle, run it up so I can eat day to day. Tryna eat off my plate, I think not. How you keeping the time with a fake watch? Trapping, that's my knowledge, no lacking, it's time to get it. 10 toes I'm on my pivot, these niggas be trying to get you. Been the one since I was little, pops even thought I was tripping. Shout out to BMG, we the ones who fucking with us. Money dance all on our bitches, they calling me cousin Skeeter. Only call them bitches up when I'm trying to find me an eater. I pop up at the function wherever we trying to handle that. Secure the bag and make it back, these bitches, we ain't chasing that. I'm trying to make it to the big leagues like playing sports. Kobe in his last game, I'm balling out with 60 points. Thugging is a habit, they say trapping is my passion. Not even close to average, all these niggas get the capping. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. If you got me, I got you, no problem.
Yo.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back, Mace. Yeah.
Shit. How you feeling, brother?
Very nostalgic for the 25, yo. Very nostalgic, yo. This show get ready to be on some transparency, you know what I'm saying? So I'm excited to do it, you know. Shit. So before we get into anything, go ahead and you know what I'm saying, explain to everybody, you know what I'm saying, why you been gone, nigga.
Well, one reason I had a situation, an injury situation, so you know, I had to heal properly.
Yeah. You had to sit home, eat the spinach and shit, you know what I'm saying? Get
Popeyes
it all
up,
in.
you know what I'm
You know what I
saying?
mean? Get
Come
the
back,
Popeyes.
fucking it up. Yeah. Straight up. We back
Yeah,
though.
no doubt.
You know
No
what I'm saying?
doubt.
Been gone for a little minute, but yeah.
Mhm. Hell yeah. Yo, the last show we did, that shit was like, that shit was crazy. I ain't even gonna front. We got a lot of information, you know what I'm saying, we had put out in there and shit, you know what I mean? So it did what it did. But we got more subscribers now, you know what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
we, you know what I mean, we trying to get to that 1,000 now, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we will see that. You know what I mean? So thank you to all the new subscribers out here for real.
Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you for real. You were an official villain and shit, you know what I'm saying? So some things are coming, you know what I mean? So yeah, welcome to the, you know, the place where the villains be at, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And then if you know somebody that knows somebody that's also going to be part of the evil ways and show their true vengeance on the world we call Earth.
Pure ability.
Come on down.
Pure ability, you know what I'm saying?
You know?
Pure ability. Shit, and matter of fact, go ahead on Etsy.com, you know, the shop Villain Bag Life. Get your merch, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and do that, you know what I mean? All the way down to the keychains and stickers. Got fucking card joints, all that shit. Go ahead and check that shit out. But
and you see at the bottom, BornKingMusic.com. We said in every video, be sure, along with checking out some merch that you want to put in your cart, you know what I'm saying? For your personal reasons, that you also take a trip to that man website and show some love, man. And then, of course, you know, YouTube BMG Mo right here. Catch me on YouTube. Yeah, we got a couple channels coming, so I'll put that in there eventually. But yeah, we working.
Make sure y'all follow my mans, yo, because we starting legacy and shit. We doing dynasty shit over here. So,
and I got something for y'all. Stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna get too much into it, but just know it's coming.
Facts,
the world up.
Facts, yo. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into the show because it's about basically what we've been dealing with, what we've been going through as independent artists. And I think that that's like a what makes this channel stick out is that we're artists still doing stuff and we active, put it like that. So the things that we go through, the steps, is almost like y'all growing with us, to be totally honest with you, especially New Year. You know, so I'm gonna give you some footprints, the carbon footprints, you know what I'm saying, that we leave in. And yeah. So without further ado, I want to get into knowledge, like being transparent to the point where your information actually puts somebody in the right direction. And you know, you got a lot of people that will say that you can hop on YouTube and you can get these many subscribers and you can get monetized within this time and things of that nature, which some of it is true, but there's other steps that you have to deal with in order to get it. Consistency is most definitely one of those things, but I would have to say that it depends on your type of content, what type of page your content, you know what I'm saying, promotes. You feel me? So yeah, that part. Like a lot of people don't understand the interworkings of the channel itself. When you pop the hood on this channel, you know, you have to program it to say what type of channel you are. So that way, when the algorithm starts putting your stuff out, it's going to put it to people that are searching for your type of channel, right? So look into that. How do you do that part? So like I always tell y'all, I'm going to give you some information, but it's going to help you research it for yourself because it's going to feel better. You know what I mean? Now, when it comes to getting subscribers and, you know, getting more views and all that, you know, people talk about ads and stuff. So Facebook has ads, Instagram has ads, pretty much everybody has ads in some type of way that you can gain some type of residual income. Now, I want to give you the red pill real quick about YouTube. Let me see here. All right. So this is the video that I put out for one of the songs that I have, right? So right. This is the video. Now, this video you know what I'm saying, I use the promotion. Now, normally when people see things, they're not going to see what I'm about to show you if you haven't already seen it for yourself right now. Right here, where it says share, there's a promote button, right? When you hit the promote button, this is what you see. What's your main goal? Targeting and budget. Video targeting and budget. So this is what most people don't tell you. That you have to be consistent enough, right? In order to, let me show you. In order to get the promote button. We've been doing this since June. I woke up one day, was being nosy on my own channel, of course, and I saw this promote button. And I didn't even really pay it any mind at first. But I was like, let me research it real quick. After I kept seeing it so many times. And when I found out how it works, I said, oh damn, this the shit. This is the part where they don't tell you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, at this point, this is a great way as an artist or anybody trying to get a channel together to understand why consistency has its value. Right? Now, hold up. As far as for monetization being concerned, there's a way as a music artist, right, to get monetized, you know, through DistroKid, through distribution, through music distribution. Now, you get your songs placed everywhere, right? But at the same time, because the songs are placed everywhere, you know, you get paid for your streams, right? And YouTube is one of the people that pays you for your streams. YouTube Music is where I'm going with that. But you have a channel, right? You have a channel. So that means that, because see, these at the bottom, they get their views, right? They get their streams from the music YouTube part. But up here, this song is going to get the promotion tab put on it because it's a video, right? And because it's a video, right, it qualifies you for like YouTube partnership to get ads and things of that nature and so forth and so on. Now, this is what YouTube specializes in, videos, right? So I'm just giving you all a little bit of information, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people feel like that they can't achieve certain things. And I'm like, it would be achievable if you knew how to do it. Now, just because you know how to do it doesn't mean that your content is something that somebody wants to watch.
Right.
But right now, I'm showing y'all how to get your feet wet, how to get your foot in the door, how to get started, right? Now, this is a way as an artist to deal with monetization without actually being monetized by YouTube, right? So, yeah, that's one thing you can do. You can drop videos, and I'm thinking visualizers are counting as videos as well. So if you could drop an ill visualizer and get that promote button on it, shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you could do something, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's interesting. You know what I mean? A lot of people say what you can do, but they're gonna tell you little parts of the can, but give you a lot of motivational speeches. But at the same time, you got people that'll be like, I did all that, I was consistent. I had my YouTube channel for like a year, and all I've been getting is like 10 views and stuff like that. Well, had you known about that promote button, you might feel like you had a dog in the fight. You know what I mean? Shit. So yeah, I'm just saying. But we also had gotten to discussing, you know, as far as for like the generations of hip hop and how you get paid, and basically, you know, having money in two different ways with two different generations is crazy to me. Because my generation, we deal with getting money tax free, hand to hand, you know what I'm saying, DTC, direct to consumer style. So, you know, radio play, you know, stuff like that. So we know what it means to have, you know, control over your career as an artist, actually.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Now, as far as for the new generation in the digital age,
Don't get me wrong. With the new generation,
mm-hmm.
we was talking about more hands-on with direct deposit, like. But we also was talking, and I was telling them like, yo, but if you think about it, my generation is kind of like putting on for the older generation, because now, see, a lot of people like to stay in that old school mind frame. Like, well, the way I came up, it was you got your money in hand, you put your money in your pocket.
Mm-hmm.
My generation is more so we don't get the money put in our hands. We get the money sent straight to a bank account.
Mm-hmm.
So, or, you know, a card or however you have it, you know. But we put on, though, for the older generations, because now we have a lot of people older that's like, okay, well, I'm investing, doing direct deposit, or going about having money put into your account versus putting in pocket. Myself, I'm a nigga that don't even like having money in hand on me at all.
Mm-hmm.
I would prefer the method of having it sent direct deposit, or if somebody wants to send me money, or if I want to send them money, then we do it through money on a card, which is that's like versus having it in hand. But you got the older generations that like to stick with the idea of, I don't want that technology shit in my hands. Nope. Like that shit to fuck you over. Like if something fails, you can lose everything. Versus me having my mentality that my money is physically being put into my hand. I have control over what I get, and what I don't have. Shit is a tax-free environment. You don't gotta worry about shit getting taken out because it's going straight to your hand. Versus you doing it through direct deposit or money sent to you via at like what's the name, like Capital One or all them other banks, or PayPal, whatever, is more like a non-tax free, because they take their taxes out of that shit automatically. You know what I'm saying? Fees and shit like that. If you gotta pay a bill, whatever the case may be, that's coming out of your shit automatically. Versus what I physically pay from my pocket. So, you know.
But once again, now think about it like this: the amount of streams that it takes you to get a certain amount of money, right? Let's just say I sell my joint for 12 hand to hand.
Right.
How many streams a person got to get $12? And it's taxable. You feel me? So I think
well, you're not even seeing that whole $12 per se. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're going to take their cut out versus any cut elsewhere that needs to be taken out, and then you're left with
yeah, see what I'm saying? So it's like, instead of just getting $12 for your whole shit, like just, you know, right there, it's like you gotta pay this, pay that, pay this, you know what I'm saying? Then it boils that, but that's why you gotta get a certain amount of streams. That's called a threshold. You know what I mean? So once a person hits a threshold, then you know, I mean, that's when they start hitting the bread. I mean, getting the bread, but
Or
Uh-huh.
if we talking music wise for the people that buy their shares,
Mm.
you know what I'm saying? Because for the people that buy their shares, they got control of their shit now. When your shit is just floating around with a record label or whatever the case may be, they have control over per se what you get back. They're gonna take their cut out of that shit. They're gonna pay the middleman and blah blah blah, and then whatever is left of that, you're getting that. Versus in the music world, just using it as a example, but you got a song that's popping or catalog of shit that's popping, you know what I mean, like that, and it gets to a certain point where it reaches a gold plaque or platinum plaque, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Those is all equivalent shit that comes to your share as a music artist, right? So if you buying your own shares per se, you have control over what has been made. Anything that's been made is now coming straight to you. It don't have to be no third parties, none of that. It's all yours now. Just using that as an example.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. All right, so just the control aspect of it all, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's more of a, I mean, I know it's revolutionary and it's, you know, what do they call it, technology wise and all that, right? A new way to meet more people and all this and that, you know what I'm saying? Which is cool, but I feel like there was a trade-off. Like, yeah, we're gonna make y'all global, but your art, we're gonna tax the shit out you for the art. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just the way I feel about, like, you trading in, you know, a lot as far as for, let's just say, units. If you did get signed and you did have some way to distribute your CDs and tapes, because they did have that at one point in time. You know what I mean? So let's just say you sold each tape, for example, for like $5 or $10. So let's just say if the tape went for $10, whoever sold or did the deal, but you know, was the go between, they might have got like $1 off of each joint, or maybe like $2 off of each joint, which made you have like $3 off your own shit. You move units that way, right? To people that could like, hey, order. That means you had to package the shit up yourself, though. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And send it off. Or you could put your shit in stores and get consignment deals. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, worst case scenario, they was going to get $3 off your shit.
Right.
So you wanted to sell your shit as like as much as possible, but reasonable. You know what I mean? Where it wouldn't affect your pockets and it wouldn't affect their pockets. So, you know what I'm saying? With that being said, it's like nowadays you have well, I'll say this, we had back in the day Raucous Entertainment, right? You had Land Speed. These were record labels that were literal underground record labels, right? Now, the literal record label itself, moving units, but see, they weren't mainstream. Now, they had a lot of artists that potentially went mainstream because the music was just that good. But at the same time, it's like, how can I put it? They basically, they made them, I mean, technically, they were making more money than people in the mainstream, bro. Because they didn't have people, you know what I'm saying, taking money out of their pocket. You know what I mean? So, you know, in terms of like I said, of today, you're only getting 0.003 cents, some shit like that now. So I always say just do it all. And you know, that way you'll get money from being on land in the physical world, and you get money online. But the thing about being online with it is you just can't do one thing online. And if you do find your niche online, then what you most definitely have to do is consider marketing. Now, this is where it gets in with people as far as for like we talked about the YouTube channel and how people feel like they flopped and shit after a year because they still getting like 10, 5 views, some shit like that or whatever, right? All right, fine. Like I said, they just didn't know about that promote button, you know what I mean? So in terms of Instagram, Twitter, all that other type shit, once you know the value of what you're doing, right? You be like, oh yeah, I could do X, Y, Z, but you need expansion. Because they do these platforms do have tools for you to create content with, but the thing that I feel like the only benefit of using that is because they will promote your shit just a little bit more harder because you use their stuff. But there are other things out here that people can use for free and get good results. Like we were using StreamYard for free until I just broke down and said, "Fuck it, I'm going to pay the bread." You know, I'm going to put the money on it, right? So before then, the whole point of this whole conversation today is you can do everything for fucking free. You can control your destiny like that and still get digital cream. You can still do that.
Right.
But the crazy part about it is that would give you an understanding of what you're dealing with before you actually really fully invest with your money. That would give you some type of understanding about what you're dealing with. You can touch and feel and see, you know what I'm saying, then. But the key thing is to get that promote button on YouTube, you have to be consistent with it. And then, like I said, I woke up one day, same as you will, got on my channel and saw a promote button. Researched it. Shit, I ain't been right ever since, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Basically, it's like you gotta build up a budget for this shit too, though. But I tell you, it don't really cost you that much, but you gotta be smart with it.
Yeah. Allow your shit, but also you gotta allow your shit to make its own progress. Like you already putting in the work or doing that as needed to get it to a certain point that where it should be or where you expect it to be goal wise. But you also got to give your shit some time to catch people's eye too. You know what I mean? Like the same goes with when you create content and a certain content that you put online. Those is the type of shit that you pay close attention to because you might be test running some shit. You might got some idea for the channel that you want to try and that you want to post for real. And then the method behind that is trying your best or going 100% to make sure that craft is materialized the right way and projected so that people can see it and be like, damn, this is some shit that I could relate to, or looking at it as entertainment and shit like that. You know what I mean? So that's why I say you gotta also give your shit a chance to catch the people's eye. Because when you first start off with shit, bro, the algorithm is not algorithmic at all. Like you gotta build the people, you gotta build your audience. You know what I'm saying? And that stretches thin a long way for real. Once you know you out there enough and you put up enough content, if you're doing it day by day or if you're doing it once a week or whatever the case, once that algorithm keeps going, YouTube gonna have to be, it's like a damn memory overload. It's like, damn, well, I gotta flood this shit because this is the most recommended. Or this is what people are attracted to.
That's why that like not to cut you off, but that like button is most important because it helps broadcast your channel out. That right there, that's like the icing on the cake for the algorithm. Because once the algorithm see that people are liking it, it's like, oh, for real, they really feeling this. Boom, it's gonna send it out, yo.
Because let's be honest, if we keeping it a buck, YouTube is most definitely a good way to get yourself out there. But if you think just off the rip, YouTube is just gonna be on your side and just putting your shit out there, that ain't happening. Nah.
Nope.
You got a lot of people that put up content and don't do shit. It don't do anything. It don't get no attraction. It's because you're not appealing to your audience. This shit boring. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta.
Yo, listen. Hip hop is about imagination. Just being an artist, period, you have to have an imagination. And judging by this video that you got to seeing right now for the 5th time, I have an imagination. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So
also make sure to go check that video out too, by the way, not to cut you off, but make sure you show love to that video. You'll see a lot more like it.
Thank you very much. Now, when I say that you can do this with no money, now don't get me wrong, things cost money. You gotta have a laptop, you gotta have things, right?
Straight up.
I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. I shot that bitch with an iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
I did that bitch with an iPhone. You can shoot movies with your iPhone. I could put a movie on Tubi and you would never know I shot it with an iPhone. Because technically that's the aim too. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to be doing some movies. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like the 25, this is going to be, I got a documentary coming out, all that, man. Like, the power of technology is a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so hyped with it because of where I fit at in the generation of where I come from, where it's like I've always been like, if I had some shit where I could do some shit, you know what I'm saying, whatever, boom, yo, I'm gonna let my mind run rampant. Guess what they did, boy? They let my mind run rampant. But like, this is the example of how do you know what I'm saying, if you really want to invest yourself inside of what you put it like this how you know whether you serious or not, because your goal should be to create, feel good about creating, right, knowing that it's going to bring in some positive vibes for you, you know what I'm saying, and one of the blessings in abundance would be, material gain from it. But at the same time, it's like you have to actually really apply yourself and put yourself in position to let people into a world that you have to create because it's yours. You want to express it to make it attractive because you personally feel like you have something to say about your world and how you feel about maybe the outside world. So dealing with this hip hop world, we say we live the culture every day. And that's what we do. Like, we can't really say like what other people do and all that. Can't vouch for nobody.
Right.
But I know within our circle, all we talk about is hip hop all day. All we talk about is this type shit. All we watch is this type shit. So, I don't have a problem with making this type of content because this is just natural. All that other shit to me is goofy. But outside of this, yeah, I mean, but this is our lane. You know what I mean? So I'm comfortable in the lane that we in, and we can explain like this was shot with an iPhone. The StreamYard that we using right now, we started off with the free version, and the shit that I used to create the video was the free version. But once again, find your free version and learn how to use it. You know what I'm saying? So
do research.
Yeah, research. I
Whatever
mean,
you
can't do.
Whatever is your niche, whatever you can like understand and be able to decipher and break apart and be able to take away shit from, do research on that, bro. Because they give you, there's no reason why you shouldn't be at a certain point that you want to be. Shit is given to you like freely. Like even if you ain't got the money to do shit or whatever the case may be, there's still opportunities that support that. You know what I'm saying? But you build research from that. Whatever you use, you get that knowledge from it, and you take that motherfucker over straight up. And then later on, when the time comes, and you're like, all right, I got enough to put more into it. You look at it like an investment, and from there, you just only aim for straight achievement. Like by then, you already got the experience from it because you done already tried it out through the base shit. The only thing different is now you got new add-ons, so now you got to do more research on that.
Hey, look, I just want to say this too. When you come into this culture, the reward that you get is self-gratitude first and foremost because of your art, and you like appreciate that people like what you have brought to the table, right? Or brought to the world, right? Now, the other thing about it is when you doing this, you're going to get some type of material wealth out of it because it can take care of you in the form of businesses. You can do clothing, you can do film, you can do fucking real estate, you can do restaurants. This is what hip hop will offer you. Now, do I feel like everybody has been, you know what I'm saying, in tune with that in one way? Yeah, but you can abuse that because it's supposed to put you in a form of independence. That's why being independent is the goal, because once you have it and you're making your own way, nobody determines the rest of your life but you. You control time, you control money. Those are the two things that we need to understand that we have to control. Money and time, or time and money, they both equate to the same thing. So,
but you know,
yeah,
not cut you off.
Go ahead.
But another thing, people, to add on to that, another thing that people need to counter with that is not to waste of time either.
Timing is everything, yo.
The way that, look at everything that you do, bro. Everything equivalates to a time. Like, no matter what it is, time. Like, yeah, we don't know how useful this shit is going to be for us in the long run. And we don't know how long this shit is going to be available to us freely. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are given the opportunity to take part in some shit for the free and have all the materials you need to damn near look professional while doing it, even just with basic shit. So you would want to take heed to that because time is everything. And we don't know how long shit is gonna be like this. Niggas is being generous and giving us tools early on, even if it's not 100% the best kits that you see the higher people use and shit to get them to where they are. It's still shit that could help you. You know what I'm saying? So like, you can look at it like there's a starter, there's an intermediate, and then there's a, whatever is higher than that.
Motherfucker, right.
So this shit is just like for underground niggas like us, this is basic shit for us, right? We eventually got to a point where we like, fuck it, now we got the money to just invest in it because we see us using that shit. But you also doing your research, you looking at shit, you trying to take shit apart and figure out how you can use that to utilize your shit to the best of its ability.
You know
so
what I mean?
When it comes to a certain point where people gotta realize that shit ain't gonna happen if you just sitting on the couch. You gotta get your ass up and get to it. And it may take you years, it may take you months. Shit, it might even take longer than that. But it's like, at the same time though, why wouldn't you want to get started on your business portfolio early?
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
Like, take that into account. Start with shit. Like, even if you start from the bottom, just know, like, if you keep investing in your craft and shit like that, somebody gotta see it.
Somebody. Shit, I'm gonna tell y'all how serious I am when I'm talking about the iPhone shit. I don't know if you can see it, but this is my man. You know what I'm saying?
Is that the 6?
No,
I look like iPhone 6.
Yeah, it might be, but it films. You know what I'm saying? It films. So it's like if I want to capture a certain aspect, or if I got a certain idea, like put it like this, you got some people that record, I think it's called 3-bit. Like they'll record in 3-bit, which is on a tape level, analog, because they want that song to be, they want it to sound a certain way, right? So they'll do it analog. But man, put it like this, hip hop put me in a position where I'm doing this, right? Now I know the power of it to the point where it's like the consistency value. I understand how to do the filming now. So through hip hop, I can have a film company. Through hip hop, I have a clothing company. This is all from hip hop. Because this is what hip hop told me I could do. And I'm doing it, right? Meanwhile, it's all an investment. And I always like to call it, you know what I'm saying, like a expensive hobby at the end of the day, but lucrative. So it's like you can do what you love, make an investment into it, and it will return, you know, back to you in abundance, some type of way. If you love it, it'll love you back. But if you just treating it like whatever, you might get something out of it, but it's going to wear out. It's not going to be, you know what I mean, forever. You know what I mean? So you got to love this shit, man. You got to understand that hip hop can put you in position. So it's like, why not get a clothing line? But here we go again. You have to have an imagination. I can't stress that enough. You have to have an imagination. Nobody's going to buy the clothing brand, right, if you don't have something that is appealing. And sometimes the science for the shit, it boils all the way down to colors and shit. It gets that deep with it. So film wise, man, listen, after a while, we're gonna wear YouTube ass out, putting out short films and shit. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, man. Like, you have to have some type of vision and expansion for the future, because you want this stuff to be so potent that people keep coming to the channel because it's so original, you know what I mean? Or it's truthful that, you know, that's the channel to go get the truth from. Like, it's a trusted channel. Like, you could really depend on that channel for certain type of information or whatever, you know what I mean? So you want to be valuable. You want to be genuine. You don't want to just try to give people any old kind of shit just so you can get some views and all that other type shit or whatever. Like right now, what we doing is we giving you shit in real time. I just dropped that video. Matter of fact, I filmed the shit in one day, right? And then the next day, well, not the next day, because I chilled, you know what I mean? Had a day of rest. But Monday, the episode had dropped. I said, fuck it. I'm going to put that video out. I just sat there, I put it together, and then I dropped it the same night. I was excited to do it, you know what I mean? Because technically it's like a test pilot. It's like a test run for what I wanted to do, and I accomplished what I wanted to do. I mean, if y'all dig through this channel, matter of fact, you can see the progression in, you know what I'm saying, everything that I've been doing since day one on this channel. And you can learn from what I've been doing, and you can see how I've been putting things out, and some of the watermarks are on stuff that I was using just to stay, you know what I'm saying, in the graces of the great algorithm and shit, for real. You feel me? So yeah, I mean, you gotta make sure you have an imagination. And then you gotta develop some type of business model about your shit, because this deals with taxes, this deals with individuals getting paid, this deals with a lot of things, a lot of mechanics, a lot of moving pieces in here that, you know what I mean, once you get into it, you know, you'd be like, oh damn, I ain't know it was so. You know, if you're not like somebody that's savvy with computers and things of that nature, then you're gonna have to get savvy with it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And then like also in the aspect of it's just it's no excuse, bro. Like
get off your ass,
literally.
yo.
Yeah,
Stop
like
thinking
shit
that
is
you can
given
do what
to
the
you,
industry
bro.
niggas do. I mean, you can. You know
You know
what
how
I'm saying?
many niggas would thrive off of some shit like that to be able to utilize shit for the free? Like a lot of people have dreams of getting to a certain point, but you got to also understand that some of these artists and some of these content creators that you see, they were at an all-time low at one point. Even
Fuck
thought
yeah.
about giving up too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but they had to start from the bottom and they had to do research and they had to figure shit out too. Like they had to understand the way the algorithm worked. They had to know, whoa, aside from all the videos that you put up, which video seems to get the most attraction. So that way I can keep going in that direction with the type of content that I post. Like it's a lot of shit that go with it, but you gotta feed off what the people want. At the end of the day, like yeah, it's for entertainment purposes, and yeah, you doing it for a purpose too, to establish your own independence. But you also gotta, it's like a give and take for real, for real. You give people a show or some shit to remember, they take from that, and they learn about who you are and what that type of content that you are, your backstory and shit like that, and y'all grow from that. Like. Just got to utilize the shit that's around you because people say they want this and want that, and the opportunity is right there in your face, but you won't take the initiative to go grab that shit.
That's it.
You expect that shit to just come to you, and if you living in the real world like we are, that shit ain't happening like that. Like,
Bruh, nobody's gonna see. This is the thing. Even though people complain about working their jobs and so forth and so on, the whole thing is a lot of people want to hop online because they feel like they don't have to work. And that's not the case. You have to work. You know what I mean? You gotta work. And technically it's going to be more intense for you to just live off that way that you think is going to be freedom, because you'll realize now you're locked into your house. Not unless you start traveling with your shit, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But outside of that, you're literally locked in. And you have to sit there and do content after content. You have to do the editing. It's a lot of shit you have to do. But once again, if this is what you love to do, you like doing that shit, it's not really going to be a problem for you. But the average person, especially if they're not really computer literate, you know what I'm saying, savvy with the phone and all that, is going to be a problem. And that's why a lot of people will drop out and just be like, man, that shit ain't real, or you can't do this, that, and the third. Like, no, you wasn't built for it. Get built for it. I know probably in a month or two, I'm probably going to look around and be like, this shit is killing me. In the second, go, you ain't built for it. And I'm like, I'm built for it. I mean, I'm built for it.
But hold up, though. Bro, it's simple as day, though. To live the lifestyle that you claim you want to live, bro, you got to be willing to make certain sacrifices in order to get to that point. Like, if everything is a budget, this whole music shit is a budget with that shit. Like, you gotta damn near change your lifestyle to live the lifestyle that you want to live. Like, but it's a budget to everything. You feel me? Like, with change comes prosperity. You know what I mean? Like, man, that shit was hard. With change come prosperity. Hell yeah. Like,
it's a
bars. Like, just gotta take that initiative, and it's given to you, so there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to learn from it and make it something more or double that shit, as people would say. I want to make this amount. I want to do this and shit, and I want to double it. Well, get your ass up and double it.
Double up.
You know what I'm saying? Don't talk about it. Be about it. You know what I mean? Like,
shit. You ain't never lied. Yo, listen. People do this because they feel like they don't have to do any work. And when you think about it, yeah, yo, like I'm gonna be transparent about. Okay, so before the new format of doing music business happened, in my mind, we were reaching a certain plateau where it was like, all right, we hit this right here. Now, what's the next level? And I saw the next level, so I thought I saw it because I was like, "Ooh, got the merch now, about the hit." You know what I'm saying? Got the CDs already and shit. Yeah, about to get it in. Woke up the next morning. Niggas said they ain't mess with streaming. No, I mean they ain't mess with CDs no more. I was like, what the fuck? How what? I'm sitting on these joints right here, like they got the album covers made, all that shit.
You want to know
And
why
that-
though, realistically, brother? And I ain't gonna lie to you, this might be some shit for the other channel, but to be honest with you though, brother, Bluetooth is the reason. You know what I'm saying? Just Bluetooth is the exact reason why people say they don't do CDs no damn more. Because if you can just connect to your shit, you can just use your phone or whatnot to connect to some shit, phone, tablet, computer, Bluetooth, whatever, and play your shit through that. Fuck, I need a CD for. But and I'll say though, that's not necessarily true. But then you gotta also differentiate the older generation is more than likely the people that want to hold on to CDs or still listen to that, or because the newer generation is Bluetooth. You know what I mean? Bluetooth, everything. Like,
but see, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, see, that's the great mistake. You know, you ever heard the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world that he didn't exist?
Sure.
Now watch this. Streaming, cloud. Put everything in the cloud. You can throw all your shit away now. Just put it in the cloud. Now, what happens when something happens with the internet? Boop, everything go down.
Everything is gone.
Now, for the people that said, let me get that CD, they can still listen to their music.
Yeah.
For the people that still got DVDs,
you might as well say you just started from ground zero because you ain't
you know what I'm saying? Like, you still have a way to survive. You know what I mean? Because you have it in physical form.
And
Never,
even
ever,
if-
ever. Huh?
Even if you put yourself out there, not to cut you off, but
Mm.
even if you establish yourself out there as like the greatest musician ever or hip hop artist ever, you didn't got to a point where you feel like you didn't put your footprint in. Well, everything is online. So if something happened one day, said B, everything that you ever done is gone. Like, yeah, niggas know who you are, but they don't remember what the fuck you did because that shit is gone. Straight up.
Yo.
So it's like everybody put so much faith into clouds, files, right?
Yo, that shit
But what
crazy.
happens when you don't have access to that shit no more? Then what are you?
Y'all gotta think about that shit because I mean that's very real and very near when it comes to let's just say information security, internet security, right? International net security, shit like that or whatever. Because now we have hackers, you know, these militaries in other countries have a military
Let's
section.
just say personnels.
Yeah. They have hackers though, that where warfare, warfare has even changed. You have drones, you know what I'm saying, and then once again, they can if they get the right intel, they can shut down certain grids or attack, you know what I'm saying, your cell phone, or it's just things that are just different now with the world when it comes to warfare. Back in the day, drop some bombs, get hit up with a bullet, ride a tank over your house. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's the way it was back in the day. Not now. Shit, niggas will drop bombs, drive a tank over your house, hit you with the drone, you know what I'm saying? Shut your bank accounts down,
And
shut your
then-
power grid down.
Straight up tell you they did it. No bullshit. Like I told you I was gonna fuck your life up. Keep fucking with me.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta say this shit. All right, so let's look at Kanye West real quick. I gotta go to Kanye West real quick in terms of independence.
Legend.
Kanye was billionaire, right? Billionaire.
Legendary.
Legendary. Billionaire. Yo said what he said. Yo checked his account. Wait a minute. Yo said, what the fuck? 400 million. Let me cut. Wait a minute. Yo got on his other phone. On the bank and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. Shit.
This is true? Oh. He had to make sure he needed some more validation.
They froze what? They did what? Right? So, that's what happens when you look at, once again, look at Diddy. I'm just saying, all that money, now you got nothing as far as for what you were projecting, because the majority of your projection was based on other people's money and power products.
Which is another reason why, unless that nigga has physical copy of his paper, he ain't got shit.
Yeah, I hope he buried a couple of mil, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Like, but see, that's the difference in generations, because we on it like this. Independence is key. I could say what the fuck I want on my own network. I could say what I want on my own music, as far as for, you know what I'm saying, my mix CD, my mixtape, my album, shit, even streaming at this point. So to be fully independent and aware of your power as an artist is more than a necessity at this point. You have to understand your power as an artist. Like, you create it, they like it, so why not be compensated? And sometimes it's not always money, but still, like, the way that your music can affect somebody and really like help them out, brighten their day, or help them maneuver through life because of certain type of obstacles that you might have had. They share the same obstacles. Boom. Now this person is excelling. You know what I mean? That's what this shit is about, man. But,
I mean, you also got to look in terms of.
But
you also got to look at it in terms of, I mean, if you go around saying you want to establish some type of dominance or show that you got your foot in the door some way, somehow, or even if you just the average motherfucker that had dreams of wanting to be this person and that person and live a certain life, well, you got the opportunity around you to make that shit come true. Like, and again, we're not saying this is some shit that happens overnight. And to the people that do get the luxury of that shit, more power to them, because that's rare. That's a rarity right there.
Hold up, wait a minute. Not to cut you off. This is also a problem because of technology too. I gotta say this, my bad, because you know what? Even though we encouraging people, I want you to be encouraged.
Oh yeah.
But just because you can do certain things don't mean you should do it either. Sometimes you gotta be a fan. Sometimes you gotta be a fan.
Yo, hold up. Because no bullshit. If you know the oldest term in the book all money ain't good money. You remember what Cat Williams told Diddy, nigga? He told that nigga, sometimes you got to tell Diddy no.
Yo, listen.
No bullshit.
Cooning
Like-
and doing the buffooneries and shit for the dollar bill, yo. Like, no.
You know, like, yo, hell no. Sometimes you got to man the fuck up or bust
Be
the
a
fuck up
thing.
and tell them niggas no. Like, you know what I'm saying? All money is not good money, brother.
Be a fan. You know,
Yeah.
now, but see, this is I'm not stopping nobody because like when you a fan, that means that you help the artist out as far as for keeping that community and that environment going. Once you start getting into purchasing the music, once you start getting into, you know, the actual merch and things of that nature, and it spreads, you know what I'm saying, like it's supposed to. So, you know, things community based, I understand it. And I actually really can appreciate, you know, that type of technology. But once again, you have what is called the dark web as well. So it's things on the dark web that you should not be going to deal with on the dark web, period. And try not to be on the dark web. You know what I'm saying? So, but outside of that, like I said, everything ain't for everybody. And sometimes you have to know how to be a fan. Sometimes you have to be a good listener. You know, because sometimes is what people
not
need.
even
You know what I mean?
sometimes.
Yeah.
Right. Not to cut you off. Not even sometimes, but all the time, you should want to be a fan. I look at being a fan as if, in music terms, being a fan of the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Being a student of the game. Like,
I'm a fan. Shit.
Yeah, I'm a fan, straight up. Like, I want to see how other motherfuckers got to this shit, and I want to see the mistakes that other motherfuckers make to put them in a down position so that I know, like, when my time comes or when that time just comes around the corner, I know what not to do and what to do to establish myself and keep myself relevant for the many, many years to come. Because you got some people that's in the industry that had a let's just say had a song or some shit that did numbers, right? But that's one that you never hear another song that do no shit like that. Now they might be actually putting music out or whatever the case may be, but it's not hitting like that shit right there. I've seen and watched niggas get to a certain point in life and all that shit get taken from them because of one careless mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it sucks, bro, because you work your ass off day and night to get to a certain position where you could claim yourself as pivotal, and one false mistake or one move that could have been easily resolved fucked you up and put you in the biggest hole ever.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. I had a situation where I had everything mapped out. My shit was on the rise online because a lot of these pages that y'all see that I have, these are all restarts for the most part. My shit been hacked, taken down, right? And as y'all know, I don't post like that anyway. You know what I mean? I post enough, but I don't be out there, you know what I'm saying, doing no crazy shit on social media. So I go on my Killer Fifth page on Twitter before it became X, and my shit was gone. So I hit the little tab to see why. It said that my name was violent. Right? So everything that I had built on that page, the fan base, the followers, I mean, gone. Gone.
Bro, that's enough to kill a motherfucker. No bullshit.
Hold up, Instagram. Same thing. Page got hacked. They was holding my shit hostage, talking about sending money on Cash App and shit. I'm like, what? I ain't gonna say what I said, right? But next thing you know, people swarmed in on it, pressured them. You know what I'm saying? That situation was resolved, but I lost the whole page though. Right? Everything that I had, I mean, when I say my numbers was up, bro, like during that time within like a short time frame, I think both of those pages was like at 1,000 or something like that or whatever, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm about to do this, that, and the third or whatever. And yeah, it's like I had to go to the clothing page and tell, you know what I mean, and build up my confidence to get another page back, which I'm doing now. But it's the restart, you know what I'm saying? So it makes you feel some type of way when you go through these things online. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's very challenging at times. But whatever.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I did an ad on Facebook for my website, thebaglifedynasty.wordpress.com. Yeah. Google that. But I did it. Next thing you know, things was going smooth. The third day, I get a message from them. They shut my whole damn page down. Said that I was trying to coerce people into, you know, something dealing with the website or whatever. And I didn't say anything other than when they asked, you know, what you want to write in the thing or whatever. I was just like, you know what I mean? Log on. They said basically I was trying to just do some negative strong arm shit. But I don't think it was them that really made that determination. The problem is you have a lot of bots on these platforms because there's so much going on. The internet security can't be physically done all the time. You have to have these bots to look out for all this stuff or whatever. But for the most part, it's like Spotify playlist, for example. This is the perfect example. You put yourself on a Spotify playlist and you pay for that shit through Spotify. What happens? Oh man, why my page taken away? DistroKid sent you that message. Your shit been shut down, taken off Spotify. But you went through Spotify to get on the playlist. They said you using bots, nigga. So the bots detected its own bot and said you're using bots, which is true, but that's their bots that they said you could use. Once again, you got your physical shit and your own .com even. You can't be stopped.
And I always felt like the bots that you see, most of them was just higher security. It's just on some lay low shit, just to spy on your channel to make sure it doesn't fuck with the community guidelines for them. I always felt like that though.
Yeah.
It's people all the time that's like, yeah, there's bots in the comment, blah, blah, blah. You got people that come in that motherfucker trying to be the police and shit. Like, straight up. Like,
yeah. But think about it. They police artists, but that's not their job to police artists. You're just a platform.
Yeah.
That people play my shit on, that you play my shit, they listen to my shit on your platform, right? Now, of course, they got to have rules and regulations on platforms. Yes, this is true. But when I put money into your system and then your system tells me I'm doing wrong by using its own system, we got a problem, yo.
Yeah.
I don't feel comfortable with that. Now, here we go with the underground and independence, though. Because I know everybody like, I'm on Spotify, right? Okay, fine. Okay. Well, I find that what pays me more, you know what I'm saying, is what I invest in more. So YouTube is one of those platforms that most definitely pays me more. Now, AudioMac pays me very well. Now, this is what I'll say. They have the same as the promote button on YouTube. They have on there like the AMP program. They also have what is that thing? Well, it says promote. You got a promote button on it. So you can promote music on there as well through their system, through their platform, but you're not going to have the same problem that you would with Spotify. Right? And the difference between AudioMac and all those other platforms, which, you know, they're not, you know, paying me to say none of this shit, but I got to give props what props is due. If you, like, I'm going to tell y'all, just being transparent, this is a teachable moment. Had I known what I know now, as far as for distribution, all my music would have just strictly been on Audio Mac. Period. Period. Now I wouldn't give a fuck about nothing else. I mean, now don't get me wrong. You know, all my music is spread throughout. Titles pay me, like Apple Music pays me, but Audio Mac and YouTube, yeah. But that's where most of my time is anyway, though, as well, right? I'm more familiar with that and more comfortable with those two. But this is the thing. They both have a way for you to promote your music without going to an outside source. That's why I find both of them valuable, because you can't say I'm doing something wrong, and what I spend on promotion is very reasonable with what they offer. So why not? You're going to have to pay somewhere along the lines, because you're going to have to invest in yourself somewhere along the lines. We told y'all earlier during this program that they have free stuff that you can use in order to function and still generate some type of residual income, just as long as you're consistent. But there will be a time where you want to get the most out of the platforms or the apps that you're using, and you're going to have to submit to some type of pay protocol. Nobody said it has to be thousands of dollars or even hundreds of dollars, but there is a way for you to get out. You know what I'm saying? A slow drip is better than no drip, and slow motion is better than no motion. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So it's like you can appreciate it better because you're learning the process, you're moving through, you know what I'm saying? You're seeing how things work before you pay for the shit. You know what I mean? So if you know you kicking ass on the free versions, imagine what you could do when you pay for the shit. Let's just be real with it. You know what I mean?
And it's all an investment. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep that in mind with anything that you do to promote yourself or get yourself more actively out there is an investment. You're investing in yourself. The equipment that you use to make your beats, spit your verse, you know what I'm saying, is real shit is the same. It's the same way. Like an investment.
Yo, listen. Man, I just want to get a little bit deeper. I'm gonna go a little bit past music. I just gotta put this out there for people that like to do films and shit like that or whatever. If you get a YouTube channel and you have an iPhone and you always had in your mind of creating a movie or some type of video presence or something like that, short film, I don't know. If you have the right people around you, and sometimes you don't need the people, you can just use yourself to do a lot of things as well. But I don't know if I'll share that part. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm gonna drop that jewel just yet, but this is the thing. You're sitting on a literal gold mine. If you can sit down and craft like, let's just say a movie channel, but they're all movies from your area, from your position in life and things of that nature, or you just have a real good imagination, and then you hit that you get that promote button, bruh, that part, you know what I'm saying? I've seen people even run channels off of other people's shit and still get revenue because it's a continuous loop and things like that. You feel me? Because then the channel runs like 24 hours the way they set the streaming up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you can really, really do some things with a YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But you have to have the type of mind for it. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be you sharing your personal life. Me personally, I don't really believe in that. You know, but to each his own. But like I said, we do this music, this the culture. So we help expand the culture. Now we online with the culture, giving our point of view from two different generational perspectives, right? You know what I'm saying? And we showing y'all what we do, how we do it. You know what I mean? Like I said, research this channel because you can see the growth in a lot of this stuff that we do. I even go look, give even some more information and be more transparent. I started doing videos on Windows Movie Maker back in the day. Me and your pops, yo, we was just like, we went hard and we was just doing shit and making videos and shit. And man, to see what we can do now, that's why I'm just like, yo, the free shit. If you can do free shit and learn how to do the free shit, it doesn't mean find something else when you try to milk that. It means you good with that. You really got good with it, and you like what you're doing with it. Pay for that shit. $10 a month, $10 a month. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. That's not really that much of a dent in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? $10, $20 a month. You know what I mean? Now you got some people with the big budgets. They go ahead. I'll go pay $300 for the whole year, or shit like that, or whatever. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? But shit. I mean, but think about it. That's something to think about. That's a place to get to. Because you know, for that whole year, everything paid off. You just wilding out, you know, Craig. You know, you doing what you want to do with that shit. You feel me? But shit, you know what I mean? Like, yo, it's even free recording software like BandLab that you could use. You feel me? So, no problem, no reason. Get out here, let people know how the fuck you feel. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself some merch. Start a movement, you know what I mean? Get your community together and do you, you know what I mean? Like DMX said, do you.
Should give it to you. Start doing you, nigga. Straight up.
Hell yeah. Shit, I think we can close this out. You know what I mean? So yeah. But that felt good to get that off my chest. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that you know, like I said, is on this channel and paying attention to the information. You know, I don't always want to report on Diddy and Jay-Z and all that other type shit or whatever. But when we do stuff like this, is the purpose or the real purpose of why we do what we do. You know, like I said, that mainstream shit anyway. You know what I mean? We underground.
Straight up, like, use us as an example. When we first started out with this shit, it was cool. You know what I'm saying? It was something that we both came to each other at the end and was like, damn, what you think about this episode? Or you think this shit good enough? Blah, blah, blah. And to see the changes that was made progressively as we kept going and see where we are now from where we was then is a good feeling, because it's like it shows improvement. You know what I'm saying? Half of the shit that you see or that we did, we would not have been able to do early on. You know what I'm saying? We was put in the right direction, but we still had to put in the work on our end to get to a certain point. And now we can collectively say that the channel is at 500 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so now we put it out there that the new goal is 1,000 now. That's our goal now, 1,000. And every time we reach a new height, adding 500 more to the goal count, like, no bullshit. So, you know, we appreciate y'all for looking at these videos and giving us a reason to entertain y'all and put out videos where we share our opinion, or, you know what I'm saying, and y'all talk to us back in the comments or shit like that. We appreciate it, because
that be the lit part. That shit, I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't gonna stop, you know. Sometimes we say shit, you know. That's the point of it, though. You know what I'm saying? If you feel differently, let us know. We don't have no problems with that. So it's like, you know, it comes with the territory, and we know that. And again, we appreciate y'all for rocking with us, and we just gonna continue to keep doing what we was doing, straight up.
Yeah, can't said it better myself. Yo, listen, we gonna rock out. I'm gonna play this video on here, right? Once again, you growing with us, right? We growing together. So when you see all this going on, you know what I mean? Understand that this is from the mud, literally from the mud. You know what I'm saying? We growing together. I want y'all to understand that. So our journey becomes your journey. And through our journey, hopefully, if you are doing this, that you are picking up on the jewels and the Easter eggs that we laying down and dropping and all that. You know what I mean? Hopefully, you get a positive outcome from being on this channel. You know what I mean? We want to see more independent people. You don't want to end up like Kanye. You know what I'm saying? But he bounced back. Don't get me wrong. But my whole thing is, if somebody controls your finances, then you have no power, period. Control your finances. Control your time. That's all I got to say.
Couldn't said it better myself, brother.
Got you, brother. All right, so we get ready to rock out with this real quick. And peace to everybody. All right. yeah. Go ahead, blink off like we do. Boom. Yeah. Hold up. Made with an iPhone, y'all. Made with an iPhone.
You can do it.
Yeah.
My face is on the walls of Osiris Temple. Scribe rhymes on papyrus in the fifth dimension. Smoked the flower of life, had visions. A book fell from the sky. Inside, death was written. Burnt the candle, made some shit happen. Chaos magic, abracadabra, out comes the ratchet. Leave the scene in the puff of smoke. Drugs and guns tucked inside the villain's coat. Mask got me feeling like I'm MF Doom. My fortress is on the dark side of the moon. Neteru, Nibirian, Nephilim, Elohim, alien, bloodline, Atlantean. I control the elements, earth, water, wind, fire. The sun is where I built my empire. Nightmare.
I know I got it.
This the one right here. Yeah. My face is on the walls of Osiris Temple. Scribe rhymes on papyrus in the fifth dimension. Smoked the flower of life, had visions. A book fell from the sky. Inside, death was written. Burnt the candle, made some shit happen. Chaos magic, abracadabra, out comes the ratchet. Leave the scene in the puff of smoke. Drugs and guns tucked inside the villain's coat. Mask got me feeling like I'm MF Doom. My fortress is on the dark side of the moon. Neteru, Nibirian, Nephilim, Elohim, alien, bloodline, Atlantean. I control the elements, earth, water, wind, fire. The sun is where I built my empire. Nightmare. 33 stratagems, sad violin. Harm City kids study the books of Shaolin. Swords sound like wailing wind, seraphim. Fine jewels and linen, virtuous women. Hanging in the halls of Slytherin. My cup runneth over with enlightenment. Spray paint hieroglyphs in the temple of Solomon. Black Anunnaki tetragrammaton. Yeah. Fell from space, crash landed on a dope strip. Pistol whip your leadership, rewrite the laws of physics. As I fly through with 9 Martian women. In a black hoodie made by a villain. Keep the holy water spilling. Stigmata statues start bleeding. This will make the devil stop breathing. Bag life. Tell them how it's supposed to be. EYN. Izzy Boom, Killer Fifth, One King. Tell you how it's supposed to be. Better have my grocery, diamonds in my jewelry. Fuck the tomfoolery, full of hostility, master possibilities. Change my reality, create another masterpiece. God has no limitations. Shout outs to Masterpiece. Lose all your gravity. Squadron, BMG, Corporation, MTP. Bag Life Dynasty for celebrities. Honestly, sonically, y'all, you in the wrong league. I know what told that hang with a centipede and a caterpillar. That smoke mad weed so strong, it made his nose bleed. Your level is so beneath me, please. Stand still, don't breathe free. My best friend is a desert Eve. You heard it? Tell them how it's supposed to be. 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 All my niggas, they go hard. Strength set on retard. Kill you in 5 bar. Hold you like a tripod. You should never try guard. I be rocking fly guard. Sure you know disregard. You started singing moons and stars. Born swerve.
Yo. Music Talk Monday. What's good? Back in here again. Now I'm saying we got a nice little show for you. BMG Mo will not be here today. He is under the weather. Feel better, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got an interesting show today. It's like everybody just start beefing for real. Joey Badass went after Kendrick, and you had Young Noble going after Nas. You had Drake going after everybody. You know what I'm saying? We haven't heard anything from Nas, you know what I mean, going back forth with Young Noble or anything like that or whatever. But oh man, it's looking real spooky out there right now. You know what I mean? Like everything is about to come out. You know what I mean? Young Noble was calling Nas a liar, basically, saying that Nas been telling lies for years in his songs. You know what I mean? So yeah. But we get ready to get into this real quick. We're gonna get into the Drake situation. Yeah. We're gonna roll with the Drake situation real quick. So this is the Company Man. Subscribe to his channel. Why does Drake fighting Iris exist? This is his reaction to it, right? So let me say this. I listen to everybody's songs. So I do have some of my own opinions on these songs. They might not agree with the opinions of those, you know, that I'm going to be showing you. But outside of that, here we go.
Check. Check. Justin Hunt. It's all happening. Thank you to everybody rocking with the channel. Thank you to everybody subscribed to the channel. Everyone who's shared a video, shared what we're doing over here. It's priceless. We're having a lot of fun. Big thank you to everybody who's donated. If you'd like to donate, you can hit the Cash App. It's right up there. Or you can hit the link tree that's in the description. Thank you to Sean Robinson, Miss Abby, Antoine Kingsbury, Alan G. Hoare.
Hold on. Let me just speed this up just a tad bit.
Fire Foundations, Darlene Berthollet, Demetrius Bryson, Lily Eternal, Tara Bullock, It's Me's Cornflakes. That sounds tasty and healthy. Ryan Clayberger. Big thank you, guys. It's big. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody who's joined this channel, joined this community. I look at everything through life through the lens of hip hop, and this is one of those moments in life where I feel most humbled and empowered. So thank you very much. Big story. Big story. Drake, I don't want to say Drake released a track. There was a Conductor Williams Drake freestyle that was posted and deleted, of course. And so they're calling it Fighting Irish Freestyle. We're going to react to it today. A few things up front. I don't know why. To me, the circumstances around this feel like Conductor Williams leaked this. And it feels like Drake probably gave him the okay to do so. Now, the reason why this is challenging just up front is Drake is currently in a legal battle with his label UMG. UMG is not going to let him put music out while he's trying to sue them for Rap Battle Rico. Rap Battle Rico, alleging that UMG and Spotify colluded to juice the numbers for Not Like Us, as well as,
mind you, I'm going to say what everybody's been saying. How do you get mad at the company for doing what a company should do for an artist? They had been doing the same thing for you for I don't know how long, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like that's just a big contradiction. It's very like narcissistic and it's spoiled and entitled in a way.
Defamation of character for even releasing Not Like Us. Okay, so a lot of background already. I was shocked to see a Drake freestyle. I am not shocked to see how quickly it has been removed from official channels. And I am very confident that this video is going to get flagged to hell. One,
we going down together, bro.
I'm not sure what monetization is going to look like, but this is an important story. We haven't received a new Drake freestyle, if I'm not mistaken, since maybe No Face. Maybe I'm missing something. I feel like that No Face plot twist run at the end of the summer might be the last time we got some new Drake. We definitely got some new live streams with Drake. Aiden Ross and XQC, as part of his Stake partnership. They're big Kick streamers, so that makes sense that they're on there. But judging from this track, it feels like it might have been released in the shadow of this battle, maybe in the summer. Maybe that's when it was created. I'm looking at, you'll see the footage here shortly, but looking at it, it looks like I think he has braids still. So that will give a sense of perhaps the timing that this was recorded. So enough preamble. Let's react to this. Fighting Irish freestyle.
I love you.
Yeah. See, it looks like he still has braids.
Summer is over, I missed it. Vera was smoking.
Summer is over, I missed it. How did you miss the summer? I feel like it was a very active summer for Drizzy Drake. We got No Face, Circadian Rhythm, Housekeeping Knows, Red, Blue, Green, the track with Young Thug and 21 Savage. We got the 2 tracks with Camila Cabello, the 2 tracks with Gordo, You My Everything remix with Sexy Red. That feels like a very active summer.
I agree, but that's just a way of avoiding what has already happened, and we all know what happened. But continue.
Very active summer. I know this is one bar in, and I know I paused the Joey Badass reaction probably way more than I normally would. But I'm sorry. I don't know. He missed the summer. I feel like there was a lot of Drake this summer, and I think that's part of the problem. From the top.
Yeah, the summer is over, I missed it. Vera was smoking, I kissed it. Vera showed us the renders for Texas, it's unrealistic. Cut him the check, cause I hate reviewing the budgets and limits. Just pay it. The world fell in love with the gimmicks, even my brothers got tickets. Seem like they loved every minute.
Yeah, this is just my opinion because I heard the whole song more than once. It sounds very tired. He sounds tired. I'm sorry. The song is very tiring. And yeah, that's just my opinion on it. It sounds very tiring. It's like he don't got no fight in him. It's like he just rapping at this point. I don't even know the purpose of putting this out, to be totally honest with you. I like the beat, you know what I'm saying? But everything else is just it's blah. You know what I mean? I've never really been a Drake fan anyway, so it is what it is. I mean, I will admit a good song is a good song. He's had some songs that I really did like, you know what I'm saying? Very much so. But for the most part, this ain't one of them.
Just know the shit is personal to us and it wasn't just business.
It seems like my brothers got tickets. Perhaps he's talking about the pop out. Perhaps he's talking about LeBron and DeRozan, who were both there. That's what immediately comes to mind when I hear those bars. Let's keep it going.
With the gimmicks, even my brothers got tickets. Seem like they loved every minute. Just know the shit is personal to us, and it wasn't just business. Analyzing behavioral patterns is somewhat suspicious. Niggas was never happy for me when I run up the digits, or when I'm breaking world records still as I guzzle the Guinness, or when
I see that is another. That's another. Perhaps Drake, I think, might be talking to maybe his peers.
Yo, this song sounds so lazy. I mean, seriously, like I'm ready to go to sleep.
I think on Scary Hours 3, I can't remember which song. I think it was Scary Hours 3. I did a breakdown on this. He says it's black excellence when it's everyone but him. It's something. I made a video about this. It's called "Is Drake Black Excellence?"
Is Drake Black Excellence? Continue.
And that's what that part right there reminds me of there too. I just feel like Drake had a lot of celebration for how successful he was for a very long time. I feel like the fact that he was so successful was something that a lot of people appreciated and embraced, because this narrative that's
see, Drake doesn't want to exist in the word of was. He wants to exist as is. You know what I'm saying? So it's more or less like he's salty. He got defeated. So this song to me just reminds me of him whining. It's just like he's just whining, and yeah, he's whining over a beat. Like
really cramping his reputation right now. Hasn't always been the case, at least amongst his peers, at least amongst the media, and from a press standpoint. I think certain circles, certain segments of the internet became a lot louder as time went on. But I feel like, honestly, I feel like Drake got a lot of flowers. I honestly feel like he did.
And the man did. I mean, shit. I mean, the battle was epic. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if it wouldn't have been epic if he didn't do some epic things. I mean, I'm just keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he did get his flowers. But now, Kendrick, it's his turn. Step aside, yo. You know what I'm saying? Pass the torch, bro.
Run up the digits, or when I'm breaking world records still as I guzzle the Guinness, or when I get my
Like, share, subscribe on the channel, and be sure this, you know what I'm saying, hit that link for that Villain Apparel. Yes, sir.
fifth made back because the color is different. Remember we traded watches, I gave you the Arabic dial, you gave me a numbered edition. You would even check up on my son like a pediatrician. Sure convinced the gang that shit was rooted in love when it isn't. Show me how different we are, there's lessons in juxtaposition. I guess not.
That's actually got a fire. I mean, like the one thing I do really like about Drake is that a lot of times, especially a lot of lyrical dudes or people who are really into lyricists will critique people who use the same rhyme scheme for too long. I actually really like that. I like extended rhyme schemes in that fashion. And Drake is a master at that. And this is what maximizing that rhyme scheme to me looks like. I mean, so far we're a minute in, a third of the way into the song, and it sounds great. It sounds great. Because I also like this type of OVO production. It sounds great. As long as you don't pay too close attention to the lyrics.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm a lyricist. I pay attention to the lyrics. So, like I said, I like the beat. I actually love the beat. You know what I'm saying? But it's what's over top of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear this whiny dude, yo. Don't nobody care, yo.
Let's run it back a little bit.
The gang and shit was rooted in love when it isn't. Show me how different we are, there's lessons in juxtaposition. I guess now you boys gotta abandon your summer tradition. Cold shoulders I gave in the Hamptons, it come with the distance.
So I think this gives more credence to the idea that this is LeBron and or DeRozan. I guess they had summer traditions where they'd hang out in the Hamptons. That's where the white party is. I know it was different this year. I know the energy, and not like us video drop at the same time. I know the energy must be different this year, but so far it does sound like he is talking about two people who are very close to them, who have a lot of money, enough to trade watches and visit kids in the hospital. And so I think that puts that in LeBron and DeRozan territory, because it also references them. Looks like they got tickets to the pop out, post pop out rap, post pop out Drizzy. 1 second, applause.
We was always gonna be close like ovens and kitchens. I was sadly mistaken, the loyalty wasn't a given. It's all good.
That's actually kind of an interesting point to a degree to me too, because I feel like LeBron and DeRozan and those guys were also friends with Kendrick. Definitely DeRozan.
See, that's that high school shit. Like, you can't be mad at somebody, right? And you know, inside of your circle or whatever, your network or whatever, and everybody is in this circle and everybody getting along. But because you fell out with a person, you're expecting everybody else to fall out with the person. That does not necessarily work like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're whining.
So it's sort of, you know, I understand the feeling of feeling like your homies chose the other side. They didn't just stay out of it, for example. Especially that video of looking like LeBron wanted to get on stage and decided against it. But, you know, this is, you can see Drizzy is dealing with his feelings. And truthfully, dealing with his feelings, Drizzy was my favorite Drizzy for a long time.
And niggas cry the blues for you saying it wasn't malicious. Talking about we family, well, I'm not the cousin to visit. God forbid we ever got to tarnish your public image. All that brother talk is if I really discovered a sibling. 6 degrees, my memories were
Oh my God. He is whining. This nigga is literally crying on the beat for real. Jay made what is that? Make the song cry or song cry, whatever. Well, this dude is crying on the song, yo.
Retrieving our humble beginnings. Niggas wanted trouble, grabbed a shovel and dug up some ditches. Cover my body in dirt, but that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was a body double and we've done dozens of switches. Niggas tried to light the front.
That was a body double and we've done dozens of switches.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in the Shakespeare Shakedown piece, I talked about how during Super Uglies, Jay-Z snitched on AI, saying that AI also smacked bellies when Nas's baby mother. Now, if I'm taking that bar the way that bar lands with me off this listen, is he up here snitching, dry snitching, outwardly snitching on LeBron and or DeRozan? So it's a body double, done doubles and switches. All right.
That don't even sound right. You know what I'm saying? So with you heard what Kendrick said, okay? So that right there, that sound freaky.
It's all happening.
That was a body double and we've done dozens of switches. Niggas tried to light the front gate up, it wasn't for Christmas. I said a prayer that morning for Sean and it wasn't religious. It came from a place of desperation and utter submission. Rapping was over for now, it came like a sudden decision. I don't give a fuck about you snakes or these other musicians. Niggas started fucking with my family, I'm going to prison. Then we all...
Oh, Lord. No, he did not say that. No, he did not say that. He can't even handle the situation between him and Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? So him going to prison, like really, like I don't understand all this talk, like in these last couple of albums or songs or whatever, all this gangster shit, like it just don't make no sense to me. But I guess it sells and you know it's mainstream shit, so.
All crashing out together, my brother's complicit. Who put a pipe bomb in your trunk and wasn't exhibit? I'm trying.
Pipe. What are we talking about? Who put a pipe bomb in your trunk? It wasn't exhibit.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm gonna let him finish.
I hope that is a crazy metaphor that is over my head right now. I hope that is not him talking directly to somebody. I hope that is a metaphor that I am missing because as I said in the Shakespeare Shakedown piece, the side missions are crazy. And I know the Dark Candy thread has got some things to pull on. If this is literal, let's take an applause to Dark Kenny thread.
And we all crashing out together, my brother's complicit. Who put a pipe bomb in your trunk and wasn't exhibit? I'm trying to blow the doors off that bitch when you touch the ignition. But then I gotta remember who made this shit come to fruition.
Oh, I guess that was probably dealing with Kendrick's vehicle from the first album cover. And then I think he did blow it up, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. No, thank you.
Now, now, you know, yeah, I mean, that does sound like accountability. I think there's a timeline somewhere where that sounds like accountability. Because he says, who brought this to fruition? It was me. Now, I'd like to think that that means, yeah, I played a role in this Shakespearean shakedown that has been dropped on my 100 gig heck top. But I'm not used to that, Drizzy. I'm not really used to Drake like that. So that's probably some self-serving example of, you know, all of the wonderful things he's accomplished in his life. And he has to remember that he can't squander all the greatness that he has amassed. And I think that is awesome too. I think that is fine. You got to remember who put all this together. It was me. Let's go back a little bit.
I gotta remember who made this shit come to fruition. It's me. Who's got the most to lose and who's in that other position? Signal conversations where I hope they got double encryption. I hate to see the empire crumble on judges' convictions. This nigga pulled a rabbit out the hat and y'all love a magician. It's funny to see you all rejoicing and hugging and kissing. What do we celebrate?
He just whining and complaining. He just keeps repeating on how people were reacting after the last song Kendrick had dropped. You know what I'm saying? He mollywopped that ass. So I'm just saying that this is all the shit that he's putting in this one song, The Fighting Irish. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is just crazy, man.
I'll rent out the club at Edition. Nothing was the same with all you bitches and nothing's forgiven. But next time, bury me in gold. My blood is Egyptian.
Hotep Drizzy. Master Student said that. Shout out to Master Student on Twitter. 1 second pause.
Hotep Drizzy. Oh my God. First they called him El Drizzy. He's doing Spanish shit. And now he Hotep Drizzy.
Master Student, I really like his Twitter account. But Kendrick's over here like, where you from? Not where I'm from. We all indigenous. Here comes Drake. My blood's Egyptian. I got Egyptian. Blood, guys. That's why this feels post-battle. Not only because of the hair, because of the braids, right? But it feels like it's post-battle in that, you know, probably that point between, you know, sometime in June or July. If this feels like it's in there. My blood is Egyptian, guys. Hotep Drizzy. 1 second applause.
Bury me in gold. My blood is Egyptian. The Dennis James come out when the vodka is flooding my system. I don't have a drinking problem. I got a subtle addiction.
I don't have a drinking problem. I have a subtle addiction. This is what I mean, man. Like this song is fly. He is flowing on this track.
Well, from my point of view, with the flow, it sounds like he's a little offbeat even on it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's whining. It felt like he's trying to stop himself from crying on this bitch for real. His flow. I mean, to each his own. You know what I mean? Like I said, I won't agree with everything that people say. You know what I'm saying? Because I have my own opinion and I critique things differently.
I love this beat. Conductor did his thing. But when I think about the lyrics, I'm a lyrics guy. You guys know that. I like lyrics, okay? That's where I start. Some people start at the beat, I started the lyrics. And it is fire until I start thinking about what he's actually saying. I don't have a drinking problem. I have a subtle addiction.
What does that mean?
Subtle addiction. I mean, you know, I can still get work done. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus.
When the vodka is flooding my system, I don't have a drinking problem. I got a subtle addiction. I got my father's habits and I got my mother's permission. My dad has another child. I told him that wasn't my sister.
What the hell is he talking about? I mean, come on, like really? What the he? Oh my gracious!
My dad has another child, and I told him that wasn't my sister. Gosh, man! And in the whole beginning, he's talking about family and feeling like he was backstabbed. Dad's got another child, I guess. He said, I told him that wasn't my sister. What did this child do? What did the child do to him?
I'll tell you what she did. He caught her in the house listening to Kendrick. That's what happened.
What did his dad do? Who's the mother? I told him that wasn't my sister. That's cold-hearted. That's cold-hearted, Drizzy.
Child, I told him that wasn't my sister. Grew up with dozens of Jews, churches with dozens of Christians. Also developed a deep respect for the Muslim religion. I'm staring at my daddy while y'all tell me I wasn't that nigga. That's fucking crazy.
This morning ritual will change your life. You're going to want to listen to this. This is Kachava, your new best.
All right. There's the track. I guess it's called Fighting Irish. It definitely includes a lot of elements that came out in this battle. And Meet the Grams, the epic ending. You lied about your religious views. Seems to get an answer. Seems to get an answer right there. He's Jewish, and he's been to church with Christians, and he's developed an appreciation for Muslims. 1 second applause. That's cool. Dennis Graham has a daughter. Perhaps he's alluding to the third verse of Meet the Grams, where Kendrick talks about there potentially being another daughter. And so far that has not been confirmed by any measure. So perhaps that's what he's talking about. I think it's weird he said that he told his dad that's not his sister. I don't know why that would be.
Because he is a weirdo.
I mean, it makes me very curious about him and his dad's relationship. And, obviously the ending is in relation to, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more. 1 second applause, because that is one of the gaggle of quotables that came out of this battle. Perhaps that to me feels like it alludes to that. Same thing with the Egyptian line. I think this track was recorded before. What song is that?
Well, I was talking to Balti Mega, and he said it sounds like a continuation of the deluxe on his last project, where he's really rapping on there. You feel me? So yeah, that might be what's going on.
What song is that? Is that Whacked Out Murals, or where you from? Not where I'm from. We all indigenous. Yeah, Whacked Out Murals. I think this is recorded before then, personally. But like I said, man, it is a fire track until I think about what he's saying. That is the problem. And so in a lot of ways, this track reminds me a lot of the Heart Part 6. This is like the Heart Part 6 Part 2. It's wild that he would put this out now. One, he clearly wants to send a message, because Universal is going to shoot everything down that he puts out while this case is going on. So I've had a number of sources say that to me. Two, there were people who were speculating that this is about Future. I don't see how that would make sense, because Drake has been trying to build a relationship with Future. It seems he gave him a shout out during Aiden Ross's stream. He just gave Young Thug $1 million. He's trying to get that back together. He was very sad about how him and Future fell out on Family Matters. So I don't see how that would work. I don't understand the strategy or reason to release this track. It's a whole new year. And the illusions in here, the timing of what looks like the recording, he's talking about the pop out, right? So this is post Juneteenth.
See, once again, I said he's whining, he's complaining. You know what I mean? He can't take the L. You got to know how to take a loss. You know what I mean? You can't be a boss and never took a loss or know how to accept losses. You learn from your mistakes, right? Actually, having a loss is a learning experience. You know what I mean? You're supposed to learn from that shit. Evidently, he hasn't learned anything.
He has braids still, right? He's talking about things that happened in the battle. It's a very backward-looking moment. And I'm not sure if it clears anything up for anyone who's paying attention to this. I'm not even sure this is the best way to remind people that you can rap. And look, I've seen people criticize him for using the same rhyme scheme the whole time. I love that. A lot of my favorite rappers would do stuff like that, you know, and in that sense, I don't have a problem with the style. I don't have a problem with the flow or the beat. I think if I'm passively listening to it, if I'm listening to it for hashtags, there's a bunch of hashtags in there. But when I merge the things that he's saying or the things he's talking about with the things that happen, I don't see the play. I think this causes confusion. There's been a lot of things that's been happening with one of Drake's PR people or former PR people. We'll see how that goes. But there's crazy accusations around that. I've been following that story closely. Maybe this was some sort of strategy on that part. Perhaps Conductor Williams just put it out there on his own, you know. But the fact that we're seeing this now really stands out to me because I don't see the play. You know, he basically has lawsuit raps in here. He is talking about how,
first off, when have y'all ever seen somebody sue a record label for losing, possibly be motivated to sue the artist that he lost against? Like, where did they do that? When was the last time y'all saw that? Like, when you have something that's not real, you're going to get some shit that just don't seem real. You understand what I'm saying? He's been cosplaying the whole time. Now his true shit came out, and I'm not going to say he doesn't have any skill, because evidently he does, but it's just the way that he parades around as if he's 100% authentic, and that's not the case. You know what I mean? Like, you really have to look at the situation dealing with what hip hop really is. Like I said, all this shit is mainstream bullshit. But at the end of the day, you know, that's what the hot topic is. And I'm glad to see that this dude actually fell. You know why? Because sometimes people need to be sat on their ass. Excuse me. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Just sometimes. Sometimes you need a reality check. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not always going to be that nigga. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you got to know how to gracefully bow out. You understand what I'm saying? You got to really know how to do that. And when you gracefully bow out, you always have a place, because you can come in. You know what I'm saying? You can come back in like you never left. And it might be exciting for most people, because it's like, oh, you know what I'm saying? He back type shit, or did you hear the new such and such? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you got to know how to take the loss, bro.
you know, let's see. I hate to see your empire crumble over a judge's decision. Well, looking at the time frame of it, he's been thinking about lawsuits for a long time. Sounds like it. It sounds like it to me. So, you know, I think this is something that, if I'm a Drake fan, I'm always happy about hearing new Drake. Just like I'm a Lupe fan, I'm always happy to hear new Lupe. You know, but outside of that, this feels like manosphere victim rap, full of gaslighting and contradictions.
Exactly. That's why I can't rock with it. Because if it don't resonate with me, if it's not something that's strong, you know what I'm saying, and real, you know what I mean? I don't cling to whiny music. I don't cling to music that, you know what I'm saying, when people say depressing shit or just want to complain and whine, why me? You know what I'm saying? Why me, Lord? You know what I'm saying? Like, one of them type joints, you know what I'm saying? Like, hell no, like, that shit out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. Motivation, you know what I'm saying? Put motivational shit out there, you know what I'm saying? This crazy complaining, whining shit. Take the L, nigga. Go do some push-ups and come back. Do something.
The flow is great. The energy is awesome. I love the way he shot it.
See, the flow and the energy, I feel like he didn't have any.
It feels in line with where a lot of art direction is going. GNX has that, you know, that photograph feel. Joey Badass is the Ruler's Back had sort of that VHS camera feel, it felt like.
Joey Badass song. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Joey Badass joint, it's tight. I can't front. It's tight. Boom, there it is right there. The Ruler's Back. Listen to that. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead like that. Wow. All right, that's on that piff. Check that out. You know what I mean? But they said it's a Kendrick diss, right? I heard him say something about the West Coast, which I hope this doesn't start a West Coast, East Coast beef. You feel me? But outside of that, also take a listen to Young Noble, right? From the Outlaws, Euthanasia, Nas diss. Check that out. You know what I mean? I rock with Nas. I also rock with Young Noble too. I'm a fan of the Outlaws. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is interesting, guys. Like the Fighting Irish song. Why does it exist? Why is it here? We have no idea. Maybe he just didn't want to be quiet. You know, he should have been quiet or some shit. I just, some things just, I don't get it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But I guess he wanted to make himself known, let everybody know. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about Drake. That yeah, I'm here, and let me let y'all know how I really feel about y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what the song sounds like to me. You know what I mean? Drizzy, you know what I'm saying? They should call him Crizzy, you know what I mean, for crying, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, yeah, make sure y'all check out Young Noble and Joey Badass songs. Yeah. Shit tight. I wish I could play these motherfuckers, but I can't. Can't do it. Nope. Yeah, so I'm about to get out of here. Yep, y'all see the villain wear. You see the villain apparel, keychains. Got it all up in here. It's a lifestyle, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to get the whole hookup or nothing. Grab yourself a keychain, get some stickers, you know what I'm saying? And there's other things in here for the ladies, of course. So holla at your boy. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to leave y'all with some. I'm going to do this.
Raja Kalam, Yahama Kala, heard Allah you Akbar when I stepped out the car. Lyrical terrorist, my pen planted the bomb that blew off his head, arm, leg, arm. Supreme alphabet, take over the internet, protect your neck, slit a throat in the process. Butterfly knife gave butterfly effect, pierce through the skin when the point connects. Samurai tactics, lyrical acrobatics, don't fuck with pork, never speaking pig Latin, my shit bang from here
to down on his racist Fat Joe interview, starts video of breathing down a, well, we're gonna get into it, but here we go with the Jennifer.
All right, today we're dealing with this controversy that continues to flare up. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas is, we got a lot of people in their feelings, when people's, when Black Americans stand up and say what need to be said, motherfuckers get to, coming up with all other type of subjects and shit to talk, well, why do we always be? Because we always got motherfuckers that step out of line. God damn it, wouldn't be no need to beef if motherfucker wouldn't step out of line. When you step out of line, you gonna get checked. You see? Yeah, when you step out of goddamn line, you gonna get checked. As you should. Let me get in his comments today. Yeah, you should get checked. Yeah. And so I noticed today, I say, damn, old Math Hoffa. Yeah, let me get my thing. Let me get my note. Yeah, old Math Hoffa from Barbados. Wherever the hell he from, his people's from Barbados. But the nigga named Math Hoffa. Yeah, named after Jimmy Hoffa, the Teamster president. that just happened to come up missing in Detroit.
Hold up. This is what I want to say too. When it comes to names and stuff, right? There was a movement at one time where MCs would clown other artists because they might take on Italian names, so forth and so on, right? So there have been some changes up and down in hip hop. Some things have been acceptable, some things just passed through, you know, whatever. Like, for example, P. Diddy, for example, Puffy, right? We Wu-Tanged out, right? Underground music jumping, all kinds of shit, right? The next thing you know, Biggie comes out, right? Bad Boy. Everything is, you know what I'm saying? It's where it should have been. But at the same time, as time went on, Puffy started doing things with hip hop culture that we had a problem with. And we always kind of sort of didn't look at Puffy in a good light. We always looked at him as like he a commercial dude, you know what I'm saying? And every time we would see him in certain videos or dealing with certain people, we like, why are they messing with Puffy? See, so if you haven't really been in this shit, you don't know what I'm talking about because you didn't go through it. You didn't see it. It is what it is. I'm letting y'all know that a lot of shit that goes on is because Puffy made it so, or Diddy made it so. He's the person that commercialized the underground version of hip hop. He knows what underground music is because of where he comes from in his background. But at the same time, though, he wasn't like celebrated like that. Like, nah, he wasn't celebrated like that. I just had to put that out there.
This nigga named himself Mav Hoffa. You see? After a motherfucker that came up missing in Detroit. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that something? You know what the shit these niggas do to themselves. I'm just showing you. They keep saying, you know, that you know, they were part of this, you know, originating and everything we see, motherfucker, you trying to be me. Yeah, you wanna be FBA, but you mad, nigga, cause you can't be. And we should, you know. Why is it when, see, again, this is really what it is. Let me tell you what it is. Yeah.
I feel genuinely nervous to release this to the public. If you are a coach, a service provider, or you sell any kind of high ticket programs, this right here is my exact framework.
You say you got somebody beat the brakes off his ass? Yeah. I ain't even know about that. I ain't, you know, for whatever that might, you know, I'm gonna deal with him on this. I don't want to just, we're gonna deal with the issue. You know, I don't want to go off because I don't know nothing about that. But anyway, yeah, this nigga, but I mean, he's still a buster. Matter of fact, thank you for putting it in because I just thought about what he just did with this upload. You feel me? And I'm gonna deal with it on both issues because they trying to send subliminal messages and shit. And let me state this for the record. Let me go on and state this for the record. Because, Fat Joe, who said that FBAs, you see, and like I say, I'm about global African supremacy. That don't change the fact that I agree with a lot of what the FBA is talking about. Okay, I do agree. I agree that we should have our own team.
See, and that's another problem too. This whole thing about Black excellence and all that, like, I'm just gonna put it out there, and I have to really say this. Like, yo, like, how do you say that you are representing Black excellence and all that when you had all these endorsements from European countries, right? European companies, right? Basically white people, right? So the giants' shoulders that you stand on, they're not Black, right? So when it comes to us having our own thing, in all this gatekeeper talk, look at it like this. If we created this culture, since we created this culture, like what is the actual functionality of this culture, right? And what I mean by the functionality is how does it actually really work? People keep coming in and making their own rules up on top of rules that was already here. So it's like you're trying to build on top of what's already been built, but you're putting it in your own image and likeness, right? And that's for the mainstream shit. But as far as for us in this culture, how does it really benefit us if everybody can't get the fuck along, right? So when somebody says, listen, we gonna make this known right now, how it started, where it started, who started it, right? That's when it becomes a problem, because now it's starting to become defined. It's not a free for all. And we shouldn't have let it become a free for all. Like, it's rules to this shit. And you have to pay dues. It's levels. You have to pay your dues. If you haven't been out, like, yo, listen, yo. If you haven't been outside selling fucking music, yo, you're missing a big piece of this culture. If you haven't sold any merch hand to hand, you're missing a big piece of this culture. I think the internet got a lot of y'all misled, for real. This is hand to hand tax free money culture, yo. Like, yeah, we popping off online, but if somebody wants something from me and I have it physically in my hand, you think I'm going to be like, no? Come on, be real, yo. See, hip hop is a free culture. It's freedom. It represents freedom. So how do you take away your own freedom? It's because people are coming in the culture and now under excuse me. People coming in the culture and not understanding the culture, and then go, well, why? Listen, stop coming in here and, you know what I'm saying, asking why. If you don't know why, then you don't belong here. It's just what it is, yo. If you don't know why, which is the question frequently asked by most 85ers, why? Then you don't know, you don't belong here. You gotta look, listen, and observe and respect. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it works. Look, listen, observe, and respect. Respect. You know what I'm saying? Respect. If you ask me, Kool Herc and them, they should never, ever have to work. I'm just saying. But that's just me.
You understand what I'm saying? I do believe that. Everybody else got their own goddamn team. But then when we talk about our team, you see, then it's a problem. It's a problem. You know why? Because you've been eating for free. You've been eating for free. That's just what it boiled down to. Now them meals is getting skimpy. You see, when you knock on the door, ain't nobody opening the door. You're mad about something. Because in motherfucker, if y'all pop off, y'all say y'all pop off. Y'all doing all these magnificent things, motherfucker. You wouldn't give a fuck about what a motherfucker talking about. You understand what I'm saying? You just this exquisite motherfucker that just create just all this magnificent music. What the fuck would you give a fuck about what a nigga said? Unless it was true. You're in your feelings. You in your feelings because a motherfucker didn't expose you. But wait a minute. Let me go and put it in there. Let me go and put it in there. Let me go and put that in there. I'm good with it. Because I'm going to put some of the family in there that got period. Wait a minute. Not that. I don't want to put that. The other one you just put in there. You see? Wait a minute. Let me. You say, General Seti, I'm with you. D Money Ali. General Seti, I'm with you, but other races can have talent too, bro. Then nobody say other races didn't have. You see, now look what you're doing. You see?
Hold up. Let me just go in on that real quick. See, this happens every time. When we speak up for us, somebody wants to throw other cultures in our conversation. Why? Step up and defend your culture. What is the culture of Black people? It's global. Everything is ours. I mean, it just is what it is, bro. I mean, like, let's really be real about that shit. Once we start talking about us, then everybody want to throw about, you know what I mean, throw something in there about what somebody else has done that's not a part of the culture. I mean, come on, yo. Cut that bullshit out, man.
You trying to divert from the issue. Have you heard any videos where Black Americans saying Jamaicans didn't create reggae, or the other races didn't create, their own national music? You ain't never heard us say no shit.
Word, yo, like, yeah, why every time we have a conversation, I'm gonna say it again. Why every time we have a conversation, somebody gotta, you know what I'm saying, throw a monkey wrench in the shit and start talking about some other shit? Like, come on, yo. Like, this our time. Let us can we be great? Shit, can we be great?
Shit like that. You ain't never heard nobody. Don't. What we saying is, don't show up on my block talking about, motherfucker, you started nothing. Okay, so that's exactly what I'm talking. You trying to sideline the issue. Okay, you trying to sideline the issue, and that's not what it's about. We checking you on our block talking about you running shit. You see what I'm saying? And we saying that it's not true, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay? You ain't showing up on no goddamn. We know about Beethoven and shit, Beethoven and all that shit, and that's okay. We never said nobody that Beethoven and I might have to debate. We might have to look into that too. We might have to look into that too, because motherfuckers been lying. See, this is the problem. Let me get you on up. Let me get him on out.
This Wednesday, January 1st, we're kicking off a 4-week chair workout challenge. In a week, you'll feel.
See, we have to be clear about some shit. We got to be clear about some shit. The white man is a liar. Okay? Okay? Motherfuckers been getting away with a whole lot of shit with Black people. Okay? We get motherfucking history books, a nigga ain't did shit. Motherfucker don't get no credit for nothing. We've been quiet a long goddamn time.
Sure have, General Seti. And shout out to the God. Peace to General Seti, man. If you haven't been on his channel, go on his channel, like, share, subscribe on his channel. And like, share, subscribe on this channel as well. We're going to bring you that raw shit, yo.
You see, not really quiet, but we done accepted some bullshit for a long motherfucking time.
Mm-hmm.
And Black people have been teaching that shit to their babies and shit for generations and generations and generations. And we just ain't buying the shit no more. So we checking every goddamn thing at the door. You see what I'm saying? And I'm gonna, you know what make me upset? That motherfuckers will sit up here and say, well, other people invented music. We wasn't the one that got up on the goddamn video like Busta Rhymes and shit and said that Americans ain't got it. And when you said it, motherfucker, you should have been clear that you was not talking about Black Americans. You didn't say that. He didn't say, America, if it wasn't for Black Americans, America wouldn't have no culture. He said America. And he then doubled down by saying that Jamaicans and Latinos had the greatest influence. I ain't never heard. Now you gonna sit up here and talk to me? We responding to some shit. You ain't said nothing about but what Busta Rhymes said. See, you ain't got no videos where we didn't gotta, man, wait a minute, hold the fuck up. We supported these motherfuckers.
Hold up. That's another thing. You have a lot of people from different countries participating in the culture and saying that we don't have a culture. How do you come from somewhere else, come in our culture and say we don't have a culture? That don't even make sense, yo. See, America is so diverse. You have many different cultures inside of this one big ass business called the United States of America. So whatever culture you're dealing with in the United States, that's the culture you deal with. There's not just one set thing in the United States. It's a melting pot, a gumbo of different cultures, different collections of variations of different things and different people and different trains of thought, different ways to make money, different clothing styles. It's here. It's everything here, right? So I guess some people can be confused because of the diversity that we have here, right?
Half of you 99.9% of any motherfucker who was successful in hip hop, I guarantee you, Black America was the foundation of their record sales. Period. 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 Don't make it here, you ain't gonna make it. Take that shit somewhere else then. You see, y'all disrespectful to us because y'all play these American cities. You fill up these goddamn concert halls, and Black American youth come to your goddamn concerts, spending hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars for years and years and years and years and years. And then you gonna turn around and say some hoe ass shit like that.
Check that ass. That's what you gotta do. You gotta check that ass. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was a little heated on the last episode, but at the same time, it's not just me. It's a lot of people out here that feel like I do. Like I said, we say the shit that you want to say, but you just scared to say it. What we gonna lose? So I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just trying to let y'all know, like Jenna Rossetti saying, how you gonna come over here, get what you need to get out of it, disrespect it while you in it, walking all through the house with your muddy shoes on, and then you leave and go to your lavish spot after you done, you know what I'm saying, got all of the 12 jewels that you needed, you know what I'm saying, for your country, for your way of life, for your living when you leave here. Once again, we ain't saying that's even wrong, but y'all gotta know how to break bread over here, you know what I'm saying, and learn how to give back and pay homage, yo.
And thinking we gonna buy it. And then as soon as we say something, oh, well, y'all tripping. No, bitch, you tripping. No, bitch, you tripping. You tripping. Yeah, you tripping. Gonna sit up here and benefit off of Black America like that. And then say we tripping. And we didn't get y'all motherfucking garbage bags of motherfucking paper. Yeah, you know what I'm cheddar cheese. Every goddamn where coming up out of Black America, you got enough fucking nerve to sit up here and say we don't respect Jamaican. How many
Villains in the building, yo. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to get your villain apparel. It's a lifestyle, yo.
motherfucking Jamaicans then came over here in the rap game and got garbage bags of cheddar cheese and shit from Black youth over here? Ain't that a bitch? Y'all, man, I don't see. The thing is, we got to stay on these motherfuckers. We got to stay on them because, see, they trying to sideline the issue. Yeah, you trying to sideline the issue. And so I even, I'm just getting, like I say, for those, if you're on here right now, hit that goddamn subscribe button. Don't get up off of here. You need to stay on this goddamn channel so you can get some real shit every now and then. You see what I'm saying? Old Math Hoffa then stole Jimmy Hoffa. Goddamn, why you ain't name yourself? You from Barbados. Ain't they got some goddamn Barbadian goddamn gangsters you can name yourself after? Huh? You ain't got no goddamn Barbadian goddamn gangsters you can name yourself after? You see? But you gonna name yourself Jimmy Hoffa. You gonna name yourself Math Hoffa after Jimmy Hoffa,
Hold up, wait a minute. Fat Joe said, racist broke black people started the FBA. You can't make this up, yo. You can't make this shit up.
That came up missing in Detroit in 1975. This motherfucker named himself after a motherfucker that came up missing. You see? Yeah, that let me know where your motherfucking mind at, nigga. You ain't got them all. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got them all. And then we sitting up here and see, this is what I want to ask. This is what I want to ask to all the family out there. They say, wait a minute. You know, wait a minute. They say Jamaicans. They say Latinos. And all of that has something to do with the foundation.
Attention retirees, if you're willing to be at your computer from 9 a.m. to 10:45 a.m. Monday.
Go, brother.
Of hip hop. Okay, cool. Now, what I'm gonna do is, because we about to check fingerprints, nigga. Like they say, DNA. We about to check the DNA strands. Now, I'm gonna show you everything that Black America gave to hip hop before you showed up. Okay? I'm gonna show you. And I didn't already went over the samples. You see, we was already over here pop.
See, this is the thing. This is why people like General Seti exist, or I exist, or BMG Mo exist, right? But the simple fact is, when people say things and it's not true, you're gonna have the villains pop out, yo. And when the villains pop out, everything gonna shake up. You know what I'm saying? People gonna be running around scared because now we dealing with actual facts. Villains in the building, yo. Let's go, Seti.
Popping. You see what I'm saying? We didn't just get popping. Y'all motherfuckers just got popping. You see, we been popping. Okay? We been international. You see? So what I'm gonna show you, I didn't already showed you the samples. That was all the music, the R&B, the blues, the jazz, and all the swing, the goddamn parliament, all of that was already over here. You see, before you got here, soul, whatever it is, you see, all of that was over here. The rock and roll, the you know, Lil Richard, goddamn it, Chuck Berry, Tina Turner. I'm gonna get on that. We had all these greats before you got over here. Now that went into hip hop, because I'm gonna just
see this, and this is my point. Okay, this is what I've been trying to say. The elements were already out there. It wasn't hip hop. It wasn't hip hop culture. That's why I don't like it when people say things like it came from this place, or we did this, we did. I mean, I get it, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not disputing none of that shit, but I'm gonna let the general break it down, right? Because I didn't know how to put it into words, but he does. So let's go.
Tell you, you motherfuckers could be running off at your mouth, rapping, that don't mean shit. You know what made hip hop what it was? Them motherfucking samples. And I'm gonna stick to my motherfucking facts. Them goddamn hits you took.
See, this is another reason why P. Diddy is successful, because he took things that were already successful songs and sampled them bitches. Before he did it, that's what hip hop has been doing, right? So hip hop off the break, I said it's 73 street culture. So you take samples, break loops, create these beats, and turn what was, you know, a James Brown song into something else, right? EPMD did it. So many people have done it. They have resampled and sampled and used old samples and sample shit to the point where you can't even recognize the shit no more. So sampling is a major part of hip hop culture, because it started with somebody taking beats, break loops, and just manipulating them to come up with something else that people resonated with. This is all alchemy. This is all mental alchemy, yo. So he's correct. It's samples. Like when I heard people make beats, right? And they didn't use samples, some of that shit didn't hit, you know what I'm saying, to me or whatever, right? It was cool, but it didn't have that feel to it. It didn't resonate with me as far as for how I was brought up in hip hop. So as time went on, you had beat makers, they changed their formats up to sounding like samples, to be totally honest with you. Like if we would have, if we were digging in the crates, found a record, right? Listen to it for that sample, boom, get that, put it in the MPC and loop it, right? Or whatever you're using to sample it, or some type of sampler, and loop it, right? Then you would go and look for something else, a snare, or whatever, you know, producers and beat makers do, right? So going through all of that, chop up some shit and, you know, make it come out this way. That's what hip hop is, right? So not only does that exist in the methodology of creating a beat, but it's the same with clothing. Louis has never been worn like it has been worn in the way that it has been worn before hip hop. None of these luxury brands have been so affluent to the point where everybody has to have it. Hip hop made it so. Polo, all that. Like technically, if y'all really want to be technical, these were boring brands until we made it what it is today. We trendsetters. We set trends. That's what hip hoppers do. We set trends, not follow trends. The people that follow the trends are the people that can't do what we do. That's why I love this shit. But now it's like everybody think they can do what we do. Like you can't. You don't know the foundation. You don't know how this shit started. And actually, I'm actually really disappointed in the way that the shit is, to be totally honest with you. My bad. Let me let Seti finish cooking.
Music that was already hits. See, and that already resonated to the populace. When they heard it, yeah, the lyrics I ain't gonna take, but it's the hits. That's what we had. That's what Black Americans added. This was from all, see, y'all want to say New York, but you still in goddamn songs from all over the United States. These greats was coming from the South. They was coming from the Midwest. They was coming from the West Coast, and you motherfuckers was sampling music that you was not paying for. So, and yeah, some years later, it caught up where motherfuckers, you know, got their royalties for their songs. Y'all motherfuckers was sampling motherfucker shit, making hits, and goddamn it, you wasn't even paying no goddamn royalties on the goddamn records. The fuck is y'all talking about? And then that shit caught up where now motherfuckers got.
But that's what I was saying, tax-free culture. I mean, if you really want to be technical, hip hop is a tax-free culture because it came from the streets. So, you know, like he just said, sampling songs of people wasn't getting no royalties because it was all in the streets. Once that shit hit radio, it became phenomenon. Boom. Oh no, I need my money. Oh, I didn't give you permission, right? I used to get pissed about that back in the day. Because like I said, I grew up in it and growing up in it still till this day, I'm still growing up in it. And the thing about it is like now I understand the business aspect of it, but you know, once things hit a certain level, it becomes taxable, right? So we're not saying like as it grows, it shouldn't be taxable. But for the most part, I just need y'all to understand this is a tax-free culture. So the way it started off, it was taken from things that were around. We transformed it and we used it. Still doing it to this day. But once again, that's why you have all this stuff now as far as for like when you load your stuff up on DistroKid or things of that nature, they're going to ask you these questions. Is this your music? Is it original? Any samples? So forth and so on. So they made these laws because hip hop was a new form of music, a new genre, a new everything. And then when they broke it down and they looked at the science of it, they said, oh, this shit is running rampant. We got to put some brakes on this motherfucker. We got to put some limitations. We got to do this. We got to do that. So this is where we are now with it.
So a motherfucker ain't got to be from New York because that goddamn music that y'all motherfuckers was taking was from all over Black America. You see, so that's what we added. I just want a motherfucker to show me what hip hop looked like. The shit that y'all added, show me some videos in whatever Latin, Hispanic, Latin, motherfucking, wherever you was from. Show me what it looked like before y'all came over here. That's all I want you to do. Show me what it looked like before y'all came over here. The part that y'all added. You see what I'm saying? Show it and say, okay, this is how we added it to hip hop.
The man is dangerous. These are the questions that need to be asked. This is the shit that needs to be said. You gotta show and prove. Peace to the gods.
That made it what it was. Okay, I don't want to hear no motherfucker about no goddamn speakers and shit. Motherfuckers had speakers. This goddamn United States of a goddamn America. You mean to think you mean to tell me you think y'all got the shit and we ain't got it? Motherfucker, we manufacturing this shit. How the fuck y'all get it and we ain't got it? And your number one commodity is probably some goddamn pineapples and some goddamn.
Now, he's making a good point. How the fuck that y'all get it? We over here, we have the things that basically y'all don't really have to pull this shit off the way that we can pull it off. So how did y'all pull it off? You understand what I'm saying? What's your format? What's your foundation? How did y'all pull it off the same way we pulled the shit off over here?
Goddamn bananas. Number one goddamn commodity is pineapples and goddamn bananas. And here it is, motherfucker got sound systems in every goddamn house. Y'all talking about y'all got one goddamn sound system in the whole goddamn town.
Yo, you might not have no food in your house. You might not have a lot of things in your house, but most houses, especially black houses, got a sound system in the TV. They might work or they barely work. You know what I'm saying? But you got it.
And motherfucker got sound systems in every goddamn house in Black America. How in the fuck y'all do that? I'm sick of this shit. Yeah. I want to know what it looked like before it got over here. I want to know what it looked like before it get and say, and then show us and make the comparative. I want y'all to go to whatever island you came from and show us the early y'all doing y'all thing. I want y'all to show us y'all.
Now, the reason why I had brought up Kool Herc is because, as the record has stated, that he was born in Kingston, Jamaica, right? Now, 12 when he got over here, right? Now, he was 12. But this is the thing. My question was, if Kool Herc, right, since everybody talking this FBA shit, if Kool Herc is from Jamaica, born over there, Kingston, Jamaica, right? He's over here. He's the father, right? Or one of the fathers, or the Trinity, right? Of the Trinity. Is he a foundational Black American? Right? Is he eligible, or would he be eligible for reparations? Right? And the only reason why I brought this up because people start talking this FBA shit, and I'm like, it's taking things to a level where it doesn't really need to be taken to. Right? When we start going this deep into it and shit, like things might come out that don't need to come out. Everything isn't always a good thing, like to expose certain shit. Like it's not really a good thing all the time. I'm just being real with you. Everything isn't always meant to be said, as they say, right? So my thing is, when you talk about like what General Seti is saying, show me what it looked like on the island that you came from your country or whatever, right? Now, my thing is, Jamaica, Kingston, Jamaica, dance hall music, speakers, sound clash, right? Using turntables and things of that nature, right? So I'm not saying that he necessarily started hip hop as we know it, but what he brought to it, especially with the term and the trademark merry-go-round, right? And then people followed after him, and he coined the phrase B-boy and B-girl, right? So that's where I'm going with it when we go into this FBA shit. So it's just like, yo, like, leave it alone. Like, nobody should be even getting this deep into the shit. But since it became a topic, now you got General Setti cooking, you got me cooking, you got BMG Mo cooking, you got Doggy Diamonds cooking. It's a whole lot of people out here cooking. Shit.
Rapping. I want to see y'all break dancing and shit. I want to see it before y'all got over here. And then we can make some comparisons, or we can say, oh, okay. Yeah, we see. Yeah. And I want to see what this record sales is in these islands and shit for hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I would like to know what these motherfucking record sales is. What is y'all, because everybody over here, in Black America, you got different genres. You got the down south. You see what I'm saying? You got the down south genre. You know what I'm saying? You got the East Coast. You got let me get this brother up. Fine. Yeah, you got the Midwest. You got Texas. You got the West Coast. You got all these different genres that exist. They got their own regional, where in that.
Now, see, I like this comment right here that he put up, right? Kwame Mayat Ra. I ain't even gonna mess that name up, but peace to the guy. He said, if Kool Herc and I guess Bambaataa, he said Bambaataa or whatever, both Caribbean and started hip hop, half of New York City blacks are from the Caribbean, from KRS-One, Biggie, Busta Rhymes, Bobby Shmurda. So I can't wait to see how he gonna answer this one, because that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of practitioners in hip hop, they are from the islands. They have a Caribbean background. You know what I'm saying? So this is gonna be interesting.
Region, people want to hear that. I want to see what the Jamaican hip hop genre look like, and why, when you look at all the genres of hip hop, you see what I'm saying? We understand, that the first, mecca of hip hop was New York. We admit that. That's not what we saying, but that shit shifted. Because other motherfuckers got some talent too. You feel what I'm saying? So you see in the different regions of the United States, you see the different regions of the United States, everybody took a turn at being on top. Okay? Every region in the United States took a turn being on top. Now, I want to see what genre y'all got in goddamn Jamaica, wherever, Puerto Rico, or where. Why hasn't that genre, since y'all had so much to do with it, and y'all swear to God, y'all so motherfucking prolific, why hasn't y'all genre of hip hop taken a international, taking the international scene and got the world, wanting to buy that particular genre of hip hop? I ain't never heard no shit from no other, and don't even really care. I'm just gonna be real. You know what I'm saying? I just gonna be. It's not being racist. It's just being real. Once people understand the authentic origins of something, that's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear no off-brand shit. So really, you ain't gonna get niggas in America to play no other goddamn genre. And if y'all come over here, nigga, y'all gonna rap nigga like a nigga from over here. Or that shit ain't gonna say it. That's just all it is to it. I'm sick of y'all motherfuckers lying. I'm just sick of y'all motherfuckers lying. that shit not gonna sell unless you rap like a nigga from America. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. We see these niggas. Nah. I was just thinking, I say, let me sit back and let me think about some of the shit that even, I mean, Fat Joe is just, you know, he weak to me. You know what I'm saying? He's a, you know, he come out with a song every 7 years and shit. Nah, just think about this nigga talking about, and I can show him now what he got to show me, because I didn't show, I can show where all these so-called islanders or whatever, how they take from our samples. You see what I'm saying? I can go down the list and show you where Caribbean rappers and shit and this, and all they do is sample from Black American genres, period. Show us where Black American rappers go to Jamaica, go to Puerto Rico and do that, and take samples from y'all shit. I just want you to show me that. Can you show me that? Can you show me that? I want you to say, oh, this motherfucker went to or whatever, Barbados, and got a hit from one of these Barbadian legends, and man, that shit shot to the top. Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me? No, you can't do it. It's not going, if it ain't popping like Black America, it ain't popping. It ain't gonna pop over here. You see? It's not gonna pop over here. So what I want you to do, I don't want you to show me no motherfucker break dancing and say, oh no, because a motherfucker didn't practice. You know how
Villains in the building. Like, share, subscribe, yo.
Motherfuckers don't come out until they didn't practice. You see, and then when you see the motherfucker spinning and shit, you know, and they got the camera on the motherfucker, right? And they in there spinning and shit, they gonna say, oh, look, we originated. Bitch, where was you at? Who you was looking at for goddamn 2 and 3 goddamn years before you learn how to spin, motherfucker? We got motherfuckers on goddamn YouTube, niggas from goddamn 1930s and 40s. Them motherfuckers doing all the jumps and shit and all the backflips and all the kind of shit. Yeah. Shut your punk ass up. Look at you. Who is this nigga? Here, look at this nigga. Where this nigga? African Financial Blueprint. Get your punk ass out of here. See ya. Yeah, I got to take it out on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take it out on him. Yeah, let me take it out on him. See, when they see...
Oh boy, wait, I had to get it up. Wait.
we and if I'm wrong, listen, you got it right. If you got anything to say, that was the first nigga I deleted. Anybody you can say what you want. Just be respectful. You see what I'm saying? Just be respectful. I put it up there. If you got a point, you want to make a goddamn point, put the shit in there. And I'm gonna put it up. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna put it up. But anyway, when we talk about this, Fat Joe, he had this hit. You see, I'm gonna just show you this Fat Joe, right? What's love got to do with it? With what's that? Ashanti? What's love got to do with it? How that shit go? But that's Tina Turner. That's Tina Turner. That's right. Ain't that Tina Turner? What's love got to do with it? Sloppy Joe. Yeah, ain't that Tina Turner? And then the motherfucking big hit from the nigga, what's his name? Wait a minute. He say, somebody said Jay-Z sampled something. What did he sample? Yeah, he probably did sample some shit. Man, Jay-Z don't count. God damn it. That nigga done sampled some Hawaiian shit. I don't give a goddamn about no god. Yeah, that's Tina Turner. Yeah, that's Tina Turner. And then the motherfucker, what's his name? Shaggy. And that motherfucker made that boombastic shit. Man, that shit sold about. Hey, listen to this. That motherfucker Shaggy went diamond. You know what sold that goddamn album? That Let's Get It On. That motherfucking Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye, Boombastic. Let's Get It On, Marvin Gaye, and that motherfucker went diamond. Went diamond. Now you show me where an American nigga then took anything about the goddamn island and did something like that. Y'all taken from our masters and the mistresses and the masters of black music. You done stole. I can go down every goddamn album and the damn near 97% of all the goddamn samples is from the masters of Black America. You see? And so I just want to, and I'm going to get on this nigga, Math Hoffa, on this next one. I want y'all to hit that goddamn subscribe button. Don't you get off of here without hitting that subscribe button and like this shit right now. Because you know it's popping. You know we talking this shit over here, and it could be backed up. If any motherfucker could say something to the otherwise, would you please put the shit down there in the comment? Nah, I'm going to say this before, where this nigga Fat, let me quit calling because I get in the habit of my goddamn self. Fat Joe, Sloppy Joe, called the FBA's radical black racists. And I want to address that. Radical black racists for a motherfucker that think he's mafia, or he sit up during the whole fucking interview talking about how he beat motherfuckers up, how he mobbing, how he strong arming. He wants to be a real boss. This is all the shit that he talking about how he had the first RICO and all this shit. But then you gonna call somebody radical? What the fuck is you talking about? You see, you talking about.
See, this is where the contradiction comes in. You understand what I'm saying? It's like we start to get above ourselves when we have money, when we have certain type of networks going on. So at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to let General Seti cook. Get him.
A bunch of bullshit. You're damn near 200 years old. You're 60 years old. You need to be sitting down somewhere with your grandchildren, some goddamn where, acting like you got some sense, and you in the goddamn Math Hoffa barbershop acting like you a goddamn 20, 30-year-old gangster. Man, Fat Joe, you in your feelings. You heard something that you did not like. A lot of motherfuckers talk about me. I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? Because I know I could come on this bitch and be me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about what no motherfucker. Now, if you get too greasy, yeah, I'm going to slide you on up out of here. But goddamn it, I don't give a fuck. Because I know why you over here. Because you hear something that you like. The fact is, and I'm going to end this again with this, that hip-hop, when you start talking about all the elements, a lot of people like to talk about, the dancing, they talk about the clothes, you see what I'm saying? They talk about the rhyming, the MC, the DJ, but not just the goddamn DJ. Because a DJ ain't shit if he ain't got the right records. You see what I'm saying? And so what a lot of motherfuckers leave out, yeah, they talk about the break beats. I don't want to, yeah, but what beats is you breaking? God damn it, I know you talking about some break beats, but what beats is you breaking? So see, they leave out the sample. They leave out the music that really made it what it was. Because you could be talking about, motherfucker don't give a fuck about it. But if you put that shit on Let's Get It On, you see what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna stop to listen like, damn, who the fuck is that rhyming over Marvin? Man, who the fuck is that? And so that'll get a motherfucker to, because I done heard motherfuckers come out on some fake ass beats. And that's why motherfucker had to remix that shit. Oh man, remix this shit. This shit ain't popping. And then they go get one of them samples from one of them hits and remix that motherfucker. And so that's what goddamn boom.
And that's what Puffy, P. Diddy, Brother Love is known for. Getting a sample and turning something into it. He's known as the remix king. Put it like that. He's the remix king.
Blastic did. Even the original Boom Bastic was a sample from I forget the brother's name. But he was from Black America. Yes, he was. And then I guess that didn't pop. He needed that popping ass track. And he remixed it with Let's Get It On, Marvin Gaye. Man, I'm sick of cracking y'all head, man. I'm sick of cracking y'all head. What I want y'all to do is I don't want no motherfucker to show up. I appreciate all the family that's supporting. I want you to, wait a minute. I want y'all to show up with videos from where y'all come from before you got over here. Show me what your mamas and your daddies was doing before y'all got over here. I want y'all to go back some generations, and I want to see some videos of what y'all was doing. You understand what I'm saying? 60s and 50s. I want to see some video. And nigga, I don't want no motherfucker beating on no motherfucking pots. I don't want to see no motherfucker beating on no pots. You see what I'm saying? No, I don't want no motherfucker. No, I don't want to see none of that. You see? I want to see what y'all was doing where people could say, well, goddamn, man, that's hip hop. That's that early hip hop in Jamaica, Puerto Rico, Barbados, and all that. Show us what y'all was doing before y'all got over here. That's going to end it. That's going to be the end game. That's going to be the checkmate right there. That's going to be the checkmate. All right, family, I appreciate y'all. I got another one coming up. I'm going to get back on Mav Harper. You understand? Mav Harper from, Barbados. And he couldn't find one Barbadian gangster to name himself after. He named himself after Jimmy Hoffa, that just happened to come up missing in Detroit in 1975. Yeah, baby. I'm lit. I love it. Hit the subscribe button, like it because you love it, and come right back, family, because we're going to touch on how he done uploaded this goddamn video, and he's sending a subliminal message. Is y'all ready? All right, family. Black Power.
Yeah. So, like I have been saying from the get-go, my thing is this. I talk about hip-hop culture. He broke down the variants. He broke down elements and then gave you, you know what I'm saying, the actual truth as far as for what hip hop is, and it boils down to the samples. Remix of a remix. That's just everything that it boils down to. I mean, we can get deeper, but I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, like, share, subscribe, man. And peace to my co-host. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna see him in the 25. You know what I mean? He chilling. I'm about to go on vacation though. So if I don't put any animations on here and I just upload it, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but I will come back with the bells and whistles on the next episode if I don't put any on here. But make sure that you have a happy new year. And also don't forget to go on Etsy.com, shop Villain Bag Life. Okay. Get your shit, you know what I mean? Villain apparel. It's a lifestyle, yo. You know what I mean? So how are we gonna end this? Like how I want to end this? What I want to put on it? What would be a good way to end this right here? You know, it's been interesting. 24. I need a vacation. I gotta get out of here. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get out of here. I got to go. Hold up. Fuck it. We're going to end it the same way we came in. Or I came in, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But shout out to everybody, man. Like Thank you for subscribing to the channel. You know what I mean? We got more content coming. You know what I mean? Once again, get your villain gear. And I'm about to be out, yo. Take this off. Boom. Right? Let me hit y'all with this song right here. Boom, 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 boom.
Tell them how it's supposed to be. 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 Tell them how it's life. Tell them how it's supposed to be. 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 Tell them how Killer Fifth. Tell them how it's supposed to be. One King. Tell you how it's supposed to be. Better have my grocery. Diamonds in my jewelry. Fuck the tomfoolery. Full of hostility. Master possibilities. Change my reality. Create another masterpiece. God has no limitations. Shout outs to Masterpiece. Lose all your gravity. Squadron, BMG, Corporation, MTP. Bag Life Dynasty. For celebrities. Honestly, sonically, y'all, you in the wrong league. I know what told that hang with a centipede and a caterpillar. That smoke mad weed so strong, it made his nose bleed. Your level is so beneath me, please. Stand still, don't breathe free. My best friend is a desert Eve. Yeah, you heard it. Tell them how it's supposed to be. 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 All my niggas, they go hard. Strength set on retard. Kill you in 5 bars. Hold you like a tripod. You should never try guard. I be rocking fly guard. Sure you know disregard. We started singing moons and stars. Foreign swerve popping pills of kratom. Black Jaguar 10 Catholic Space Station. Every other day is a vacation. Killer Fifth on PlayStation. Keep it in rotation. MC occupation and hell ice skating. My pen is the greatest. I made the devil's playlist. Ah, fuck all you haters. Fuck y'all, man. Yeah.
Hip hop. This was very much a Black American youth thing that had no outside influences from Puerto Rico or Jamaica or any other.
You know what? I'm not gonna say nothing right now. I'm gonna let him, but I agree with him until he said what he just said. Hold up.
Type of place that you may name, the influence is, if anything, we're from down south America. The influences were our parents' music. Like, it had nothing to do with any outside people, and any individuals that might have been from those places did not bring that culture to hip hop. They had to act Black in order to assimilate to hip hop culture.
Oh yeah, peace to Lord Jamal too. You see he rocking the flag, right? Peace to the gods and earths.
That's all that's being said. It's no hatred or no racism, whatever they're trying to call foul on. It's just saying, listen, the thing that you love and adore is something that was made by Black American youth. Get over it. It's not the melting pot y'all are trying to paint it as. Now, I don't know if there's some sort of financial reasons, being we have the Olympics coming up and people want to attach themselves to certain things. We just had the 50th anniversary of hip hop. That was very lucrative for certain people. You understand? So, yeah, museums being made in the Bronx and stuff like that. So I think in some people, it's their best interest to try to.
What if she falls?
Take it to the house. Let's go.
Mold a certain narrative. You know, but the truth is the truth. You know, I got people that was there that will tell you what it is. This is not just me talking. You know what I mean? But because yeah, they'll say I wasn't there. I don't have to be there. I don't have to be there because the DNA will show you. The everything that's incorporated into hip hop will show you that it has nothing to do with Puerto Rican or Jamaican culture. Period.
Once again. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have some evidence, and I'm gonna let y'all decide whether or not you agree with the evidence. You know what I mean? Now he is right, but he's off on a couple of places. You know what I'm saying? Well, hold up.
And those were myths that were just put out there. I'm not exactly sure when. I think it started happening in the 90s. Don't know why, but we're here to clear this up.
So why do you think people like Fat Joe and Crazy Legs, they push that narrative? It's like, for me, it's one thing for them to push it, but when you got people like, you know, KRS-One pushing it, yeah, that's crazy, man.
Well, you know, I can definitely understand why people like Fat Joe or Crazy Legs or even a Pete Rock, you know, feel like they would want to push that narrative because that's what they heard. And quite frankly, it'll make you feel good. It makes you feel good. You know what I mean? If you somehow believe that you had a hand in something, but then when you find out otherwise, you know, it can make you kind of salty. And
See, listen, they had this thing with foundational Black Americans, right? Where they're saying that hip hop was started by foundational Black Americans. All the way to the core, Black people in America created hip hop, which is true, but the DNA has another link to it. But we're going to expose that.
And it was nice to go with those myths or those narratives when they were put out there and all of that. But yeah, it's just not real. Oh, and also I wanted to say to that is, I think there's a certain, like, maybe slight guilt that comes with people of a certain lineage who weren't born there. Okay? So now you have people, you have Puerto Ricans or Jamaicans alike who, if you're not born there, they look down on you a little bit. Jamaicans will call you a Yankee regardless if your parents are Jamaican.
Facts. They will. That's another thing. Like Spanish, Mexican, Puerto Rican, anything outside of Black, right? They have their barriers. Like, they will look down on you, especially because of the narrative of we're over here, we don't speak our own language. They speak their own language. They're over here. They still manifest their culture. So, you know, little arrogant shit like that, you know what I mean, happens from time to time. But for the most part, it's like when you're looking into this foundational Black American shit, I mean, this is a new term that came up, right? So when I started hearing about it, I'm like, okay, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with, you know what I'm saying, like there's another part of this hip hop culture that did come from somewhere, but they keep trying to say it's like blues, the shit that Cab Calloway and them used to do back in the day, you know what I'm saying, come from shit like that. I've always disagreed with that shit because it don't have nothing to do with hip hop. It never sounded like hip hop. I mean, let's just be real about it. But I do have something where I can feel, you know, like good about bringing it to the table, where it's like I can prove that that's where it comes from. Now, all the little other elements, like speaking about poverty, speaking about women and all that, that's what songs are made of, period. But there's a particular way that hip hop functions. And the things that I feel like people are trying to get credit to does not function like hip hop.
Straight up. I mean, I feel like you hit the nail on it.
Okay, we're gonna see. Hold up.
And was born in Jamaica and all that. You understand what I'm saying? So I think some of these people have a little bit of that going on where they're almost trying to overcompensate and show like, yo, listen, I'm standing up for my flag. I'm standing up for, you know, I'm Jamaican, I'm Puerto Rican. That doesn't matter. I was born here in America. I'm not American like them. I'm with y'all. And all I'm saying is, if we're really all one, if this is really all about unity, if we all see ourselves as Black, then why is this even a fucking issue, yo?
Yeah, he right about
This
that.
could be
It
the
shouldn't
biggest
even be
mistake you can make in your life.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at this
But
check
once
for
again, I think people
160,000.
trying to take credit, like he's
What's
saying.
the fucking problem? If we all won, then Black Americans did this.
I agree with him. You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody's under one flag of hip hop, then it shouldn't be about, you know, the beat. Like for example, Kendrick Lamar shit about the show and all that, and the rappers that he was bringing up on stage and stuff. Mexicans over LA or the West Coast got mad, and then next thing you know, they started speaking about foundational shit, and we just like, what are you talking about? Like, this is a dominant Black culture that we will allow people to come into. Now, it's not racist about that. That's like one of us going over to Ireland, you know what I'm saying, and they have their culture and the way that they do their music, and we come in and we try to be a part of that, and we good at it, right? The next thing you know, they're complaining now because it grew from us to others, then others grew others. So now we kind of like dominating the scene. People will have a problem because they're like, yo, they're not even real people, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to Ireland music, they not, you know what I'm saying, born here or raised here. They do the good music, but why they keep getting the credit for what we created? And I think that's like the situation right now.
I mean, my thing is like, don't get me wrong, because I agree with him to a certain aspect when he say like, you might hear it out there like you're part of the reason why hip hop is the way it is and things of that nature. Like you might hear that and you might feel like, okay, well, because I hear it, then there must be some truth to it. So I'm gonna run with that narrative. Like, yeah, I'm part of the reason, blah, blah, blah. Like, don't get me wrong. He's correct. They contributed in ways. They helped foundate some things in certain aspects, no doubt. But to say that you started everything, you know what I mean? Like everything originated from you. It just goes to show that you don't really know hip hop, or that you at least maybe you think you know hip hop. But it's just like, for those who understand what hip hop is and how it evolved and what it's come to today, you without a doubt would have to remember, or at least go on knowing that things was made possible by someone other than you. You wouldn't be where you are today. You wouldn't have the so-called status that you have today, or things that people remember you by, if you did not know who started everything. There's people that came before you. And then technically it's even funnier because people run, it's okay. We also gotta acknowledge that different artists have their own fan base. So they have people that rock with them a certain way. They got people that rock with other people a certain way. Majority of this probably came from their own fan base. You know what I mean? Like their own fan base felt like, oh yeah, well, I'll put you on this high pedestal because I know what you're capable of, or I've been listening to you since XYZ. But it's just like, there's other people before you that foundated that shit. Or probably even the way you feel like you put a foot in the door, put even a further step in the door than you even did.
Facts, bro.
So
you know what reminds me of? Not to cut you off. It just popped in my head though. I don't want to forget this. You heard of reggaeton?
Yeah.
Bad Bunny?
Yeah. Ain't they producers, right?
No. I mean, he might do some production or whatever, but the reggaeton artist, right? Now, reggaeton sounds exactly like Jamaican music.
Well, no, I'm talking about as far as Bad Bunny.
Yeah, it sounds like Jamaican music. Sounds like reggae. Exactly like reggae. That's why they call it reggaeton. You feel me now?
Yeah.
So if people want to start beefing, I say I would direct my energy in that direction.
I feel like in a more, and maybe I'm wrong. If you feel, or if anyone else feel, be sure to let us know in the comment. But I feel like, to a certain aspect, those kind of music get way more recognition than the average. And I say that because, I mean, it's not like it's its own culture, but it's its own culture in one. But in ways, it's still hip hop. But it's like they got their own little sound and their own little culture within a culture. Like, but they shit lit though. Like,
yeah, but you know why that is?
Yeah.
Because technically they don't hate on each other like foundational Black Americans do. See, a win for one of them is a win for all of them.
For all.
For all of them. You feel me? So it's like that's the difference. It's the love, respect, and honor that they got for somebody that came from where they came from. We don't have that.
Don't get me wrong, not to cut you off, but don't get me wrong. Jamaicans, though, when they make music, or if they're being recognized in a sense, I guess you could say. For one, I say they lit just like based off like their environment, the shit that they do within like their own little community and shit like that. Them niggas, like, they get lit. Like, they treat everything like it's monumental.
Yeah, no doubt. No
So
doubt.
like, and
poverty will do that to you.
Yeah, no, real shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like, and that's why I agree with what you're saying. Like, if they Jamaicans, they feel like if one do one, then it's for all. Like, that's real shit.
Look, man, not to cut you off, but look at all those movies. Like when you see the Jamaican gangsters, they be together and shit. They be on some spiritual shit, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, but it's also like some territorial type shit too. Like, don't get it fucked up. We have our own little culture and shit going, but we not gonna let you piss on our shit. We not gonna let you disrespect our shit. Like,
but see, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's like we go over to other countries, we abide by the rules and we humble. They come over here, it be different shit going on. I can't say all of them, but you know what I mean, we have had situations where you gotta correct a motherfucker every now and again. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean?
Because everything there is different. Like, how they do shit there is different from how we do shit here. Like,
right, so
like you said, they got their own rules and shit like that. Like, how they do shit back home, not the same way we, like, the way they would celebrate some shit back home. If they come here, we is not celebrating that shit the same way at all.
Now listen, I just gotta throw this out there. A lot of people that come over here, though, they come over here because poverty was kicking their ass in the other country. So they come over here, they get the jobs and shit, they get the bread, but guess what? They send that bread back overseas.
They
you feel
send
me?
that back overseas.
Yeah, so they
because
live
9
in
times out of 10, they come here temporarily. They don't really come here to stay and type shit. They just coming for that opportunity. And once they get enough recognition and shit, they sending that shit back home.
Damn right. Like, for example, the Africans, for real.
Yeah.
Which is a smart move. You come over here, you get the bread, you send it back over there. You retire in luxury and shit. You feel me? I mean, for those that do accomplish the goal, though. You feel me? But
hold up, in theory, isn't their money like different from our money anyway? So like,
it's
how
way
much
different.
so like, I think like a certain amount that you will make here, that's like regular shit for us, will be like 10 times more for them back home.
20 times, 30 times sometimes.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
So look, what let's just say we pay $90,000 for a house over here, right? You know what you get for 90 over here. But 90,000 over there, nigga, that's a hotel and a house.
Real shit.
A nice ass mansion.
With luxury included.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like the arrogance, and I ain't talking about just one party or one in particular person group, you know what I'm saying, or people. If you from overseas and you come over here, you're gonna prosper.
Yeah.
But the problem is that we having situations where it's like, you know, arrogance come along with that shit and all that or whatever. People want to try to put American black people down, and then you try to take away from, you know what I'm saying, our accomplishments and shit like that. But the thing is like this, all y'all want to be us.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to. Y'all want to be us. Y'all over there overseas looking at what the fuck we do. You want a piece of it. You know what I mean? Which is rightfully so. You want a piece of it. But we like this. Yeah. You got that. But then you take it, you want to, you know, do all kinds of different shit with it and rename it, all kinds of shit.
We breaking bread with y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we giving damn near like handouts. Cause y'all taking that shit back the way y'all are. Real shit,
Nigga, we, not to cut you off, I'm getting into this shit now. We created this shit that the world loves, nigga.
Yeah.
The Mecca is New York. It is what it is.
Yeah.
You feel me? But at the same time, it's like y'all look over here and then y'all try to turn your noses down. But let's just look at like Nollywood and Bollywood. Y'all niggas is making movies trying to do the shit that we do over here and shit. Y'all looking real goofy if you ask me. But at the same time, it's like, yo, you know, cut that bullshit out. Y'all know what it is. We here to clear that shit up. We saying this shit, the villains is in the motherfucking building, and we gonna push shit straight because it's like this, yo. Like, yo, y'all need to stay in your motherfucking place. You know what I'm saying? Because actually, you know what I'm saying, we created it. But like I keep trying to tell everybody, I'm not ashamed that it does come from another source as well, though. But once again, it still came here, though. So all of the people that foundated it and made it grow, all the American blacks, when the first fucking rapper is a black man, solid black man, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yo, y'all need to shut the fuck up because you don't have a first Spanish rapper, first African rapper, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? When hip hop was created in 1973, y'all didn't have that. We had an American black rapper from the fucking hood.
Kendrick said it for us, yo. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
Yeah, y'all like for real, like niggas need to be put in their place because y'all mimic and do everything that we do over here. Fuck out of here, yo.
And then try to have your own twist to it and shit. Y'all don't even do it in like no secret and shit. Y'all niggas do it so obvious. Y'all show niggas that you ripping this off. And don't get me wrong, right? Because any Jamaican or anybody Jamaican or wise that come here and like you have conversations with them, they'll tell you how shit is way better where they're from. And I bet it is way better because you come here to profit from us. It's just like fuck hip hop for a second. It's just like period, nigga. Like don't get me. But yo, if it's like workplace wise, nigga, or any like them niggas come here to take the fuck over, bro. Like real shit. Like you
be looking at you like you looking at you like nigga, you ain't on your grind.
You know, like motherfuckers come here and they act like they like in theory better than us. It's damn near like they like very overrun the place and shit. You see more of them than you see our kind now. Like
hold on, wait a minute. They got the businesses, right? So let me put this out there. When they get over here, they got all kinds of tax breaks. This goes for all y'all. You got all kinds of tax breaks and shit, and you're able to get a business. You're able to live rent-free for like a year. All that shit that we don't have, that advantage that you come over here with, we don't have. That's just what it is. And y'all not even trying to break bread because from what I heard from people in the inside, they telling y'all not to even associate with us when you come the fuck over here. It's your youth that associate with us. The older ones don't really rock with us like that, but it's the youth because of what? Hip hop fucking culture.
It gets to a point now where, and not to take this off a hip hop subject, but anything inclined with working, they'll choose them motherfuckers over us any day, bro.
Motherfucker, right? Because think about it. Your drive to work is going to be different than ours.
Yeah.
See, our drive to work is we all in the rat race. We all in the hustle. We all in the struggle. We got bills, bitch. That's just what it is. At the end of the day, they don't really have that type of shit that they have to wake up and worry about too tough. You understand what I'm saying? Because they focused on getting the businesses, so forth and so on. You feel me? They're able to do that because they get what 700 credit scores, some shit like that, or what have you. So at the end of the day, once again, you turning your nose up at niggas. You got your business, yeah. At the end of the day, you need to be humble and break bread with niggas that's here and try to extend some other type of, what's what I'm looking for? Opportunity for niggas over here to get over there. Because when we are over there, y'all want American money, you selling us shit. And then from what I've heard, they overcharging Americans and shit like that. Because they know Americans got the shit. So I mean, come on, y'all. Like, let's cut through that bullshit. Let's cut it out, yo. We know what it is now. I've worked with a lot of Africans, you know what I'm saying? And they tell me, oh, I'm only here for a certain amount of time and show me pictures of the shit that they building. Okay, fine. So I got an idea too. I plan on leaving the country when the dough gets stacked up and go live like y'all motherfuckers with this American money and have that American money coming in through residual income, nigga. So it is good.
Because I mean, it gets to a point where you get to looking at shit like, damn, y'all come here and bust your ass and shit like that. Y'all don't even really keep that shit for yourself. Y'all really do it for the benefit of sending that shit back overseas. Like,
that's why I said the work ethic is different because they know within a 5-year to 10-year period when they leave this bitch, they gonna be straight.
They going home and they gonna be right.
I'll be working my ass off too. I mean, shit, if I knew well, we doing it now, you know what I'm saying? Because we know how to do shit. But before I learned this information and shit, it was just like, yo, felt kind of like stuck. You know what I'm saying? That's how American blacks feel from time to time. Niggas, we feel stuck in our situation. We do a lot, and then you see the hustle going on because niggas is trying to get out of that fucking struggle. Y'all think y'all struggling over there, but it's a struggle over here for us because we born in this thing that everybody wants to be a part of. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, we been here. Now, as far as hold up, now see, I'm going off the topic, boy. I'm lit. Listen, as far as for, like, being over here, you know what I'm saying? Like, first off, we rebellious over here. Y'all never had a Martin Luther King or a Malcolm X over that bitch. Never. So we a different breed. We something that's new and improved. We ain't no settled down type niggas. We don't roll over, nigga. That's what Black Americans are, yo. You know what I'm saying? We strong like that. You know what I mean? So when shit go wrong over here, we buck the system. It's a lot of y'all over where you live at, and y'all niggas is scared. And then your children getting bought. So like, don't get me started, yo, and then try to come over here and like you tough and shit like that or whatever, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Like, for real. That's how I feel. I didn't make myself feel this way. It ain't even no jealousy or whatever. It's just you coming in the house and you got your motherfucking shoes on and they muddy.
Get them.
Feelings in the fucking building, yo.
You know what I'm saying? I wish you could drop bomb right now, nigga. Hey, yo,
I need that sound machine.
Yo, hell yeah,
I need that sound machine.
That's an investment, though.
Yeah, we don't have to invest in that shit.
That you just spoke some shit just now, nigga. Not gonna lie to you.
I ain't even going to apologize for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Man, fuck y'all. Y'all come here to be like us. Fuck we apologizing for. Hell no. And listen, and oh my God, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you because the way we going off right now, this is shit for the other channel, you feel me? But don't get me wrong.
It is.
You gotta, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, though. It comes to a certain point where you gotta humble a motherfucker, though, and you gotta put them in their place and let them know, like, nigga, we doing this shit. Y'all getting this shit because of us. You know what I'm saying? We live the way we live in just regular, normal shit. Y'all come here from where y'all at because, like you said, poverty is kicking your ass, and you want to try to take from here and take back. You know what I mean? But in order to do so, you got to come here and act like you one of us, try to overrun us and shit like that, and then try to take it back to where you from. No, nigga, that's not how shit works. But if we gonna sit here and honestly have a real conversation about like shit in general, as far as like how hip hop go and how, first of all, don't get me wrong, I fuck with Fat Joe, definitely fuck with KRS-One. Don't get me wrong, I do, and I do believe at some point, yes, they played a pivotal position in hip hop. But to give credit to yourself, like you started hip hop, is a different story. Because in most terms, hip hop, in most recollection, hip hop was even born before you even came around, before you even surfaced. That shit was already a thing because of a certain individual who we're not going to get into right now. But I'm just saying, though, don't take from the predecessor and try to take for yourself. Hell no. Because if you're going to acknowledge hip-hop in the way that hip-hop is and say you love hip-hop, this and that, and how you fuck with the culture for what it has been, what it started as, not for what you came in and feel like you put in. Like, no, that's not how it works. We appreciate you for making somewhat what it is today, but you did not found it. You didn't found that shit at all. It started from someone else. You just took it in a different light, and we appreciate that. I will never take credit away from a motherfucker from that. But know your place is all I'm saying.
Know your motherfucking place. And it's shameful what y'all doing in other countries when y'all trying to mimic us in the first fucking place. You know what I'm saying? It's like they I seen them Nollywood joints, nigga. That's like soft porn movies and shit for real, nigga. Like, we know what it is, nigga. Like, y'all, step your motherfucking game up and stop looking goofy and shit for real, for real.
Yo, no bullshit, bro. Not to cut you off again, but I hate them niggas now that I think about it, bro. I'm gonna tell you why, yo. I'm gonna tell you why.
That's a strong word. That's a strong word, nephew. A strong word.
Hey. I apologize if I offend some of you motherfuckers, but you gonna hear what I got to say.
But not all of them. You know what I'm saying? Not all of them.
No, not all of them, but certain individuals, because it is people that come here with that intent. They don't give a fuck about us. They only trying to make sure that their shit, which is, I mean, don't get me wrong. If roles was reversed and we went there looking for the same thing and trying to come back, it would probably be of the same aspect. But this is a whole totally different situation. You feel me? It's them coming to us to give back to them. But, and like I said, it's not for everyone, but it's certain individuals that do come here with the mindset to take and give back to their own. You know what I mean? But you see motherfuckers do knockoffs of shit. Like on Facebook, for example, or at any other streaming platform, you see how they make videos or movies and shit like that. It's kind of like Tubi movies, to be honest, the way, but it'd be like, they'll be like action movies and shit like that. The shit look fake as hell, but it's like, it's their, what they do for them probably is the shit back home. We look at it and be like, the fuck is that? Like,
everything we do over this bitch ain't drugs, money, and guns. And that's what they got the fucking habit of: drugs, money, guns, and fucking sex. Yeah. So it's like you taking the lower side of everything and you're exploiting not only what we have created and accomplished, but you're also bastardizing it over in your country, trying to look towards the light over here.
Hey,
like, come on, yo.
Though, it probably is probably the best move for them niggas, though, right? And I say that because you doing that shit probably giving you a lot of traction back home. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, don't get me wrong. Now I'm just talking about Nollywood, but as far as for music wise or whatever, yeah, they be getting it. You know, on Audio Mac, yo, they shining on, they getting that bread on Audio Mac. You understand? Yeah. And I fuck with them niggas on Audio Mac. You feel me? But I'm just saying, like, the regular ones that just come over this motherfucker and get a business and, you know, do the upstanding thing, which ain't nothing wrong with that. But you feel me? Where I'm going with is do the upstanding thing, raise your children right, put them to college and all that shit. Yeah, that, you know, nothing wrong with that. That's beautiful, actually. But it's the non-humble aspect of the shit that I'm talking about when it's going down.
Mm-hmm. Haters are very strong word, though. You know what I'm saying? You're not lying. hate is a very strong word. And I apologize because I don't mean to offend nobody on this channel. That's not what this channel is about. You know, whatever channel, I don't give a fuck. But here, we're gonna keep it mutual. You know what I mean? But just give credit to where it's credit is due, bro. That's the main thing here.
Damn right. Hold on, let's let Lil Jamal go in. Let me hear some more of what he got to say. Peace to the God, though.
Yes. And if y'all was Black Americans, then we don't have a problem. But you want to separate yourself with these different flags and all of that. You want to be one, but you want to be singled out too. So if you want to be singled out, well, then we got to say, all right, well, then you wasn't there in the beginning because it was only Black Americans that was there.
Yeah, and I know KRS-One, he spoke on it, and he was calling people stupid if they try to downplay Latinos playing a part of hip-hop.
And then he went as far as to say that hip-hop couldn't have been created without Latinos.
Yeah, that's a wild statement.
That's a wild statement. Because I'm going to be honest, and this is no disrespect to any Latinos in hip-hop, but you can remove everybody from hip-hop and just leave Black people, and hip-hop would be just fine.
Yeah. I agree with that shit. I agree with it because there's not enough of them, you know what I'm saying, to actually really cause some type of effect, right? If they did stop participating. This shit gonna keep moving. Hold up.
It's when you remove Black people from hip-hop that it all goes to shit. Let's keep it real.
Hold on, I'm gonna keep it real quick. Let's remove the people, and the record label say we got AIs to do music now, you bitches.
Shit.
Hold up,
and don't hold up though, but don't get me wrong. If in the sense where shit is like that, and they be like, yeah, let AI do this shit, AIs might be an impact. And I only say that because AI is intelligent enough to, you know, do shit like that, to program themselves to be a certain way. Or, and in most cases, there's always a motherfucker behind it. Who's to say that the person behind that shit isn't a Black person? You know what I mean? Like, we don't know per se, but you see a lot of shit nowadays, AI generated, and the shit be looking scary because you can't, some shit you can't tell the difference between whether it's real or not.
Well,
so put yourself in this sense where it's nobody else and it's just AI. You think we're gonna fall or it's gonna continue?
Listen. Now, Drake is a good example of this AI shit because of what he did in that song, right? But before Drake, there was, I forgot the guy's name, but he was beefing with a record label, and I think it was Tower Records, where he did the voice, he wrote the rhyme, but they wanted to use the AI robot, well, not even a robot, but an AI animation type thing, right? As the person. And he signed the agreement to do it. But don't get me wrong, it was tight. It was just weird looking at an animated rapper, but or a virtual rapper, but they kind of like not pay him where he was supposed to get paid and participating for that, right? Because I think after it was over, they just kept rolling with it because they still had his voice, so they could put out as many, you know what I'm saying, songs as they wanted to because they still owned his voice. Right. So he himself, you know, started putting out more music showing him. And don't get me wrong, the shit is rocking, but there has been AI rappers created after I had, you know, heard his shit. I wanted to start digging through and listening to see what was going on. And this is just my theory, but you know, a lot of record labels, right? They have artists and artists complain or they don't recoup the budget or they get shelved, so forth and so on. So in one way, dealing with physical people could be some type of problem, right? But like I said yesterday, and we were talking, all social media, all of it its only purpose is to collect data. And all the things that people are doing on social media are actually really helping out AI.
Yeah.
So these AIs are going to be conscious, especially of today's time, because everybody's putting their information into the data collectors. Let's just call social media data collectors, right? So after a while, so much data will be collected to the point where they can officially launch through these record labels AI, and they can sound and do and write like anybody. I've seen a guy said, make a song. This was on YouTube. He asked the AI to create a song about noodles and make it sound like Jay-Z wrote it. When it did it and he read it back, you would have thought Jigga actually really wrote that shit. So I'm just saying there's a possibility that record labels will replace artists or a certain amount of artists with AI with AI artists.
I gotta see if my girl can send me that video that she was talking about yesterday about them having a conversation, or the person having a conversation with AI about free will.
Nice.
Because if I can get her to send me that, that's definitely something we can put up on the channel, because that definitely sprung my interest. And to sum it up to people that don't know what I'm talking about, is basically this was I think it was this guy who did a interview with like AI and shit. And basically the whole thing was the AI was, well, the guy kept trying to ask questions to AI about free will, and asking AI if he wanted free will, and AI was saying no. So he dumbed it down into like this little game that they played, where like I think she said apples was no and trees was yes, or maybe apples was yes. I think it was trees was yes though.
Yeah,
and so yeah, and the guy asked AI again, because mind you, he tricked him. Did he want free will? And AI said trees for yes. So it's just, if I can find that, I'll show you, because that shit was deep right there. But that goes to show how much AI is starting to play an impact on what we seeing today. And you starting to see that shit more and more as we go throughout life. And the shit kind of like fuck your head up a little bit, because now you, like I said, you don't really know what's real and what's not. But we all know that AI is, and I don't even know if technically I'm allowed to say this shit, so I'm not gonna say it. But we all know what AI originally is for. We just gonna keep it at that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it just shows how much they play a role. But you can continue and Lord Jamar talk his piece.
Got you. Hold up.
I feel like a lot of this pushback is because certain people don't like Tariq personally. They don't like what he's about with FBA and all of that type of shit. Like, listen, Tariq is a cool guy. I'm not some sort of Tariq disciple.
Yeah, Tariq Nasheed, I think he's the person that started the Foundation of Black Americans, because he was feeling like people have come from other countries over here, right? And then hopped into what we got going on. And now they trying to take the credit. So he's saying, if you're not a person that was born here, then you don't really have any rights to certain things. And when it comes to reparations, even, he was saying, like, if you wasn't here, then as a foundational Black American, you should not get reparations if you're not a foundational Black American. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Hold up.
People, though. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things that I may not agree with as far as the full FBA, you know, stance on reparations, let's say. You know what I mean? But that doesn't stop me from engaging in the truth. You see what I'm saying? Like people will say, well, because on my father's lineage, right? My great grandfather is from Guyana, right? But my mother is full what you would call FBA. So you got some people, well, you're not even FBA, Lord Jamar, like you have Guyanese in your fucking family. So what? Why would that make me lie? Why would that make me lie? I'm still going to tell the truth, whether it falls in my favor or not. See, this is what y'all don't understand. When it doesn't fall in your favor, you want to now lie.
Yeah.
If it don't fall in my favor, I don't care. I don't care. Oh, my father's half is going to be mad that they wasn't down with the beginning of hip hop. Nobody said the guy in these was in the beginning of hip hop. And my family is so New York. Like nobody has an accent in my family. I didn't come up with any Caribbean recipes in my home. Like that's my great grandfather. Like, you know what I mean? Like we've been in New York for so it's like we Black Americans from New York. You know what I mean? And Black Americans from New York, and I'm not even going to just say the Bronx, and that's blasphemous too in certain circles that, oh, the Bronx created it. I'm going to say the New York City area created it because a lot of shit was going on simultaneously. I think that some people, you know what I mean? How could you know? If you're in the Bronx, you don't know what's going on in Queens. You know what I mean? You don't know necessarily what's going on in Brooklyn unless you're traveling like that. You know what I mean? And not everybody was doing that. A lot of people were staying in their own neighborhoods and all of that. Yeah, even KRS had to correct himself because he had a song South Bronx. And he said, well, you know, to be historically correct, it started in the West Bronx, you know. It's all debatable, you know. Some people say East Bronx. Some people say they was doing this in Brooklyn and Queens too. So, like I said, hip hop started around that New York City area at that time by Black American youth. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with it at all. But BET, right? Got to ask you about this. How you feel about the backlash they got for remembering O.J. Simpson at the BET Awards? And the main person that was giving them backlash was Stephen A. Smith.
Listen, you know, to try to encompass somebody whole life into one moment, you know what I mean? That first of all was never proven. You know what I mean? Like that it was, you know, there's a lot of things have come out subsequently that says maybe he didn't do it after all. People, none of us was there. We don't know. But all I know is when I was coming up as a child, O.J. Simpson was a hell of a role model on the football field, you know, jumping over luggage in the airport on them Hertz commercials, you know, being in movies and all types of like O.J. Simpson up until that fateful Bronco ride was the motherfucking man. You know what I mean? Like basically. So that being said, we can't just erase everything that he did. Again, keep in mind, people, this man was acquitted. He was found not guilty. Like whatever you feel in your heart is what you feel in your heart. But, you know.
Hold up. I just want to piggyback off that real quick. People have a habit of wanting somebody to be guilty.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, the person could be a fucked up individual, but that person might not have done that specific thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I feel like that's how Jay is being Jay-Z, Sean Carter. I feel like that's how this situation for him is happening. Like people just want him to be guilty. Now, granted, he has some things that are questionable, how he deals with people, business, whatever, right? But the accusations right now about him, like I don't really see that. But at the same time, because it's been proven through Tasha K that Diddy and Jay wasn't at the same spot at the same time. But people still want to have their own formulated opinions. That's why I put her out there, you know what I'm saying, as far as for what she had did, because, yo, everything that a lot of people are saying are based off of how they see shit. You know what I mean? It's just based on how they see shit.
I think the biggest problem that we have is that as a collective, we hear things, and instead of doing research or trying to figure out the exact cause and effect of certain situations, we just run with it. You know what I mean? Like we don't know per se what happened behind closed doors, unless you was a witness or unless you were there during the time that everything happened. And I'm not just talking about with O.J. Simpson. I'm talking about just in general with the whole Diddy and Jay-Z situation and shit. Even Drake and Kendrick Lamar, we don't know what happened behind closed doors. But the media, which is why people say we hate the internet or fuck the media, because the media portrays
Fake news. Fake
But
news.
fake news. The media portray life, nigga. Like it don't matter what the fuck you doing. But if it's not like your normal shit that you would normally get seen doing, and it's some shit that's like out of character to them, oh yeah, for sure. You gonna wake up on World Star Hip Hop. You know what I'm saying? You gonna wake up on fucking shit. And this you gonna wake up with DJ Academics talking about your ass. Like in certain situations, the media really plays a fucking role in a way that we do shit. Because people hear shit and just run with it. We don't do full research. We just go by word.
Academics say he lies.
Yeah.
Ain't no money in telling the truth according to him.
Nah. But I mean, then that's what I'm saying though. Like, but I would say I give respect to bro because at least he admitted that he lied. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it fucked up, yes, but he said it. He told the truth. I'm like, yeah, I'll be lying for views and shit like that. But another motherfucker will not tell you that shit because it's their job. Their job is to make motherfuckers look bad. That's how they get paid. That's how their shit get watched. That's how they get their views, by putting out shit that ordinary motherfuckers you would not see. And there'd be some truth to shit. Don't get me wrong. But a lot of times those shit is blown out of proportion. And again, as humans, we don't do research on shit. We just roll with the punches.
Yeah, because you know, television media is supposed to have the truth.
We
So for
brainwashed.
those- yeah, pretty much, bro. Like, but people haven't waken up to that state of consciousness yet to understand that things are being put out here just for fucking views, just for fucking, you know what I'm saying, clout, whatever the fuck people are trying to achieve. They're going to put a spin on that shit to make it more desirable. And we all know a lie is more desirable.
Not to cut you off, it's already a fucked up narrative knowing that us black people don't. Instead of praising each other, we like to see the downfall of each other. And we don't, instead of like putting each other on high pedestals or congratulating a motherfucker or wanting success with somebody, we rather take their life away, right? The media does a good job in portraying that, right? Because they put shit on black people. And I'm not saying it's just black people that get shit put on them. It's a whole bunch of people that get shit put on them. But, you know, black people as a whole, we get put up for something that's happened, we're forced to automatically hate that motherfucker. Without knowing what happened behind closed doors, now we just hate another black person that's trying to be successful or was successful at some point. Now we tearing them down and shit like that. That just helped the black on black problems that we have today. Like,
yeah, I mean, you know, it just sometimes just gets to me, you know what I'm saying, how people just don't see the obvious, you know what I mean? So reality is just like oblivious to most motherfuckers. But hold up, let me let them finish this and then we're gonna get into the evidence.
He was found not guilty. So I'm actually surprised that BET honored him, but I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it because OJ did honor-worthy things in his life.
You personally, do you believe he did it?
Do I think he did it? From what no, I don't think he did it. No, I don't think he did it. No.
Why is everyone spiraling?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
but and that also goes back to show like when a motherfucker has some type of evidence formed against them to where it makes them look bad at the end or it hurts them. Anything that motherfucker did previously with a successful life or any achievements that you had in the past, all that shit get thrown out the window. You just only remember that nigga as the bad guy, the motherfucker that you point the finger at. Like, and that's why I feel like in this case, with BET doing that, I don't see a problem with that, right? Because they highlighted his achievements, the accomplishments. Yeah, he had that shit that happened and it put a toll on a lot of things that he had going for himself. But we can't look out at the man just for the bad that he did. I mean, even if he did not do it, the way that is being publicized is that he did bad. But it's like the nigga still had a major impact on individuals. He did do shit. Like he had an impact on shit too. But you know, when a motherfucker is made to look bad, all that shit is out the window. You're only worried about making that shit look like making that person go through the worst possible hell that they could go through.
Hey, listen. We get ready to shut it down right now.
Yes, sir.
All right. So if you made it this far, here is the proof and evidence right here for the foundational Black American situation or what have you. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm not a part of all these different acronyms and shit or whatever. So it is what it is. But yeah, let me read this real quick. Clive Campbell, born April 16th, 1955, better known by his stage name, DJ Kool Herc, is a Jamaican American DJ who is credited with being one of the founders of hip hop music in the Bronx, right? New York City in 1973, right?
Hold on now, hold up. The nickname, the father of hip hop.
Yes.
Let's just put that out there, right?
Yeah. Yes. Okay. So what I want to point out is that he was born in Kingston, Jamaica.
Jamaica.
He was born there. Okay. So he wasn't born in America.
No.
Now, if anybody knows about reggae music, grassroots and all that, or roots culture, right?
Yeah.
They have hardcore reggae. And they would have sound clash. And they had turntables and speakers. And they would rock over what? The loops. In my opinion, he brought that over here, and then it turned into what it is today.
Yeah.
But his foundation is reggae music.
Right. But just off the thought alone that he was the one credited with being one of the founders of hip hop music, right? He brung that here, New York City.
Oh yeah,
New York City.
Hold up,
That's
wait a minute.
here.
Not to cut you off. I'm just going to add on to what you're saying. Clive Campbell was the first of 6 children born to Keith and Nettie. I'm sorry, Campbell in Kingston, Jamaica. While growing up, he saw and heard. Now listen, while growing up in Kingston, Jamaica,
he saw
and heard the sound systems of the neighborhood parties called dance hall.
Yeah. So okay, all the more reason he founded it. But he brung it here. Now, to say that certain individuals, like again, Fat Joe, KRS-One, Biggie, to say like certain people didn't make it what it is today would be a lie. It's the truth. But that's a difference between a motherfucker who founded hip hop and a motherfucker who continued the revolution of hip hop.
Now listen, I had the honor performing at the Dugout while he was there in the Bronx. You feel me? So that was like one of the biggest joints of my career in the underground. Now listen to this, y'all. You have to hear what you have to hear this part right here. Campbell attended the Alfred E. Smith Career and Technical Education High School in the Bronx, where his height, frame, and demeanor on the basketball court prompted the other kids to nickname him Hercules. Now, after being involved in a physical altercation with school bullies, the 5%ers came to Herc's aid. Peace to the gods. Befriended him, and as Herc put it, helped Americanize him with an education in New York City street culture. He began running with a graffiti crew called the X Vandals, taking the name Kool Herc. Herc recalls persuading his father to buy him a copy of Sex Machine by James Brown, a record that not a lot of his friends had, in which they would come to him to hear. He used the recreation room of their building, 1520 Cedric Avenue. Herc's first sound system consisted of 2 turntables connected to two amplifiers and a Shure Vocal Master PA system with 2 speaker columns on which he played records such as James Brown, Give It Up, or Turn It Loose, Jimmy Castor's It's Just Begun, and Booker T and the MG's Melting Pot. With Bronx clubs struggling with street gangs, I'm going to repeat this. With Bronx clubs struggling with street gangs, uptown DJs catering to an older disco crowd with different aspirations, and commercial radio also catering to a demographic distinct from teenagers in the Bronx. Herc's parties, organized and prompted by his sister Cindy, had a ready-made audience. Now, I got to go further. I got to cook. DJ Kool Herc developed a style that was used as one of the auditions to blueprint for hip hop music. Herc used the record to focus on a short, heavily percussive part in it, the break. Right? Since this part of the record was one of the since this part of the record was the one the dancers liked best, Herc isolated the break and prolonged it by changing between two record players. As one record reached the end of the break, he cued the second record back to the beginning of the break, which allowed him to extend a relatively short section of music into 5-minute loop theory. This innovation had its roots in what Herc called the merry-go-round, a technique by which the DJ switched from break to break at the height of the party. The technique is specifically called the merry-go-round because, according to Herc, it takes one back and forth with no slack. Now, getting very interesting. Herc stated that he first introduced the merry-go-round into his sets in 1973. The earliest known merry-go-round involved playing James Brown, Give It Up or Turn It Loose with its refrain. Now clap your hands, stomp your feet. Then switching from the record's break into the break from a second record, Bongo Rock, by the Incredible Bongo Band. From the Bongo Rock's break, Herc used the third record to switch to the break on the Mexican by the English rock band Babe Ruth. All right. So we're seeing hip hop being formulated right now. You see the turntablism that's going on. Kool Herc also contributed to developing the rhyming style of hip hop by punctuating the recorded music with slang phrases. I'm gonna read that again. Kool Herc also contributed to developing the rhyming style of hip hop by punctuating the recorded music with slang phrases, announcing "Rock on my mellow." B-boys, B-girls, are you ready? Keep on, rock steady. This is the joint, right? Remember that this is the joint. So it says Herc beat on point, right? I mean, Herc beat on the point. To the beat, y'all, you don't stop. For this, you know what I mean? For his contributions, time nicknamed Herc the founding father of hip hop. Called him let me say a nascent cultural hero and integral part of the beginning of hip hop. So what the fuck is niggas talking about? Right? I don't know what niggas is talking about. Because a lot came out of this. B-boys, B-girls, switching the beat, merry-go-rounds. This is the development of hip hop. Thanks to him in Kingston, Jamaica, from what he saw at the dance hall joints. Right? Now watch this shit. On August 11th, 1973, DJ Kool Herc was a disc jockey and MC at a party. Did y'all hear that? MC. This is where this is coming from. MC. At a party hosted by himself and his younger sister Cindy at 1520 Cedric Avenue in the Bronx. Cedric Avenue. She wanted to earn extra cash for back to school clothes. So she decided to throw a party where her older brother, then just turned 18 years old, would play music for the neighborhood in their apartment building. She prompted the event with flyers and organized the party. She also styled her brother's clothes for the party. According to music journalist Stephen Ivory, in 1973, Herc placed on the turntables 2 copies of Brown's 1970 Sex Machine album and ran an extended cut and mix of the percussion breakdown from Give It Up or Turn It Loose, signaling the both of hip hop. You feel me? Now it says B-boys and B-girls. The B-boys and B-girls were the dancers to Herc's breaks. Break dancers who were described as breaking. Herc has noted that breaking was also street slang of the time, meaning getting excited, acting energetically, or causing a disturbance. Herc coined the term B-boy, B-girl, and breaking, which became part of the lexicon of what would be eventually called hip-hop culture. Hip-hop culture, yo. Right? Early Kool Herc, B-boy, and later DJ innovator Grand Mixer DXT describes the early evolution as follows. Everybody would form a circle and the B-boys would go into the center. At first, the dance was simple. Touch your toes, hop, kick out your leg. Then some guy went down, spun around on all fours. Everybody said, wow, and went home to try to be... and
try to come up with something better.
Yo, everybody said, wow, and went home to try to come up with something better. Oh my God, yo. So you see in the competition, you know what I mean? Break dance, you know? Right. Now, in the 1980s, the media began to call his style breakdance, which in 1991, the New York Times wrote what was an art as demanding and inventive as mainstream dance forms like ballet and jazz, nigga.
Ballet and jazz.
So breakdancing is an official organic construct.
An art as demanding and inventive as mainstream dance forms like ballet and jazz.
Yes. Since the emergent culture was still without a name, participants often identify as B-boys, a usage that included and went beyond the specific connection to dance, a usage that would persist in hip-hop culture. Now, I don't know if I should keep going. I should just let y'all, you know what I'm saying, do the research for yourself.
Oh no. Let them do the damn research on their own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
All right, so
this
look.
should prove.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
should
Hold on.
prove
Wait a minute. I
here
just
and
want to. I want to give everybody this real quick. Then we, you know what I'm saying, close it out. It says influence on artists. In 1975, the young Grandmaster Flash, to whom Kool Herc was, in his words, a hero, began DJing in Herc style by 1976. So once again, this is Herc first.
Yeah.
This is showing Herc first. Then here goes Flash, right? By 1976, Flash and his MCs,
the Furious Five,
played to a packed, what is this? Autobahn Ballroom in Manhattan. Venue owners were often nervously of unruly young crowds, however, and soon sent hip hop back to the clubs, community centers, and high school gymnasiums of the Bronx. Africa Bambaataa first heard Kool Herc. Once again, Kool Herc is the founder. Bambaataa first heard Kool Herc in 1973. Bambaataa, at the time a general in the notorious Black Spades gang of the Bronx, obtained his own sound system in 1975 and began to DJ in Herc style, converting his followers to non-violent Zulu Nation. In the process, Kool Herc began using the incredible bongo band's Apache as a break in 1975. It became a firm b-boy favorite. Facts. The Bronx and national anthem, and is still in use in hip-hop today. Facts. Stephen Hagar wrote of this period. He says, for over 5 years, the Bronx had lived in constant terror of street gangs. Suddenly, in 1975, they disappeared almost as quickly as they had arrived. This happened because something better came along to replace the gangs. That something was eventually called hip hop, yo. So I'm not gonna go no further, but the thing is, it took gangs off the streets. But see the reversal right now in this day and age. It's not taking nobody off the streets. It's not, you know what I'm saying, like ending gangs. It's help exploit gangs now.
Damn, you need a sound system, bro. Soundboard.
It's coming. It's coming. But we had to point all that out, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't see nobody saying this type of stuff. The man is from Kingston, Jamaica. He came over here. The 5% Nation is responsible for helping protect him so he could make this happen. That's why I'm telling people, if hip hop had a religion or a spiritual system, it would damn sure be Islam. Get your fucking facts straight, yo.
Biatch.
You know what I mean? Shit. And on that note, hold up, let me find a perfect song real quick to be out with. Man, man. Gotta find a nice little song here to be out with.
Yeah, man, I want you to know that we are the bride.
Hey, check it out, check it out, check it out. You know what I'm saying?
Like, come on.
Yeah. Motherfuckers.
Come on, bro.
They be on that bullshit, yo. You know what? Shit, I'm gonna leave him with this, yo. We gonna sign out, yo. We out this bitch. Get your facts straight. Leave Kool Herc up, you know what I'm saying? Gotta put the scary music on this shit. Tell them how it's supposed to be.
Tell you how it's supposed to be. Better have my grocery, diamonds in my jewelry. Fuck the tomfoolery, full of hostility. Master possibilities, change my reality. Create another masterpiece. God has no limitations. Shout outs to Master P.
containing several rooms of it. She entered what appeared to be an empty bedroom so she could lie down for a moment. She did not lock the door. The room contained only a large bed with no furniture of any kind, television or furnishings. Soon after, that's when Combs entered the room with the defendant Carter and a female celebrity B. Beyonce was not at that party. And I'm gonna tell you who the female was that she most likely is referring to. Okay. And the plaintiff immediately recognized all three celebrities. Okay. Now
Tisa Tell says that Kim Porter was at the party.
Before we get into what happened, what she say happened, okay? I want to show you where the after party was. Now, she said that the driver came back and took her somewhere 20 minutes away, and it was a house, and it had a U-shaped driveway. After the VMAs, put up the VMAs.
Hold up. So it was 20 minutes away from the VMA. So she was 20 minutes away from the spot, and it took her father 5 hours allegedly to drive there because he don't remember.
VMA picture, Jasmine, with the kiddie pool. So this was the VMAs. It was on Thursday, September 7th at 8/7 Central. Thank God for Google. This is where Diddy went. This is where the driver took Diddy. If this was the alleged driver, put up Diddy and who his guest was and where he was. Jennifer Lopez, okay? And Sean.
See that right there? September 7th, 2000. So what is she talking about, Kim Porter? That's what I mean by people be reaching. Like you talk about receipts. Boom, there it is. You see it right there. You see it right there. Sometimes people want to be right so bad that they just come up with their own shit. You know what I'm saying? And just throw shit at the wall and hope it stick. But the proof is right here, y'all. Music Awards after party at Twirl. Hold up. Yo. Yeah. All right. Niggas is doing what they do. I know I haven't been on here. I ain't go live. I ain't do shit. I got 460 people on here. So I feel like it's time to reintroduce myself. I appreciate y'all for dealing with the music, you know what I'm saying? Niggas put out, by the way. It's my man, Lil Damo. He about to drop. When he is dropping, he gonna give you all his information and shit, right? But where should I begin, yo? Oh yeah, shameless plug. BornKingMusic.com. Go on there, you know what I'm saying? Because mainly, this is what I want to talk about. The internet shit, like, this cool, right? And streaming and all that shit is cool. But at the end of the day, I'm going to have to say, for the most part, it's like, ain't no money in streaming. I'm selling shit physical, you feel me? At this point, I've always been selling shit physical. But at the same time, it's like, when niggas, you know what I'm saying, be outside and shit, getting money, next thing you know, you wake up, everything went to streaming. Niggas talking about, I ain't got no CD player, you know, all that shit. Nigga, we got these now, nigga, you know what I'm saying? We got these, like, I'm selling these joints for $12. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can see that. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? 12, you know, BornKing.com, BornKingMusic.com, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, get your little everything in here, you know what I'm saying? All the songs you ain't never heard before, you know what I'm saying? You log on and you get the memorabilia, you know what I'm saying? It's a nice little collectible and shit. Bag Life. This is what Bag Life is about right here. It's a movement. You know what I mean? Movement. BMG, Black Money Moguls, you know what we do, you know what I'm saying? So, all day, man, but wow. This industry, bro, like, if you're not doing music, this is to the people that's doing music. This is for the people that's doing music. All right, so I would see. I'm gonna break down streaming for you. I sell one of these, right? That's $12. The total amount of streams it takes you to get $12, I think it's like 5,040. So 5,040 streams right here in my hand. You feel me? How long has it taken you to get 1,000 streams? You know what I mean? So streaming is basically for marketing. Streaming is basically for just expansion, you know what I'm saying? But you still want to go direct to consumer. You know what I mean? Like the average person that's not 1% of the top earners on like Spotify, for example, which is bullshit. You know what I mean? Let me explain why Spotify bullshit, yo. And I'm on Spotify, but fuck them. Listen, this is how this shit runs, son. Like, but peace to the user out there. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for logging on. But yo, like Spotify bullshit, because anytime you're gonna tell people like, yo, you gotta get 1,000 streams in order to get some money, right? But then next thing you know, you got 5 songs on this project, but you ain't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't getting no streams like that. So let's just say one of those songs hit 1,000, but the rest of them like 600, 200, some shit like that. You're not gonna get the money, yo.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's just the way that it works. You're not gonna get the money. So, you know, it's like, what is your art worth to you? Feel me? What is your art worth to you? Because if they take your shit off Spotify, which Spotify is famous for doing, you know, it's like,
all of them famous for doing it.
yeah,
Really.
exactly. Because they talk about bots and shit, you know what I mean? It's like, but y'all using bots. You know what I mean? I be watching my man Curtis King, shout out to him, man. Like, the information that he put up there about direct to consumer, like, we already been on it, but I thought it was going to be like a slow crawl because most people, they seem like they wasn't susceptible, right? I got CDs too, but then I thought about it. I'm bringing out fucking flash drives. Everybody got a USB. Everybody got a USB. You know what I mean? So that's one way, you know what I'm saying? Like, we keeping the music alive. And technically, I ain't doing this for no money. I love this shit, but get some revenue off of it. Ain't nothing wrong with getting some money off of what you love to do. And it don't cost us much to do it because we self-contained, you know what I mean? So he make beats all day long. He in the studio all the time. I just recorded 4 songs and shit the other day. Like, we got studios everywhere around. But you know, I'm just glad to see everybody that's on here, you feel me? And I appreciate y'all. But y'all can most definitely start going to bornkingmusic.com though. You know what I mean? To go check out some of the stuff that you haven't heard. I got sneakers out, you know what I'm saying? Got the sneakers out, you feel me? You know what I mean? Got merch and shit, you know what I'm saying? Glow in the dark shit too, you know what I mean? Got the merch, you know what I mean? So it's like, be formulating everything, put things in the business mode, you know what I mean? And just making everything more professional, you know what I'm saying? We copyright our own shit, like literally, legitly copyright our own shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to Wu-Tang Management, you feel me? Because I learned so much, you feel me? Being with the gods and everything. Shout out to Born Divine, you know what I mean? Like, he signed me, you feel me? So I'm out here, man, and this is what we do, you feel me? So you're just gonna hang with us for a little while or something like that. And I'm getting ready to start being on here a bit more. You know, why not? You know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Because I put up there, I want to talk about DJ Academics, you know, Kendrick Lamar and Diddy and all that shit. I'm gonna start with Diddy first.
Man.
Bruh.
Where to start?
Bruh, listen, I'm gonna start back, like, let's just say like the early 2000s, late 90s. We already knew Diddy was on some bullshit. We used to call him the paper, what is it, the paper mate gangster. Like, because anytime you sign some shit with him, you know he gonna rob you, you know? So he robbing niggas with the pen. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, it's like, we already knew certain things because we have people that we deal with that's in the industry, so forth and so on. So when we saying this shit, like, let's just say 2005, man, y'all hating on Diddy, all kind of shit like that. Like, nah, we ain't hating. Like, one of the reasons why we are self-contained and do things the way we do it, because we know how the industry is for real.
Man.
I don't want to be a part of that shit.
Not at all. Because look, man, nowadays it's crazy because everything has to be, you have to surpass a certain milestone, but to get to a certain milestone, that's what you got to do in between. It's like it's not really room anymore for artists to branch out and really do them, because if you want to get to a certain point and you want to stay at a certain point, you got to keep going out of your comfort zone, doing this and doing that. And Diddy ain't the only one.
He ain't the only one.
He ain't the only one. It's multiple people that's doing some wild shit out here. You see stuff every day, but at the same time, though, it's just like, where's the old feeling of it when you used to do it and it used to be for the love of music, like, and not, it had to be, you had to go through certain people or certain doors had to be opened up for you in order to say, yeah, I'm gonna get to stay at this point. I gotta do this and do that. When you like the old school feeling of when you want it and you out here, you hungry, you want to fight for it, shit like that feeling not there no more. It's like now, like with certain artists out here today, now I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, yo,
tell them how you feel, son.
Some of these people that's out here, bro, is trash, and I'm like trash. I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like, first of all, I'm better than anybody.
Talk your
anybody.
Shit.
Let's just start there.
Let's put it out there.
But it's like
secret
nowadays, you can just fucking put on a hard beat, and as long as you saying some shit, but the hard beat playing in the background, it don't matter. Like, nah, the hungry feeling of wanting, like starting from rags to riches and get like, that's just not there no more.
I'm gonna tell you, well, this is just my opinion on why I don't think it's there. It's because, like, all right, so this is two different generations of hip hop in here, right? So my generation, we grew up, right, doing shit in the street, yo. You know what I'm saying? In the street. There wasn't none of this shit going on per se. So we in the street and we putting out physical shit like mix CDs. First it was tapes, then it was the mix CDs and shit, you feel me? So I had my experience with all this shit, man, and it's like, when you hungry, you outside. But see, most people don't know, like, all right, not to go off topic, but I just got to put this out there. I used to walk around my house, and then people be like, yo, you rhyme? Like, yeah, how you know? Because of the way you dress. That shit right there, that's one of the things that I love about this culture, right? Because it make you stand out, yo. But back to, you know, what we're saying as far as for the hunger part, if all you got to do now is just record in your house, roll out the bed, you know what I'm saying, and record again, put the shit out and all that, you don't have a certain drive, you know, because you can just do everything right there.
And a lot of people that's out in the game, it's like even some big artists that's out there is doing exactly what you're saying. They ain't got to do much. As long as you putting some shit out there to kind of stay relevant and keep your name out there. I mean, I guess you could say that's somewhat being consistent, but it's bullshit though. Like, man, it's just, it's not the same. When you hungry and like for sure hungry, you'll know. Like, you're gonna keep going. No matter what it is, whatever you gotta do, you're gonna stay consistent with it. You're gonna keep it going. Like nowadays, it's not like that. It's just I'm gonna slap this on here, put it out, and we'll see how I do.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Like, see, this is the thing. I don't think most people understand the power of the underground. I'm an underground artist, and I'm underneath Wu-Tang Management. I got my own shit, Bag Life Dynasty, right? Then the corporate section is MTP, right? Then we got BMG. That's his label, you know what I'm saying?
Shouts out to BMG.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like we got different generations, and we actually really have things organized to a point where we sit back, you know what I'm saying? We record, we do what we do, we analyze, we shoot our own videos, we do a lot of shit, right? But all of us make money though. And I think that's probably one of the things why we are at the level that we at is because we already living life, yo. Like we already doing shit. But nonetheless, we get ready, you know what I mean, do some other things, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But this is the reason why the live is starting now, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I start seeing shit going on, yo, and people like academics, yo. Man,
I ain't never seen Dick riding like that before a day in my life. You know? At his finest. I mean, like that nigga could be a porn star. So, you know, I mean, really, like you can tell he don't know hip hop.
No.
But it's like most of the people that watches him, I just say, you know, watch out who you getting information from. Like niggas ain't even test him out to see where he from or where he at with it. Like, what do you know about hip hop? Just start from the 80s, my nigga, and go all the way up. You know what I'm saying? What about the classic battles and things of that nature? He got mad at Kendrick Lamar because Kendrick was doing a freestyle and he was like flipping because Kendrick was good with a freestyle.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? Like,
that's what you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
exactly.
Don't get me wrong. I hate academics with a passion. Bro. Like with a serious passion, because it's different when you understand shit for what it is. Like you really understand the culture and you understand how people move and how things really go. But you sit behind the camera all day and you just watch videos and shit like that and react to this and that and put your input on shit that you have no clue about. And then you put it out there to what stay relevant, because as long as you hating, his name gonna keep popping up. So I mean, I commend you for making your money. You don't get me wrong. I still don't fucking like you, but I mean, you can't speak on some stuff that you don't know about. Like,
yo,
and that's all he does.
Listen, you don't know about. This goes out to you, academics. I ain't even gonna fuck your name up because everybody already call you academics and all that shit, but. This goes out to you, bro. Like, we here down in the underground and we understand mainstream is mainstream. So technically, the shit that goes on in the mainstream, I could give a fuck less, to be totally honest with you. But because Kendrick was in it, and I don't know this man, you know what I'm saying? But just when he came into the game, I've been following him. And I seen him do some shit with that tire marks, finish, tire marks, runaway slave, yo, come on, bro. When I seen him do that, I was like,
shit, humble, sit down.
Yeah.
Be humble, like,
man, come on, man, like he write his own shit. And my thing is, I'm just like, first off, I can't even consider Drake to be top anything other than his own little corporate lane.
They all got their own separate lanes.
Yeah.
You could, if you honestly sitting here and comparing Drake to Kendrick Lamar, if you honestly thought that Drake really had a chance with Kendrick Lamar, this whole fucking, you are stupid as hell.
Stupid, yo. Stupid.
There's no way you thinking a damn singer.
Right.
Don't get it twisted,
Wheelchair Jimmy.
like don't get it twisted, bro. Kendrick Lamar really do this shit.
He do this.
Like he might put out some shit and then go quiet.
Yeah.
But when it's time to come back, nigga,
you seen him. Boogeyman hop out on you.
Come on. This man, this whole beef, I think he did like 3 disses in one day.
He did.
He was dropping shit back to back.
He did.
Drake started off doing that shit, and then Drake said, man, hell no. And I'm not even mad at J. Cole. I'm not mad at J. Cole, bro. Listen, I fuck with J. Cole heavy, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Kendrick a monster. J. Cole definitely is a lyricist too.
You think so?
I'm
gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this right now.
He not like Kendrick. Don't get me wrong. No, but he got his own lane. Like that's what I'm saying. Like everybody have their own lane.
No, I'm saying like I ain't even gonna say like son don't got like no lyrics and nothing. You know what I mean? But when people be talking about how great he is, yo, I don't mean no harm. And this is from a lyricist point of view, because I do music, you do music, you feel me?
Right.
But one thing I can say about myself, I listen.
Yeah.
And I'm like, some bars are okay. Some bars I'll be like, yeah, he did that, right? But for the most part, to me, he boring, yo. I'm just saying.
I understand that.
He just boring. And I'm just like,
he don't switch it up.
Yeah,
you feel me? Like it's the same.
Yeah, but
everything
that's like Rick Ross flow. It's the fucking same. But I respect Rick, but then I don't respect Rick.
I respect Rick Ross on the hustle side. Because on the hustle side, he get into his bag. I'm not gonna lie to you. Whatever little Carnival, whatever the hell shit he got going.
Yeah.
Or just businesses wise, the Wingstop shit, all of that. Like he on the hustle side, I'm on it. Yeah,
no doubt.
The music side is just like,
Hey yo, listen, yo, I'm gonna tell you something, yo. Like we do this, man. We lyricists, you know what I'm saying? And you know, we all nice with the pen game. So we gonna critique people differently, you know what I'm saying, when we judging them, you know what I mean? We just not up here that don't rhyme and giving insight. You getting insight from real lyricists and shit, you feel me?
And don't take it like we don't criticize ourselves, neither like we put ourselves above everyone. No, we do not. But if you competing with anybody, you gotta have confidence, you gotta have the drive, you gotta have all of that. So of course, if I'm sitting I could be in front of Kendrick Lamar right now, and I would tell him, don't take this personal, Kendrick, but I'm better than you. That's confidence.
That's confidence.
You gotta have that.
But if you feel like that, then that's what the fuck it is. You just gotta show and prove. You feel me? I feel like I'm better than half the fucking industry anyway. You know what I mean? So it's just like, well, hold up. I feel like I have to do this for the people that's on here. Explain how I do my shit, like what I rhyme about and shit like that. And you know, for the most part, I'm gonna tell y'all off the break. I don't do songs. I don't really like listening to songs where niggas talk about their pain. It's cool. I don't want to be depressed.
Yeah.
He the only person that can make some songs like that. I'll be like, yeah, that's the shit right there. The only person.
But a lot of people be doing that shit for the view counts too.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times people be putting shit in songs and they never went through it.
Yeah, that's true too. That fake pain and shit.
You know, but it's just what sells. So people still like Rod Wave. I fuck with Rod Wave heavy. But his lane is sad songs.
It is.
But it sells.
But you know what though? I ain't gonna lie. He do his shit and I kind of feel it. Like I can get into his shit a little bit. You feel me? But it's just like when I hear hip hop, I like niggas to go in. That's nice. You know what I'm saying? Hence Wu-Tang. You feel me? And the reason why I can respect the Wu the way that I can is because not only are they some hustlers, you know what I'm saying, coming from the hood and things of that nature, but at the same time they show a love and passion for hip hop. You feel me? So it's like because they show the love and the passion, got the pit bull up ahead right now.
Come on.
Come on.
He try being
Yeah,
Wu-Tang
too.
Come on.
Look at it. Yo said I want Chip. But I'm a lyricist, yo. Like I like to go in, you know what I'm saying? So it's like everything I do is just be raw, and that's just the way I keep it. I might do a song like for the ladies, you know what I mean, once in a blue moon, or I might get political with it, but for the most part, Killer Fifth, like I kill shit. I hear beats, I want to go in, you know what I'm saying, and that's that. Like I don't discuss my private life too tough, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to this music, because I don't want to depress nobody. I don't really feel like the purpose of music is to like down you. I feel like it's for upliftment. So I get on some revolutionary shit. That's why I call my music, my soul style, like my music, I call it revolutionary dope boy music. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's like the blockhead. Man, shit, the block. You know what I'm saying? We Baltimore, yo, like, nigga, if you wasn't put like this, I was on that block. I was on that corner. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I made it off that motherfucker. You feel me? But to those that still on there, we got love for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, exactly. Revolutionary Dope Boys music is for the people that's out there that got intelligence, though. You know what I'm saying? They hustling, but they know it's a better way. You feel me? And they working on that shit. But meanwhile, you get the spoils of war. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man.
It's the perks of it, though. Because don't get me wrong, I feel like the only way you really gonna relate to it is if you understand the background of it.
Facts, bro.
And I say that because people can pretend like they know this and know that, and then when the time comes, it's a no-show. Like
that's true.
So it's like
that's true.
Everybody, it don't matter what you do, how you do it. Everybody has to hustle. Our main purpose, people got to pay bills,
get
put
money,
food on the table,
get money.
That's all. That's a hustle.
Hustle, yeah.
So if you outside and you on them corners, you working a 9 to 5, you work an overnight job, you doing something that's making money, that is a hustle.
That's a hustle.
And that's what we do it for.
Yep. Yo, we self-contained, yo, in every way you could think of. We do merch, we record, we make beats, we do all that shit. And you know what though? To be totally honest with y'all, like I got a pet peeve with the internet, something like with this inbox shit or whatever. I feel like this. If you read my description, it say Wu-Tang Management. Management, yo. Why you keep being in my inbox asking me, do I need this? Do I need that? Now, if I see you and I friend you and I look at your page and shit, and I might want to holler at you, then I'm going to holler at you, yo. You know what I'm saying?
And it ain't going to be no internet shit. No,
Right.
It's going to be, I'm going to come to you on my personal time.
Facts.
It's not, everything don't need to be on the internet.
No, it don't, bro.
It do not.
Like, if you don't have, like, office, you feel me? Don't holler at me for one. And still, like, don't holler at me now. Like, I ain't trying to be funny because people be like, yeah, I could get you this amount of streams or I could do this. First off, if you fuck my shit up, I'm coming for you because it took me a long time to build all this shit that we got going on, bro. And it's like to be taken down because some motherfucker said that he could get me this, he could get me that, but he using bots. I don't want bots. I
And that's
need
what
fans, yo.
99% of that shit is bots.
Exactly. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me tell on Spotify real quick. So the bots that Spotify uses, right? Now they'll say you can't use bots, but they use bots. They have playlists that use bots. They use bots on these playlists. You feel me? So it's like once you get bot up a certain amount, they take your shit off. But it's their bots. And this came from people that use their packages. They keep sending me packages. I'm like, no.
Nah.
I'm fucking good, yo. I'm good, yo.
You don't need to throw me in the mix of that.
Hell no.
Package. What I got going on is already solidified.
I'm good, yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
And come on, black owned. You can't go wrong with black owned.
Oh, see, that's another thing. Black owned
from top to bottom. I'm
Yeah.
talking about the shoes, the shirt,
Hold on,
the
wait
hat.
a minute. Let me
Come on, bro.
Let me show y'all. See that right there? See that right there? That's the K5 sneaker.
Yes.
You feel me? Got the 5 on the other side, you know what I mean? So yeah, got the drip, you know what I'm saying? Got the drip, crown drip. But check it though. I made this bitches for me. I made these for me, yo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really making them to put them out like that. If you want to pay, holler at a brother. But
You know?
outside of that, you know what I'm saying?
But
Shit.
it's just to show you how versatile one can be.
Yeah,
You
like
know? You gotta nowadays. You have to have options. Because you can't just. Okay, you go into the music industry, that fall off. What are you going back to? What do you have to go back to?
Nothing.
If everything fails?
Facts, bro.
Nothing. So you branching out. It don't have to be just music. Yeah, we do it for the music because we love it, but we also have other ways to make revenue and put ourselves in the game.
I'm not waiting for this shit to buy. I already done brought them houses.
You know?
I done brought cars and shit already. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a honey with us, yo. It's about the culture. And don't get me wrong, I would love to really eat off the culture. And I get my money, you know what I mean, off the culture every so often, you feel me? But
which is great, by the way.
yeah, exactly. But Distro Kid, my bills are not every 3 months. And this is where they pay people every 3 months.
Right.
So if I waited on music to pay for anything for me, I'd be fucking broke, yo. Fuck that, yo.
You gotta have something to fall back on.
Hell
If
yeah.
one fails, bro. You
Yo,
have to.
see, my thing is like, I want to spread this independent mindset because y'all see what's happening in the industry, and I can't believe a lot of people still want to go to the industry knowing damn well you gotta do something strange for a little change.
What do you
so,
say?
like,
Do such things for a little.
little
I ain't
change.
never had that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit.
Like,
Fuck that. That's that goofy shit, yo. Baltimore niggas, yo, we don't play that shit, yo. Like, I ain't even gonna front. Like, Diddy doing all that shit. Diddy would have been suffered some type of consequence. Fucking with
if he was here with that show,
oh, nah, that nigga never.
he would
even
not
make
have made it,
He
bro.
ain't gonna make
He
it,
would
yo.
have not made it out.
Fuck that.
No
You know
way.
what I mean? And Drake, yo, let me explain something about this Drake shit. I've been, like I said, this is two different generations of hip hop. So as far as for Drake being concerned, I've never, ever saw it or seen it where a nigga is prestigious in this game because some other niggas write his shit. Now, niggas say he got a pen game too. All right, fine, I don't doubt that. But you had to wait for other niggas to help you write your diss against Kendrick, nigga. That's whack, nigga.
That's trash.
That's what it is. Trash, yo. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
creativity.
You know what I mean?
at
We
all.
we real lyricists over here, so I can't respect that nigga being in somebody's top 5, top 10, top 40. I don't give a fuck.
But see, that's why when we was talking about it earlier, I was telling you I can't. I'm not even a fan of him because just off what you just said now was everything you need to know. He's not hungry.
No, even them niggas from the 6 even said they don't fuck with him no more.
Nah.
So now he doing this other type music. I mean,
one,
yeah,
we don't want to hear that shit, bro.
yo.
What?
First off, and this ain't no disrespect to no generations as far as for being different cultures of like the Jewish community and all that.
No
but
shade it up.
this is my little theory. They tried it once with Vanilla Ice, right? That didn't work out for Vanilla Ice. So time goes on, they need somebody to dominate the game.
Yeah.
So you got somebody that's black, right? And Jewish, yo. You feel me? And half white. Now I want y'all to see this shit. Like, and the only reason why I'm saying this or bringing it up is because he's okay, but he's not real, yo. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this for my dog shit and having dudes talk about banging and that's not him, yo.
That is not him.
That's not him, and it's unacceptable to me.
What you say? Wheelchair Jimmy. Bro.
Wheelchair Jimmy, yo.
That's not him.
Wheelchair Jimmy.
Before him, he was just another lover boy, putting out hella lovey-dovey shit.
Yeah.
He started hanging around black motherfuckers and felt like he got the N-word pass and shit like that. Like, bro,
we don't
it's just another one of them. Like,
we don't hear you say nigga no more.
you
all
know,
that shit.
like, it just felt entitled. Like, yeah, because I'm around them, it's cool. It's cool when they do it. Like,
I mean, yo, he played himself. Lil Wayne even told him, he was like, yo, don't be like me. Don't rhyme like me. You know, stay in your lane.
And let's just start by saying that's a veteran right there. Wayne?
Yeah, Wayne nice.
That's a veteran.
Wayne
bro.
nice. Wayne nice, son. Wayne is nice. Most definitely nice.
He one of them people, like if he was to sit right here right now and have a conversation with us, you gonna listen to that shit.
Yeah.
That man been do a lot of shit and still going.
Respect. Yeah, you got my respect for real.
That's one of those people you look up to.
But
So
you know what his downfall is too, though? He was one of them people that was like, you old niggas this, you old niggas that, right? And you know, I kept saying, like, why he keep saying that? Because he's gonna get older eventually.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like you gotta be careful what you say. Words do have power because words have vibration. And vibration and frequency, that's the law of the universe. But I ain't gonna get too deep into that. You can go into my Bag Life Media channel. I'm gonna be on Rumble. Well, I got the page already set up, but that's gonna be on some other shit, more political stuff or black relationships and black business and all that. You know what I'm saying? But on this channel from here on out, we keeping it strictly hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So, but back to the hip hop though. I mean, from what I see right now, it's like some type of economic oppression being going on with artists, yo, because you gotta think about this. Hip hop is a street culture. So when you have a street culture, we doing street things. And one of these things is moving physical CDs, physical merch, products or whatever, you feel me? And that goes back into that hunger. Because if you got that hustler mentality and you got that drive, you're gonna go out there and push your shit, you feel me? Yeah, you know, you're gonna set up shop somewhere or you're gonna try to get it off, yo. But
and you keep the mentality like shit don't happen overnight.
Hell no,
Nothing happens overnight. You gotta keep pushing, bro. And it'd be hard. Sometimes you get to a point where you like, is it even worth it? Like, but
it's always worth it if you're doing it for the love.
You know,
if you're not doing this shit for the love, then you just doing it for a check. And sometimes, you know what I mean, that shit don't always go in your favor or your direction.
See, if you just doing it to look for a check, then you're not really hungry.
Yeah.
If you really hungry, you're gonna push it out just because of the love of the craft.
Yeah.
Just because you love to do it.
Right.
The money is cool and all. It's just another perk at the end of the day. But it's if you really love hip hop, rapping, whatever the case may be, you're gonna still do it even if the zeros ain't behind it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, but another thing is too, like, it's still a business at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And you still have to have all your shit aligned correctly. You know what I mean? Like, everything I put out is copywritten. That's number one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Number two, it's like, go get your own .com. You feel me? Because I have it now, BornKingMusic.com.
BornKingMusic.com.
But I can do what I want to do on my .com, yo.
Yeah.
I could put mix CDs on there that would normally get taken down off YouTube or whatever, you feel me? And I can still do my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Without having to worry about somebody taking my shit down is what I'm saying. So it's like, you sell physical shit and then you got your own .com, you pretty much got it together. But if you depending on like Spotify and Apple Music and all that shit to pay you, you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't, it's just not going to work, bro. Like, where that shit at?
That's another hustle in itself right there. Learning
This
to
is
get it on your own.
$12.
Well,
How long does it take you to make $12 on Spotify, yo? See that? That's the key. You feel me? The USB, the flash drive. You feel me? So it's like, yo, I don't understand. I don't want to get signed. No, why? Because you got to do a whole lot of shit that you don't really want to do. And
it takes you away from the actual love of it.
It does, bro. But I mean, not to cut you off, but I gotta say this shit. Like, yo, somebody write your rhymes and you spitting them. That's R&B shit.
Yeah.
R&B, they used to, you know what I'm saying, having people write shit for them and things of that nature. But in hip hop, though, if you write your own shit and you horrible, at least you wrote it.
It's yours.
It's yours. You feel me? Get better. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta write. This is a literary culture. You have to write. Yeah. I don't have time for people that don't write. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time for people that really are not about the culture and its advancement, because you're supposed to add on to the culture. Yeah. If you're not adding on, you know what I'm saying, in a positive light, bringing something to the culture, then what are you here for, yo?
It's all for nothing.
It's all for nothing, yo. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, I'm just like this, man. All that freaky industry shit that niggas is doing, we been knew about it. That's why we in the bubble that we in. Wu-Tang Management is who I'm signed to, you feel me? We all got our own labels and all that shit, you feel me? So it's like, shows is coming up, because I'm going to call and I'm going to get some shows. It's just that simple, yo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like, we got merch, we got our physicals. So when I go do a show, I'm going to have a table with all my shit laid out. I'm not really worried about streaming like that. But I made over 80,000 streams, though. I mean, that ain't bad.
That ain't nothing to do.
You know what I mean? And the crazy part about it is, I don't really promote, yo. I barely do. We get ready to start being on here, you know what I mean? So me and him, y'all gonna see more of us, you feel me? Sure. So it's like, we gonna keep this shit going because it's time now, you know what I mean?
Plus, you also gotta think about it like this, though. You don't promote, but you promote at the same time. Because even though you don't promote, you still have the resources to back you up.
Yeah, that's true. I got a Bag Life Media channel on TikTok.
Right.
That shit jumping. I got the Bag Life Media YouTube. That shit ain't jumping.
The merch. The merch, though.
Yeah, got the merch is jumping, though. I can't even front.
You know?
Yeah,
and then
shirts,
you got
all
your own
shit.
website. That's promotion in itself.
That is
so you
true.
Promoting without promoting. You could go on live and just be like, go to this and that. That's promote.
I got Patreon. We got, like, trust me, all the shit is already built. Now is the time for me to start, you know what I mean, making a lot of shit happen, getting more broader. Because I'm an introvert, yo. I'm more into myself, and I'm not a people person like that. So actually, like, doing lives and all that craziness, like,
kind of throw you off sometimes.
Yeah, it does.
It's like you just talking to yourself.
This is the first official live, yo. Like I was supposed to do this shit Saturday for real on my birthday, yo. So at the end of the day, I recorded. I was in the studio on my birthday and did 4 songs. You feel me? So
But you was
those are
working
dropping.
though.
Yeah, working.
You
Yeah,
was working. So it wasn't like
Yeah.
that day went on for nothing. You was working.
hell yeah, yo.
But
Yeah.
but also you was doing what you love to do.
Facts, yo. If I can't be in the studio, shit, I get the shakes and shit like that. I'll be like, oh, I gotta record. You know what I'm saying?
But you doing what you like. That what better feeling is that though?
Yeah, you know, like it's nothing like making a song and then people vibe to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's just a high for me. You know what I'm saying? But the shit that I got on this page though, like listen to it if y'all already have. Bang that shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? My man, Lil Damo.
Yes, sir.
All I'm gonna say is he gonna give you all the info before we get out of here, so
Definitely.
you can check him out for real,
Definitely.
Because he most definitely, that pen game is the shit, yo. I ain't even go front. Like I'm proud of him, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he's literally raised up in the fucking studio. My
Literally.
daughters are raised in the studio. He's raised in the studio. All our children raised in the fucking studio.
And I it's funny that I always be having a conversation with my father about it because he was around too. So I mean, you know, back then when I was younger and I was always trying to spit rhymes and they were like, he ain't taking this serious, whatever.
Right.
And then as I got older, they was like, I mean, hey, it's just being consistent, having that drive to do it. When it throw us off a lot of times because we do this and we still work a 9 to 5 at the same time. So try to have the strength to get up and be like, oh, I'm gonna do this.
Burnout shit.
And you just be burnt out. So it's just like, and I commend anybody that's working and still hustling in the background to provide. Like I
Making
commend all of
content and
that.
shit. Hell yeah. Salute to you.
It ain't easy.
It ain't easy at all.
It ain't.
Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like I have everything to go live. I have everything to shoot videos with. We do this, but it's the energy level, yo. Like the way I work is crazy. I do some crazy shit for my job. So
And it really just be, it just really be timing.
it is. It's timing. But right now, this is the time right now where you seeing us. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Wisdom Beach, yo. Like, and DJ Frank Cola, you know what I'm saying? And my man GQ, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've learned so much from those 3 individuals, man. They literally, I was raised in this shit. My uncle was signed to Beware Records, Luke Skywalker Records, you know what I'm saying? That's Uncle Luke, if y'all don't know. My uncle's been on tour, like, all across the globe, damn near. He was on Profile Records and all that shit as a DJ, though. He did with Lady of Rage and all these people, man. Like, so it's nothing new to us. Like, we all in this mixed together and we all have our experiences and shit, and we got different generations, which is the beautiful side of everything that we do. But for the most part, we live this shit. Like, right now, we listening to beats, you know what I'm saying? Listening to songs that we recorded. And we got some shit for y'all, man. Just stay tuned, you know what I'm saying? And stay locked in and make sure that you keep updated with our social media and things of that nature. Also got taglifedynasty.wordpress.com. That I put everything on that motherfucker. Like that's really like advertisement and shit. Like even like other artists or whatever, like I don't even charge niggas. Like I just push the shit up if I like it, you know what I'm saying? So I help promote other artists and all that shit. Cause this is what we need in the culture, bro. Like people just be like for self. And it's like you're not gonna get nowhere
if you just for self.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like nigga, I done lived in the
goes a long
studio.
way.
Yes.
It goes a long way.
You know, but black business though, it's like
that's number one.
Yeah, everybody is like, I don't think people really get the concept of black business, but it's not
look, not to cut you off.
Right, go ahead.
I'm gonna give you the concept of black businesses. Okay, black owned businesses.
Black
at
owned,
that.
yeah.
Black owned businesses is for people that, the same term that we use, that's hungry, but they're willing to branch out, and instead of waiting on the next man or the next woman to give them the key to this and that, they're gonna make their own, whatever their creativity is, because it stems from a lot of things. whatever you creative in and you branch out into, you putting that in your own, you making your own lane. You're not waiting nobody else. You selling your own stuff. You putting your own stuff out there. That's hustle.
That's a hustle. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Shout out to my man Justin. Hold your head. You're gonna be all right, yo. When you come home, you still got this beats and all that. You know what I'm saying? You still get your music off and everything. I got you, yo. My man T, you know what I'm saying? You already putting videos out, son. You know what I mean? So you know what it is, man. Man, it's like this is the first live, yo. You know what I mean? So we're gonna have different settings and all that shit, man. And we already 42 minutes into the game. Did we cover everything? Kendrick, Drake. Oh, the freaky ass industry. Now this is another thing too. And I'm gonna let y'all go, yo. The females. All this punani rap shit, you know. I'm gonna say this. There's an industry for you. Because all that shit, I don't why don't y'all just start marketing your music to the porn circuit? Because they doing porno rap, yo. It's porn rap, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, do it that way. That way it's more understandable, you know, more acceptable because that's that freaky shit. You know what I mean? But just some everyday shit, like, I can't.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's what goes back to. All you gotta do is have a cool beat and you say some words on there, and that's all that matters nowadays. It don't. And then it's crazy because my generation his generation is totally different. They came from a whole different background. My generation, though, we accepting this shit. Like, we hear it on a daily, and now it's becoming a new thing. Like, we putting people that's trash over people that's talented.
Yeah, damn shame, yo. Look what y'all doing to the culture, man.
It's like, yo, what? I'm not trying to hear nobody wop. I'm trying to hear pen game, bro. I don't give a fuck how shit, your wet shit is. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, like, at the end, but once again, I think it's for them simpy ass niggas too and all that. But I'm gonna get it to you clown ass niggas on my Bag Life Media joint. You know what I'm saying? Because that's gonna get into some other shit dealing with relationships, and you know what I mean, and just being a man and being a woman and all that other type shit. But for the most part, yo, like, your shit don't have to be. Why everything gotta be freaky and why everything gotta be like so fucking trashy? I mean, it is what it is. You know, the music reflects the streets, I guess, and all that.
Not that shit. Don't say that. They don't reflect shit that we about.
They don't reflect shit. You know what I mean?
They got shit. How we talking about lanes? They got their own lane. They got their own lane. They ain't got nothing to do with us. You keep that shit over there. We gonna keep spitting what the streets want to hear, and they gonna spit what the set niggas want to hear.
Hell yeah. Hey, Dame, and what's up, yo? Hey, O-Dot, what's up, yo?
Pops, O-Dot.
Hey, yo, my man, my man Tree, yo. I was ready to say the nigga government and shit for real. No, I ain't doing all that.
Shouts out to BMG again, bro.
BMG, yo.
Shouts out to Wu-Tang.
Yo, we got it going on.
Shouts out to everybody that's hustling.
Get your paper, yo.
Got to.
Money over bitches, yo. What happened, yo? I'm sorry. This is a raw ass channel. My music reflects everything that I say.
Yo.
I don't know, yo. Ever since Lil Wayne said it ain't tricking if you got it, I'm like,
tricking if you got it.
You know,
been a lot of tricking.
Lil Wayne has said a lot of shit that fucked this game up a lot, but he's getting his karma. That's just in my opinion. But I mean,
I just see it as him calling it how he saw it.
As he saw it.
I mean, you gotta think about it, right? What is it, Young Money?
Yeah.
They Young Money, Cash Money. I think they separate now. Though. Don't quote me on that one because I know him and Birdman had their differences.
Right.
But that's a whole big ass group.
It is though.
Right. Some niggas trash. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Don't get me wrong. I mean,
but it's still a movement though.
Yeah, it is. It is.
At the end of the day,
hey, look, I come from the era where real niggas don't pay for the punani, yo. We ain't doing that. That's number one. Number 2 is like
send me that
when fly you out, bitch. As you click, fucking look, yo, you heard this?
It's a motherfucking city girl. I don't want to hear about that shit, bro.
What the fuck is you talking about? Like a lot of these females out here, yo, y'all crazy, yo, and these dudes are crazier for even entertaining a lot of this bullshit, yo.
I won't acknowledge what y'all do and how y'all do it. I acknowledge the, I guess, so-called hustle that you get from it.
Hey, look.
Because you're making money at the end of the day. So, I mean, you're making more zeros than I've seen. So,
Hey,
I can't question it. But, I mean, that's really what we came to, though. That's what it boils down to.
That's what it boils down to.
Hip-hop ain't the same.
Yeah.
It's
Academics, oh, boy.
And for him, oh my God,
he's
for
spreading
him,
so much disinformation. That's ridiculous.
he just be out here spreading false information and don't know shit.
Don't know shit, son.
It's just like, okay, I made a reaction channel, right? Now the reaction channel was, and I'll plug y'all into it too, but the reaction channel is just me reacting. It don't matter what it is. It can be music, it can be life shit. It don't matter what it is.
Right.
With the reaction, Kendrick, when they was having the beef, Kendrick and Drake, Kendrick had it to where he told all the people that for a month, I think it was like that for a month. No, not even a month. To take away all the copyright claims on all the videos.
Oh, no, check it though. He ain't say that.
Right.
But they let it ride for
They
a
let it
minute.
ride, yeah.
But yeah.
Because they came back.
Yeah.
And because shout out to No Life Shaq. I'll be watching him. Yeah. And he has said, like, don't get it twisted. These is not Kendrick Lamar words. Like, he might have been on the good side with enforcing it.
Facts.
But these is labels at the end of the day. They want their checks too.
Yeah.
When they saying that a lot of other money, first of all, let's just put it out there that we really have a money-hungry economy. Like, whenever someone is making too much money, you always gotta take from them to gain on your own. Like, that's not how it should be. It's not how it should be. It's not how it should be.
No, it's not. But you know what though? But that's the way it is. You know what I mean? And we adapted, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like the only way that you really want to get your worth and anything that you want is to be fully independent. At this point, it don't make no sense, yo. I'm not walking for no fucking cheesecake, nigga.
There's a lot of people that's out here that's taking the independent route and actually doing cool. There's a lot of Baltimore niggas. Salute to all the Baltimore rappers, bro.
Yeah, yo. Yeah,
There's a lot of Baltimore rappers that's like, fuck being signed. I'm gonna do this shit on my own. Cause they know, they see it. Like, it don't take a damn, it don't take a regular human being to see all the errors and shit. It's trial and error. You see what people was doing, you learn from it. But Baltimore, boy, they got
special,
heat,
yo.
boy.
We special, yo.
Come on, man.
Yo, listen, and it's another thing too. Motherfucking industry be hating on our city and shit, yo. And you know what's crazy about that? Like, we got people here, and we have people that's in the industry. One thing that baffles my mind, yo, is like we did have a couple of people that made it, but I'm gonna point out the dude that's with ASAP Rocky right now. His name ASAP Ant, ain't it? I think it's ASAP Ant.
You teaching me something. I ain't heard
but see, that's my whole thing. Is like, why isn't nobody celebrating that dude? You know what I mean, or whatever. But then somebody probably say, well, he ain't signed nobody from the city. Yeah. But if y'all ain't giving him no love, then why would you sign somebody from the city?
I ain't gonna lie to you. For Baltimore to be where we at, we definitely hate more than we show support.
Wow. Yeah.
We definitely hate more than we show support.
But you know what, though? I ain't gonna lie. The only listen, I'm not even gonna lie to you. We pulled together though. Like, we do. With the riots and all that shit,
for sure,
bro.
For sure.
Yo, I was
but is that what it takes though?
Well, that's the fucked up part about it.
You know, it gotta take for our fucking city to be going through some hard times. Yeah. It gotta take for shit to happen. That's mainstream for us to want to come together and fix the problem.
Just more shit to write
when
about.
We could just be supporting shit. And now I ain't gonna lie to you. There's certain people that you support them, they don't all of that, but it's still a support at the end of the day. That's all that matters. People be needing that.
You from Baltimore? I fucks with you. I rocks with you.
Yeah, for sure.
I ain't beefing with nobody from Baltimore. No. I ain't doing no songs against nobody in Baltimore. No. I'ma show all the love I can.
All love.
You know what I mean?
That's where I'm from, born and raised.
Exactly.
You
know
gotta
that-
show love to my city, even
But-
if it's ugly.
but-
You got to.
But one thing about for the young ones, stop. I mean, I keep hearing a lot of dudes say this shit, and it ain't nothing wrong with it, but something wrong with it. Stop saying put the city on my back. I get
Yeah,
tired of hearing that shit.
Yeah,
like
nah.
this city don't give a fuck about you. I mean, at the end of the
Yeah.
day, you know what I mean.
You got your view count. You got the people that's on your side. Okay,
Right.
but there's 7 billion people on the
Yeah.
damn earth.
Yeah, yo,
Compared to that fan base
that's
you got,
fact,
sir.
bro.
That
That's
shit
fact.
ain't doing nothing.
It ain't doing nothing, bro.
Nothing. You didn't
Like-
put shit on your back at all.
Bro, I done heard it so many times. I done seen managers down here rip other artists off and shit.
Yeah.
Didn't even tell them about copyrights
Yeah.
or anything about that
Just
shit.
taking money from
Just taking money from them, using them up, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And then when you hear all this shit from the artist, you don't see him next year.
Yeah.
You don't hear from him. Shout out to Young Moose, you know what I'm saying, or what
Shouts
have
out
you.
to Young Moose.
You know what I mean? He made it, you know what I mean? So
He just doing what the hell he got? This was Kanye. Yes, he was with Kanye.
yeah.
That's a milestone right there.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? So we gotta acknowledge that. But before we get out of here, go ahead and give everybody your
Oh,
information.
hey
and shit.
man, listen, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna plug it to all of y'all on the screen. First of all, again, if you don't know who I am, I'm a familiar yourself with who I am.
Mhm.
It's Lord Damo, Young Damo, but I go by Mo BMG. Okay,
Mhm.
this is my YouTube page, Mo BMG. That's where
Yeah.
you're gonna see all my music at. And put it a little closer so you can see it.
Yeah.
I got the reaction channel going on. That's Mo Reaction.
More reaction.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man. At the end of the day, if for all of those people that's out there that watch this video and they take a message from it, if any message at all, is most definitely keep hustling, bro.
Keep it grinding, baby.
Keep hustling.
Push it
'Cause
to the limit, sure.
The sun, listen, the sun don't shine forever. Keep pushing, man. It don't matter how you do it or what you got to do it. Keep pushing. Raise your head above water because we in a time where
Mhm.
a lot of things is happening and it's keeping us from focusing on our goal.
Mhm.
And it shouldn't be like that, but it's like we can't control that. But if it's anything that you're gonna learn from this video right here, be yourself. That's first and foremost. Be yourself.
Be your fucking self.
And keep hustling, bro.
DMX said, "Do you?" You know what I mean? He ain't fuck with Drake neither. I'm just saying, yo.
But
hey, so
yeah, man.
You know, like my man said, keep grinding, yo. And once again, for the shameless plug, bornkingmusic.com. Go on there, be nosy. You know what I'm saying? Go through all the little panels and all that shit. And don't forget, man, like
you ain't got that. Let me get a little closer so you can understand. You ain't got nothing else better than me. Go ahead and support a black-owned business.
Come on. You see that? You know what I mean? Like, look, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all, just be thinking independent. Because if they could just shut your shit down and all your shit is in the cloud, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be wishing that you had some physical products, yo.
Especially in this world.
Exactly. So
they'll shut you out quick.
they will shut you out, yo.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you know, shout out to my earth, man. Shout out to my seeds, yo. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, the whole planet Earth, yo.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So we about to be out of here. Of course, I'm gonna chop this bitch up and make it do what it do. Content, as they say. So yeah, see y'all next time. We gonna keep this shit going on. You know what I mean? So it's the first one. And
first of many.
Yeah, the
Let's
first
put
of
that
many.
out there.
Yeah, first of
First
many.
and foremost.
You're gonna see different faces and all that shit. Different places, all that. You feel me? Shout out to my man Thorn, yo.
Not even to cut you off. Let us know what y'all feel about this Kendrick Lamar. This whole shit that's going on. Let us know how you feeling about that in the comments, bro.
Yeah, that shit's spiritual though. It's like the industry versus the independent side. Cause he independent, you know what I'm saying? So that is interesting as shit because this is the first time the majors lost to an independent.
Yeah.
Just put it like that.
And,
But
and I love to see various people takes on situations.
Hell yeah.
People
Hell
be
yeah.
touching on different subjects you wouldn't even think about.
That's
So,
true. But yeah, y'all. Oh yeah, go to my Backlife Media channel on TikTok. Yeah, be amazed. I got some shit up on there, man. And more things to come. But we out, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for watching. Share, like, subscribe. Not in that order. You know what I mean? Leave comments, do all that. You might not even like this live, but it's gonna get better. Trust me. You gotta start somewhere. We out.
Hey, yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? So we here today. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get into some hip hop discussions, cultural, talk about streaming and all that other good shit. You know what I'm saying? And yo, go ahead, my man's more
First
reacts
off,
right here. You know what I'm saying?
don't forget to check out BoneKingMusic.com
Yes.
and YouTube More Reacts. See your boy live in action.
Yo, so what's good with you, son?
Hey man, I'm blessed. What's up with you?
Man, I'm tired of the bitch. But we gonna keep this shit moving though, for real. So anyway, you know what I mean? I be watching the Face Off channel, right? The mayor, you know what I mean? Yo, I like his channel. His channel's dope. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all actually really check his channel out after this. You know what I mean? He says academics crashed out on Kendrick Lamar fans. So before we even go in on this dude, yo, listen, yo. So my thing is, when we get into culture, we talking about people that know the culture, that's going to talk about the culture. You understand what I'm saying? And actually from the environment of the culture. So technically, if I say that Drake is a culture vulture, at this point, there's enough evidence, you know what I'm saying, to prove that that is true. You know what I mean? So I'm like, academics is the same way. Because academics not from the hood. He was talking about Chicago beef, Chicago music, right? But he not in the mix of things, so he just having fun with it. I know Mike was getting at him for that shit or whatever, right? But see, this is the thing. It's like people get gassed up off of
anything.
You know what I mean? Off of dumbness. You know what I mean? I was trying not to curse, you know what I mean? But I'm saying like the whole thing behind him is he's going to give you information according to the way he sees it, you know what I'm saying? And then when he gets in trouble for saying the things that he says, right? I'm a civilian, right? But you know, in the conversations that he has, he lets people know he got a gun, he got a permit or whatever. Like he thinks that you can't play both sides of the fence, either you in or you out, yo.
Nah, my thing is, honestly, it's cool if you know, doing stuff for your channel because you got your own fan base, you got people that watch you and all of that. That's cool. And it's also cool to have fun with it because that's what all we want to do at the end of the day, have fun with what we love to do. But it's the difference between having fun and jumping in something that you don't have no idea the background of. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of the information that he be feeding, of course it's going to be incorrect because you don't know anything. You go off of what you see. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how people live their life outside of this internet stuff. So you can't just go out here and predict people's lives or put their own input out there. Like that's what the media does already. When you do something bad, the media likes to perpetrate it as you the villain, right? But they don't know what goes on behind closed doors. And that's not just with artists, it's for everybody in general. You don't know what goes on behind closed doors. Spreading false rumors and you don't have no clue what's going on.
That's
Can't do
right,
that.
bro. Yo, listen. This man, I'm not about pushing the violence and nothing like that, right?
Yeah.
But what I will say is this though. This dude is creating a disruption, you know what I'm saying, inside of the culture. And I feel like the education of the culture really needs to be put out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, first off, hold up. Boom, the gospel of hip hop, yo. You know what I'm saying? He could at least bought this and he would have known about classic battles and all that, you know what I'm saying, when it came to Drake and Kendrick, you feel me? So it's like, bro, we live this, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you know, I'm more or less like, I get tired of seeing people, you know what I'm saying, really tear the culture down and act like they really for the culture. And people, you know, we got elements in this people, you know what I'm saying? So it's like breakdancing, graffiti, turntablism, you know what I'm saying, b-boying, you know what I'm saying? It's elements in here, you know what I mean? So it's like, if we judge people by the elements, then a whole bunch of people not hip hop, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, boom bap, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, man. So I'm
Let
more
me ask you a question though. Do you really classify the Kendrick Lamar and Drake whole situation as a classic though? Here's
yep.
why I say that. They are okay. Don't get me wrong. Drake got a pen game. Okay, I'm not a fan of Drake. You know what I'm saying? But Drake has a pen game. We also know Drake has his ghostwriters and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But would you really classify Drake as anything with anyone that's actually a hip hop artist, like that actually is a lyricist, as a classic battle? That's two different sides right there. Kendrick Lamar do this. He a lyricist. That's how it is. He got his own sound. Drake got his own sound. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't classify that as no classic B. We already knew who was going to win that.
Well,
So it's like,
I'll say this. Drake uses many styles.
he does.
That's not his own.
And
you know what I'm saying? So he a hybrid, yo. You know what I'm saying? That's number one. Number two, I feel like if you step in the street, you're gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? So look both ways, right? So he stepped in the street. He ain't looked both ways. He been playing in the street for a minute. You feel me? So when he run into a real one, when he think, you know what I'm saying, he at the top of his game, that nothing can affect him, and he got all the dope writers.
Hey, let's not forget, Pusha T sent him packing.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But see, that's my whole point. It's like, see, people think that just because somebody could put words together that they can rhyme, right? That's not the case, bro. Like the real is, it's how you put it together. That's style and technique. You understand what I'm saying? So because he's in a circle where he can get those type of things, ghost writers, you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm like this when it comes to people that use ghost writers. I feel like if you want to battle and you got a ghost writer, and say like you got 5 of them, I hit you, I killed 5 people, yo, at the same time. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm battling 5 people, 5 different pens. So to me, yeah, you want to put that stripe on my back, I got that, or on my shoulder rather, I got that. You know what I'm saying? So I take
Now,
them
listen,
stripes.
we
You know
know
what I
the
mean?
20v1 wasn't just shots out at Kendrick. The 20v1 reference was a shout out to, not even a shout out, but a call out to other people in the game that he had previous issues with in the Fed. You know what I'm saying? But hear me out. Does that 20v1 means Pusha T though? Because Pusha T also called him out prior.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
All right. So listen.
So is that like Is that like you? Is that like you
Yeah.
also throwing shots at Pusha T as well? Like, because in my eyes, the 20v1, Kendrick was the only one going against about 20 of your ghostwriters. That's how I'm seeing it. But if you talk about a 20v1 reference, Pusha T had you in the chokehold not too long ago, and he's also one of them people. So I mean,
Jay,
hey,
Jay Prince had to step in on that. You know, for one, to me, that was whack because it's hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And when I heard or hear people say, oh, he went too far, or they question it like, is it too far? Was it too far when LL and Kumo D was battling each other? They must don't know nothing about that. You understand what I'm saying? Was it too far when Busy B and Kumo D was battling?
you know.
Was it
But you want
too far? Huh?
You want to know the difference between them battles, though? The difference between them battles those was hip hop battles. That stayed hip hop. You know what I'm saying? The battles that we got today, oh no, it's past hip hop. It's
You
personal.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you taking shots out at personal stuff.
Wait a minute.
Like,
But you gotta remember, it was still personal too, because not just that, you gotta know what they said. You feel me? And it's like I ain't even gonna talk about them. I'm gonna get into something a little bit more deeper with the beef, yo. Did people say that it was too far when Biggie and Nas was beefing? What's beef?
What's beef?
You know what I'm saying? Think about that. You feel me? There was a first off, did anybody say Tupac went too far when he rolled on Biggie? First off, fuck it. And the bitch you claim.
That's right.
Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was it too
And,
far?
At the end of that, he was going off too. After.
But that's my whole point. But nobody said that was too far.
Yeah.
Mobb Deep beefing with Jay-Z.
Yeah.
And all the beef that I'm naming. Wait,
Jay-Z and Nas.
Yeah, that's what, yo, we caught that at the same time because that's what I was getting ready to say. Ether. Hold up, Jay-Z joint. When he, even though I ain't like it, you know what I'm saying? So, but he was talking about the baby moms and the condom and all that, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, so it's like the way I look at everything from just what I see, it's like this shit out of control, yo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's really out of control. You got people in this game that think that they can really rhyme. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like if we doing ciphers, and I ain't talking about that shit that they see on TV. I'm talking about that real shit. See, hold on, let me explain something. Let me explain something, yo. The underground is real hip hop. Let me get that straight. My hat all hitting the mic. The underground is real hip hop. We talking about mainstream shit. Kendrick is an underground artist. TD, what is that? TDE, right? TDE has underground artists, bro. But he know how to make it mainstream. That's why they magnificent. Because at the end of the day, they can do this commercial stuff. You know what I'm saying? But they also, outside of the commercial, you don't know what's behind that door.
You don't know what's behind the scene. Wow.
You feel me now? So it's like the underground, Rock Marciano, Griselda, you know what I'm saying? Conway, Westside Gun, you know what I mean? Like that's the shit that I listen to. All this other shit that's out here, bro, I tolerate it, and some of it be catchy, you know what I'm saying? And I learned not to, you know what I mean? I learned to enjoy, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, can I be like, that's hip hop? No.
You
Can
know,
I?
what I think what catches the eye for most people,
Mhm.
for people like us, we like beats. You know what I'm saying? So you get a hard beat, you can, and everyone has a sound. You got some people that haven't developed their sound yet, and some underground people that's still trying to find their sound. But when you do find your sound and you find a good beat that just match, it's history. But it's like
Mhm.
nowadays, I feel like people are so more in tune with the beat of a song than the actual words. Like, yeah, beat could be knocking, but if you got saying some trash words behind it, oh, you
Mhm.
messing the song up.
Facts, bro.
You know, so
Facts.
I feel like that's what nowadays it has became more so of if it's catchy and the beat hard, okay, we'll rock with it. That's not how hip hop was though. Hip hop was you could have a knocking beat, but you
Mhm.
got some stuff to back you up on it too. You
Facts,
know what I
bro.
mean? That's not like that. You got some people that's like that, but you don't hear that enough. You
Mm.
know, the people that's really spitting something that really got a message is not being portrayed more than Sexy Red talking about some bend that over, let the breathe. You know,
Porno rap. You know what I mean? Like I said, everything got its place, but at the same time, I'm just saying, like, cause you can't just have positive. You gotta have negative for a balance. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
180, 180. But my thing is this: it's like once again, I can't say nothing, but that's mainstream.
yeah.
We don't tolerate that type of shit in the underground. You
We
understand
don't.
what I'm saying?
No, we
You know what
don't.
I mean? But it's like the masses of the people, they misinterpreting what this really is.
You know,
And you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's street culture, bro.
yeah.
73 street culture, bro. So like at the end of the day, my thing is you can't force it to be something that it didn't originally organically already be. You can't
Mm-hmm.
change it. You know what I mean? You can't change the structure of it. But what they doing is they literally trying to change the structure of it. And as
Yeah,
long as
but I
the
mean,
underground exists, I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm cool with that, you know what I mean? But
for
like you
people
said,
that actually take it serious, not
yeah,
to
yeah,
cut
yeah.
you off,
But like,
for
but
people
like
that actually take it serious though,
mm-hmm.
and actually enjoy the creativity that comes with it and enjoy the
Fact, bro.
craft,
Hell
we're
yeah.
gonna take offense to it at the end of the day. That's how
Mm,
we are, because it's like we know how it should be and where it was at a point. I was born
mm-hmm.
in '98. I've heard way more old school songs than I could list. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? And I would prefer those old school songs over what you hear today because it was hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, we're brainwashed to think that what's coming out now is supposed to be the new meta, and it's
Facts,
not.
bro. Facts.
And we supposed to accept it because I mean we're underground. You know,
Mm, mm.
it's nothing we can do. You got certain people that's underground that made it that can have a voice because they got the right people behind them. As people like
Facts.
us that's still trying to build it up, we like, oh no, we see all the ins and outs and we don't like it. So we have conversations like, man, I wish we bring hip hop back. Or what? Like, hold up, not even the cut. Like my father. My father put in a song. He made a song dedicated to hip hop.
Facts, bro.
The first part of that song is "This is what you mean to me." Love,
Mm-hmm.
laugh, and reality.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
That was the love for it. That's
That's
the
the
part that we
passion.
love it. You
That's the
know,
passion.
we don't have that.
It look like it's like a get rich scheme. People participating here like dudes did back in the day trying to be in the NBA and shit for real, for real. So right now it's oversaturated, you know what I'm saying? But back to your point when you was talking about is it a classic battle? I just see it was an ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? It
Yeah,
was but
yeah.
as far as for being classic battle, I'm still gonna call it that too, only because I feel like it's spiritual. You understand what I'm saying? So it's just like an independent artist versus the mainstream.
I
So
call it classic because I agree with you saying. I
mm,
would call it classic more so off the aspect that we didn't have that in a while.
Yeah, we needed that, bro.
We needed that. We needed, first of all, we all know what the narrative of Kendrick Lamar is. Kendrick Lamar, he put out a booming song, he go in the hide. Come back, do the same thing, go back in the hide. But like I said, and not to keep bringing up because it's an old beef, don't get me wrong, but we've seen him put on more of a performance in a couple of days
True.
than in forever. You know,
Hey.
and people that's Kendrick Lamar fans, I know that gassed them up because it was like we ain't heard nothing in a minute. Like, so on the front that we haven't had anything like that in a while, and people, you know, it was the excitement for why I was here. Because I mean, let's be honest, Drake got his fan base and the people that back him up support him. But when your own fan base telling you like,
bro,
just give up, bro.
Hey, look, listen. All I'm gonna say is that man head was very big, you know what I'm saying? Because he really thought he was untouchable. But you know, I was pushing this beef for a long ass time. I kind of feel responsible. Like I, you know, sent the shit through the atoms. They start vibrating and just say, you know what, make it happen. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad. Sorry about that, Drake.
I mean, and then I feel like it's also disrespectful to be naming yourself the big three. Well, including yourself in the big three.
Oh, yo, listen, yo.
You know?
All right, so I never been a fan of the top 5 because there's so many artists that I love, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you know how people be like Kendrick don't put out music all the time or whatever. TDE is based on, and this is just from observation, bro. TDE is based on a more of a older blueprint when it comes to putting music out. See, the thing is, if you consistently put music out, you oversaturate yourself. But when you let that marinate, you know what I'm saying, whatever project you put out, you let it marinate for like a year or 2, you know what I'm saying? That's art. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like it has a time frame where it's supposed to be enjoyed. Back in the, I'm gonna say back, like, let's just say back in the day before the streaming really hit up, you know what I'm saying, the hip hop industry, yo. An album, you banging an album, yo, for at least about a year, yo. I'm just saying, you banging an album for at least about a year. And it was more variety because you had, like, you can go get this album and then you go get that album. They both hip hop, but they 2 different versions of it. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like you can get gangster, you can get some righteous, and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that, conscious, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Like, it had, hip hop had a balance, bro. There's no balance to it right now. You know what I'm saying? The aura looking all crazy and shit. So I mean, at the end of the day, if you know what I'm saying, like, notice how Schoolboy Q, for example, from TDE, look how long before he put out Blue Lips. And I was banging all his old shit. Until that new one came, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, when it hit like a bomb. Because people were waiting for it. That's how you know when you a dope artist, when people wait for it. You feel me? You know what I mean? So it's like, and I appreciate everybody that always respond to my projects. You understand what I'm saying? I do it for me, but I don't just do it for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, the way Kendrick puts music out is at the rate that he should. You know? So, you know, for people that's always like, but he don't put out enough music, or he don't even come out like that. See, that's the thing. Like, why you want to be all in that man business? You understand what I'm saying? It's like, let son do him, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, enjoy the music, you feel me? So that's the way I see that for real.
It goes back to like how you say you never know what people got going on, but behind closed doors. And I say that because you don't know what his mentality is. Whenever he come back and he do a song, it do numbers. He got songs that's doing numbers. Like so, whenever it's like you have enough songs, or he has enough songs in his catalog to, if he take a hiatus, you still got something to go back to. Like, damn, I miss this Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? Or people like to throw a narrative like when somebody put out their older stuff, and then when they come back in the future and they decide to drop new projects, that they're not the old selves. Like they not what they used to be. And it's just like, why does when he come out, he put out songs? It's not like, and Kendrick is the type of person where he put out songs, or maybe like a couple, and he go in a hide. But you don't know, he probably got plans going on. He trying to make sure that he's still on top of his game. That's a lot that goes into perfecting your craft.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
So it's
I
like,
guess it's the benefit of having a ghostwriter.
you know, yeah. The benefit of that is you could just go to them and like, yeah, I need this. And it don't matter how it sounds, as long as you behind it and you got a catchy beat, it's going to do numbers. Because that's
All right,
what I
well,
said. Brainwash.
yeah, but see, once again, that's mainstream shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
But let's get into this clown, yo. You know what I'm saying? I want to get into this clown, yo, because what he just said is you know what I'm saying, asinine, but we gonna get into it.
Regardless, and that's another thing. Yo, Elliot Wilson, with all due respect, you can definitely go to Toronto. And to keep it real, I might go to like, but do you think, despite what I've said about Kendrick, I walked right up in Kendrick's show last time, nigga. What do I think gonna happen? You think these niggas is killers? Nigga, what do you think is gonna happen, bro? Like, we're not talking about King Von, my nigga. We're talking about two rappers who sit in the studio with maybe other people and try to figure out what rhymes.
Hold up, wait a minute. This is Showface, the mayor. This is his channel. I rock with, yo. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, his channel is amazing. I really rocks with him. So y'all get a chance, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you check his channel out. But back to the program.
These niggas not like that, bro. Ooh.
Hold up, before he says anything, right? Let me just say this. So this is what I mean by he is out of control, yo. He don't even know what's going on. Like they won't stomp a mud hole in his ass if he appears there, bro, just because of what he's saying right now.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Yo, this dude is crazy, yo.
It's
This
like,
dude is crazy.
it's crazy to me how you can have so much insight on how a person is, or you know, and I will say this, because there is people out here that get on songs and they talk about this and talk about that and have not done a single thing like that in their life, right? But everybody has their own story, their own background, how they came up. You just never know. The way you talking, you just never know what door you gonna be opening up.
Bro, hold on.
Like you asking for trouble online,
bro.
publicly.
Hold on. Let me let this man talk.
You
Go
think
ahead,
there ain't
Mayor.
no steppers in LA? You
See
said
what
they
I'm
not
saying?
King Von. I ain't gonna lie. LA a little bit worse than King Von, bro. You also forget that Kendrick comes from a gang background.
See what I'm saying?
Some people don't know that. Yeah, Kendrick comes from a gang background. His father's a gangbanger, and he grew up a gangbanger.
Hold up, let's stop it right there. Now, see, this the thing, bro. If you research that man's background, you'll know that he's nobody to play with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And right now, the king, he the king, you know what I'm saying? Especially after he just knocked the so-called king off the throne. He made him bleed, you feel me? So it's like everybody know he human now, right? But yo, how do you not know this about this guy? And if you know anything about hip hop culture, the majority of the times when you got a beef in the public, yo, it ain't really the person that's the artist. It's the goons that's with him.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. And you don't know what kind of entourage you got, you know. Right,
Exactly.
got people. If anything,
Exactly.
we all know Kendrick Lamar. We know Kendrick Lamar
Exactly.
background. So it's like you never know who he got around him. It's just like what's her name? I'm not gonna say that. It's just like Dirk. Dirk is cool on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
He keep it fresh. He keep it entertaining though.
Mm-hmm.
But he all outside of this, you know, King Von, that was his man. You also know King Von
Fact,
was
bro.
about that though. You know what I mean? So it's just
Academics always talking about King Von anyway. It's like he measures everything by King Von's you know what I mean, reputation or whatever.
King Von is really like that. Well, he was really like that though. About beating cases on shit that he did, like he was really like that. So it's like certain people. Okay, he's more established in the industry. He's been doing this for some time, so he knows there's certain things to say and then there's certain things not to say. But behind closed doors, you never know what he got planned.
Facts.
It don't have to be him. He's gonna look like he's the innocent purpose. His face is out there. He got a name. You know what I'm saying? People know him. You just never know how the shots is called off camera.
Bro. Hold up, wait a minute. Let's get back into this real quick.
Just so we're very clear. You think it's about to be Sweet and Kendrick show? And you think niggas ain't steppers in LA? Hey champ, you might want to chill. They got the steppers outside, champ. I don't think you want to play around over there and talk about niggas ain't unalivers. You said they not unalivers over there. They ain't on time and they not no unalivers.
Hold up. So, yo, you heard what the man said, yo. He said they not no unalivers, yo.
Yeah.
How's he gonna say that they not what they are? And this is the problem. This is what I be talking about. This mainstream bullshit is out of control, yo.
Hold on. Before we continue, I just need for research purposes, I need to know something real quick. First of all, DJ Academics. I'm doing research to see where he was from. This man was born in Spanish Town, Jamaica. How you got insights on somewhere you might have visited, of course, maybe. You got the status that you might have been able to travel to this place, but you wasn't born there. You don't know the background of it. You might see some videos and something like that, and they might give you a summarization of what to expect or what used to happen or what goes on at certain locations, XYZ. Spanish Town, Jamaica, that ain't no how you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like that. But once again, that's what I'm talking about. Drake ain't from here, Canada.
But
Right.
Drake reps that though. So it's, you know what I'm saying? You don't
Hey,
never hear him rap like.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You said Drake reps that, right?
Yeah, all the time.
I rep Canada harder than Drake does, bro.
I'm not saying you're not.
Watch this. You know how many dope artists are in Canada from the underground?
I know of some.
Yo, it's a dude named Ason Eastwood.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I don't know why Drake ain't talking about him.
Nah.
You understand what I'm saying? It's
Uh,
like, yo, like this dude is a clown. And then I said it once before on the last live. Them dudes over in Canada said they don't even mess with bro no more. You feel me? Because he
you
on
know
some
what's
clown
funny?
shit.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
glad
you
you just
feel me?
told me that. Because I
Yeah,
did see a video or
yeah.
they was like, yeah, they're not even repping for you, bro. It's like you out here claiming territory that don't even give a, rat about you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
Yeah.
like, like,
Hold up. Let's go back to the mayor.
They ain't no steppers. They ain't king. They ain't gotta be King Von.
it don't.
Oh, champ.
Like
See?
nigga, I will walk right into the forum and go and I don't sing the parts of Not Like Us that really diss Drake, like the pedophile part, but I'd be like, yo, my favorite part be like, yo, all eyes on me, and I'm gonna say it up. Of course, nigga, ain't nothing gonna happen. What you think gonna happen? What are they gonna do? Kill you?
Whoa, let me stop right there. Whoa.
Man, this boy is chatting, bro. Chatting.
Whoa.
Chatting.
Whoa.
He's chatting, bro. Like, yo. First of all, let's just put it out there that he's talking about a place and talk about going to shows and this like that. And he's gonna do whatever he want and not gonna he's untouchable. Like,
Bro, listen, bro. Let me
have you
say something.
even been in that environment? Like,
Bro, listen, say like if he didn't have this conversation on his live, right? And he didn't say all this, he might have stood a better chance. But
Yeah.
see, this is out now. Shit, we even helping it spread. You feel me? Still hitting.
and it's not like we don't like it. We hate to see it.
Oh
But
yeah,
he's out there.
I just
He's
say
not-
universal justice is universal justice. Whatever
Right.
the universe deems, so it shall be, son.
But I'm just saying, like, he's not like a regular face. His name is out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Like, so and the way the world is, the media like to take things nowadays, twist it up, put it out there. And if the wrong eyes see it, it's gonna get back to the person that's originally taking the shot at.
That's true. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let's get back into what the mayor got to say. Well, what this crazy dude got to say.
No, nigga, they gonna sit there and heckle you. Yeah, your man Drake lost, but that's it. What the fuck do you think they're gonna happen? Shoot you? No.
Hold up. Gotta stop right there. Do you hear this dude, yo? First I remember seeing on YouTube where the mayor, you know what I'm saying, over there in that area or whatever was telling people, don't come here because we can't protect you.
Yeah.
Because of all the, stuff that's going on, well, was going on and still going on, you feel me?
Yeah.
So, Philly lost a rapper for his jewelry, you feel me? As the story goes, you know what I mean, allegedly and all that. So my thing is like, how do you feel that you above anything? See, that's that Drake syndrome, bro. See him saying he hypnotizing these people, bro. You know what I mean? He don't
Blazing.
even know reality.
Blazing.
Yeah,
And
like the
it's
man
like
said, glazing.
it's like he feels like he's entitled to go on stream and talk all of this nonsense, right? And I will say this: it's keeping him relevant, right?
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Because he's out there putting himself as if he's the he knows everything. Like he knows what's going on inside and out, like he's an insider, right?
Mhm.
He puts himself out there like that. And of course, people's gonna see that and they're gonna have opinions on it. So
Facts.
it's keeping him relevant. Now, the
Mhm.
question is, we don't know how academics is behind closed doors, right? he might be showing that because he by himself in his own place. He can do that. He's on stream. And nobody know where he at. I'm pretty sure nobody knows where he's hiding. None of that. He can do that. But outside, he may be a totally different person. He might not even portray how he is online.
Hey, yo, this is what I mean by the conscious versus the unconscious. You know, there's a saying in the nation, right? How do you know when you behind enemy lines? It's a simple answer. Watch this. When you leave through your front door.
Yeah.
Soon as you go outside, you behind enemy lines, bro. You ain't protected out there, bro. Getting in your car, you know what I'm saying? Shit happen.
Protected.
You know what I mean?
And it ain't even gotta be no gangster stuff related to it.
Exactly, bro.
Because it's just everyday life.
Facts, bro.
Every day somebody losing a life for whatever reason.
I watched this clown invite Meek Mills to his house all the time on some, some threatening type shit, right? But he is civilian. He gonna call the police.
Yeah.
That's just how that works. But that's that. But once again, that's that mainstream shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me get back to the mayor real quick, yo. We got to hear with the rest of this fuckery.
Ain't shit gonna happen.
Ain't
It's the
shit
same
gonna
thing you go to
happen.
Toronto. Well, depending on where in Toronto, because there's just some crash outs in Toronto. But I'm just talking about going to the show. Like if you go to whatever show Drake has in Toronto, you're not even gonna get killed. What the fuck? You think Drake's a killer? You go to Kendrick's show, you think Kendrick or his people are killers? What the fuck?
Yep. I had to catch that when I had to catch that. I don't even know if I should keep letting this go on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he is literally oblivious to reality, yo. And this is what I mean by mainstream is, you know what I'm saying, a fantasy land. Because at the end of the day, they dealing with a culture that is actually really underground.
Yeah.
When you got real people in this culture that break through into the mainstream, they still real. They still about what they talk about. So at the end of the day, because a person, you know what I'm saying, transforms into somebody that's more civilized, doesn't mean that he can't get savage again.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? It's like just a better way to pick and choose your battles at the end of the day. But when you think about it, I mean, this man, he's in a situation where he make money, he feeding his family. He don't have time for no beef for real. That's not what he about. That's why his music is the way that it is.
Right.
You know what I mean? So Drake, on the other hand, asking for it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Talk about who a gangster, who not a gangster. Nigga, you not gangster. You see what I'm saying? So then you got academics who the mayor says is the number one glazer. You know what I mean? Think about it. All this riding for Drake, he does, you'll be going real hype on niggas, you feel me? But at the same time, it's like, you really outside your bounds right now, brother.
Yeah.
You go to that Kendrick show, saying and thinking what you thinking right now. I mean, hey, maybe, you know what I'm saying, he got a divine power behind him or something that's going to make sure he's straight, and I hope he does. But if he doesn't,
yeah,
and
you
then all
can't
the
think
allegations
that you're
behind,
talking all of this, and then think that you can't think that you ready to have a conversation about all of this, and then think that it's just going to be all good when you see the person in public after you done just like damn near name drop the whole. You pretty much said everybody there is bluff.
bro.
Entourage or not, it's like you calling out the whole city.
Hold up, bro. I mean, let me let this man keep burying himself. Hold up. See, look at this.
I
Wow.
don't think you wanted to say this. See that right there.
See.
You think K Dot ain't got no steppers with him?
Okay. Look at his face, yo.
If that's what you think, all right?
Yeah.
You can say that about Drake.
You see that alcohol courage.
You know where Kendrick come from, bro? Kendrick really from the trenches, bro. It's different. You might have forgot. Kendrick got some steppers around, bro. You crazy. Kendrick got steppers around him. All right. That boy is from Compton. His father a gangbanger. He grew up a gangbanger. Does he bang right now? No. But you always know somebody that got steppers around him. And K-Dot definitely got steppers. K-Dot not gonna do nothing. Okay, bro. And K-Dot's people is not gonna do nothing. You sound insane.
You can't even stop the fans from doing what they want to do, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know how many gangs is in Los Angeles, bro? It's endless, bro.
Exactly.
It's endless.
Yeah. How about you calling up the whole
And I
city?
believe collectively as a group, we're going to
Bro, let's get that out the way. But bro, yeah, man.
You
Yeah.
basically it's 20v1 the city, bro. Yo.
Who does that?
Him. But that's why I say it goes to say show like Academic got a name for himself, right? Well, he got a name. Everybody knows that he's a hater. Everybody knows that he talk reckless. That's the image he portrayed, though. If you got to think about it, if him talking crazy like that is gonna get him skyrocket views, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna put him out here. He's gonna get clips from different streaming platforms, and for this, like, oh, he said this, breaking. This is what happened. Like, that's what he has to portray. That's what get him his views. That's why I'm like, outside of that though, you don't know what this man is like. That man
That's
is
true.
probably in
That's true. That's true. That's true. I mean, I'm tired of talking about it. I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying, just make this reaction towards this clown. And I'm gonna keep riding on this dude, yo, because he's not what we need. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this dude is ridiculous, bro. And I can't wait till Juneteenth come so I can watch the show. I want to see it.
Yeah,
again.
because Kendrick Lamar is performing, right?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
shit. I wish I could fly over there at this point
You
right
know?
now. You feel me? To go watch the show live or whatever, you know what I'm saying, in
Yeah.
person. But shit, man. Yeah. Before we get out of here, you know what I mean? I just I don't know what to say about your boy, yo. I don't know what to say
There's
about
really nothing to say.
him.
Like, I get you got some image that you gotta protect. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep your name relevant, but walking in the wrong backyard ain't what you do.
Let me put this song on in the background before we get out of here. Yeah. The Ain't About Shit song. You know what I'm saying? Pop shit. You ain't gonna do nothing, yo. You know what I'm saying? I mean, really don't know what to say, bro. Like, yeah, you know, I told y'all we was coming back, you know what I'm saying, and leave your comments and all that, whatever, you feel me? So we came back, like we said, we was gonna come back, you feel me? So expect us again, you know what I mean? Expect us again. And it's just gonna get better, you know what I'm saying? But we just voicing our opinions on how we see shit at this point, you feel me?
Okay. Everybody is allowed to think, you know what I mean? But it's just like, if we not the only ones to see the wrong in it,
All right, bro.
then you know something is off. Academics, man. He fucking up the wrong trees, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
He asking for it, bro. Straight asking for it. Hold up. Let's pause for this moment in time where I promote my shit. Boom. And you know, make sure you log on to bornkingmusic.com and also holler at my man on YouTube, Mo Reacts, you know what I'm saying? Get the latest and greatest and everything detailed, you know what I mean, by true artists, real artists, you feel me? You know what I mean? So yeah, that's how we gonna do that, you feel me? So
yeah, man. Make sure y'all like, you know what I mean? All of that. Stay tuned. You know what I'm saying? We just some underground artists voicing our opinions at the end of the day.
No doubt, yo. You know what I mean? Just make sure you tune in or whatever. If you got any tips, pointers, I don't care. Put it down, negative or positive. It doesn't matter to us.
It don't matter.
You know what I mean? We ain't look. I ain't even try to show out for the camera. None of that. You know what I mean? Just regular, basic shit, talking regular shit. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's all it's about.
I got to do that at the end of every show that we have.
All right.
Shouts out to BMG.
You know it.
Old Dot. Shouts
You
out
know
to Desert E. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to my guy Tree. Shouts out to Born King. Make sure to go to bornkingmusic.com. If you want to stay in tune with me, I'm on YouTube. Mo Reacts, you see it on the bottom of the screen.
So that's it.
Sure.
That's what we doing. That's it right there. Oh yeah, bro. Shout out to the whole planet Earth, yo. You know what I mean? Shout out to my Wu-Tang brethren, you feel me? Management company, you know what I mean? Born Divine, Indie Boom Records, you know what I'm saying? Also, once again, BMG. Yo, listen, man. O-Dot, gotta get you up on here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tree, we gotta get you up on here. And Desert Ease, you know we most definitely gotta get you up here, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all will be seeing my comrades, you know what I'm saying? Y'all will be seeing them, you know what I mean? So, yeah, this is just the beginning. We up here messing around with shit. I'm seeing how stream, you know what I mean, y'all work if I want to pay for this or not, you know what I mean? So, right now, please, because I could do all kinds of shit for this motherfucker for free right now, you know what I mean? Like, hold up, wait a minute, check this shit out, though.
The city is shrouded in darkness, the neon lights flickering as the rain falls in sheets. Killa Fifth stands atop a skyscraper, gazing out at the city below. He knows that he has a long road ahead of him, filled with danger and challenges.
But, hey, yeah, I like this stream, yo. Shit, I can't even front, bro. Like, this shit is good.
Definitely dope. Once I get my stuff right, I'm definitely using stream. It's definitely easier. We're not getting paid to say this for nothing, but
they not sponsoring us, bro.
But it definitely works.
Hell yeah. Well, this is how we gonna end it, bro. I'm gonna put this up. Boom. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we gonna end it right there. We gonna see y'all again. You know what I'm saying? We gonna let it just ride for a week. Each week we come in with something, you know what I'm saying? So y'all stay tuned. Got anything else to say, my man?
Nah, man. Like I said again, you see it at the bottom of the screen, bornkingmusic.com. Man, check my guy out. Check me out, YouTube, Mo Reacts. That's all I got to say.
All right, peace, y'all. We out.
Every other day, some nigga trying to beat you instead of teach you. Most of these niggas, they
live, we
please
back.
you.
Technical difficulties in the first half, but we good though. We good though. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? We back once again. Y'all know what it is. Really, so we gonna get today's discussion. You know what I'm saying? Lit. We back. You know what I mean? I'm still tired. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But dedication is what it is. You feel me? You gotta dedicate for this. That's what it is. I love to give y'all some to the nation of God's and earth, yo. I keep, you know what I'm saying, forgetting because I'm not used to this, but I'm getting used to it. So peace to the nation of God's and earth, yo. And also, peace to BMG, peace to my Wu-Tang affiliates.
Sir.
Going Divine, Indie Boom, my man Mo Reacts, you know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
My man Amon, my man Tree, you know what I'm saying? My man O-Dot, my man Devin E, you feel me? Yo, also shouts out to all six, and thank God for area, yo. You know what I mean?
Watch a Democrat fight a libertarian. Scary times that we live
A lot to talk
in. Land
about.
still exists
You know
inside
what
our
I mean?
fucking children.
We a minute
The
and
golf course
27
just got
seconds
a
in.
million.
So,
Record labels and drug
kill us
dealing.
off and,
Kratom. Oh,
you know,
what
do
a
what we
feeling
do,
that
feel
left
me?
Lil Wayne stuck to the ceiling.
Mhm.
Said stop snitching. Niggas still squilling. Shout out to all my real ones.
Shout out.
They want American pie.
Mhm.
They want American pie. They want American pie.
Yeah, so, oh, wait a minute. I ain't mean to start that again. Oh. So,
We good.
We good. What's good with you?
Hey man, I'm here. What about you?
I'm here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We back again another week. You know what I
Another
mean?
week.
We've been doing this pretty consistent. You know what I mean? We ain't get the time all the way down like we need to, but I'm kind of comfortable with this time. I don't know. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Hey, you know,
Hey, yo.
we backed our regularly scheduled programming.
Yeah, the first one was a technical difficulty, a little mishap, but we are good for real. So, hey, yo, listen. Oh man, Drake, DJ Academics. You know, sometimes you would think that the bullshit would, you know, it would end, but at the same time, it's like it just keep persisting no matter what Kendrick does. You understand what I'm saying? It's like they're gonna try to find some way to show and prove that they hate us, yo.
Yeah. It ain't working though. It ain't working. So I mean, you can keep throwing the jabs and all the punches you want, but at the end of the day, them numbers don't lie, and the fans don't lie neither. So,
Fact, bro. Facts.
But I mean, you know, it's how it is though. When you feel defeated, you desperate. You got to try to keep your name up there somehow. You got to keep yourself relevant. So,
exactly. Oh, wait a minute, not to cut you off. I'm sorry. I gotta say this. I started a clubhouse, right? A Bag Life Media clubhouse, and I sent it out to people or whatever, whoever watching, and you had got that invite. I haven't really figured out when I'm going to actually really start it yet, but I got a habit of doing shit like that. So, yeah. I might try to start it later on tonight or maybe even tomorrow or something, but we gotta get it started though, because one thing I want to impress upon people is streaming versus physical sales. You know what I mean? And I wanted to touch bases on that, you know what I mean, before we actually really jump into the Curtis King thing, dealing with this Drake and DJ Academic situation. But yeah, I want to impress upon people, man, like the importance of most definitely selling physical copies, yo. Because at the end of the day, it's like you making your money or maybe possibly making money doing streaming. But at the same time, look at it like, say like if you got 4 people in the group while you streaming, you got to split that money between 4 people. So how much money do you actually really think that you're going to receive when you splitting, what is it, like 0.00.03 cent?
Something crazy like that.
That's crazy. You gotta have physical sales, yo. If you're not out here pushing your shit in the street, you might as well just hang it up. Seriously. Because what it all boils down to is selling merch, selling physical shit. So why would you just focus only on everything that's online? You have to talk to people, you gotta meet people, you gotta greet people. You feel me? If you're doing this, you're doing this, you feel me?
So, you know,
Hey man, put it like this. Consider yourself a brand. What do you do with brand? You advertise. You put yourself out there. You know, you gotta have more ways than one to get yourself established. You can't depend on the internet to do that for you this early on. You got to get yourself out there, put your name in the streets. You know what I'm saying? It's all about connections at the end of the day. Who they know, who you know what I mean? Like, you got to establish yourself.
Facts, bro. All right. Well, with that being said, we 6 minutes in, so we're gonna get into this, man. Yo, this is so fucking funny, bro. This is funny. This is Curtis King. Check his channel out. I get a lot of information from him because over time I see what he says is factual. You know what I mean? So check him out, man. Drake fans lie and rappers praise Kendrick's Pop Out concert, which was historic, man.
His live stream that said that they are a botter, right? Someone that you pay, someone that artists pay money so that you can boost their streams. This person is saying, yeah, Kendrick's manager bought streams from me and they boosted the hell out of Not Like Us. For the sake of news, I'll play this and listen to them cope days before this show that happened on the Juneteenth.
Nope. No females. I don't know. I can't really say more than anything. Anytime you ask me, I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Chad, he's never worked for Drake.
Yo, look at your DMs.
All
No,
Drake
Drake.
streams are always real. That's a fact.
Bro, agreed. Bro, nobody like that I've ever worked with has ever worked with Drake. He's the only artist that's actually keeping it 100.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
You don't need a reliable source when you can talk in absolutes about what somebody else does business in a field that you're doing business that you shouldn't be doing business, and it's an illegal trading of business. You can't talk on what somebody else is doing. How you dry snitch and then tell a lie, snitching at the same time? What are you doing? No, I never work with no female rappers. No, Drake's never used bots. No, none of my friends. So is that making an absolute? Where's the logic in these dumbasses? These dumbasses who get these Dumases. I would argue that this is the name of the game. Somebody had to start it. I'm not going to say it was Drake who started it. I'm going to say it's Drake who benefited off of it. But I thought it was really ironic when Drake and UMG allegedly have used bots to attack anybody who says anything negative about Drake on Twitter.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I gotta go. Wait a minute. Now check this shit out, yo. Bots. And this is what I be talking about with the streaming shit. It's like you in competition with people that's using bots and they in the industry. So at the end of the day, if you're not the 1% that use those bots to become more successful, then how can you compete with these people? That's why I'm saying you gotta sell shit physical, yo. You gotta get your bread, tax-free money. This is a street culture. So get street money. You understand what I'm saying? Use the internet to your benefit, but still get street money, yo. And as far as for Kendrick using bots and all that other type shit or whatever, like at the end of the day, all them niggas use bots, yo. They just keep trying to find a way to discredit my mans, yo. You feel me? But
and it goes back to what we were saying before, where it don't matter. You can have all the bots you want, blah, 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 but in-person viewpoint versus internet viewpoint is different. Like, yeah, I'm getting all these views and stuff and all these people that's watching the videos and cool. But when I go to the stage and do my performance, ain't nobody there. You know what I mean? Like, or maybe it's some people there, but it ain't packed out. It ain't packed out like how the video view counts, yo.
That's true. Oh yeah. Like, share, subscribe. Please hit the like button. We really doing this, you know what I'm saying? So please hit the like button. Or even hit the dislike button. It doesn't matter. But let me get back into this real quick.
I'll explain that in a minute.
I'm not a dick writer. I'm not a fan of him. I don't listen to his music. Yes. Bro, I listen to like fucking like indie and like bands.
Yo,
and, like,
honest, we're for Lotto.
So if you guys didn't see it, shout out to this individual here named Away Wonder. He was actually able to, you OVOers are not thorough. The person that was in that video presented statements, like screenshots of their Zelle account, right? And they're basically showing you how money got transferred. They're saying that this Anthony Saleh LLC is Kendrick's manager, as if we all don't have the same Canva in Photoshop that you use to make this.
Come on, son. Come on, son.
Only problem, you Dumases, everybody who gets an LLC, including mines, is public information. What happens when you search for it? It doesn't exist.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? The lies, yo. You know what I mean? It's the lies, bro. Trying to discredit this man, you feel me? But once again, this is hip hop. Drake is not respecting the culture. This is all historical moments, you know what I'm saying, that we're going to remember from here till we pass away, bro. You know what I mean? Like, this is something that's hasn't happened in so long in hip hop. You know what I mean? So it's a good cleansing, if you ask me. You feel me? Good cleansing.
I wouldn't even consider Drake to be part of hip hop, if you want to be honest. Because, I mean, if you're going back to the old school standard of what hip hop really is, Drake is not. He more on the R&B side. So it's like an R&B nigga. It's like with Meek Mill and Drake when they was going back and forth. And Meek even said it himself. You getting bodied by a singing nigga. Like, you R&B trying to clash with a hip hop. Like, come on. like make it make sense. But hey, continue. You can go ahead and continue that video, good brother.
All right.
Dumases, this is bad. This is really bad. And this is Double XL who's putting this up here. That's projection, ladies and gentlemen. Why? Because if you remember and recall, if you think we forgot about this, the internet is forever. Drake is facing rumors when he released The Hard Part 6 that he's been using bots to promote his newest diss track, The Hard Part 6, on social media. In a post on Twitter, the outlet Kirko notes a poll from Complex with 12,000 views and 30,000 votes that ended 92% in favor of the Toronto rapper. You can't make this up. This shit is a terrible movie that is finally being exposed. Who raised y'all? Now, this was in response to a post that I put up. I don't know if you guys remember this. I made a video that basically was exposing the first version of Drake's push-ups for being.
Hold up. And I want to say that anybody that has dealing with Drake, especially on this level, at his level, you know what I'm saying? It's like they coming for people when they send the letters out like, you can't speak on this man. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, what you mean we can't speak on this man? Like, sending cease and desist letters, bro, about what you're saying, and stop, you know, doing things about my lyrics and things of that nature. It's crazy, yo. Crazy.
Yeah. Hey, man. Anything for the views. I guess that's how they want to call it nowadays. Anything to get them more relevant, get them some more notoriety. And
what notoriety? You know what I'm saying? Like, what notoriety? Like, bro, like, it's over. Gracefully bow out. You know what I'm saying? Like, learn how to take that L, move on, lay low for a minute, reinvent yourself. You're an actor. You'll find something. You know what I'm saying? So, just
we're dealing with a crisis now, and I say that because we're dealing with a bunch of fucking boys that's supposed to be men, you know, like. And I say that because you can have an argument with somebody and shit like that, and y'all can squash it. It don't necessarily have to even get to the point that they got to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could have kept it family friendly. You know, it could have just been entertaining. You know, something that can just be some history. You know, make just historic moment. But you know, we dealing with a lot of people that can't take the heat, and it shows. It shows.
Hell yeah! All right, we're gonna get back into Curtis King.
AI generated. I still to this day feel like that's AI generated. I talked about that in many videos. I had an acapella. I did the side-by-side analysis, and I showed you how the voices sound very AI-ish. Well, I put it up here as a quote. Kendrick's team bought it, not like us. That's what's up. But who at UMG OVO was responsible for these tweets that were sent to me for 14 hours straight at a post exposing the first version of push-ups being AI generated? Let's look at an example of this one. Let's take this one from Aries 2093335. Kendrick let a stray cat lick peanut butter off his crumb. It's a crumb. And why do you own a crumb? Hashtag TSTTPD and Taylor Swift. That's weird. Every single one of these statements that are only talking about people who were dissing Drake, notice how they all have the hashtag Taylor Swift's album and Taylor Swift's name that dropped the same week that
Suspicious. Suspicious. That's
For those who
suspicious.
don't understand what I'm saying, by them sending out bots, let's just allegedly say that it's Drake's team or UMG. They're all one of the same, by the way. OVO and UMG are linked together for life. If these bots are being pushed out 14 hours to one account, just imagine to all the other accounts, including Pusha T, who had to deal with the same situation. This is
Wow.
also getting two birds with one stone. We get to attack a post that is making Drake look crazy because my post got 2 million views that expose that. They got 2 million views on Twitter. And then it also helps to promote another UMG artist in Taylor Swift to make sure that she's a trending topic by the end of the day. You're fucking projecting. I hate it here. Who raised y'all? Now, Whack 100, who is the gang's manager,
Oh, yeah, check
starts
this
to
out.
speak
Check
on why he believes that that person that came out saying the songs were botted is an absolute damn liar. Listen to him speak on this.
That would have cost dude like 120,000.
Mm.
115, 120,000. That's cap.
He's doing the math on the numbers that he said that he charged Kendrick's manager, Anthony. Wack is doing the numbers on what that actually looks like if he's calculating this. This person just threw out a wild number and just doesn't understand that these folks do this on a regular basis. This is a regular business. So he's doing the math.
For 30 million streams,
Right.
It'll cost him 115,000, somewhere in that ballpark.
Don't forget
Now,
to
allegedly,
hit
the
the
reason
like
he's coming
button.
out and talked to Act last night or whenever Act did his stream is because he didn't get the balance of the payment, whatever the total was supposed to be. I don't know what that
Okay,
was.
well, this is why. This is why you know it's all cap, and I gotta stop running these stunts. Now let's use our brain and use common sense. Let's go down the checklist. Check one: if money was due, it wouldn't have been a problem paying it.
Facts.
Check two: your numbers are because when it comes to program, it's roughly around 3,800 per million or some shit like that, right? Check three: if you really were that guy doing that and not just a nigga clout chasing, you just killed all of your business.
Yo, see, Whack 100, I don't really beef with him. You know what I'm saying? He does what he does as a troll. But at the same time, it's like, did you hear what that man just said? Yo, it's undeniable. These dudes are out here using propaganda to try to shut, you know what I'm saying, what Kendrick is doing down, but it's not gonna work, yo. Just learn how to gracefully bow out, son. That's all you gotta do, son. Gracefully bow out.
Take it out, man. But I mean, that boys, that's trying to be men, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, bro.
You can't take it. You just can't take your L in that one. And I say that because, first of all, it started off with, a heated exchange, them going back and forth. Once he realized Kendrick Lamar was still, he had an answer for every action he put.
Fact.
And I mean, like, he really had, it was like he was waiting for Drake just so he can say, all right, 10 minutes later, mine's dropped too.
There it is, bro.
Check me out. So, hey, but I can't take no Whack 100 serious. I just seen a video of him getting his ass whooped. So,
shit.
So I can't take him serious. He like a troll, but he try to act like he gangster and all of that. Nah. Somebody had him in front of the car, knocked him clean out. About 10
wow.
punches. Boop boop. He on the ground.
We might have to find that. But shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me see what let me tell you what Snoop Dogg got to say about this shit. Oh damn. That's not what it is.
Vision statements for even.
Boom.
What Snoop's involvement was in the whole tailor-made freestyle. We even kind of try to break down some of the relationships that may exist between him and Drake. He wasn't actually on stage, but something that I noticed during the Pop Out concert, every single commercial break was him promoting his and Dr. Dre's drink, Gin and Juice, with the releasing. Every single time it was up there. So you knew his presence was in there. And plus, we know, like, he passed the torch to Kendrick. I don't know anybody ever questioned Snoop's allegiance.
Good morning, Big Snoop Dogg coming at you live from Canada. Sending a big shout out to K-Dot and all the homies
Canada.
from the West that stood together, unified, organized.
Hit that like button.
In peace, love.
Mhm.
That was beautiful. That was fun to watch. Beautiful to see all of my peoples coming together. And K-Dot, you are the king of the West. That's the kind of shit kings do. We bring our people.
What they gonna say now? Charlemagne, obviously another voice in hip hop. He had some
This
thoughts that he
nigga.
wanted to share about what he feels like the show with Kendrick meant for hip hop.
This was a victory lap, and he came there, the blood and Crip walk on his enemy's head top. And to me, the show wasn't about Drake as much as it was about Kendrick Lamar becoming the undisputed heavyweight champion of hip hop. Like when it comes to this new generation, we've been watching over the last 15 years. Kendrick is the king of hip hop, and it's not even close. And I'm not talking about charts. I'm not talking about streaming records. I'm not talking about pop songs, singing on songs. I'm talking about bars, rap, hip hop, culture. Kendrick wears that crown, and it's not even close.
I agree. Easy. Is that even a conversation?
He glazing though. I ain't
Let's get back to the petty for a second.
Yeah.
he glazing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, yeah, I give him that, but shit, he just kept it short and simple and just let him like yeah. But
Bro,
he glazing.
Bro, it's funny how to see people now versus before this battle was ending.
Yeah.
I took account of whoever, you know what I mean, everybody that was just opposing Kendrick or whatever, right? And I'm just like looking at everybody now and I'm like, oh, switched up. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, but it happens, you know what I'm saying? But you switched up. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? What's the difference now? Because Drake is human, because Drake bleeding now, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
That picture speaks for itself, bro. That's a legendary moment right there. Legendary. Nothing like that has been seriously taken since Nipsey, and I stand by that. I stand by that. Nipsey was the last person to really do something like that, and it might have not worked out after he left, but he still had, for a brief second, he had everybody on the same side.
All right, check this shit out. I got to show you shorty shit. Like, I'm just gonna let her say what she gotta say, bro.
And you guys already saw it on Amazon. Kendrick Lamar, well, I don't know if it's up on Amazon, but he made history with what he did with his concert, the Pop Out, Ken and Friends on Juneteenth, which honestly, he literally made a Black Coachella. First of all, there's the
Hold up. Also, this is Tisa Tell's channel. Shout out to her. I fuck with her information as well. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, over the test of time, prove more factual than non-factual. So yeah, get back into Tisa. Make sure you like and subscribe on her channel as well.
Google on the internet, the academic, talking about, oh my God, so what? He bought some people up. Drake did more. I think that all DJ Academic fans are overseas people that don't understand the relevance of Black culture. And why is that an issue? It's an issue because hip hop, no matter how much they try to colonize it, will always remain rooted in Black culture.
Hold up, wait a minute. But see, that's the thing. Black culture, yo. See, I'm gonna say this as far as for like gatekeeping our culture. Well, I mean, to whoever participate in it, you know what I'm saying, have fun with it. That's what I see. You know what I mean? But if you're not a person that is actually a part of this culture, actually really adding on to the culture, you feel me? Then, you know what I mean, you taking away from it and you exploiting the culture. So we don't treat this like everybody else treats any other type of music or any other type of art form or whatever, you feel me? Like, this is very personal, as any art form should be, you feel me? But it's very personal, and we know how it came about. It's street culture, and the people that made it, you understand what I'm saying, pay homage to them. Y'all should know who the people that made it is, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like if you don't know about this culture, then you don't understand the importance of people like me and my man Mo Reacts, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of other people that when we express ourselves, you know what I mean, it's like you fucking up a family member or something. Like we love this shit, you feel me? We love hip hop. So to come in as a guest from another region, and people say, well, when you are from, like, let's just say Jersey or New York or wherever, you sound like your region where you're from.
Right.
Drake sounds like everybody that's not from Canada. And Canada has its own regional sound as well. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to find some of them before we end this live or whatever, just to show y'all how Drake does not represent Canada, and Canada does have a distinct sound. You know what I mean? And Canada is more so about underground music, you know what I mean, versus the mainstream shit that Drake does. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna get back into her real quick. Let's go.
But Drake is finding out. But on top of that, Drake has finally responded.
I've been using Epidemic Sound
Dang.
as my go-to
Dang.
resource for background music.
Hey,
and
man,
sound
get
effects
that
for the
bread.
last 6 years.
Dang.
This is the easiest way to create.
Nah, damn, hit us with
Damn, he's out.
He is saying his UMG, they're not going down without a fight, baby. He's been the best Trojan horse colonizer they have had in over a decade.
That's
They
why I
let
said they
that-
tried with
ain't
Vanilla
let
Ice.
that man go.
Didn't work.
They are literally flooding Twitter with this insane narrative that Kendrick's the bully, Drake's the one trying to help everybody, and Kendrick is a violent gang affiliated member. But then why
Come
does
on,
he
son.
need security for a video shoot? Y'all, let's get into the real ninja challenge, right? Because we really got to talk about what's going on. Drake has been exposed as a colonizer. He is everything Kendrick Lamar says he is. He's even doing things like dropping posts, like Kendrick said he would, of John Dillinger. John Dillinger was somebody that was considered like a Robin Hood, but basically through his success, he eventually got it taken down at the height, and it's literally what made the FBI be formed because it made law enforcement get faster, quicker.
Come on, son.
Some would even say dirtier. To which I would say, Drake, take this L. Kendrick already buried you, and at this point, you are burying yourself. I don't understand what's going on.
See what I'm saying, son? Like the thing about what she's saying, and you gotta really think as far as for, let's just say, a female fan base. She's speaking out against the bro. You feel me? Like
I just feel like you can't necessarily just go out on a limb and say somebody being a bully, right? Okay. So Kendrick Lamar had his outburst. You know, he said he put it out there. The big three, nigga, it's just big me. I mean, hey, bro, anybody that's in the industry, bro, is always gonna feel like they're better than anybody, right? If you're an artist, it don't matter if you're underground, if you're an artist that's in the game, you're entitled to feel like you're better than everyone else. Now, there's gonna be people out there that's gonna try to humble you and tell you this, but anybody that goes out, make music or show any type of creative art, they have that confidence. You're supposed to have that confidence. You're supposed to feel like if you're in a room full of 9 other people, you're gonna be the one that's gonna be standing on top. That's how you're supposed to feel. Kendrick ain't do nothing wrong, bro. They label him as a bully for what? Speaking his truth.
Yep.
Yeah, of course you're gonna get called the bully when you speaking the truth. Because now when you don't have no more defense, you can't come back out with another song and say this and say that because you've been already exposed. So of course you're gonna look like the bully when the truth is out.
Yeah. That's a bitch way of doing shit by trying to label somebody as a bully. You know, if that's the case, then hip hop is bully within itself because we have battle culture. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, what? Like, I mean, it's just a sore loser, bro. You know what I mean? A sore fucking loser, bro. It's sore, bro.
And it's not even like you could.
it's to a point where you couldn't come back from it even if you tried. You know, the real man thing to do is to take your L and keep it moving. Like, if you still got your fan base that mess with you, blah blah blah, everybody gonna have their fan base that still rock with you no matter what.
That's
You know what
facts,
I'm
bro.
saying? You take your L like a man and stop being a little boy about it, and keep collecting your bread. Like, it don't matter whether you took your loss or not, bro. You still a mainstream artist, so you still gonna make your money regardless. Like, and even if this is the case, that should inspire you more, because knowing that somebody pins you pretty much in a corner and probably, you know, strip you of your pride for real. Look, you should be using that against people. Like, all right, well, damn, I know the attention is gonna be on me now
Hit
because
that
of
like
what's
button.
happening. So
Oh,
because
man.
of that, I'm gonna keep dropping these projects and hitting them with this and all that. Because people going regardless. It's a big thing right now. Kendrick Lamar pretty much giving you the lob right now. You could eat from it. You know what I'm saying? It don't necessarily mean you got to come back with another diss and try to, you know, sparse and old, bro. Keep your business going in your direction. You know what I mean? Make
Facts,
your
bro.
bread.
But you know what though? Now Drake, in the beginning, like when he knew he lost, you know what probably would have been the difference, or would have made a difference if he would have said this, bro. You know what? It was good for hip hop. No comment. It's just good for hip hop. It was for the culture.
But you know, that's not him. You know what I mean? He liked to troll, and even when he lost, he still was trolling. So it's like, you're not even. I mean, cool. People know you a troll. Whatever. We know you hurting. We ain't hearing much from you. You still posting pictures and shit like that, like everything regular. But we know you hurting.
No, he is a mixture. He like a Freddy Krueger hip hop, yo. And I don't mean in a good way. Cause he got like 50 Cent troll type technique with him.
I ain't gonna say he got 50 Cent troll.
Well,
That's what.
all right, that's way up. All right, well, Rick Ross. He got that Rick Ross shit going on. Rick Ross for you all day long and meme you to death and shit for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
50
You know what
Cent,
I'm
it
saying?
don't matter, bro. You could be cool with 50 Cent and he's still gonna troll your ass hard. Like,
Yeah, it don't even matter at the end of the day, bro. You feel me?
so I mean, I just feel like if he'd have just left it at, like you said, it was good for hip hop. I mean, yeah, that was a historic moment. We ain't had nothing this exciting in a while. So, you know,
Hell
people
no.
tuned into it. Like, what's gonna happen now? Oh, he doing this. What's gonna happen? How he gonna respond to that? Like, you know, that back and forth was cool. And we got to see a side of Kendrick Lamar that we rarely see. Bro was eating. He was eating. You know what I mean? Back to back, just coming with diss track after diss track after diss track. And not like us, just having to be that one that just hit the final blow. Like, you know,
Hell
so,
yeah.
hey.
Hold up. I like to dedicate this song to Drake and DJ Academics.
So fly, I can't touch the ground. Bet you never, ever touch the pound. At the range, dump 200 rounds. Blowing clouds, bag life don't fuck with clowns.
No, we
R.I.P.
don't.
to your favorite rapper. R.I.P. to your favorite rapper.
Yeah, R.I.P. to your favorite rapper, yo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Rest in peace to your favorite R&B singer. That nigga ain't no damn rapper.
Whoa.
That nigga ain't no damn rapper. And for the people that be coming out and saying, like, classifying him as a damn rapper, you don't know shit about music, because that ain't no damn rapper at all.
Yeah.
That is an R&B nigga trying to be cool with the black folks. Literally. That's all. That's all.
Well, look, this is a little bit of education for those that, you know what I'm saying, don't understand the culture. See, hip hop, right? Hip means to know. Hop is a movement, you feel me? So it's an informational movement, you feel me? Now, if I get into the other aspects of hip hop, rap is something you do, hip hop is something you live. Shout out to KRS-One, you know what I'm saying? Knowledge reigns supreme, you know what I mean? So I mean, at the end of the day, man, you want to continue this on, or what you want to do? How you want to carry it, bro? You
What you mean?
35%.
What you mean? Like
you want to continue this, or you know what I'm saying? Or you want to end this live right now? What you want?
we continue. Yeah.
Oh, all right, okay. Not a problem. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me let her say what she got to finish saying real quick.
But when you take out the stupid pettiness, the beefs, the this and that, it literally is an industry that thought they had the perfect Trojan horse in Drake. They literally had their A&R out there. They had this, they had that. They would send their people out to different areas to be like, yo, what's the next music you think is going to be hot? What's the next scene you think is going to be hot? UK drill, Chicago drill, R&B, not what the people wanted, but what the record companies would look at it and be like, yo, we think this sounds
Hold
good.
up, wait a minute. I had to catch that jewel. She said not what the people wanted, but what the record companies wanted.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's showing and proving right there that whatever the hot music is at the time, Drake will suit up, change his accent. You know what I'm saying? He becomes that, you know what I mean, and dominates that lane. Once again, he's from Canada, bro. You feel me? So you can't say that you from, you know, Memphis. You feel me? You can't claim Atlanta like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was coming through trying to put people on, or was he trying to put people on? At the end of the day, like, let's be real. He was getting close to people, absorbing their style, and the next thing you know, he takes what he wants, and then he gets the fuck out of there to the next genre. You feel me? Hold up, let me get back into her real quick. Bang.
Hot. So instead of bringing in those local artists, they would bring in Drake, who they had given a big platform, and he would perform it like he was a character on Degrassi. Great at accents, great at making us dance, waving our hands, great at all that stuff. So he would literally go and perform it. And then because he had the record industry behind him, they dumped the money into the streams. They dumped the money into this. They dumped the money into their guy that they know is a paid actor that they can control.
Wow.
And this is the way they were colonizing.
Whoa. See, she dropping it, bro. She dropping the science on it, bro. She already said they was trying to colonize hip hop. This goes back to the first live when I was saying Vanilla Ice was the first one that they tried it with. It didn't work. So now you got this fella who is white, Jewish, and black. They was like, how can we lose? Well, you're losing right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, he literally is acting. He's literally playing a role in real time. You feel me? I'm glad she peeped that, because a lot of people not pointing it out like that. Hold up.
I mean,
He literally was
Go ahead.
no, you can go ahead.
on some airbender. He was the head of the Fire Nation. And oddly enough, I think Kendrick Lamar is Og, but baby, there is no more in Bossing Same. But all jokes aside, right? Y'all gotta watch Airbender, not the live action movie, but the actual cartoons, baby. If you got like a month to binge watch something, do it. If not, just hold off, because you ain't gonna get nothing done in life until you're off of that last episode. But all jokes aside, right?
Tired of typing tons of
dang.
notes during
You
class?
ain't doing that. You ain't doing that. But yo, I'm just saying, like, she pointed it out, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
Look, the way I see it, right? Drake is like swimming in the ocean with big dogs. That's how I see it. He's trying to press the issue, do whatever he can to make our fellow brother look bad, and it's not working out in his favor. And because of that, shit is starting to crumble left and right. And it's just like, now you got to keep putting out all this source of information and stuff like that to, you know, keep the topic relevant. Because right now we at bygones. Like, yeah, he won. Kendrick Lamar won. Like, it's over with. There's nothing you can do. But you got to keep the topic relevant. You know what I'm saying? It's for Drake. You know, he trolling all of that. So, you know, I mean, it's him trolling. But it's like, bro, if you seen that performance, like, and I didn't get to see the whole thing, you feel me? But I seen how the crowd was electrified, bro. It's like those things, it's moments like that that you cannot make up. You know what I'm saying? That whole damn stadium, whatever you want to call it, everybody pretty much was rapping for that man, word for word. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, you can say like he doing this and he doing that. You can call him a bully for doing this and doing that. But it's like, how can you call him a bully for speaking facts? Like,
Facts, bro.
Whenever you speak facts on somebody or whatever the case may be, they always get into a defensive state, you know, because they know deep down you hit them like where it hurt. And that's where Drake is at right now. You got to keep rambling and saying that he faking views and got view bots and all of that to make this seem relevant. You hurting, bro. Just take the L, put on your pull-ups, take your L, and let it rock, bro. Like, for real, because it's just like at the end of the day, you being childish, right? Because we had a historic moment that was going, you know what I'm saying? Something that people still talking about to this day. That's how you know it's a historic moment. Why troll that? Why make things worse for yourself? Why give more people leverage on you? You know, all you doing is putting money in the people's pockets, and it ain't even gotta be other artists that you doing that for. YouTube niggas, Twitch niggas, you giving people shit to make money off of you with. So it's like,
hold up, my fault, not to cut you off. Make money. See, a lot of people don't understand the reason why so many people go into the mainstream or trying to just sell their soul for this shit. For the simple fact is, when you do hit mainstream, you get commercials, you get endorsements, you get all that shit, right? But at the same time, I always keep saying it, yo. Like, for people that be like, try to speak on oppression or revolution and shit like that, you can't have a revolution, right? You can't speak on oppression when you keep helping the oppressor, yo. It just don't work, you know what I mean? It don't work, yo. You know what I mean? But hold up, let me hit him with this real quick. Yeah. I'm gonna have to play a little something real quick, like, you know what I mean? Get this together real quick. Hold up.
Raja Kalam, Yahama Kala, heard a
Make sure y'all go check the playlist of this channel. Right?
My pen planted
All music, you know what I'm saying? We got more music coming. And make sure you go on Mo Reaction Station on his YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Go to Mo React.
Definitely putting this video on my channel, so please look out for that. Like, comment, subscribe. Appreciate y'all for joining.
No doubt. We do real music over here. Really. Yo. See, I'm trying to let everybody know, right? Like, when you come on this channel, yo, it's all underground shit. All that mainstream shit we talking, we really not a part of that. We don't participate with that. But it's interesting, and we had some historical moments. So, you know what I mean? We just trying to point out the real versus the fake. And the main thing, for the most part, is fiction. It's fake. It's not real. And you can tell by the way Drake playing this game that it's not real. You feel me? Not real at all, yo.
I ain't the type of person that's going to sit still and keep my mouth shut. If I got my opinion and viewpoints on certain shit, I'm going to talk about it.
Hell yeah. We're going to keep talking about it, you feel me?
Keep talking about it.
Boom.
And DJ Academics, please keep giving us content so we can get on your ass, boy.
Yo, academics. Yo, you wild, son. You real wild. Because at the end of the day, it's like, bro, we on your ass. You not from here. And you speaking on things that you really don't have an understanding about. This is your pastime. You know what I'm saying? You do things that help escalate beef that we really trying to stop. Shout out to Kendrick for making sure that the West Coast at least came together for that moment in time. Hopefully, hopefully they'll maintain that, you know what I mean? But change behavior takes a period of time. You feel me?
Yeah.
But we're going to see, but it was beautiful.
Hey, man.
All I can say.
things don't happen overnight. You feel me? But I feel like if you're able to come together like that, and just for a song, you know, that was a movement right there. That was a power play. That's a checkmate right there. You know, I feel like if we can bring people together just like that, man, for something that's so simple, we can do a lot.
Hell yeah, we could do a lot. Man. We could do a lot. And shout out to my city, Baltimore, Maryland. You feel me? Yo, let me explain something. We not regular. We different. You feel me? Baltimore is a part of all kinds of eclecticness. You feel me? Like we different, and that's all I can say. I'm pretty sure y'all saw The Wire.
Hey man, shout out to everybody from Baltimore that's making a name for themselves, bro. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to even Baltimore rappers that's underground or anybody that's getting themselves out there creative wise, man. Shouts out to y'all. Put the city on the map, man. We gotta put the city on the map.
Oh yeah. Another thing too. Elkton, Maryland, Cecil County, right? Bro, shout out to them. I have never seen so many independent artists in one spot, and they bold too. Like they doing what they supposed to do. Like they walk up to me and be like, "Yo, sign up on my YouTube. Yo, I got music." You feel me? And I do, and I listen. You feel me? It's a girl named K Biggs. She nice. You know what I mean? K Biggs. Check her YouTube channel out. Then got my man Him. You know what I mean? He does real good. HIIM. You feel me? Check his YouTube channel out. He's nice with it. You feel me? And matter of fact, just to show you how hip hop is information, you know what I'm saying, moving consistently. This brother had been incarcerated for a while. And when he came out, because he knew he had a talent as far as for rhyme, everything that he does is dedicated to help the youth to advance. And not only helping the youth to advance, he is advancing himself through his ways and actions, not just what he's saying. You feel me? So hip hop has redeemable qualities as far as for putting your message out and not having anybody go in the direction that they might have went to. You know what I'm saying? On an ill path. You feel me? So yeah, man.
I'm gonna leave it at this for real. It's not a word that nobody should not know, but it's a word that everybody should take from and remember it. Consistency, bro. Consistency will get you a long way. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what you're doing, how you do it. If you're working a 9-to-5 job, consistency. Take your ass to work and get paid. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we all want to be up there. You know, we all want to be up there in the ranks. We all want to make the big bucks and all of that. But, you know, it comes with a lot. You can't just rush the process. It don't happen overnight. You know what I mean? It's time. Shit might take a year, 2 years, shit, maybe even 10 years. But you keep putting that work, bro. It's going to make sense. So, yeah, consistency, bro. Keep that going.
It's most definitely going to pay off. You know what I mean? If you're a young black entrepreneur out here, right? You know what I mean? Like we do shirts and all that shit. You know what I mean? So we self-contained. But if you have a clothing line, you know, a brand, or you're doing music, or you just have any type of products that you make your own intellect, your intellectual property, right? Make sure that you guard that at all times, and make sure that you're diligent. Like my man said, you got to be consistent. You know, just because a couple of people might turn you down, or maybe even have something negative to say, use that as fuel to keep progressing. You feel me? Keep progressing. Don't ever fold. You know what I mean? Just keep going. Do your mission. Do what you're supposed to do. And trust me, hard work pays off. You feel me?
You know, don't wait for what could have been. You go for what could happen now. You know what I mean? Like it's messages that we can spit all day. But the main thing is consistency, bro. Keep doing.
Go get that paper. Get that paper. Get that paper.
Righteousness. Get that paper, man. Get that bag. Because look, at the end of the day, it don't matter how you do it, how you get to it, is where you finish it. You know what I mean? And a lot of people like to do music, you know, because it's their way to escape their everyday reality and shit like that. Or, you know, people like to do things just because of the culture or the art of it.
keep that same motivation, bro, because there's other people that's out there, you know what I mean, that's looking for that. And so you never know if you let the door close in front of you. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, on that note, I'm going to leave y'all with this right here. Hold up. What I want to leave them with this go round. What I want, my signature piece.
Make sure go to bornkingmusic.com. Again, bornkingmusic.com. You see that at the bottom. Make sure you check out my YouTube channel, More React. I'm going to be posting this video on there. Born King going to be posting a video on his channel, so be sure to look out for that too. Bless.
Thanks, bro. Well, I'm going to play this song, and we're about to be out. This is called The Fifth Kind. Don't forget to check that playlist out. We got new music coming soon.
This the one right here. Yeah. My face is on the walls of Osiris Temple. Scribe rhymes on papyrus in the fifth dimension. Smoked the flower of life, had visions. A book fell from the sky. Inside, death was written. Burnt the candle, made some shit happen. Chaos magic, abracadabra, out comes the ratchet. Leave the scene in the puff of smoke. Drugs and guns tucked inside the villain's coat. Mask got me feeling like I'm MF Doom. My fortress is on the dark side of the moon. Netaru, Nibirian, Nephilim, Elohim, alien, bloodline, Atlantean. I control the elements, earth, water, wind, fire. The sun is where I built my empire. Nightmare.
All right, yo, you know what I'm saying? Start exercising, yo. You know what I mean? Get your weight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because you're not thinking the way you need to be thinking, because this is actual facts right here. And if you reject actual facts, you know what I'm saying? That's a problem. Like, I hate people be like, yo, well, I don't want to say hate, you know what I'm saying? This is YouTube, you know what I mean? But I don't mean it like that, YouTube. What I'm saying is, you have people that would debate just to be debating. Like, you'd be like, yo, I like that color right there, that green, that's tight, right? You know what the person gonna say? How you know that's green? It's only green because they told you it's green. It could be blue. I don't have time for the semantics, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, I just feel like we for the capitalism, bro.
I know this is upset. I know,
bro. It's like, yo, it's heartbreaking, bro, because it's just like, damn, bro, you really one of those people that would go against what's long created, be like before our times, like. You really, why are you fascinated with destroying people down? Like, especially your own kind, though.
Yeah, exactly. But he might not look at us as if we are his own kind. And this doesn't go for everybody out of the country that are island bound, you know what I'm saying? Caribbean, you know what I mean? Caribbean, you know, nothing like that. What I'm saying is like, sometimes they don't look at us as them, and you know, we get the inferior charge, right? So, not saying that that's what he's doing or what have you, but I think sometimes when you have people that do stuff like this, they just simply don't care about your existence because they feel they have a superiority complex. You know what I'm saying?
I was just ready to say the only reason why you get this type of buzz off at the end of the day is because you could tell the lies, all the lies that you want, and everything that makes sense to you. But at the end of the day, you still got people to back you up in the long run, whether it's fans or whether it's critics, shit like that. You got people that'll back you up and keep you elevated, to keep you keep using the false narratives and shit like that. It's a never-ending cycle, unfortunately, and it's a shame that we gotta go through such criticism from people. Like, even if you don't look at us as your own kind, bro, that don't change the color of your skin, bro. It don't.
Look, See, like they got this foundational Black American thing about, who started hip hop and all that type stuff, right? Well, the people the originators, they have backgrounds of being like from the islands and shit, man. So, and I look at Kool Herc, and what I'm saying, and what he did with the turntables and the speakers and the park and all that, like sound flash type style culture, what I'm saying? So it's like in America, it just morphed into, what it is today. So that's one of the reasons why I think personally, hip hop and reggae, right? They go together. They one and the same. You understand what I'm saying? Because you listen to like dance hall, you're gonna hear, things about the same things we talk about over here, bro. Because it's oppression in both. Like hip hop was born out of oppression, bro. You know what I mean? So, we got the same messages, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, just kind of different oppression, you feel me? But still oppression nonetheless, But hold on, let me finish this out real quick. We gotta watch this.
And line my pockets with cash. Let me keep like dangling the carrot. Hey, it's not looking good for the DA. Looks like the case is crumbling at any minute now. Yeah. Young Thug right now, look at his demeanor in court.
Plea deal, time served.
Yeah, look at.
Bro, listen. Hold on, let me let him get his commentary, y'all. Don't forget to go to damn DPOV. Subscribe to his channel, like, share, and subscribe to his channel. I appreciate the brother for this one, bro.
He knows that Kendrick won. He knows that Kendrick won. So he say that he purposely lies to his audience so he can draw an audience. So he know the truth. He just telling y'all bullshit because it's gonna draw you back.
Facts, bro.
Fans, I'm not going to be a part of that delusion. In media, here's the thing. In media, it does serve my benefit to lie to you because I'm serving fans, the people who are, think about it. If I'm covering the YSL case, who gives a fuck about the YSL case? Rap fans who like Young Thug. You're not going to have the haters of Young Thug just watching every day. It's going to be the people who like, I want him to get out to give us music. So you know what I could do? And line my pockets with cash. Let me keep like dangling the carrot. Hey, it's not looking good for the DA. Looks like the case is crumbling at any minute now. Let's bring it to the Young Thug fans. I'm not going to be a part of that delusion. In media, here's the thing. In media, it does serve my benefit to lie to you because I'm serving fans, the people who are, think about it. If I
Enough.
Listen, and that's not even true though. He said for the YSL case, he said who was that the benefit, and that's the people that support or like to listen to Young Thug, right? That's not true because the biggest haters be the ones that watch his shit. Your biggest haters be the one to watch his shit and be in the comments trolling, saying all of this and all of that and shit. But at the end of the day, they still go keep fucking looking at it though, whatever you do. So it's like, okay, you hate what I'm doing, but yet you keep feeding into what I'm doing at the same time. So it's like, do you secretly fuck with me, but you just got this persona or you just got this image that you got to maintain? So you just like on the outside, fuck yo, but behind closed doors, you cool? Because it's like, don't get me wrong, most of the haters that look at your shit, it don't, that's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily, and it's not even just with YSL shit, because that's not really what we talking about. But hip hop in general, we have haters. If with anything that you do, we have haters. That's just the common ground. For some reason, people just like to hate on you. And like I said, it be your own people. But it ain't just us. I just feel like we do it the most. But at the same time, though, how could you ever elevate yourself to be this kind of prodigy or some superior person, put yourself on the top of the top, and be out here serving a reputation of a liar?
Hey, look. What they say sell. sex, money, and violence, right? You know, lies, all that, on all the negative. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm not. I mean, if you hear my music, I'm not no angel by far, right? But the way of saying things, you know what I'm saying, that when it hits your mind, you know, I mean, you see it, you feel me? I give you the visuals, you feel me? But I'm not going to say certain things certain ways because I feel like after a while, you know, you mature, you know what I'm saying, and all that. It's a certain way you carry yourself, you feel me? You can say things classy, you can say things a little bit, you know what I mean, grimy, you know what I'm saying, and all that or whatever. It's just different ways to do things, and ain't nothing wrong with the grimy because I do dark, grimy ass music, you know that. So it's just like,
but it's not about, at the end of the day, it's not about the kind of music that you do. Like, it don't matter how you get your words across, it's the message behind them. Like, you could be the evilest man, you can make emo music for all that matters. Like, if it got a message, motherfuckers gonna rock with it. You know what I mean?
I like all types of music, not just one genre, because hip hop is formed from many things, and we use elements from many things, all the way down to clothing. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, for example, let's just say at this point, because it's hip hop, right? Let's just say for the culture, I find a young dude, right? You know what I'm saying? Yo, talented, right? And he might need a 16 or something, right? I'm not going to charge nobody for no 16, bro. Because you know how you get that, yo? Ass cat.
The more famous motherfuckers is the ones that charge for shit like.
But how could you? But see, this is the thing. What would make you think? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying dudes don't have it. My whole point is, if you know somebody's trying to get to a certain level, then why charge them the
top dollar
as prices as if they already signed? If
because
I give you 10 G's, 15 G's, 30 G's, right, to be on an album, I could have just took that and just used that for my marketing campaign. Because it's not a guarantee that having somebody with a certain status on your album is going to help you sell.
But that's how it is, though. And I say that because picture us, right? Underground rap. We got the leverage or some kind of connection where we could get one of the hottest artists on our song, shit like that, right? What's normalized today is it's the person that's on featuring it. Like, if this person on here, he gotta be good. You know what I mean? Or if I get this person on a song, that means I'm connected in some kind of way. I got some type of longevity in this motherfucker. So that I'm able to pull connections and I'm able to make it look like I got shit, even though I'm at my lowest, but y'all don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people just do that shit off the publicity. Yeah. A lot of people do that shit just for the stunt off, like, yeah, I got this nigga on a.
I mean, I get it. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know, man. I think things should just be organic, and you put the work in and keep putting the work in. And like I said, the money that you could be paying for that feature is money that could be done on marketing and other things.
Somebody I respect like hell, Eminem, bro. First of all, it's old. Eminem has a song with Kendrick Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
What was said was, what I found out to be true was, Eminem told everybody to leave out the studio, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said everybody leave out the studio because he wanted to see if Kendrick Lamar could make a song, like really do songs by, like, he don't have no ghostwriters and shit like that. Eminem's, I forgot what the song is called. Eminem came back here, heard the song, boom, boom, boom. Ain't charged him shit. Eminem came out and said, if you somebody that I know got raw talent, I'm not charging you for nothing, right? Because I see the potential, but I also see that you're trying to get to that bag. I'm not going to charge you, and you doing what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? I respect Eminem for that because that's not the world that we live in, right? If I'm, let's say, Lil Baby, for instance. Lil Baby said, if you want me to feature on the song, I need $200K. Motherfuckers put themselves out there like they the gods of all gods and shit like that and charge you these high ass prices. Who's to say that you get on this song and this should be, you know what I'm saying, your best work?
Look, for 200K, I put some of that in stocks. I put some of that back in my business. I put it in the marketing. I get some merch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, some of that shit going back in my damn pocket. Cause you crazy.
Come on, bro. I mean,
it's not, but see, that's what I'm saying though. We feel like, or certain people feel like they have to get to this stature, or they got to have this person or that person to represent them just so they can go further. That's not the grind.
You got to believe in yourself, yo.
The grind is hustling on your own, getting your name out there in the street. You know what I'm saying? Letting it, like, advertising your own shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the movement at the end of the day.
Hold up, you just reminded me. You said advertise your own shit.
That's why I was hoping you would get the live. I was living it up to you.
Listen. Black and red, right? Now, this the thing though. Say like, I think right now, a lot of people that do music don't know how to make money. They depending on the song to do well, and I feel sorry for those that got like a whole group of people, because you gotta split that penny 4 or 5 ways. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, this is like, what is this? 5,040 streams, $12. I'm just saying.
I feel bad for the people that think that also that it's an overnight thing. Like you just gonna become this big entrepreneur overnight. Shit take time. But you also gotta learn how to make money and invest in shit. You gotta learn how to make money and put money into shit that's gonna help you out for the future. You gotta dibble and dabble with your shit. You can't just say, "Oh, I'm gonna make this money just so I can." No, you gotta have an agenda. This shit it don't come overnight. You gotta have a vision, a plan, like. And
not to cut you off. Your album is trash. Let me tell you something. Not only can I turn you into a song, something about you, I could turn you into a t-shirt and say things about you. See, the freedom of expression in many different ways. I told you this is art, right? This is art, people. You know what I mean? My fault, I didn't mean to cut you. I just had to go there like,
oh no.
Villains in the building, yo. Bag life villains in the building, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people getting it, yo. BMG all day. You know what I'm saying? Black money moguls, yo. You know what I mean? This is what it's all about, yo. Like,
listen, before we get this shit going, keep it going. You know I got to do this first of all. Shout out to BMG. Shout out to Desert Ease.
You know it.
ODOT, Tree. Everybody else that represent BMG, Born King, of course.
Yeah.
Shouts out to the movement. Shouts out to BornKingMusic.com. You see it, YouTube, BMG Mo. Shout out to all the entrepreneurs that's getting it on their own, that's making a name for themselves, that's advertising their brand, that's putting themselves out there with no help. Shouts out to y'all.
because it's a grind, but it's a mentality at the same time.
Yeah.
You wake up with the mentality like, I gotta reach new heights. I gotta get to this point. You gotta keep that shit going. Shouts out to Wu-Tang. Shouts out to everybody. Man. But I pride myself every day on thinking like, what would the next person do? Because at the same time, it's not like it's a movement, bro. You know what I mean? It's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah, you got that right, bro. You got to plan these things up.
Mm-hmm. You got to work this shit like it's your 9 to 5.
Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, I want to show and prove something, because it's like when I say I'm dope, you know what I mean? I literally mean that. Like, my music is dope, right? So I've been on this. This is nothing new for me. You see that right there? You see that? Do you see that album cover? You see that cover right there? So it's like, this ain't nothing new. Hold on, I'm gonna play this. I got to play this. Wait a minute.
I don't know about madthinker.com, though,
Yo, listen, bro. Like, see, this is the thing. Like, Mad Thinker went corporate on them. You know what I'm saying? So that's the business end of everything. But Bag Life is the movement. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got the Dynasty joint. You know what I'm saying? BMG is the family. We do what we do as moguls, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, we building businesses. You know what I'm saying? Everything all Black owned, and we self-contained too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like everything that we need, we got it for ourselves and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we want to go outside the circle, then we might go outside the circle. But for the most part, we keep money in the family because we utilizing everybody's talent in the family, not exploiting it, but utilizing it. So that way, if I need something, I know where to go get what I need. Then vice versa. You know what I'm saying? But check this out though. Like, I'm trying to tell these people, I've been on this. Watch this.
Who has the crown on his wrist? No Chris drinking water, chewing on chew sticks. No cigarettes, just smoke from his incense. Close to the mic like the paragraph ending. He writes narcotic lines. Each
Been
bar
doing
that
this,
he
bro.
writes is like cocaine lines. Holds the title of an MC. Brought up on Big Daddy Kane, Rock Cam, and BDP. Teaches the art like a Jedi, discipline like samurai. Two minds meet the Gemini.
Shout out to my
His
man,
master
Freaky
taught him
Felony,
to
man.
think for himself.
He
the
shot.
original. Never sell out for the wealth. Never treat the art like a get rich scheme, or look like a robot with a neck full of ling-ling. That's how they sound when they're talking. You can smell the metal in their mouth as soon as they start talking. Clones programmed by the industry, analysis verified, because they all say the same thing. He writes narcotic lines. Each rhyme that he spits is like cocaine lines. He writes narcotic lines. Each rhyme that he spits is like cocaine lines. Bring the kingdom of heaven to earth. Since it's in you, I'ma start with me first. Unlike politicians, they lead by example. Boomer sweatsuit, boombox breakdance. Age 16,
You see the
he was a
rhyme.
DJ, tagging his names on walls with a marker or spray paint. Keyboard went to the parties in the Kango. 88 lambskins, Brazilian friends, and name buckles. These days, when he his rappers, he just chuckles and smiles at their mockery. But you know about B Street, condemns them for their weak vocabulary. It's not about
I told you, I move
skills
rhymes like
it's
weight.
all about the money.
What are you talking about?
Diamonds got their minds rigid. We
is.
albums and hot singles.
You know what I'm saying?
Religion. Before you touch mics, learn how to
That
hold
was
the
the
pen.
CDN.
That's like trying to win men and can't backspin.
Yeah,
I write
rhymes
rhymes
like
with the greatest of these, balanced on a high wire, relaxing, drinking some tea. My style is like flying Japanese, flipping on trapeze without a net. Make the sense, got the crowd in it.
Yeah, shout out to Freaky Felony, man.
Narcotic lines, each rhyme that he spits is like cocaine lines. He writes
narcotic lines. Each rhyme
Yo,
that is like
Dylan,
cocaine
boy,
lines.
I'm dope,
Yo,
boy. What are you
he
talking
writes
about?
narcotic lines. Each rhyme that he spits is like cocaine lines. Yo, he writes narcotic lines. Each rhyme that he spits is like cocaine lines.
You know, it's funny as shit, right? Because it's funny as shit because, bro, they don't know about the madthinker.com, bro. The mad thinking shit, nigga, made me think you was a part of the Matrix, nigga. Real shit. Because you know how that shit was, the black background with the green shit coming down, like, man.
Mm-hmm.
That shit had me thinking you was part of some BMG metaverse Matrix shit.
Well, but that's what it really is, though.
Yeah.
That's what digital crooks, Michael Chip Thug type shit. Yeah, like, oh yeah, that ain't never going nowhere. Like, people don't know I got a extensive computer background. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like we do things, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, just to show and prove before we get ready to get out of here is like we showed and proved that your boy Act is a liar. You know what I'm saying? So if you continue to support a liar, I mean, you know, you do as you will.
Yeah.
But you know, when you get disappointed in the end, then
which you will.
You know, it just is what it is. But the villains was in the building, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, had to bring that to you, you know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna start calling some more people out right now. I'm gonna try to keep my foot on my academic neck, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this clown, he just wrong. He's been charged for lying, bro. You know what I'm saying? You culture vulture. You're not even from here, boy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I don't care because you don't really have a full understanding. And you was expressing how you felt about something from Chicago in which you never even stood on O Block.
Never been affiliated with none of that shit.
But at the end of the day, you don't know nothing about none of that. So yeah. And for everybody, all my Baltimore artists, listen, there's a message to you. Start getting these physicals, man. You know what I mean? Start getting these physicals, man. You know what I mean? Like, we got to start selling physicals. We need to start getting that money hand to hand. You know what I'm saying? We really need to do that. Take control of this music. You know what I mean? Don't put all your stuff in the cloud. I mean, of course, use both. I use both, but I'm really not dependent on streaming to do too much or little of anything for me other than just use it as a way to market and promote, you know, globally. You understand what I'm saying? But I can get money, you know what I'm saying, where I'm from and mail things out, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that, man. Like, you know, the streaming business is crazy. And a lot of people in this day and age have been born into this type of wickedness and they don't understand how to move physical CDs. Like, dudes getting money out the back of the trunk type style, bro. Like, you know, South was really, really crushing it out the back of the trunk. You still got people that still moving, you know what I'm saying, rhymes like weight, you know what I mean? Matter of fact, I got that from Ice Cube, bro. You know what I mean? So shout out to him moving rhymes like weight. I move rhymes like weight. You know what I mean? It's like,
yo, Ludacris used to do that shit, yo.
Sell out the trunk?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Ludacris used to do that shit. I remember him saying some shit or saying some shit with Ludacris. That's how he started out, though, selling shit out his trunk.
All right.
And that's the mentality, though, bro. That's the hustle of it. You go out there, put your name out there. You put your shit in people's hands. Don't let shit
come to you via the internet or anything else. Be the person to physically hand people shit. And if they choose to listen to it, they do. But if they don't, they don't. But you still putting your name out there, you feel me? So
Facts. Yeah, man. Get your weight up. Learn the business because music business. You know what I'm saying? You got the music business. You know what I mean? So we about to be out. You know what I mean? I got something off my chest. You know what I mean? I got more to get off. You know what I mean? We going to express how we feel. See y'all next Monday. You know what I mean? Now let's we got an emergency to hop on. You know what I'm saying? So we out. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, shouts out to my man Amon, Arctic, and Singard. You know what I mean? Can't forget y'all, all my people out in, you know what I'm saying, Maryland, Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? And beyond, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop, I love you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, man. Let's just ride out. Yeah. We gonna clean house. We gonna clean house.
that's for sure.
Start selling physicals, yo. You know what I mean? Start selling physicals. That's what we need to do. Take control of the music, man. Don't let the music control you. You understand what I'm saying? You the artist. You create. You the creator. You know what I mean? Black man is God. You know what I mean? So we gotta do what we gotta do. Black woman is goddess. You feel me? So that's what it is, man. And the babies we gotta look out for. The babies, we gotta look out for these seeds out here. It's not cool, man, if you can't rhyme without killing somebody, for real, for real. Like, this is for fly niggas only, you understand what I'm saying? So you ain't got no fly shit to say, shut the fuck up. The album trash, that's what it is. You need somebody to tell you that, you feel me? The album is trash. Trash, nigga. Trash. Academic trash, yo. Trash, yo. We out.
We out.
Since I was little, pops even thought I was tripping. Shout out to BMG, we the ones who fucking with us. Money dance all on our bitches, they calling me cousin Skeeter. Only calling bitches up when I'm trying to find me an eater. I pop up at the function wherever we trying to handle that. Secure the bag and make it back. These bitches, we ain't chasing that. I'm trying to make it to the big leagues like playing sports. Kobe in his last game, I'm balling out with 60 points. Thugging is a habit, they say trapping is my passion. Not even close to average, all these niggas get the capping. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. Say word. Yeah. Hold on, dummy. I gotta do this shit real quick. I'll blow off some steam. I get money, that's just how it's supposed to be. I've been thugging since the youngin' in these streets. Flip a quarter, made a pound off the heat. Ain't a thing a nigga doing better than me. Made a play to hit the stew and ride the beach. You heard the pain I'm trying to eat. I'm just stepping, watch your feet. I'm like the ocean, shit get deep. TLC the way I creep. Shit a movie in my city. Bad bitch, throw a rack. I like the way she flashing titties. I'm a gangster, ain't no doubt about it. Shit just like a 9 to 5. Clutching on that ratchet. You get active, it's a homicide. Sorry, that's the way I'm thinking. Ever since my Brody died. Never thought I walked the streets. See my nigga mama crying. Never trust a nigga or a bitch. Somebody somebody always lying. In the end, somebody
y'all
run
hear
their
that
mouth,
shit?
somebody always die. My dog
Yo,
used to
man.
believe in me like Brody, keep
Yo.
it going. I'm
Who
a
song
hustle
we
till I
playing right
can't no
now?
more. I'm ballin', check the score. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a
Oh, yeah.
witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Money hungry, I don't care what you say. I had to hustle, run it up so I can eat day to day. Try not eat off my plate, I think not. How you keeping the time with a fake watch? Trapping, that's my knowledge, no lacking, it's time to get it. Since I'm on my pivot, these niggas be trying to get you. Been a while since I was little, pops even thought I was tripping. Shout out to BMG, we the ones who fucking with us. Money that's all on our bitches, they calling me cousin Skeeter. Only call them bitches up when I'm trying to find me an eater. I pop up at the function wherever we trying to handle that. Secure the bag and make it back. These bitches, we ain't chasing that. I'm trying to make it to the big leagues like playing sports. Kobe in his last game, I'm balling out with 60 points. Thugging is a habit, they say trapping is my passion. Not even close to average, all these niggas get the capping. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. I'm a dog in my city, just ask a witness. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. No excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Say word. Excuses, I run it up for my niggas. Pray the Lord I don't die before I finish. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it. If you got me, I got you, no problem with it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know what it is.
Back at it again with another video for the people.
You know it. Yo, this is our 5th week, right?
Fifth week.
Fifth week.
Mm-hmm.
The 5th motherfucking week. That's what I'm talking about.
Fifth week. What, 5th video?
Yeah.
We going at it. Consistency.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hold on. Let me go to the comment joint. Make sure I got that activated. Yeah. Yeah. So, all right. We about to get into it, yo. I let my man Sean rock off. You know what I'm saying? That's BMG Mo right there. You know what I mean? His song had permission to rock his song. Okay, it's his song.
It's my song.
Again, you know what I mean? We got some other music we're gonna be getting into later on. You feel me? So, you know, we're gonna get into this right here though. J Prince reacts to Kendrick Lamar. Yo, yo, listen, right? I want to give shouts out to this dude, urban legend. You know what I'm saying? Will Evans. Make sure you like, share, subscribe on his page. You know what I mean? He has some good information as well. But you know, they say J Prince always interferes with anything Drake does. You know what I'm saying? If it's getting too heavy for Drake, what he gonna do? He gonna step in, he gonna have something to say. So, you know, it is what it is. This is repertoire, but here we go. We get into it.
Drake. Anyways, we'll keep you guys updated on what happens with that, man. I thought J Prince handled it as good as he could, man. I like that he's not stepping in on this one because Drake is getting spanked so bad. If he would have stepped in, if J Prince would have stepped in and said anything, it looked like it just made Drake look worse. It would have made him look weaker to me. You know what I'm saying? It would have made him look weaker. If you guys just coming in, hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys hit the like button, get the likes up. Let's get the likes up.
Yeah. J Prince coming in, making Yo look weaker. I mean, it made him look weak the first time he did it for Drake. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, I don't understand what these people are doing. It's like goofy rules and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a rap beef, then handle it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't step in between. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't supposed to go down like that. You know what I mean?
Especially if it ain't got nothing to do with you. The shit don't even concern you to begin with. You just out here stepping into uncharted territories. You just out here making yourself a target at this point Because
Fact,
if Kendrick
bro.
was to keep dropping some shit and except it involves him in the mix, then what? You'd have been sick because you minded other people's business.
Hell yeah. Hold on, let me get back into him.
You don't want, as a grown man, you don't want somebody to constantly be defending you the way Jay Prince has been defending Drake. And obviously, if he has an investment there, there's a reason he's stepping in. He's not just doing it because obviously he loved Drake, but bro, I have an investment here. I don't want y'all ruining my investment. NBA Youngboy, when he was dissing Drake, is a big enough name to hurt the investment. You know, push.
I'm just saying though. Investment, fine. I could deal with all that. But at the same time, you don't really have anything to do with that part of the investment. You can't bully people to not say nothing to Drake. Yo, come on, yo. And all the beef that's going on with the man, he started himself, yo. You know what I mean?
It's like you out here saying it's part of the investments. Okay. But what investment though? Because the hype that came from just Kendrick and Drake going at it alone was enough to solidify any type of, like, that's bread coming in. How your investments being fucked up, bread coming in. And then if you thinking about it too, in that fashion, these motherfuckers is posting that shit. So it ain't like this shit ain't going nowhere. Hella views, motherfuckers is entertained by the shit. So like, where's the investment fucking up at that you need to jump into it? Like, I can understand if Kendrick was still saying shit afterwards, after he dropped Not Like Us. He not worried about yo. He just dropped the hottest song of the fucking year. Like, come on, man.
Well, I guess you look at it like Drake career ends, so does the money that he getting off Drake. You know what I'm saying?
Because he's still making shit. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it ain't like you scared the nigga off to the point where he ain't doing songs. I mean, like, right now he doing shit that we don't understand, but like,
Right.
but I mean, he's still doing shit. He's still doing features and shit. Like, he's still making money. He just,
Yeah, but you know how it is though. It's like that's the breadwinner, you know what I'm saying? So out of probably a lot of his music investments, Drake is the investment that really, you know, pays off. You know what I'm saying? But hold up, let me see what he got to say real quick.
Pusha T and Kanye West, not so much Pusha T probably, but Kanye West at that time was enough to possibly hurt the investment. Maybe he felt so he had to step in. And obviously Pusha T was just demolishing Drake at that time.
Sure was.
So it just didn't look good, and there was no win for Drake. Like with Kendrick Lamar, if Drake beats Kendrick Lamar, we having a whole different conversation. If Kendrick don't even, let's say Drake don't beat Kendrick, and Kendrick just doesn't respond, and he goes try to go disappear for a year when all this started, and come back with an album, nobody would have wanted to hear the album. Kendrick had to do exactly what he had to do to stay in the good graces of fans, to be real.
But see, that man asked for that, you know what I'm saying? He was basically like, yo, you know, basically respond. You keep poking the bear wake up, yo, you know what I'm saying? Shit, now you got what you got. It is what it is.
And one of the songs that this song Drake dropped, he literally kept saying, drop. Like you edging the nigga on and shit. So when a nigga, he wake up and now he doing multiple songs and diss tracks to get you and shit, you like, oh shit, I wasn't ready for all this. You try to keep up with like one or two of them. And then that third one hits your ass like a bowling ball.
Did it. Hold up. Because I want to get into Lil Durk's son, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Well, let me let him finish this one out real quick.
Because he doesn't drop music as much as Drake drops every single year. So people would have rolled with Drake just based on that. So that's what it is, man. I think Jay Prince is doing the right thing, staying out of this one, saying no comment, ignoring people when they ask him about it. Don't even talk about it. Stay out of it, bro, because there's nothing he can say to make Drake look better right now.
Nothing.
There's nothing he can say.
Nothing.
Everything he says is gonna make Drake look worse. So I think it's a good move to stay out of it and just we're gonna work behind the scenes to try to fix it if you Jay Prince and Drake.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Stay out of it. You understand what I'm saying? Just stay out of it. Don't have nothing to say. Let that do what it do.
It should have been like that though.
Honestly, this shit ain't had nothing to do with you. Like, let them rock out with this beef shit. Like, that's hip hop, bro. You do what you do and shit. Win or loss, you still keep going. So shit. You took the L, but this ain't your first L, nigga. You ain't got the crowd about the shit.
Yeah. Hold up.
Shooting somebody, because at 10 years old, you shouldn't even.
Wait a
You're not
minute.
just doing it because.
Oh yeah, see,
You feel what I'm saying?
domestic dispute.
If Jay
So,
Prince
yeah.
steps in right now,
Huh?
I said, see, amid domestic dispute. So that nigga was probably trying to put his hands on her, or did put his hands on her. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
popped.
he did.
just
You
tries
gonna
to
see it?
support Drake. Now it looks like you trying to take it to the streets, bro. Because Jay Prince has no other reason to respond for a 38-year-old man unless you're trying to go there.
Facts, bro.
And Kendrick is obviously supported by the streets. If you don't know that by now, then you just lost him.
Hold up.
This is a sad story, man.
Yes,
This is a sad story. So Little Durk's 10-year-old son, he shot his stepfather and allegedly to protect his mother. He allegedly shot his stepfather, but it's on video to protect his mother. And I thought it was sad, not because of the trauma part of it. That's one part of it, but the fact that a 10-year-old is anything. And I'm not saying if the guy, they say it was a domestic dispute and that the guy was beating up Lil Durk's baby mama.
Hold up. Before we go deeper into this,
how did he even know what a gun was? Is the question.
Wow. That's all I can say. It's just wow.
Like, first of all, for him to even know what a gun is at in a situation like that, like, granted, people are gonna overlook the fact that he was protecting his mother, right? Because you know what I'm saying, it's a 10-year-old kid having access to weaponry and not knowing, or maybe he did know how to use it, I don't know, but not really understanding what a gun is and still using it to possibly end a life. That's a body on your hands and you're not even aware. You're just doing shit. But it just goes to show the type of environment that you're around, you pick up on shit. That's Lil Durk's son. We know Durk is a street nigga. You know what I'm saying? He more chill now. He more on the music scene, but we know Durk come from the streets though. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you got kids. If you bringing your kids around that shit, kids develop shit, bro. Kids smart as shit. They pick up on stuff, habits and shit like that. So it's like, but I mean, at the same time, the reason why I say that I understand it is because that's your mother at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? The person
no doubt.
That's the person that carried you for 9 months. You know what I'm saying? You don't want nothing to happen to your family at all. So, I mean, but it's just the fact that it even had to get to that point to where all this shit happened. Because now it's just like, damn, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna hold you. They take kids away from shit for shit like that too. Like, so
yeah, it's gonna be interesting how it turned out for real, for real. Let's see. I think he's gonna get into the video too. Hold up.
That's what they say. I think it's just sad that a 10-year-old feels, one, that he has to protect his mother, that he's in a situation where he has to protect his mother at 10 years old. That's number one. And then two, you know, that he feels like shooting somebody, because at 10 years old, you shouldn't even have the courage to shoot nobody, to be real, no matter what the situation is.
So what do you think about that?
I mean, it's really like really not really a opinion you can give on that situation, because it's like it's not a situation that a kid should have to go through. You know what I mean? Like, no kid should ever have to feel like this is what I got to resort to. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he 10 years old. In his head, he probably thinking, shit, the only way I can really hurt him is by doing that, because I'm smaller than this nigga. Like, I know something that's gonna hurt him. But I mean, that just having that mentality alone is just shit ain't good, yo.
Yeah, I mean, see, this is the thing. I can't judge, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But you know that's real shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like to be totally honest with you, we live in Baltimore, so that's real shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's fucked up, but at least Yo ain't play about his mother, of course. I
Right.
mean, then on top of that, he got to see that as a young man, his mother go through that, so that's gonna cause some other issues besides the fact that he pulled the trigger, right? So it's like when we have children out here, a lot of us tend not to think about the effects that can happen to the children with the lifestyles that we live. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what type of lifestyle is going to be good for the child or the children? You feel me? And that's
And a
not
lot,
always an easy decision to make, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I have to keep it 100 with you. Like, it's rough out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's really rough out here. As time goes on, it just gets worse and worse. But you know, I just hope everything turned out right for his son for real. And I want to know what he has to say about it, Dirk. What he has to say about his son doing it. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, if anything, Dirk is one of them like street niggas that's like more on the humble side now, more the behind the scenes type street nigga. So I mean, if anything, I feel like it's not gonna be nothing bad. Like you defending your mother and shit, but it's just I don't know. It's just ways you do that shit. You know
no,
what I
I
mean?
mean like,
I
cause
feel like they edged it on though, because by saying like how people is like calling it out, like yeah, he stood on business. Them edging shit on like that is what's making it way worse than what it already is.
no, I mean, don't get me wrong, I feel you, but I'm just saying, like, I want to know what Dirk got to say. I mean, that's his son, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And it's like, does he go get him out that environment and bring him with him? You know what I'm saying? Or does he do that? You know what I'm saying? Does he let Shorty stay where he at? You know what I
Behind
mean?
the scenes though, we don't really know what Dirk's situation is though. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm,
We don't know
mhm.
because you know a lot of these rappers, bro, they be doing this shit and still be fucking with the streets, and that's why they lose their life and shit because they still be doing the old shit that they got away from.
That's true.
So it's like wherever Dirk is now, hopefully he's not in an environment where he's still doing street shit. You know what I'm saying? And he's more focused on his family and shit. At least you can tell he a family oriented nigga. He got hella kids.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, let's see what he got to say on this one, Mr. Urban Legend Will Evans. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe on his channel. All right, hold on.
The way the video went, the little boy was like he was trying to shoot the guy, and the lady was jumping in front of him like, no. And the little boy was like, it looked like the gun had the safety on it. He couldn't figure out how to get it off. And the little boy was working his hardest to try to get the gun. And I just thought that was a sign of the times, man. It's just sad. And obviously the dude that got shot is, you know, online talking about it. Various online reports suggest that the boy was trying to defend his mother, though this is also unconfirmed. Little Dirk is yet to address the upsetting clip. As for Pippins, who's the person that got shot, he's been active on Instagram with various statements on the incident. Whatever makes y'all feel better. He wrote on his story earlier today. He said, that's why I got custody of my kids and she don't. Y'all so internet. What did it say? Y'all so internet. Thank God it was me. Thank God he meant it was me that took the shot and not her. That's still my daughter's mom, but she knows, like I know, God has always been good to me. Survivor. So I guess this guy.
Damn, hold up, man. So basically, it's one of those situations where you see how he threw that out there. I got custody of my kids. She don't have custody of her kids. Wow. Wow.
It just goes to show though the type of people that you decide to just lay down with. Because I mean, hey, motherfuckers make you do crazy shit, and that's just a prime example of it. And who knows how long this situation been going on? This probably ain't even the first.
Facts, bro. Hold up. I'm just gonna play the clip.
Will hurt my stomach. Here's the. Check this out, you guys. Check this out right here. Look. You hear her saying no, no.
Oh shit. Oh
Look,
shit.
kids running. I don't see nobody. Look at the little boy. He in a red shirt. Like, bro, come on, bro. I don't care what's going on. As a
Hold up,
father,
bro.
you got to take responsibility.
Yo, your facial expression, yo, I ain't laughing.
She got
at
to
you,
take
your
responsibility as a
facial
mom
expression.
too.
Yo, because
But we know the type of messaging that gets put out.
Damn.
From Little Dirk and that situation, man. So it's sad when like this. You no matter what you go through in the street, and I can speak to it, bro. Like no matter what you go through in the street, you pray to God that your kids don't turn out to be anything like what you've been through.
Yeah, because the
you
way
work
he
hard.
shot, shit, he looked like he knew what the fuck he was doing. Nigga, take back what the fuck I just said. That little nigga doesn't look like he knew exactly what the hell he was doing. Hell no. What the fuck? Hell no. Now I don't feel bad for this nigga no more. Yeah, that nigga let that shit go and just stood there and watch him fall and shit. Like, hell no. It's like like Dirk and him or some shit. Like, hell no.
I can't. You know what though? I don't even really have no words for the shit. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I don't have no words for it. That's just, it's the times, yo. But I mean, once again, that shit is kind of like normal though. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. You know what I'm saying? You see the news here. You be in the streets like we be in the streets, and we know and see things. And hey, I mean, I don't condone the shit. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, but that's what I be saying. Huh?
I go to war for my mother any day.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
don't
no
get
doubt.
me wrong. I'm not taking away from what he did and why he
Right,
did it.
right.
Right? I'm just saying, from the video standpoint, it looked like the little nigga knew what he was doing. That's the whole problem right there.
But do
is
you
that
know
he
white
look-
people train their kids, yo, at the age of 10 and 12 how to use guns?
We ain't white people. We are our own people.
I'm just saying, like, people
Shit
train
like
their
this,
children.
people, shit like this though, be the reason why motherfuckers give us the label that they give us. Because certain lifestyles that black people live and shit like that, depending on whether your child is in the mix, it reflects on them and shit. So if they see you doing something bad, they're gonna think it's normal and shit because you doing it and you not getting caught up behind it and shit. So, all right, if I do it, I know I'm not gonna get caught up too and shit. And that also comes from kids not really being aware of their situations, yeah. Like, motherfucker, you don't. Maybe it is kids out there, but kids don't look at the news. Kids don't hear about shit like that. Kids be watching cartoons, shit like that. Niggas don't be in the mix. Kids be doing shit that they see family do because they think it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I mean, this shit ain't cool, don't get me wrong, but I'm not mad at him for standing on business about his mother. I can never get mad at no shit like that because I go to war and back for my mother any day, you name it. But it looked like he knew what he was doing with that mother. That's all I'm saying.
Hold up, let's
That's all
finish
I'm
it up.
saying.
Let's finish it up.
For them not to be that way. You know what I'm saying? We work really, really hard for them not to be that way. It's heartbreaking stuff, bro. This little boy, I get protecting your mom, but why is he in a position to take or to protect a grown woman? I don't care what the story is. I don't care what the facts are. I don't care what's going on. Shouldn't no 10-year-old be in a position that he feel like he got to protect a grown woman? So that's a strike against her as a mom. Number two, why is your kid watching it? Let's say that everything that she say is true, and that it was, or whoever say it was, let's say that it was an altercation between, her and her baby daddy. right? Why is a 10-year-old watching you have an altercation with you and your baby daddy? Why is a 10-year-old so comfortable shooting somebody, bro? Like, I don't care what it's about. You know what I'm saying? He's 10. He's a baby. He's a baby. And you work hard to not be in these situations. As a parent, you work your butt off to not have your kids grow up like with having situations like this. That's traumatizing, bro. And it's sad because it's black folk that's gonna be supporting this nonsense.
Yep, start right there. Boom.
I don't support it, okay? But what the fuck else is a 10-year-old gonna do to a grown-ass man, you know, in that situation? Yeah.
Well, I think the whole thing with him is it shouldn't have never even happened in the first place. And if it did happen, it shouldn't have happened around him, right? So
yeah, he should have been definitely taken away from the scene of that shit.
yeah,
Or
no
like
doubt.
somebody could have said, like, come on, let's go in the house, let them in. But I mean, because he seen it, he reacted the way that he did. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, how are you supposed to know that an argument is going to get to some point? You feel me? Like, motherfuckers have arguments all the time. You know what I'm saying? How do you know that it's going to escalate to that point? And if it's something that you don't usually see, you're not like used to seeing no shit like that, you're going to react in a certain way to protect whoever it is, because it's not normal. And it's not like something that you should have to see. Yeah. But you mean to tell me I'm supposed to sit back when I know my mother is outside arguing with somebody? I hear her raising her voice, and I hear like some shit going on. You expect me to just be cool with just sitting in the house when I know some shit going on? Oh, hell nah.
Yeah. I mean, damn shame. Damn shame, damn shame. You know? But this is the shit that I really feel like this would probably just be like a whole new topic or something, because I don't want to get political, you know what I'm saying? And my thoughts on mothers and, you know, all that good stuff right now, not on this channel. That's what the Bag Life Media channel for. I don't know whether to do it on Rumble or this YouTube, on my Bag Life Media YouTube. But
YouTube,
we most definitely gonna get into that. We got topics, but
oh yeah.
But
Listen, hear me out.
No doubt.
Not to cut you off.
Go ahead.
In today's society, we live in a world where guns is normalized.
Normalized.
Right?
Yeah, normalized.
Guns, you go out here, you get a gun, you can get a permit for it, all of that shit registered under you, all of that. We are accepting the use of guns. Now, motherfuckers cannot get mad when they hear stories about kids grabbing guns, finding guns, and doing shit like that. They shooting themselves. You can't get mad because we allow that shit. We allow people, and it's like the way that it's supposed to be is you get a gun for safety reasons. You get a gun to, if you got your own place and shit, to protect your peace, protect your home, protect your family, right? Niggas don't use it to do that. Niggas use it outside of those reasons. Motherfuckers walking everywhere just carrying it on them just to prove a point.
Hold up. So let me, so all right. So listen, right? So all the hip hop that goes on and shit, right? Since we go in there, I'm gonna turn it into a hip hop joint. Guns, normalization of guns. Like, I'm a gun advocate, but I'm gonna say you gotta blame a lot of that shit on poverty, because black people were put in situations where we shouldn't have to do certain things. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like we deal with what we deal with, and we put it in the music of what's going on. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like we know that it's fucked up out here, right? But then when it started hitting the news and shit like that, people like, oh my God, but that shit is all designed, it's all systematic, you feel me? Like if we could do better, I'm pretty sure a lot of us will be able to do better. But at the same time, it's like, what do you have to work with, especially if you have a rough childhood and you coming up through that childhood circuit, you might hit juvenile detention or something like that or whatever. And then you might even, as a grown man, get caught up in the system, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you can literally change, but sometimes, you know what I'm saying, the system isn't forgiving as they seem to be. So you stuck with low-end jobs and you know you better than these low-end jobs and shit like that. And then you know what happens after that. You get back out to what you was doing.
I just feel like it's a different time though, right? Because I get what you're saying, being a gun activist and shit like that, right? But then if that was the case, we wouldn't have no such thing as a ghost gun, which a lot of motherfuckers have. You know, it's easy to, I'm not ready to get into the specifics because what the fuck? Nah. But motherfuckers have, it's cool to have it and you got a permit for it, you have a license to carry, right? That's the legal way. But you can't tell me that it's poverty. And one, first of all, niggas that's in poverty, for the most part, and depending on what area, they on the street. They selling shit, right? What comes with being on the street selling shit? Safety. Because you never know when you might walk on the wrong person's territory and shit. You don't have nothing to defend yourself. So, motherfuckers work towards getting shit.
But see, that's my whole point is like the way we brought up, it's like you gotta have it. You know what I'm saying? Whereas though in other environments might not encounter certain things that might make you want to carry, you know what I'm saying, without it, right?
I mean, that's what I'm saying though. It's like I get what you're saying because at the end of the day, the way that the world is, you got to. We losing motherfuckers by the day. And a lot of stories be, and you might not hear it because motherfuckers ain't gonna say it publicly, but it's a lot of niggas that's probably carry and just say, okay, I'm gonna leave my shit in the house today. I'm feeling good. They're no longer here now.
All right. I mean, I got you on that. Like, don't get me wrong. I feel everything you're saying.
Bro, the way that we live, you have no choice but to. And you have it in your mind that it's the right thing to do because everything is situational. You know what I mean? Like you never know what's gonna happen. I could be here doing a podcast tomorrow, God forbid. Tomorrow may be a different time. Like the way that the world is, it's just necessary to do so.
You ready to get into these songs?
Hell yeah. I thought we was doing that on a different one though.
No, we get ready to play some songs real quick. You know what I'm saying? Get a little interesting around here and shit for real.
Yeah, get us off the bad talks.
Hell yeah. Hold up. Let me see what we gonna play. Let's play your other joint. Me and you. All right. I'm gonna turn my mic off so I won't interrupt it.
Granite, you made this?
Yeah.
A's of Vinci, this go crazy.
Say you want perfect. Don't far from it, far from it. Started with the back and forth. Then we went forth and back. I don't really know what it is. Girl, you got me my feelings. Wanna get a word to you. No faking love, girl, it's real. Say you want perfect. I'm far from it, far from it. Started with the back and forth. Then we went forth and back. I don't really know what it is. Girl, you got me my feelings. Wanna get a word to you. No faking love, girl, it's real. Baby, I ain't finna play with you. It's not how you do it, it's what you do. Wanna give the world and more. Take you shopping in all the stores. Never had a female love on me. The way you love, no, it's guaranteed. I wanna take you across the stage. Lay your head down, so by the lake. Anything you need, you got it. Anything you want, you can have it. Only thing I can't give is time, cause baby girl, you're so timeless. But you gave time to see a nigga. I'm worried about you, not these other bitches. Love taking my time with you. Finna show the world where they been missing. Only hugs and kisses, I'm on the mission. Tryna beat it up, put it in submission. My drug addiction, no competition. Yeah, body mind, no exhibition. But when you put it in that position, can't guarantee the same condition. I want your heart, so I ask permission. Wanna rev it up, hit the ignition. Baby girl, I like that side of you. These niggas might lie, won't lie to you. Girl, you special. Be sure to blush you. Last nigga made a mistake, but it's cool cause you came my way. Loving on you so gently, saying that smile every day, yeah. Loving on you, oh yeah, yeah. Loving on you, oh yeah. Tell you I'm perfect. So far from it, started with the back and forth, then we went forth and back. I don't really know what it is, girl, you got me my feelings, wanna get a word to you, no faking love, girl, it's real, say you want perfect, I'm far from it, started with the back and forth, then we went forth and back. I don't really know what it is, girl, you got me my feelings, wanna get a word to you, no faking love, girl, it's real, girl, you mean so much to me. You got my love to guarantee. Give you the world and more. Take you shopping in all the stores. Loving on you. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Loving on you. Oh, say you want perfect. I'm far from it, started with the back and forth, then we went forth and back. I don't really know what it is, girl, you got me my feelings, wanna get a world to you, no faking love, girl, it's real.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Another one by yours truly.
Y'all know what it is. Yeah. Boom. Yo. That was dope. That was dope. That was dope. That was dope. As usual. You know what I'm saying? It's normal. That was dope. You know what I mean? Man, I want to get these shouts out real quick. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to BMG. You know what I mean? Shouts out to Indie Born Divine. Wu-Tang Management, you know what I'm saying? My man Wisdom Beats, my man Arctic, DJ DC Hollywood, Amon, my man Watts, O-Dot and Tree, what's up, y'all? And my Elkton clan, yo. My man Justin, you feel me? My man Danny, feel me? My man Off-White, and my man T-Papers, which I want to get in the T-Papers song real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna play the whole thing, you know what I mean, because copyrights and all that or what have you. And he's not here to say, yo, you got permission to play my song, but I'm gonna play a song because they wanted me to play the song, so I'm gonna play the song. But yo, dope, you know. So that's one that's most definitely, you know what I mean, something to listen to. Hold up. His name is T-Papers, yo. The name of the song is Funerals and Thanksgiving, yo. This song deep too. I ain't even gonna front. You're basically saying the only time that they come together for those events, you know what I'm saying, is when something really like happening, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, which is crazy. Like I said, we all go, you know what I mean? Huh?
So we can definitely get into that subject. Let's go ahead and play my mask. Let's see how you rock.
All right, let's go.
Judge found me guilty on the first offenses. Most important witness was my co-defendant. Whole sentences, I ain't hear a word from niggas. Turn on my worst decision, but I've been my best decision. The niggas wouldn't burn them bridges, and then they try to tell me different. Hard-headed, never listen. When she try to read them scriptures, long as all my shoes are Christian, I ain't believe in no religion. Put my faith in all my niggas. Think I'm married to them tricks. Fuck a broom, we jumped on fences, trying to avoid the grave of prison. Real life wasn't scripted. Shit you see on television. We ain't have a choice. Parental guys would never recommend it. Mom was high on prescriptions. That was going always missing. Gun pop the closest thing we had to a father figure. I looked up to the wrong niggas. Next door to robbing drug dealers. Got tired of roaches. Eating more than nuts up in our own kitchen. Ramen noodles, ain't dinner. Plastic ware, paper dishes. Hate December, Santa Claus, rain late every other Christmas. Feeling different when it's people missing in a family picture. Only time we see each other's funerals and Thanksgiving. Coming home from that prison. Niggas act like they too busy. Jail call 15 minutes. You fucking right, I felt offended. I just bought your Finchies and my daughter got a pair of skippies. They got 100 years and I'm complaining about a Buick Century. Police used to bully niggas. Nowadays, them niggas victims. Hit it down the ammunition before I hit stop resisting. So I change our image. Now they killing Sammy, let's suspect. I'ma always keep this pistol long as I know my minute. Fuck a convicted felon, gonna have to convict me on another weapon. Against the odds, the chances are I'ma die from the shit like Elvis. Rather be the king of rock, bagging up in ziplocs than run around here dead pop. Not sure if I made running out. Remember like it was yesterday when just car around 10 o'clock, telling me my brother shot. Not sure if he gonna live or not. Bullet a hole in his chest, never bullet in his face. Used to lick my own blood, now death leave a bitter taste. Long as on my family straight, I ain't trying to serve another day. Only numbers connected to my name coming from the bank. Niggas think it's always trial and error till they lose a case. Don't life in the correction, no chance to correct your mistakes. That's my papa unexpected, but that bitch ain't never late. Remember I was upstate when T-Rock got that parole day. Ain't no better gift than being released home on your birthday. He got killed that same day, my nigga couldn't even celebrate. Didn't get a chance to cut the cake, that shit wouldn't resonate. I took my GD test and couldn't even concentrate. Like, how you beat a murder case? Surviving years upstate, just to make it home safe and never touch home plate. Streets need an umpire, so ain't here to regulate. They doing niggas like King Kong on that Empire State. Dying over white girl.
I know I said I wasn't gonna play the whole thing, but I can't help it. It's so good.
This shit rocking.
Hey,
Instruments, they don't know how to orchestrate. These niggas up in grades that die again to see another day. Everything I took away, I gave away, I made away. I really had Instagrams, blue checks every day. Don't need IG to verify. I got fiends that can authenticate it. When I see my nigga Ruben, couldn't find the words to say. I play with God, name in vain. Now he shoot up every day. Don't know why I'm so surprised. I seen that coming from a mile away. Be in the streets and kids is like niggas on that interstate. See the streets turn a man into a bitch like domination. One run up, one walk you down. Them shooters getting coordinated. Bodies be like Grammys, and them shooters come collaborate. Trying to entertain niggas, go fuck around, get nominated. Talking like he want war, he should stay indoor. They try to leave him 6 feet, he don't get an inch more. My nigga's still a young boy, he don't know what he in for. He went out there unsure, now he drinking insure. Please don't let them steppers come step into your front door. From a place where niggas turn their beer into a gun store. Give a police info, you forever working for the law. You see the pig all day, he always gonna want more. I bulletproof my jacket when I feel under this real cold. A city where the middle of the summer feel like North Pole. You act like you don't sacrifice your life for no white gold. But sit in that interrogation room with police and say it's so. See a cop so active friendly. See your block with nice and Disney. Most of y'all niggas goofies. Half you niggas probably miss. Niggas ain't gon' visit, give a fuck whatever Jay they send me. Want to see that vision, killers want you in a supervision. My shooters go Willy Wonka, jump, but then they go to take it. Flow the realest, fuck around and give a nigga motion sick. Promise niggas I'ma come consistent like Jehovah Witness. 7 days, 8 week, 365 all year. Fiend let her hit that glass, but they was never making chairs. I watch niggas die over water like a bucket net. Put it out inside a box and turn them to a souvenir. Make a nigga memorable, thinking he invincible. I experienced life and death, the bitch look identical. I don't care if it's 100 of you niggas still expendable. As long as it's one of me, I'm killing the least. Only time we see each other is funerals and Thanksgiving. Only time we pray together is funerals and Thanksgiving. Only time we eat together is funerals and Thanksgiving. I hope y'all ain't gotta attend my funeral by Thanksgiving.
Man, that shit was dope, nigga.
Hell yeah.
Listen.
Hell to the yeah, yo. That's T-Papers, yo. That's T-Papers, yo.
T-Paper.
T-Papers,
T-Paper.
Yeah, yeah.
I support you, brother.
Yeah,
That
no
shit
doubt,
right
God.
there.
No
The
doubt.
meaning behind that shit, bruh. Yeah, I fuck with that tenfold.
That's most definitely hot. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely hot. Hold up.
Listen, man, you gotta understand the message behind that shit, though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I hit home the way it do.
Facts, bro. Facts. Yo, hold up. Let's get into your joint. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play one of these off the Audio Mac and shit for real. Hold up. Get rid of the background. All right, boom. We in here. Let's go with the gangster party. You feel me? Young Mo, Desert Easy. You know what I'm saying? My man D Easy, yo. Yeah.
Shouts out to you, Pops. Shouts out to you.
Yeah, no doubt, son. Let's go. Yeah.
I want to introduce y'all to my man Diggy Howser. Excuse me, that's Diggy Howser on the beats and his alter ego.
Oh Lord.
They say we gang, we must be gang, we gang, yell out the name. It's money gang, we gang, it's drama gang, we gang, it's money gang, we gang, it's drama gang. Oh Lord, here. They say we gang, we must be gang, we gang, yell out the name. It's money gang, we gang, it's drama gang,
Oh,
we gang, it's money gang, we gang, it's drama gang. Oh Lord,
So that-
not a fairy tale.
Well, I'll tell you afterwards.
Born in 7'6", ghetto kid, known for raising hell, but I'm having sense, militant, kind of militant, cause I'm the general of immigrants who's trying to find a way up out the wilderness in 40 days, give them 40 Ks, kill them 40 ways, take like 40 nights, play it low, problems go away, it's Mr. Money Gang, mixed with Money Make, cause I play defense, set the tracks, make them listen, hey, all day in 95 to 12 o'clock, boys took your revenue, now it's 2022, and that's just what them steppers do, same thing, talk about the game, made a thing change, remember when we used to squad up, now we gang, front line niggas go to war in the track, thorough niggas get into it, while them whores play the back, play pussy well lack, we enjoy where we at, playing thugs, lace attack, hit a snitch, kill a rat, give me sticks, give me straps, I'm in the middle with a mat, lead poison till you pass, we get rid of all that on my gang. They say we gang, we must be gang, we gang, yell out the name. It's money gang, we gang, it's drama gang, we gang, it's money gang, we gang, it's drama gang. The gang's all
This is
here.
far from a fairy tale, black male, born in 9'8". Demon kid known for raising hell. Check my resume. I'm a young stepper, Baltimore's finest, Mr. Make Your Day. I don't do no fairy tale, that fake shit been overplayed. Money gang, we posted playing laser tag with my brothers out. Fuck 12 at 12 o'clock. My young niggas still riding out. Why they know my MO, fully loaded, equipped with ammo. All shots, hood name is Rambo. Black and green, my color camo. Headshots when you coming fam, no. Slow it down to the different angle. Hurry waist nearly broke my ankle. Rap game in a chokehold, give a young king his mantle. Talk shit, I hope you heard me. I'm tired of making examples. Talk game, ain't never seen it and still asking for samples. You act up when the pressure hitting this way more than you've handled. 30 shots to your head top, no niche, Julius Randle. Said they will be end your life and they outside with some candles. In the hood, I'm Kyrie. Any beat, I'm a handle. Play it safe in this crazy world, these niggas switching like channels. House nigga with street smarts, we posted up like vandals. Top dog, these niggas living in shambles. And that's on my gang.
They say we gang, we must be gang, we gang, yell out the name. It's money gang, we gang, it's drama gang, we gang, it's money gang, we gang, it's drama gang. The gang's all here.
Oh Lord.
Look, and scroll down. Well, first off, go back to the top real quick. If you want to hear more of that,
check my pops out on Audio Mac. You see what it is at D/Easy/11. Check that in there. He got a lot more songs. It's just the first one.
At
but we ain't
AAA,
going-
it's our policy to look on the plus side, and AAA Plus members tend to take the same view.
We ain't gonna give y'all too much for real. We gonna wait till the next episode for the next one. But yeah, you see it right there. Where follow up. You know what I'm saying? Sub to it, like it, support it. We just some young underground artists at the end of the day.
Hell yeah. You already know.
Trying to make a name for ourselves, you know what I'm saying?
We good, fam. We are good. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? The music is there, you know what I mean? Everything is here. You know what I mean? So and I will say, you know what I mean, like if you want some good music, you know what I'm saying? Always tune in. You know what I mean? We got what you need, you feel me? It's all about music. You know what I mean?
Sure. Nah, we got nothing but songs. We always making songs.
No. Shit. Hold up. See if I can get something up on here. Oh yeah. Boom. You see it, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Let me play this for y'all. It's like one of my favorite joints and shit.
Bag life. DYN. Izzy Boom. Killer Fifth. One King. Tell you how it's supposed to be. Better have my groceries. Diamonds in my jewelry. Fuck the tomfoolery. Full of hostility. Master possibilities. Change my reality. Create another masterpiece. God has no limitations. Shout outs to Masterpiece. Lose all your gravity. Squadron, BMG, Corporation, MTP. Bag Life Dynasty. For celebrities. Honestly, sonically. Y'all, you in the wrong league. I know what told that hang with a centipede and a caterpillar. That smoke mad weed so strong it made his nose bleed. Your level is so beneath me, please. Stand still, don't breathe free. My best friend is a desert Eve. Yeah, you heard it. Tell them how it's supposed to be. 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 All my niggas, they go hard. Strength set on retard. Kill you in 5 bars. Hold you like a tripod. You should never try guard. I be rocking fly guard. Sure you know disregard. You started seeing moons and stars. Pouring
Hey,
squirt,
yo.
popping pills of
You just want to sign off. You know what I'm saying? Right now, for real. We're going to get back into it. We're going to end it like this, y'all. You know what I mean? We back. You know what I'm saying? Like we said, we never left. Still here. Gave y'all some talent, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, fuck all the haters. You know what I mean? My man BMG Mo, you know what I'm saying? We in here.
See it at the bottom of the screen. BornKingMusic.com. Check that page out. You're not gonna miss it. And if you want to catch up with me, you feel me? YouTube BMG Mo. Type me in. I'll be on there too.
No doubt. We just gonna ride out with it.
He don't want none. He don't want none. BMG, nigga. You know what it is, I MC, nigga. I'm G.O.D., nigga. Can't fuck with me, I'm too fly, nigga. Above your head, nigga. UFO status, like Michael Jackson, you know I'm the baddest. Midnight train Gladys, make your mom dukes the saddest. Nigga, you just a test run. You ain't never even test guns. You flunked all your tests, son. Hey yo, BMG in this bitch. All these bitches on our dick, you know it. Think fast, move quick. They move too slow, now we gotta go. Whoa. But this nigga don't know. He getting hit with that 4-0. Whoa. What that nigga gotta go? What he trying to say? The nigga too slow, don't move.
Yo. All right, so we back once again. Wow. All I can say is I don't believe this to be true for real. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna most definitely say that I don't believe in this, what's going on with Busta Rhymes or whatever. I believe it's just some funny style shit going on because I can't believe that's the God right there. So, nah, I can't believe that at all. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah.
I hope it ain't true.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yo, we gonna get into this, y'all. I mean, man, let me turn this music off. I got the
Busta Rhymes confirms Diddy and him smashed Orlando Brown in his IG live. 50 Cent has proof.
And this is from the Gossip Hub. You know what I'm saying? Like, share, subscribe. You know what I mean? From the Gossip Hub. Yo, hold up. Wait a minute. We got to break this down. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and subscribe to that channel. I'm going to show them some love. We was just going through, you know what I'm saying, looking at some things on YouTube, whatever. This popped up for real. You know what I mean? So it's like, we going to watch this together. We ain't even seen this shit yet. You know what I'm saying? So most definitely ain't seen this yet. So I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. So here we go. We're gonna hurry up and knock this up.
They call them fun boys. They say we gotta have some fun boys in the section for Busta. Bro, Busta Rhymes wanted him in his section so bad. Like, what? Pulled him to the section, like through the rope.
So when I walk across the street to the crowd, I'm walking through the crowd and somebody grabs my hand. Just softly put their hand in my hand and just hold it. So I look, you know, and I see this big chain that said flip mode. Just diamonds iced out. I look at the chain and I know what flip mode is, so I look up. Now all this happening in split seconds. I look up and it's Busta Rhymes.
If Busta ever tried to film me, hit you with no lanes to what you're saying, yo. Should have with that 9 milli, but the killer, yo. Yeah, I can get better than him. He better not play with me. I will and perform Busta Rhymes' show.
Not Busta Rhymes getting exposed as a super zest monster. And listen, those are his bodyguard's words, not mine.
I've seen you talking about Busta Rhymes before.
Oh yeah,
some of your videos.
Oh yeah. Super zest monster.
So, apparently, Busta Rhymes is going viral after a former bodyguard spilled the beans, claiming Busta made some seriously strange requests about young men in his VIP club section. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. See, Orlando Brown is out here alleging that Busta is one of the many DL rappers who turned him out. And now, on top of this, 50 Cent has also chimed in, throwing not so subtle hints about Busta's secret lifestyle. And now, on top of all that, a bunch of men are stepping into the spotlight, sharing their own stories about how Busta allegedly made inappropriate advances and tried to get them to party with him. But let's get real for a second. This isn't just about their orientation. It's about these DL men in the industry acting all tough in public while putting their hands on people. All because they're too scared to live their truth.
But if you notice, like, there's countless videos of Busta Rhymes getting mad at females for just being girls. Why are you getting mad at females? You go to these guys, they're in the club, go to their section. It's all men in the section.
It seems like everyone in the industry has been whispering about Busta's escapades for ages, but now it's all coming out into the open.
It's time, not just to go back to school, but to come back and move forward.
But what exactly did Orlando?
Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. I got the comment, bro. Only thing I can say is hell nah. I don't believe this. Not at all. I don't believe this. I don't believe this at all.
I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. If the shit is true, niggas really is sick as fuck, yo. Cause you mean to tell me you knew about it all this time, and now you decide like, hey, we just gonna put this shit out there, but you been knew this shit was going on. Why you just saying something about it? The niggas is weird, yo.
All right, let's go back into it. Hold up. God dang.
Orlando Brown and 50 Cent reveal about Busta. Did Busta actually do something inappropriate to young men? Let's break it all down.
I'm Chris tonight.
Did you know that back in 2006, Busta Rhymes made headlines after screaming a homophobic slur at a male fan who approached him? According to the New York Post, the fan came up to Busta and tapped him on the shoulder to congratulate him on his recent comeback. But Busta went off on him and then turned to his bodyguard, saying, "I hate effing F-word, man." And get this, when Busta was asked back in 2007 about homophobia in the rap community, he said that because of what he represents culturally, he doesn't condone homosexuality whatsoever. When asked if the hip-hop culture would ever accept a gay rapper, Busta got up and left the interview. Fast forward to now, and it turns out that Busta Rhymes might be yet another rapper hiding his true identity while taking out his frustrations on others. But let's be clear, this isn't just about Busta allegedly being into men, because at the end of the day, that's his business.
Wait a minute, man. Yo, I don't believe it. I don't believe this. I don't believe this not one bit, yo. I don't believe it at all. Nope. This suspect. This is suspect. I don't believe this. I mean, they haven't had any real hardcore data, you know what I'm saying? And just because he doesn't, you know what I'm saying, accept that in which they try to put, you know what I'm saying, out here these days, doesn't mean that he is that, and they try to carve the picture like, you know what I mean, if you don't mess with that type of stuff, then you really do, because you're just hiding in the closet. So when you reject it, it means that that is you. Like, it's crazy. But hold on, let me jump back into this real quick. We'll try to hurry up, knock this out.
The real shame is him allegedly being into men while also being self-hating and putting his hands on women and male ex-workers he allegedly hires. You know, it's the hypocrisy for me. But let's rewind a bit back to the early 2000s when these whispers about Busta's preferences first started making headlines. And you know who was the brave soul spilling this hot tea? None other than Wendy Williams. So what exactly did Wendy reveal about Busta's secret lifestyle? Wendy exposed the so-called homo thugs.
We come from a very homosexual era of hip hop as well. There was a radio personality once upon a time. Her name was Wendy Williams, and she was practically burned at the stake for talking about such. And now it's all come full circle. There were many situations, none of which to talk about, but there were many situations back in the day in my career, and it's all coming full circle now.
So word on the street is that back in the day, Wendy Williams had an entire list of rappers who were on the DL, and she would have people call into her show to spill all the scandalous details about their encounters with these rappers. And guess whose name allegedly made that infamous list? None other than Busta Rhymes. One time, a man reportedly called into Wendy's show and claimed that Busta punched him in the face right after he got down on his knees for Busta. But that's not all. The caller claimed that Busta told him to keep his mouth shut about their encounter, which supposedly took place at a club in NYC, where rappers would go to have these types of encounters with gay men. Even though Busta allegedly pulled some serious strings to get the recording wiped from the internet, Wendy's OG fans remember this episode very well. Now, let's not forget that Wendy was also one of the first to publicly discuss Diddy's rumored DL lifestyle, and she even had receipts to back it up. However, when Diddy heard Wendy had a photo of him with another man, he reportedly got Wendy fired from Hot 97 and practically chased her out of New York, forcing her to find work in Philadelphia.
When she put out those pictures of the dude pulling his pants down and it looked like some gay act that was going on, he got on the phone. He said, let me tell you this. When I get back to New York City, if she's on the radio station, he's talking to a radio executive. He said the same thing. He said, nobody that I deal with, nobody that I know is going to do anything with y'all. No business at all. It ain't going to be no artist, no nothing. No. He's telling people that at a radio station. When we got back to New York City, Wendy Williams was in Philly.
Damn.
At a new station.
Wow.
That's the power he had.
By the way, Jaguar Wright also recently pointed out that Wendy Williams was the first one to call out Diddy and his fellow homo thugs in the industry.
Shout out to Wendy Williams, the first woman.
Cali Express touts itself as the world's first fully autonomous restaurant. So the robot
to uncover the homo thugs. That's what these down low bitches was called when Wendy first started talking about it in the 90s, the homo thug. She talking about Diddy.
And then what's the stuff that's happening with Wendy Williams? You think this is all connection too?
Of course. They've been waiting. He's been waiting. He was waiting for Kim. Remember? He was waiting. The casket was ready. She was literally casket ready.
And allegedly.
Hold up, bro. Bro. Damn. I don't know how Diddy got slipped into this one. But god damn. Diddy everywhere, yo.
Everywhere.
Damn, son. Like,
but it you say Busta Rhymes. Wait, Busta Rhymes confirms Diddy and him smash. Oh, he confirmed that shit. Oh.
well, I want to hear it first because I mean, once again, I still don't believe it. I don't think that there's enough evidence just because Wendy was right about Diddy. I mean, doesn't mean she's right about Busta or whatever. Because I never heard these things about the man.
We talking more about Diddy than we is about Busta.
Facts. Hold up, wait a minute. I got to hear the rest of this shit. God damn.
This is the reason why Busta Rhymes and Diddy developed such a close friendship. Word on the street is they had a lot in common, with some sources even claiming they allegedly shared young men with each other. Sure, now that Diddy is facing a federal investigation, Busta has distanced himself from him. However, it's a known fact they were close for years, going all the way back to the 90s. Here's a very happy-looking Busta hanging out with Diddy, J-Lo, Aaliyah, Hype Williams, and a bunch of other industry faces. And here's Busta with Diddy and his former BFF Jay-Z. Or how about this photo of Diddy looking like he wants to eat Busta, literally. And let's not forget that Busta was hanging out with Diddy and praising him as recently as September 2023, just weeks before Cassie dropped her bombshell lawsuit.
Let me finish. This is the father of the joint venture deals, the label deals, that's right, the production deals. That's right. This is the father. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Big up Dallas Austin because he pulled this all up. But when he did it, it was the complete shifting of the climate. We've never seen it before. The same way, there's been a lot of greatness after. But he added to the floors of the skyscraper. He designed a foundation for that sky.
Now, going back to what Jaguar Wright said about Wendy Williams exposing homo thugs, the reason she called them this is that they weren't just gay and on the DL, but they allegedly used intimidation tactics and physical violence against anyone who dared to speak on their secret lifestyle. Not only that, but both Diddy and Busta Rhymes have a long track record of getting physical with both women and men and taking out their anger on those they know won't hit them back. Busta's disturbing history of legal drama started back in 2006 when he allegedly attacked a man for spitting on his car. Later that year, prosecutors tried to nail Busta for possession of a weapon in the same incident.
Once again, bro, I don't hear or see anything that, you know, saying that this man is the way they trying to say that he is. Like, I really don't believe this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't see anything You know what I mean? I don't see anything. So I don't see nothing. I'm still waiting to hear what Orlando Brown got to say. Hold up, wait a minute.
And according to Billboard, they claimed he had a whole machete in his vehicle. Fast forward to 2007, and Busta was back in hot water. He got arrested and charged with a misdemeanor for allegedly putting his hands on his former driver over money issues. Busta eventually pleaded guilty to both charges and got slapped with 3 years probation. And just when you thought it was over, in 2009, the New York Post dished that Busta had to cough up $75,000 to a fan. This fan claimed Busta threw multiple water bottles at him, and his bodyguard punched him in the face. Apparently, the only reason Busta attacked this man was because he tried to leave Busta's concert. The man later told the New York Post that he had hoped to see Fabulous perform, but since Fabulous didn't show up, the man said he stood up so he could leave as soon as Busta left the stage. However, Busta told him to get down and asked, "I'm not good for you?" The man said Busta then splashed him with 1 bottle of water and threw 2 more at him before one of Busta's bodyguards punched him. So again, it makes perfect sense why Busta was friends with Diddy all these years. But besides their anger issues, another thing Busta and Diddy allegedly have in common is their taste for much younger men. In fact, according to Busta's former bodyguard Big Homie CC, Busta would regularly send his entourage to find young, hot men and bring them to his VIP section in the club. Big Homie CC recently set the internet ablaze with his appearance on The Art of Dialogue when he boldly called Busta a super zest monster and dished on all the juicy details of what Busta was allegedly up to with young men back in the day. According to Big Homie, this has been an open secret in the industry for years, and everyone in the know, especially the club promoters, had the lowdown on Busta's preferences. Word is, if Busta was coming to a party, the promoters knew they had to line up some hot young men to bring to his VIP section to keep him entertained.
Use Venmo Groups to seamlessly add and pay expenses all in one place.
I seen you talking about Busta Rhymes before.
Oh yeah,
in some of your videos.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Super zest monster, for sure, bro. That's my thing, bro. Like, this been common knowledge though. Like, all my promoter homies would always say, man, you know, we gotta bring some we gotta bring some, what they call them, I'm not gonna say it on there. They call them fun boys. They'll say we gotta have some fun boys in the section for Busta. Cause you know, I bodyguarded for Ghostface Killer before. You feel me? And being around him, you hear things. You feel me? I'm like, damn. And my auntie like the biggest Busta Rhymes fan. You feel me? Like, every cookout she playing it. All his little fast rapping, all of that, him and Craig Mack playing that.
Big Homie then dished about one particularly wild night when Busta spotted him in the club with actor and model Don Benjamin, along with one of Don's friends who happened to be a gay man. When Busta laid eyes on this man, he reportedly went straight into action. According to Big Homie, Busta practically lunged at the guy, pulling him into his VIP section and ensuring he didn't leave. Big Homie described how Busta was all over this guy, making sure he stayed close and didn't wander off. According to Big Homie, this wasn't a one-off incident, but a regular occurrence whenever Busta hit the clubs. Apparently, everyone who mattered knew the drill. Find the hottest men and bring them to Busta's section. Because once he had his sight set, he was relentless.
Bro, on my soul, I'm out with a group of people. At this time, I was with Don Benjamin. You familiar with him?
No, I never heard of him.
Model dude, like a model guy. He be doing like some rapping and stuff. His name Don Benjamin. I'm out with Don Benjamin. And the club we ended up going to, Busta Rhymes in there. So it was a little lawyer guy that was with us. And the little lawyer guy we was with.
Hold up. I have never heard any of these accusations before, bro. I swear I haven't. I can't believe this. I don't believe this.
You know what's funny? What's funny is the Don Benjamin nigga. I know him from. So he had a girl. Oh, I don't know if they still together or not. He got a girlfriend and shit that dude famous for doing YouTube videos or Vine videos, TikTok videos, whatever. With the group of niggas, King Batch and all of them niggas. That's the his girlfriend name is Lion V or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I know him, but I never would have. That shit crazy. I never would have thought shit was like that. He be doing like videos and shit with his girl sometimes and shit like that. That's the only reason why I know who he is. Because other than that, I wouldn't know shit about who he was.
Damn. Let's roll him. Let's get back into this nightmare.
You know, he was a gay dude, super cool, feel me, good guy. Bro, Busta Rhymes wanted him in his section so bad, like, what? Pulled him to the section, like through the rope, and tucked him off in the corner. So I'm looking like, well, he ain't come with us. Well, I know he was in the little group. So if I go out with somebody, like a group of people, I try to make sure everybody get there together and leave together. No, he stayed with them. He stayed in there with them, bro. For sure, bro. You ain't never heard about this before, have you? Bro, this common knowledge.
Hell no.
If you in the mix, if you in the mix, like I've been in the mix, you know this.
Big Homie also recalled hearing Busta say that this man looked cute, and Busta just wouldn't let him leave his section.
So I hear somebody say, oh, he's cute, I want him. So when I heard that, I turned around, like, man, did he just say that? He got all this jewelry to attract some men in here? You wild. Shocked me. But so enough.
And that was the guy that Busta Rhymes pulled back?
He pulled him into the section. Pulled him into the section. Then they walled him off like this man. I'm like, damn. And that little dude was so happy. He couldn't believe that. He was shocked.
According to Big Homie, he's known what Busta is all about for over a decade. When asked why no one else in the industry spoke up about it, Big Homie said that's because they want to be in that VIP section with Busta. Big Homie also pointed out something that doesn't get talked about enough: how Busta allegedly has a long track record of lashing out at women.
1978. We were the hottest pleasure palace in Miami. The cocaine war stopped at our entrance. Jerry State.
But I've never heard of it.
According to Big Homie, it sounds like Busta might be jealous of women for simply being women.
How long has it been like this known about Busta Rhymes?
I knew about this like in 2012. I knew about this in 2012.
How can we think nobody else speaks up on it or says anything?
Because, bro, these people admire these people so much. They want to make sure they in the section, they at the club, they at the video shoot, they can get backstage. That matters most to them. That matters so much to people. It's crazy. Like, but if you notice, like, there's countless videos of Busta Rhymes getting mad at females for just being girls. This girl touched him one time, he go crazy, throw a drink on her and everything. See what I'm saying? Like, what? Why you getting mad at females? You go to these guys, they're in the club, go to their section. It's all men in the section. That ain't weird to nobody. I'm going to the bar, sorry. Text me if it get dangerous. But there's all this club security in here, like nothing's gonna happen. Nobody want to kill you guys, bro. Like, when I get jobs from people who really got a threat on their life, I move way different. But man, you ask, bro, anybody that's in the mix, bro, like, you know, bro, most of these dudes, bro, putting on a major act. They don't want to be themselves.
It's crazy.
They'll get mad at you for buying bottles of champagne to give to girls. They'll get mad, oh, we want these bottle rats in our section. What are we here for? Why are y'all here then? What are y'all here for? Just because y'all...
Well, yo, you know what that remind me of? What? You ever watch the Boondocks? Homie over hoes, yeah. Homies over
Do the
hoes.
homie. Homies over hoes? Hell no. Hell no.
Yo. Genius. That was just genius. Hold up.
Y'all got booked to be here, okay, but sometimes they not booked. They just in there. And what they looking for, it ain't gonna be what you thinking of. On God, seen it.
But if you think this is just one bodyguard stirring the pot or spreading tall tales, think again. Turns out there are multiple men who have come forward with their own juicy stories about close encounters with Busta Rhymes. Back in 2020, social media user Trip Ali spilled some serious tea on his YouTube channel and claimed that Busta tried to pick him up in NYC while he was on his way to a club for a Halloween party.
I'm walking, New York City, going to a club. It was Halloween weekend, everybody was out. And it was this party we was going to, me, my boy, and his friend that had came in from Detroit. And I'm walking across the street and Busta Rhymes just grabbed my hand. And he holding my hand. Now, I ain't know it was Busta at first. You know, Busta Rhymes tall. I'm sure I came up to about right here. So the first thing I noticed was this big ass flip mode chain that was blinding me. So I look at the chain and I'm like, and I look up, I'm like, oh, what's up, Busta? What's up? Now he holding my hand the whole time. I'm like, what's up, man? He like, what you doing? And I was like, oh, me and my people, we about to go to this club around the corner. What's up, man? You know, and then I noticed throughout my peripheral vision, the side eye, this big bodyguard in black, just standing there, you know, looking around, you know, looked at me, you know, still looking around. Meanwhile, Busta still got my hand in his hand.
Trip Ali said Busta invited him to come to his VIP section in a club, and Trip got excited thinking it would just be a regular party.
And he says, you know, I'm about to go in this club. You know, we got a section, you know, you can come in with me if you want. And I'm like, word, for real? Like, that's what's up. Like, he was like, yeah. I was like, well, I got to, you know, tell my people. I was like, I come in. You know what I'm saying? He was like, okay, just let me know, you know, tell them that you coming in there to meet with me and come on up. And I was like, bet. So, of course, I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? Busta Rhymes is one of my favorite artists.
However, Trip then got into an argument with his friend who didn't want to go to Busta's party, and the argument escalated into a physical fight. Trip was so rattled after the fight that he no longer wanted to go to any club, and his friend left him stranded in the middle of NYC. Maybe this friend did Trip a favor, because who knows what would have happened if he went with Busta to his VIP section. Now, fast forward.
Hold up, bro. Once again, I have to say, and I got to say it one more time, bro, I don't believe it, bro. This is all cap, yo. Cap. Captain Crunch, nigga.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, I'm in a motherfucking club and the nigga decide he gonna bring his tall ass over and start grabbing my hand and shit. I'm not gonna be cool like this nigga is. Hell no. The fuck is you holding my hand for? Like, nah. He way too calm for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. You talking about you looking around, you see a black big ass security guard, and he looking at you and looking else everywhere else, and Busta still holding your hand. Nigga, what?
Yo, bruh. All right, hold up. Let's get back into the nightmare. Bruh, oh my gracious, bruh.
Forward to 2021, rumors popped up again that Busta was once again out and about trying to pick up men. He was caught by the paparazzi supposedly leaving a gay pride event with a trans woman. But hold up, because there's another man who has a story to share, none other than Orlando Brown. Recently, he alleged that a bunch of rappers, including Busta and Diddy, slept with.
Hold up. Now we get ready to get into it. So yeah, this is the icing on the cake, supposedly. This supposed to be the jewel, you know what I'm saying? So here we go.
With him. Orlando Brown has once again sent the internet into a frenzy after spilling the tea on camera, claiming he slept with multiple rappers, including Diddy, Busta Rhymes, Drake, Bow Wow, and a whole bunch of others.
Oh, wow.
Here's the kicker, though.
Oh, wow.
Orlando has a bit of a reputation for substance use and some eccentric behavior. Because of this, people didn't really take him seriously when he first started airing out all these shocking allegations about the music industry. Everyone just brushed it off as another one of Orlando's crazy rants. But now, with seriously powerful figures being accused of all sorts of wild stuff, folks are starting to put the pieces together. Suddenly, Orlando's stories don't seem so far-fetched. Could it be that Orlando has been trying to tell us what's really going on in the industry all along? And who exactly are these rappers who allegedly took advantage of him? Just for context, over the past few years, Orlando has been popping up in viral interviews and dropping some seriously shocking allegations on rumored Hollywood rituals.
I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. And this not me glazed or nothing. Orlando Brown you know, he an actor and shit like that, but he also do his own music. And I'm not gonna lie, that nigga nice with the music shit, right? So I'm sitting here like, okay, why this nigga haven't blown up at all? Like, we know beforehand, before he started acting the way he was acting and shit, nigga was making, you know, music videos and shit like that, making songs and shit like that. Now he really on the hush and shit. You don't do that shit like that no more.
I never even listened to his music and shit for real.
He's nice. Don't get me wrong. The nigga nice. Apart from the weird shit that he do, the nigga got some bars, yeah.
Are we gonna figure it out? I'm gonna listen to all the shit. Hold up. I want to get this shit over with.
In one of these interviews, Orlando hinted at the presence of some high-profile monsters lurking in the entertainment industry. And then he randomly brought up Diddy, seemingly saying that Diddy performed a certain act on him.
There's a lot of things that will make you buckle, bro. They make you buckle, bro. And people done lost their families, bro. People done lost their kids, and people, a lot of stuff that happened.
The record labels are taking life insurance policies out on rappers. Mainly because it's more dangerous for rappers nowadays.
I mean, this is a touchy subject. I just, you know, I'll give you this. You can willingly turn woman and have a bag, or you can do what I'm doing. You can willingly turn trans, or you can get in trouble and go to jail and get up, and they do it to you forcefully because you're up and you know what to do with your blessing.
Back then, most people just chuckled at Orlando's comments, treating them like an ongoing joke about Diddy possibly being on the down low. But now, with all these troubling accusations swirling around Diddy, perspectives are definitely shifting. People are starting to say that maybe Orlando isn't as off his rocker as everyone thought. When the bombshell headlines about Diddy's alleged crimes dropped back in November, Cam Capone wasted no time and invited Orlando back for another chat on their channel. This time, they revisited Orlando's viral comments about Diddy from the previous year and even brought up 50 Cent's wild story about Diddy trying to take him shopping. Here's how Orlando reacted to these questions about Diddy.
One of the big things that made its rounds all over the internet, went completely viral, was some things you had to say about Diddy.
Oh, yeah.
And there was also, shortly after that, there was an old video that was kind of going viral. And it was 50 Cent, and where he says he was at a party with Diddy. And he was mad at Diddy because Diddy offered to take him shopping. And he felt like that was only something like you would do for a female.
He's a nice guy.
People are convinced that Orlando is purposefully mixing truth with what seems like nonsense, perhaps to protect himself. They believe he may be using his eccentric behavior as a shield while subtly revealing real information. On the other hand, there are those who argue that Orlando's mental health challenges don't discredit his claims. They suggest that his struggles could stem from traumatic experiences in the industry, and his outspokenness might be his way of coping or seeking justice. And Orlando isn't finished yet with spilling the tea. Just recently, he went viral again, claiming he slept with multiple men in the industry, not just Diddy, but also dropping names like Busta Rhymes and a whole bunch of others.
We made love. We made love.
Who you made love with?
Diddy, Bow Wow, Busta Rhymes.
You just told me you see Busta in the airport too. Them from trying to act like he didn't know you. You smashed Drake?
I never smashed.
Oh, you made love to Drake.
What's that name? Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard. Usher. Usher's a gusher. And
why you not having no hoes?
I'm telling you, bro. It's my dad's friends. My dad's friends on me.
Who's your dad?
Lucifer.
While most people don't typically take Orlando seriously when he makes these types of claims, there have been recent interviews where he appears more lucid. In these instances, if you read between the lines, Orlando seems to be making a lot of sense. 50 Cent trolls Busta, with all these rumors and allegations swirling around Busta Rhymes. You already know 50 Cent would have something to say about it. 50, who is preparing to hit the stage with Busta at the upcoming Humor and Harmony Comedy Festival, posted this photo of Busta's famous yellow outfit from the 1999 MTV Video Music Awards and wrote,
Hey, yo.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Then Busta fired back by sharing this AI-generated photo of 50 and said, I
Yeah.
keep telling y'all the blessings don't stop, so we ain't never going to stop. I thought it was Father's Day, 50 Cent, and you out here looking like this. Don't let me find out this how you be in the mirror preparing your look for Shreveport. Now 50 and Busta are clearly just trolling each other. However, fans are saying Busta needs to stop with the silly posts and address those allegations about fun boys in his VIP club section. One fan commented, I've heard multiple gay stories on Busta and that he's a bussy snatcher and physically mistreats the men he's with. I remember there was a TV show that had a gay character dating an obviously DL rapper, and I was like,